Peace, peace, peace. Peace of paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holiday is back in the motherfucking building. Hey, man. Shout out to everybody, man. This will be tuning in. It's been, we ain't been back in a while, man. Let people get up in here, man. I don't know if y'all getting this notifications and anything. But we back in the building, y'all. Hey, man. Peace of the tribe. Your side high, Supreme Chief Holiday is back in the building, y'all. Tell a friend, tell another friend. We back in this boy, man. See what's happening with the tribe, y'all. Peace and love to everybody who sees first in the building. We got it here, y'all. First in the building is Crush the Legend. The original Copperhead Hunter is in the building. Peace to the God. What's happening, brother? Yeah, I know, man. These folks right here. This channel's been down, I swear, more than it's been up. You know what I'm saying? I'm still making moves, still doing the thing, man. So I like to thank everybody who support Tribe Up Sports News Entertainment, Tribe Up, support the platforms, T1 Production, salute. Yeah, man, peace to the guys, man. Um, yeah, man, shout out to Carly Crushman, though, man, original Copperhead Hunter. Yeah, shout out to Chief Alchemy, Mr. Dark Fly Brother #1 is in the building. Peace to the God, man. Hey, we back in this boy, man. Yeah, man, they had the 90-day suspension, y'all remember. We back in the building, y'all. I had to do the little um, copyright school and stuff, right? They make you take a test and everything. Y'all can't make this up. It's like a 4-minute animation video. Um, and and they have the little true false questions, stuff like that, right next to it, right? Yeah, I didn't ace it, but I guess I passed. So yeah, we back at this boy, man. Take off. Tyson is in the building. Yeah, man. Peace, everybody, man. Just had a few things that's going on, man. Just wanted to wrap a taste with everybody, man. Everybody knows the channel was back up. Um, yeah, man, we're gonna be getting it in, y'all. We got a lot of things going on in the community, a lot of things going on in America. Shit, where I'm gonna start at. We gotta always talk about health. Health is wealth. You could I'm sure that Michael Jackson, Prince, for instance, would love to be here right now, enjoying their wealth. You know what I'm saying? So health is definitely wealth. Um, and I know a lot of y'all do not necessarily, uh, I say, believe the narrative that is painted, right, by the media, the government, or whatever, when it comes to COVID-19, when it comes to any of the things that we see on television, right? But we got to talk about this, right? Because I'm never gonna be the guy to be like, oh man, like it's all conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? Just going out there, you know what I'm saying? But you got to be careful, y'all. You gotta make sure you keep your hands clean. You know, um, social distance as much as possible because you're not giving people tests. They say people are walking around asymptomatic. You know what I'm saying? They can still transfer the stuff over to you. So we still have to be careful because you do have children, you do have family members, you do have elderly people in your family, stuff like that, or whatever, that who might not be able to to make it through. Now, like I said, I know that the media does a lot of stuff and they do a lot of things. However, you know, people are this is spiking. This COVID thing is spiking up, and not saying that the deaths are spiking up, but people are definitely catching this strain of flu, right? And now when you have these protests going on, you have different these gatherings going on, people stuff like that. You're getting an uptick, according to them, in COVID. So be careful, y'all. Shout out to Rod Deep in the building. He's King. We got Tight Sam, the North American Negro. Peace of God, man. I definitely appreciate everybody, man. Yeah, man, we back in the building, y'all. I don't know what they're gonna do. We're gonna try to stay. We're gonna try to keep the channel going. At least for the we try to keep that going. At least that, yeah. Um, like I said, man, appreciate everybody. You know, the work, all the work everybody puts in, man. I'm one of those guys, man, that I appreciate um, the different aspects and things that people bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? So I don't look at it as in that way. You know what I'm saying? Like this competition is friendly competition. You know what I'm saying? So Nighthawk, Halito, Hatak, Api, Homa, Oklishi, Homa. Okay, Nighthawk, what that mean, brother? What language is that? I definitely learned from the gods, man. Languages and stuff like that. Um, you know, definitely appreciate all the great ones, man, that be tuning in. We got the guy Lieberson in the building. Peace to the guy. What's up, big bro? Got Chicken Homie Roots. Yeah, guess who's Bizak? Still smelling. Nah. Shout out to Scarface. But yeah, man, big homie's back, man. We back in the building, yeah. Even though, like, we building Tribe Up Sports News and Entertainment, man. Probably gonna be simultaneously, streaming from both of these channels. Like I said, we still got uh, Chief Holiday show coming. Daily show, just getting it in, like current trending events. And basically, putting our 2 cent in on it, I guess. We can say that. You know what I'm saying? So be on the lookout for that show, y'all. We already know Universal Media's had to drop. It's just a lot of work going on over here, y'all. Shout out to the First American Council. Everybody that's involved in that, man, we definitely appreciate y'all, man. We have the first annual First American Peace and Prosperity Conference, October 9th through the 12th, Las Vegas, Nevada. Now, in all these conversations, they're talking about travel, what I'm saying, it's safer to travel, driving as opposed to getting in a plane and things of that nature, So anything that we got going on, we always have to be safe. So we plan it tentatively, there's going to be hotels that people are going to stay with other people, people going to Airbnb. Anything we got to do, we got to be safe. And we always got to take the safety of our family, of our nation serious, right? So this pandemic is still going on. This economic pandemic is still going on. This social engineering is going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get into some of the social engineering and some of the stuff that's going on, yeah, and how the media continues to push narratives and with shit that just doesn't make any sense, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And so we're gonna discuss some of these things tonight too. It's just Trump just passed the police reform thing, whatever. I don't, when the media, this is why I don't like that. The media only gives highlights and they only give talking points. And that's what people go off of. They don't go off of anything else. They don't get into the nuts and bolts of these acts. They don't get into the executive orders. They don't get into any of these things. Now, if I know Trump and these people, they wouldn't be so happy about signing executive orders about police, corruption. I mean, regulating the police and things like that. So we're gonna have to really break that stuff down, man, and get into the nuts and bolts of that, yeah. Because I think we're getting duped, and getting closer to more of a police state. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second, y'all. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. Peace to the guys, man. See anybody want to come in, man? Y'all can go ahead and come in. We can go ahead and get this discussion going. Captain America, peace to the real Captain America is in the building. What else we got in here? Real rap is in the building. It was popping. Sheesh. All right, yeah. So, okay. So we got the COVID going on, y'all. People are going to beaches. People are going to parks. If you let your children running through the parks and stuff like that, and, children keep their hands in their face. This is a real serious thing, y'all. I know a lot of people don't believe it, don't believe in the mask and stuff like that. What's crazy, listen, crazy, observation for me is that you have Nevada, for instance, right? Which Nevada never closed down, right? The restaurants closed, the casinos closed down, things of that nature, whatever, right? But the city never closed down. We never had curfews. We never had anything. And our hospitals are not overran with COVID cases. Okay. Now, every state that touches around Nevada, California, Arizona, Utah, y'all get it? Right? These places, these states around Nevada, yeah, were all on lockdown. We're all having spikes of so-called COVID-19 in their states, right? Now, check this out. Even throughout this whole thing, in states and cities reopening up. Remember, Nevada never closed down. Las Vegas, the city never closed down, and people were always allowed to come in and out the city from these states surrounding Nevada. Okay, nobody stopped people from coming inside and out these states to state. Okay, nobody's closed borders down. Nobody stopped people from flying in. Nobody stopped people from driving in. So on and so forth. Y'all get it. Now it slowed down because it wasn't hotels and things for people to come to, so people wasn't coming to Las Vegas. As soon as they open up these goddamn casinos, people start flocking into Nevada. Now this has been about, I've been falling back like, okay, we're gonna see if niggas get sick, whatever the case may be. Because now remember, people are coming from California, people come from Arizona, Utah, so on and so forth. Now they're having a spike in the COVID in these areas. And still, Las Vegas and Nevada is not having any issues when it comes to spiking or hospitals and things of that nature. Now, even though they still have you go to the hospital, they still have protocol. There's things that, they make sure they're going through to be precautious when it comes to the COVID-19 at the hospitals here, but our hospitals are not overwhelmed. They're not ran with a whole bunch of sick people, right? And people are still moving, not normally, but people are still moving around here in Nevada, here in Las Vegas particularly, okay? J. Roy, what it do? Aboriginal power, peace to the God. What's cracking? DOT, Peace King. Okay. Grassroots Truth is in the building. Malcolm Muhammad Moody, peace to the God, man. Hold on, man. Let me put this link in the chat room. I'm going rap taste. Yeah, man. Shit's weird right now, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna have a discussion today, y'all. This shit crazy. Yeah, man. Shout out to Aboriginal TV, man. We had a great conversation over there yesterday with the OG. Like I said, whenever I can get some wisdom from the OGs, man. Shout out to Libra Son. Shout out to the Elder Scott. You know what I'm saying, coming through blessing us with that wisdom yesterday, man, and dropping those nuggets down on us, man. So we definitely appreciate that. We're in the building, y'all. We're in the building. They're not. What we got? What's got going on? Okay, so now I just think this is weird. Now, like the mayor of Las Vegas went on national TV probably about a month ago. Wasn't Meet the Press. She was on Anderson Cooper's, right? And they were having a conversation about this. She was like, "Look, check this out." She's from the line of, "Well, this is not real," and let's use Las Vegas as the. This is what she literally said, like as the placebo group, basically, right? There's no testing going on out here like that. Unless you go to the hospital and you can, probably get some tests or something. So they're not like lines of people standing at the mall and shit like that or whatever to be tested for this thing. No, it's not happening here in Las Vegas, right? California's right here. It's supposed to be ground zero for the West Coast in California. Arizona is spiking. All this shit is spiking, and nothing's happening right here in Las Vegas. Now that could be that they're not testing, and there's just a lot of sick motherfuckers walking around here, uh, you know, spreading to other motherfuckers or whatever. And it could be all bad, y'all. It could be all bad, right? However, once again, we don't see these deaths. We don't see these things, and it feels like they're planning something like this. Like this is not as real as they're making it seem. You know what I'm saying? As far as that. Now, even when they tell you that people are catching this disease, people are not even necessarily getting sick. When they're testing them, they say, "Oh well, it's spiking in these places because people are being around each other, or whatever, right?" But these people are not getting sick. Some people have mild symptoms. So I'm saying, so it's definitely a strand of a flu that's still out there. There's probably always going to be out there. There's always been out there, but they have been, using this as people die. So the guy died of complications from COVID. Like, what does that mean? Like, yeah, y'all follow me? Like, what does that mean? Right? Is that a part of the social engineering? As a part of the plan that they want us to hurt us, to be in certain situations, to feel a certain type of way, so it can control behavior. Now, all this crazy shit is going on now. Y'all president, Donald Jerome Trump, too, by the way. Jerome Trump, right, is planning a rally in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Right? Now, what's that? Tomorrow, right? It's June 19th. Juneteenth. Now, they say they didn't plan it around Juneteenth or whatever. That's here nor there to me because I don't believe in none of that dumb shit. It's the unofficial day of when slaves were free. You believe that shit? I got swampland and Nevada to say. You hear me? Like, just come on, y'all. Like, we got to stop letting these people psychologically handle us. And they're psychologically handling your brain, handling your children's brains, and it's a psychological generational thing that we continue to push down to our people. That's what has to stop. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, J. Ross said shit's weird, super weird. It's Gemini season. That's for fact. But that's an absolute fact. It's almost like a tale of two cities, man. Reminds me of shout out to the sponsor, the partner, 2 a.m. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait till y'all see the stuff at 2 a.m., man. So shout out to the good people over there at 2 a.m. Hey, we got Cherokee Tulu in the building. Peace, Empress. The truth is back in the mother effing building. I'm trying not to cuss as much. Just in case my mama's tuned in today. Shout out to my mama. Peace to the God. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. If y'all mama's still around, grandmothers, things like that, man. Cherish them. Grandfathers too, man. I know a lot of times we don't speak on our grandfather. Shout out to my grandfather, man. Shout out to my daddy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't balance that out as much. You know what I'm saying? And that's fathers. We get it a little bit. And I know y'all fathers out there. I think what Father's Day coming up. That's like the least appreciated day of ever. Get ready for y'all socks and things like that or whatever. It's cool, y'all. Because at the end of the day, that's just a part of being the man, right? Being men. But showing respect and showing love to the patriarch, I think is important too. Just as important it is showing love and respect to the matriarch. All right? It's definitely important. It's called balance, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we on, man. That's right. That's right. Who's this? Savalas McDaniel. Hey, welcome. Nice to meet you, Savalas. Where you tuned in from? Where everybody tuned in from? J. Roy, where you tuned in from? I like to know where everybody's at. I'm in the sunny state of Nevada. I'm in Paradise, Nevada, to be exact, section of Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful, y'all. It's beautiful outside. It's beautiful, y'all. And I'm super hot, but it's beautiful out here. Got MJ in the building. Peace. Grief father's just as important. On the road listening. Okay, be careful in your travels. J Roll, I'm in Vegas. Salute. That's what's up. All right, Jay. You. Hello? Testing, 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 testing. Think y'all can hear me. Lolly Star in the building. Peace, Empress. That's what's up, J Roll. Definitely appreciate you. Hey, Mama Chief. Where Mama Chief at? Mama Chief in the building. Peace to the matriarch. Um, Real rap. What's up, man?
Yo, what's good with it, Billy?
Chilling, man.
Yeah, I'm smoking up, man. Wanted to drop some 2 cents, man. If it was all right.
Yeah, man. It's an open platform.
Yeah, man.
Just shouting out a few people in the thing. Go ahead. I'm bubbly in the building. Just shouting everybody out.
Nah, you good, take your time. Yeah, man. I just wanted to speak on some of the topics that you were speaking on, because I did a video. I think I probably put it on my Instagram. I need to bring it back out. But it was basically like a news story that went around the country showing that from hospital to hospital, how like there wasn't like a big scare, like trying to get in, or like a big rush, excuse me, trying to get in. Um, how the ambulances were like overcrowding the streets because they weren't out there working, and not just that, it was showing how certain medical hospitals, they were doing line dances. You know what I'm saying? As like they were trying to say it as a way to relieve stress, but it was basically showing how they had a lot of free time in a lot of areas. I'm not saying every single hospital, but it was going through like from California to New Orleans, up to certain parts of Jersey, all throughout the country. You know what I'm saying? And I want to touch on it because that was a good point that you were bringing up. And the thing with Donald Trump is, I always got to say, I'm not gonna curse, but I always got to say F Donald Trump before I go in. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not on our team. But the thing is, an enemy of my enemy can at times be an ally. You know what I'm saying? So there's certain things that he's keeping away. Basically, it's just a struggle of power. You know what I'm saying? You have the ones that want to be more overt with like the racism, and you have the ones that want to be more like behind the scenes with it. And it's just an internal struggle going on. That's why I tell people, man, like the whole Black Lives Matter, like I support the term, but I don't support the organization. You know what I'm saying? Because the organization has been kidnapped or confiscated from both sides, for a very long time. And the thing about it is, what he's trying to do is he's keeping certain reforms off. You know what I'm saying, of what the regime wanted to do. Because coming out of 8 years of Obama, it was supposed to be another libertarian. I was supposed to take the seat, and when they didn't get that, it's basically they've been throwing a temper tantrum for the past 4 years. And I tell everybody, there's a great clip on Muhammad Ali, where he was saying how in his grandfather's day, they told him in the future when his son got older, it'd get better. when his dad was, at that time frame, they were telling him when his son got older, it get better. And by the time Muhammad Ali got to his time, he was breaking it down about how, they come here every 4 years and they play the same trick. You know what I'm saying? Look at what they do. They try to get the energy of our people messed up because our people vibrate the highest energy, the purest energy. And they want us in a low state because they feed off of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a truck driver, so whenever I drive through the country, I see these obelisks. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing my little research on that. I think that's one of the ways that they vessel out the energy from city to city. You know what I'm saying? And it comes and it culminates to DC. And that's the whole thing with our girls and females getting kidnapped. It's the same play. They use the same playbook, every few years. And not just that, it pissed me off, man, because for me, I can never go back to living an oblivious life, and I kind of had to get off of certain things that I was teaching on and building on and get down to it. When I started looking at the numbers, I stopped at 2015, but they've been averaging killing, our people 1,000 a year. That's never went away. I'm sure I can go back further. I just got sick and disgusted, and I kind of put it down. But that's the thing, man. Like that's why I tell people, look, bro. I had to swallow the pride and put down petty differences and really like try to come together because what I'm doing and want to do is put people on gun knowledge. Start a program where we make and sell to our own people our own ammunition. You know what I'm saying? And tool up and get these standard operating procedures down pat. You know what I'm saying? I'm even thinking about it's not my idea, but I ran across it. I think it's a great idea, creating an app, you know what I'm saying? And that way it beacons, you know what I'm saying, to the family. If you would get pulled over, you know what I'm saying, or like you would have some type of issue outside of police terrorism, just in your everyday life. You know what I'm saying? You have something that could, what I'm saying, beacon out. I think that would be something to look into, something for me to invest in. But it's just a lot of stuff going out there right now, going on, especially looking at these hangings. I don't know how true it is. I haven't tapped in to my research base yet. But I tell family, man, be vigilant, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep that pistol on you, keep that rifle, whatever it is, keep that on you. At this point, I'd rather get caught with it than caught without it. You know what I'm saying? Look into my partner was telling me, look into getting your concealed carry out of Utah. That'll get you 29 to 30 states right there. And then if you could try to get it on the other coast in Florida, I know Florida will get you like another 21, 25. That'll basically keep you covered. And that way, like you're not a sitting duck. You know what I'm saying? If you want to do it the legal route, you have the means. Check into your states if they are open carry, because your car is an extension of the castle of the house. So, I just wanted to kind of let that be known, kind of get that information out there. There's some websites that I could give people if you don't want to purchase guns off the website, which is basically they'll send you the weapon. You know what I'm saying? You can make three installments on it, but you have the weapon at all times. Or you can go to your local pawn shop. That's what I do at times. I don't always go to the academy or online, and I'll buy pistols from there. You know what I'm saying? Secondhand, clean them out real good. It's a shorter background check too at the pawn shop. It'll be shorter. Um, so yeah, man, definitely do that. If you have gun conventions that come through, buy as many guns as you could purchase, buy as many rounds as you could purchase. Because once you get about 5 guns, it's really stocking up on ammo after that. You know what I'm saying? 2 pistols, get you a good AR rifle, good shotgun, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, not just to just interject what you're saying, right? I don't know if you caught Aboriginal TV's build yesterday. He's been having on the brother Jay, Grandmaster Brother Jay,
Hmm.
from the militia, right? And they're saying we were talking about the same stuff yesterday.
Hmm.
Legally carrying, legally doing stuff, whatever, right? But they're having on the 4th of July a gathering in Las Vegas as well as Atlanta of
Hmm.
brothers doing exactly what you're saying and just coming together and legally um, assembling. So, what do you think about that?
I'm all the way with that. See, the only thing where the Panthers messed up at is they got infiltrated. You know what I'm saying? They let some white boys in there and they let some traders in there. But basically the same thing, you know what I'm saying? Because you can still legally do that. You can I mean, me personally, I don't I don't agree with, you know what I'm saying, like really being out there unless you defending or protecting your family. I'm not with, you know, standing out with these movements because it's not our movement anymore. But I'm with that, you know, I'm with the idea of that, of assembling, you know, once we get to that point of meeting and doing meetings in person, hell yeah. You know, because why be a sitting duck? Why have a illegal gun, a dirty gun? You know what I'm saying? You shoot it, something happens legally, you have no defense. You know what I'm saying? Even if the court systems are corrupt, you know, you got to give yourself a leg up. So absolutely, you know, doing it as legal as possible. That way you could shoot a cop, or you know, you could shoot one of these race soldiers, you know, and get off with it, especially if you got a good lawyer. So yeah, I'm all the way with that. All the way with assembling, all the way with getting back on the offensive on what our ancestors, you know.
So you say you support the brothers, but you're just not necessarily with too much transparency. But the flip side of that is, right, that we need to see, as well as other people need to see, that there are real men that will protect the community. Right now,
Mhm,
what I would like to see is a protection, actual protection of the communities. Right,
mhm,
like there's nothing for us to make phone calls to, you know, to assist each other. Right. I go back to, you know, I know we you know, everything ties back together, y'all. Right. So when the little boy got choked in Texas, right, and when the sister got punched in Deep Ellum in Texas, I'm just using, like, niggas got to tweeting. T.I. tweeted, "Oh, you niggas is so out there," and you know, and, y'all follow me. But now people
mhm.
can say that about you niggas in Atlanta. Y'all follow me? You see what I'm saying? Like the conversations start happening as opposed to action. Okay, and I think that's the problem, you know, for me. Fuck all the talking, right? The yakuza don't talk. The triads don't talk. You see what I'm saying? Like we the only people that's having conversations, tweeting about shit we gonna do. That's what I don't like. It has to. Our sisters, our babies need to feel protected, not only from us but from outside things that come, you know, in our communities as well. Now they're talking about defunding the police in Seattle. They took over a police station. They took over a whole section of Seattle. You know, and they're now, you know, they're playing gardens there. You know what I'm saying? People are having rallies and love fest and stuff there, right? And I literally just heard the mayor say, like, of Seattle, that, oh, there's just going to be a summer of love in this
Mhm.
section. Like they're coming with a totally different conversation when it comes to these people who have taken over the police station there, who have taken over a whole, I guess, so many blocks of this place in Seattle, right? Now,
Mhm.
Trump is like, what the fuck are y'all doing? We need to dominate the streets there in Seattle. And if you guys aren't going to do it, I'm going to send in the troops. So now the mayor, the governor of the state of Washington are like, Trump, go get back in your bunker. You don't have no jurisdiction here. You can't do nothing here. You know what I'm saying? They're literally on the side of the protesters. The chief of police is on the side of the protesters. Um, is that will Seattle be the model of how America should be? Right now, these people are pale that have taken over this section. The majority of the people up there in Seattle are pale, right? So, but the pale people have taken over this section. Now, do you think that the chief police, who's not pale, right, as well as the mayor, would they allow us, copper colored people, to have taken over the police department and taken over the section? Y'all see the double standards that we have here? The rhetoric that comes out for the people who have taken over something, defaced buildings, burnt stuff down, right? They're just utilizing their First Amendment rights, right? But when it comes to us, we're looting, we're defacing stuff. Y'all see the difference in the media, how the media approaches people of color and pale people.
That's a
You
fact.
guys see how the media is 100 complicit in everything that's going on, right? They might as well put the bricks in themselves, like they paid for it. They are
That's
part of the anger. They're part of the fear. They're part of the injustices, just like
that's a fact.
as the cops that did injustice. Now,
Hey, like,
you said 1,000 people die a year, right?
mhm.
Get killed
have
by.
been have been averaging now a couple years, it's a little more, but just like, you know what I'm saying, for numbers sake, it's been roughly about 1,000 under and
Mhm.
1 year over. But just the crazy thing, out of 4 years, man, I might have found like three charges, no more than 2 convictions in 4 years. It's over 4,000 people.
Damn. Hey, shout out to Lord Determined. Thank you for the super chat. We definitely appreciate all the love that we get. We will be doing a Cash App giveaway tonight, sponsored by Lord Determined. We definitely appreciate you,
brother.
Peace to the God, man. What's happening, fam? How you doing?
Hey, this your boy Bubba Lee, man. What's good with you?
I already know, bro. You be having different names. I got you though.
Yeah,
Funky Town in the building. What's up, big homie?
Nothing much, man. Y'all talking my subject today, so I thought I'd go ahead and click in with you. +2, I'm glad that you back in the mix, man. I know they was holding you down for a minute.
Yeah, man, you can't hold it. You can't hold it. Real
Put y'all
down.
on some national game and some state game. Nationwide, there are probably 15 states that don't allow ghost guns. But if you buy the parts separately, and many of them are unserialized, you can collect firearm parts to build your own firearm. And please believe, it is not hard at all to build, maintain, and service firearms. I've been doing this since I was 9 years old. That's my exact profession at the moment. I am a master armorer, a certified Glock, AR-15, AK, and 1911. I do this, bro. I'm telling you, it is not hard. And I have got many people inside the door with this. I've got many brothers who don't believe that, hey, I can't own a gun. I've done this, I've done that. No, here, let me take you through the legal process. Since you want to stay in the legal process, let me take you through the legal process of regaining your rights to owning a firearm. Because if you stay out of trouble, in Texas, you stay out of trouble 7 to 10 years, you're being a productive citizen, or what they would call one. Like, you got a job, you pay your taxes, this, that, and the third. What you do is a rights restoration. And you get that through your attorney. Have him sign, get it notarized, send it. We would send it to Austin, Texas. Austin will send you back your certificate. You can own a firearm. And even if you don't, here in Texas, if you are a felon and you have been you served your time or you served your paperwork and it's been 5 years or more, you can have a firearm in your house. Here we do not stop you from protecting yourself in this state, okay? The easiest gun for anybody to get and stay and build themselves and protect themselves is an AR-15. That is the quickest one to build. I put them together in a little bit under 30 minutes. You dig what I'm saying? Anywhere from a 223, because it's high velocity, anywhere from there all the way up to a 308. Hell, I own a 450 Bushmaster and I own a 458 SOCOM. Look like a tube of lipstick, the bullet, but it ain't no surviving that. It's time to stop BSing with individuals about protecting yourselves. If you just seen the boy Trump, all he did was recertify everything that they had already been doing with that presidential order. He just basically made it more legal because he said chokeholds restricted unless they feel like their life is in danger. Well, that's what our cops say when they shoot someone or choke somebody out.
I was just about to say that, brother. That doesn't make any sense. It's like, yo, this is bad. But if you feel like you got to protect your life or your life is in danger, right? Okay, well, let's examine Eric Garner. Was Eric Garner, right? Hurting like that? Like, they gotta, like, come on, like, we gotta go back. Like, there's no statute of limitation on murder. Okay, he needs to be charged. He needs to be charged. Like we need to go back. The nigga that Michael Slager that killed our brother Walter Scott.
Right.
Rest in paradise, Walter Scott. Like, come on, bro. Like, as a human, as a person, like, you see this man, he's running, he's not going far. You got his name, you got his license. Come on, bro. Like, really, I'd watch him for a minute, and be like, bro, come on back, bro. Like, where are you going? I got your car right here. Just go to jail for this little child support stuff. right? And that's
Yeah.
a whole nother thing, right? Like, do y'all know how many people are underneath the dirt? Like, shout out to rest in paradise to brother here, his name's Stanley Gibson, right?
Right.
Gunned down by the police, the Metropolitan Police Department of Las Vegas, right? The Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. Stop gonna cuss, right? Fuck you too, right? So check this out. These motherfuckers, right? This is a veteran who's having psychological issues or whatever, right? His
Right.
wife calls the police. She said her husband's in his car that he earned as a veteran, right? In his car, but he doesn't
Right.
have the keys. She has the keys. Okay, so he can't drive nowhere. He's off his meds. She calls the
Can't go
police saying
nowhere.
her husband's off his meds. Please help, right? So she calls the 911 or whatever, right? They come, right? Now the neighbors are filming this. He's not getting out his car, that he hasn't done anything wrong. He hasn't harmed anybody, he hasn't harmed her, nothing like that or whatever, right? He can't go anywhere. He doesn't have a weapon, anything in the car. So they have all this knowledge. So they have a huddle. 4 officers get in the huddle, right? Huddle, right? They huddle together, right?
Right.
They say,
Right.
hey, let's use rubber bullets, right? 3 of the officers got that memo. 1 of them didn't. They shoot in the car and kill. 1 of the officers didn't use rubber bullets and killed this man. Now I'm like, yo, all on camera. Nothing happens. They do a federal investigation. I was fucking the radio station up out here. I got fired, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I was going ham on these police. I was fucking like, fuck the sheriff department. Like, I was pissed. Like, it's on camera. Okay, they have a meeting. We're gonna use less lethal force. Why? Leave him alone. Let him go to sleep. Where's he gonna go? It's in his car. He can't even drive his car nowhere. Right? He wasn't breaking the law. This man is dead right now.
That's
Dead.
some real shit right there. But one thing that you taught the people that was very, very wise, it was very intelligent, and it was the complete truth. If you would ever go back and study the history of this corporation, news media is a weapon. North, east, west, south. News, acronym, is to update those people who work for the common cause of the corporation on what the next move is, what has occurred, and how to look at things from their perspective, to let people know that their soldiers are out there on the move doing dirt. When they show, did you get to see the live broadcast of the police in New York? Did you get to see that?
Of the police union? When they
Right.
when they were talking crazy, like, man, it's not all of us, and yeah.
He said that there is no cases of New York cops doing dirt. They make more than 3 million contacts a year. Well, you just contradicted yourself. Making contact without proper cause is unlawful and unconstitutional. Now, if you make contact with 3 million people, your people are overdoing it. And with Eric Gardner, Sean Bell, and a few more individuals out there like that, I'm going to say you're a liar about you guys not doing dirt. There's other people that we can name. There's other people that we can go back in the books and read and pull back out of people that New York Police Department have killed. What's the brother name? Larry Davis. You remember him? He was the guy that went to war with the cops because they set him up. What do you mean you do no dirt in New York PD? Then that coon ass nigga that they had on there that was working for the jail system, his clown ass get up there talking about people attitudes and stuff. I'm like, well, of course they have an attitude, sir. They're in fucking jail. Who is in jail with a positive attitude? Even Muslim people are angry when they in there. They just learn how to control their emotions. But nobody's happy to be in prison. I've never seen a lion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
that's facts, fam. That is a fact. Hey man,
bro.
shout out to the chat room.
Hey, bro got a point, man. Bro got a major point. Yeah, bro got a major point, man. On that media being a weapon. It's known as the fifth estate. It's a social cultural reference to groupings of outlier viewpoints in contemporary society and is most associated with bloggers, journalists, publishing, and non-mainstream media outlets, and the social media or social license media. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where shit comes from. It's known as the fifth estate. I was watching Stephen A speak on it years ago. You know what I'm saying? About basically before we had like social media gets adopted in it, but before we had social media, that's when the propaganda was at a really all time high. Like people think like information is dispersed now, but see you got a counterculture now. Back then in the 90s, early 2000s and before, you didn't really have a counterculture that was mainstream like how you have the conscious community today. You know what I'm saying? That really like attacks a lot of the propaganda that's pushed out. Back then, print media dominated. If it was in the print, you could pretty much book it as true. Even though a lot of that stuff wasn't true. And a lot of what y'all talked about on the murders, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say, bro, like you can go back to the Act of 1871, and that explains and it talks about how the Constitution, the so-called people that that I don't want to say created, you know what I'm saying? Because I believe we created it and they bastardized it. But the ones that took control of it, I'll say that, you know what I'm saying? They basically gave themselves permission to not have to follow it, you know what I'm saying? And Act 1871 shows you that with the murders that's going on, facts. There's no statute, like there's no ending statute on murder. You know what I'm saying? It's an open case. It's open. So yeah, all these cases, bro, could really go back. You know what I'm saying? Be charged and convicted. You know what I'm saying? But we would have to be in power. You know what I'm saying? Like we would have to really look into that to really get real justice for our brothers and sisters, or tool up. You know what I'm saying? When it gets to that point, tool up, cause like don't nobody feel it. You know what I'm saying? Until it affects their family. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to say too much on here, but some things had to be stated. Some things have to be said. I agree with the brother from Dallas,
But what
man.
about what about the? I feel you on that. But let me ask you a question. Like this
Go
is
ahead.
for everybody, right? Like okay, you see most police are just other people, right? Just got a job. You know what I'm saying? Some of them have families in the community, things of that nature, right?
Mhm.
So you start seeing, like I said in Seattle, the police chief and the police are with the protesters. They're with they're like, yo, we don't want to be on the wrong side of history. They're literally saying to Trump, this is what they're saying to Trump, that Trump,
Mhm.
the people here are protesting police brutality. So we can't go in with a heavy hand and use police brutality to clear these streets. So let's give in. Let's work with them. The police chief literally just went there today to assess stuff to see what's going on. They're
Mhm.
working with these people, y'all. They're working with them. The police are
I'm a,
protesting with the people in Seattle. And I know this happened in other places or whatever, but is this like us against them? Like, is this the way this should be going? You see people, police kneeling in LA, shout out to Kiki Palmer doing the work out there. You know what I'm saying? They say celebrities are not on the front line. Shout out to Jamie Foxx. Definitely shout out to King Steven Jackson. You know what I'm saying? And all the other brothers, man, that's doing their work, man. You already know, man, Dave Chappelle, genius. Just a fucking genius. That's all I can say. What more can you say about this? Genius. Like we haven't even talked about that too, y'all. But we're gonna get into that too, because we could be on here forever. But anyway, yo, man, it's just interesting, man. I think that we're in a crucial time in history. And once again, this is chess.
hey
Let's play
Billy.
chess. Let's play chess. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, like not to cut you off. Can Bubba Lee can Bubba Lee come back up?
You
He
on here,
said his
man?
phone.
Oh,
He
there you
says
go.
phone.
Okay.
He says phone booted him. But
My
yeah,
bad, my phone booted me. Every time somebody called me in the ring, that's it. I get no more sound, no vocal, no nothing.
Yeah,
it's
But
you know what you could do? You could go like it's at the bottom. like click on the cam and mic thing, and then just reset the audio.
I didn't know you
Okay.
could, I
Or
didn't know
just
you
go ahead
could
and
do
come
that.
back out too. Yeah, because it happens
Hey,
a lot.
but dig, watch these celebrities, bro. Watch them. I'm not dissing them. I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying a lot of them niggas was coons before they got into business. You got niggas who was one like Jeezy, once a backpack rapper that was down with the law and all that. Then he come in the game, Trap Supreme, all that, but then niggas come behind him and tell you what his background is. And there
Yeah.
you go. A lot
Same
of
thing
these
with T.I.
celebrities are out of line, bro, and they are working for those people. A lot of them take pay. And always remember, the government controls the media, controls the police. A lot of them police are infiltrators. They stick around for information. They might look like they down with you, but they'll go back and tell the chief what's going on. Chief go back, tell the head guy, pass it up through the district. There you go. If you my enemy, you my enemy. You can't come back over here, bro.
Well, okay. So what I was talking to the brother yesterday, the OG, right, the elder, and he was talking about training people in firearms, training and things of that nature, whatever. I'm into that too, y'all. So shout out to Bubbly, man. We definitely we linking up anyway, but you already know, like
Yes, sir.
all these things are needed, bro. You know what I'm saying? And here's a crucial part about everything, right? Then when we talk about arming ourselves and protecting our own communities, right? That's a real thing that needs to be funded, right? Imagine this. Imagine this, that, oh, okay, the people of Seattle, right, say, yo, you know what? We got this around here. They having a conversation with the chief of police and say, look, you guys don't have to put the resources into this right here. You don't have to put the resources in to protect this area. We're going to protect these businesses here. We're going to protect these people here. We're going to make sure this is a peaceful zone. That's what's happening right now. Y'all follow me?
Yeah, let me touch on that. Yeah, let me touch on that though.
Go ahead, brother.
There's a flip side to that. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was overseas, all right, like when you go back to World War II, right? And like part of the punishment of Japan was they couldn't have a military force, but what they did was they had a defense force. They still had like they were basically like militarized police, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep my eye out on Seattle because a lot of stuff comes out of Michigan, a lot of stuff comes out of Seattle, you know what I'm saying? For people that send the knowledge on that. I'm gonna keep my eye out because I want to make sure that they don't try to just like send in defense forces, you know what I'm saying, or send in something to be able to like substantiate, you know, them bringing in some type of militaristic power, you know, because the city is defunded. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye real tight on that. You know what I'm saying?
You're saying federally defunded, right? Federally defunded, right?
I'm not sure how it's defunded. I'm just hearing about this recently myself. I don't know how it's defunded, whether it's state or federal. You know, I know cops are federal. I mean,
because the governor is with the governor. Well, I got you. The governor of Washington, the governor of Washington state is with the mayor of Seattle. They're with the protesters. The chief of police is a melanated sister. They are with the people. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. They're against Trump and they're against the system. They're saying that, yo, yeah, we believe that the system needs to be overhauled and that the people need to be a part of the system. So if we could get the funds to police our own areas, we have the intelligence within our own stuff. That has to be funded. Right now, drugs fund our community. Slave labor funds our community. That's not going to work moving forward in the future. Period. I don't understand why people don't understand this. We don't.
But they want that though, bro.
Nothing.
Like, but that's what they want. They want crime. See, Democrats, and look, I'm apolitical. You know, like let me state that I'm apolitical, but I call them both out. Democrats want crime, bro. And see, we really, you know, before I got booted off, I wanted to get into the '94 crime bill because it's very, 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 very important, bro. Like, we're still
super predators.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, oh. By the way, Biden was a part of that too.
He wrote it. He wrote it, bro.
I got
bills.
Oh yeah.
I got
don't
bills,
let him sliver his slimy ass away from
him. Hey, shout out to legendary Talkcast. You know what I'm saying? Joey B. I got bills on Joey B, bro. Like I'm just waiting to drop him. Like he wrote it. Like nobody gives any other person credit but Joe Biden. You can go from 77, you can go from 92, and you can go from 94. And there's one other instance. I gotta find that interview sometime in the 80s. But yeah, he wrote it, bro. They give him sole credit for writing the '94 crime bill. Not only that, I got articles of both Clintons. Even though I think that that devil Hillary Clinton is lying and her husband ain't no better, but I got them on. I got article. I got quotes of them saying that how it was too harsh. You know what I'm saying, and how they were really just trying to do that to keep up with the Republicans, you know, for the like for the all the other bullshit narrative story that they come up with. But basically, he is the problem, bro. And for that asshole to talk about you not black unless you vote for me, like, come on, bro. Like, bro, I want to smack the shit out of Joey B, man, because the '94 crime bill was still feeling the effects of today. I got the knowledge on it.
Did you see where it's an old video that shows Bill Clinton blaming the Aboriginal elder sisters, meaning our mothers, our aunts, our grandmothers, for the '94 crime bill, saying that they begged for that.
Yeah, because like they went around to the so-called national black caucuses around the country, and they they sold it. You know what I'm saying? Like they sold it on. But this is the thing.
Let me ask y'all a question though, right? Now I was there. I was alive, and this '94 crime bill and Janet Reno and all these people affected my life significantly, right? And a lot of people in my community, significantly, still is to this day, right? Some people are just coming home from the '90s, y'all. Like they just coming home because of the crime bill. They're even letting some people out because of, remember the sister that had life or some shit they let out in Mississippi. Oh, these are little. Right. They should let our whole. It should be tens of thousands of our brothers and sisters being let out of prison for the drugs that they
marijuana, bro. For marijuana.
Marijuana. That's even ridiculous. That's
marijuana ridiculous. and non-violent crimes, bro. Look, you gonna make me pull the numbers, bro. Before the '94 crime bill happened, it peaked in '91, '92. It was already coming down, bro. You gotta remember, this is after the LA riots. It was already coming down. You know what I'm saying? I got the numbers though. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna grab some numbers.
Get the numbers. Hey, so you know what's crazy though, right? Okay, this was crazy, right? So like I said, y'all, like I fantasize about things sometimes, right? And some things I fantasize about, like being able to time travel, right? And you feel me? And to be able to time travel just in my lifetime, say, okay, I could go back 30 years, right? We could go back to Tupac and Biggie when they were sitting on the couch together. Right. Like we can just go back and have a meeting, and I can show them footage and videos of everything, right? Just everything that has transpired. Heavy D, like everything, y'all, like everything that had transpired that was negative in our culture, right? The nip hustle, everything, right? And we could just lay it out, or we could change history, right? We would go back and we would do so many things differently, and I know these brothers would do that because Tupac died. He was 25. A young ass man. That is a young man, though. You haven't lived life. He hadn't had a chance to transition to be a real man. Not at all. You know what I'm saying? He never had that chance. So imagine if these brothers would have had a chance. Imagine if we had the foresight, the hindsight to say, yo, fuck they crime bills. We don't have to participate in the Iran Contra scandal. We don't sell drugs in our community. We don't do these things. We don't allow. We just go back and just shut all this shit the fuck down. Y'all see what I'm saying? Because I remember that it wasn't cool to be a drug dealer. I remember that. Y'all remember that? Some of y'all might not be young enough. I remember it wasn't cool. Like, it was not. You was a cancer to your community. And just overnight, movies, New Jack City, colors, all these different things change our mindset on how we looked at ourselves. I can go to any black sections of any Tubi, Netflix, whatever, right? Hulu, and it's gonna be nothing but drug dealer movies, gangster type shit. Well, is this art reflecting life or life reflecting art? What are we doing here? These people are programming us to murder each other. We're on automatic pilot. We have the goddamn nerves because 1,000 of us that got killed. 1,000 of us got killed in a month by each other. Like, y'all serious? In one city. Is this real? Like, come on. So we got to have the same amount of outrage about murdering of our babies across the board. And as fathers, we have to do something. We got to put our foot down. That's just what it is. And we are part of the problem. We created this. We created this.
Yeah, we
These
did.
kids are doing exactly what we programmed for them, and they just took it to the next level because they got the resources now. They got like. Can you imagine, bro? Like if we had Instagram, like I ain't even pictures in the club, let alone I wouldn't be on Instagram flashing guns and money.
94 would have been very different. 94 would have been very different.
Man, free ARF, free OBH, but the Fed said when he put that money, that $200,000 in cash that he pieced together with all his partners just for the illusion for Birdman. He didn't even have the money to bet Birdman for that Super Bowl. Y'all get it? But the Fed seen that like, wait a minute, you don't supposed to have over $10,000, buddy. And that put them on his trail, according to their documents.
I didn't even know that part.
Oh God.
Facts, man. It's a lot of stuff out here. It's a lot of stuff out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff out here. I got man, it blowing me up right now. Hold on. I got as a matter of fact, let me go to my notes. It says the Violent Crime Control and Law Enforcement Act of 1994 was a composite measure with elements reflecting opposing impulses. It offered incentives to states to build more prisons if they toughened sentences, and it added some mandatory minimum sentences to those that already existed. But it also promoted the expansion of community policing and drug courts as alternatives to jail. It established a federal 3 strikes law and expanded the federal death penalty, but outlawed assault rifles. The rise in incarceration was driven by the state laws like the 1973 Rockefeller drug laws in New York, and it was stoked by a major 1986 Federal Drug Act, which expanded mandatory sentences and set the non-notorious 100-to-1 ratio in the quantities of versus crack cocaine that could trigger severe penalties. All right, check this out. Still, the incentives offered the states in 1994 law, this is important, nearly $10 billion for prison construction on a condition that states adopt truth in sentencing policies, may have added somewhat to the prison populations of the 28 states that took advantage of the provision. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is the numbers right here. In 2014, the Justice Department reported 6% of all black men aged 30 to 39 were in prison. The rate was 2% for Hispanic men, 1% for white men. You know what I'm saying? Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. And they still say that we make up, 14% of the population, you know what I'm saying, or 12%, you know what I'm saying, like whatever number that they feel like spewing out. So that's half, you know what I'm saying? That's half from a whole demographic, you know what I'm saying? And not just that, peep this, check out Biden's board. The crime bill passed with enthusiastic bipartisan support, including a yes vote from none other than Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont. Sanders with his bitch ass, who was an independent in 1994, has said that he opposed certain parts of the legislation like mass incarceration laws and death penalty provisions laws, but voted for the bill because it included an assault weapons ban and language dealing with violence against women. More lies. You know what I'm saying?
Look. Hey, can we clear up something real quick? I don't mean to interrupt you, but let's clear up something real quick.
Go ahead.
My Aboriginal family, pay attention to what I am telling you. When you are in public, watch your mouth when you speak about firearms. AR-15 is not an assault rifle, okay? That is not an assault rifle. An AK is not an assault rifle. An assault rifle by naval and federal terminology is a weapon that carries a high capacity magazine, and can be shot rapidly, meaning one pull of the trigger lets off 2 or more bullets. The rifle that we have is a Sportster rifle. That is very different than an assault rifle. We have to pull the trigger every time it shoots. You pull, you release, the sear catches the hammer. You have to pull the trigger again to let off another round. You do not own an assault rifle. You do not own a machine gun. You own a Sportster rifle. They have AR Sportster rifles. They have AK Sportster rifle. AR does not stand for assault rifle. It stands for Armalite, made by Eugene Stoner. That is not an assault rifle. The one that you have, you'll never own one because, and not being funny, our people don't want to spend that type of money to get one, and they surely don't want to pay the $3,000 for the tax stamp to possess one. And depending on the type you have, the tax stamp could be $15,000. You do not own an assault rifle. Why would you say that, Star Child? Because there are people being put in jail when they go to court for saying that they own an assault rifle. Or the judge will say it was an assault rifle, and then they'll agree with it and try to defend what they did with it. Well, you just gave credence to them to do what they wanted to do to you because you said you had or agreed that you had an assault rifle. Don't do that. You have a Sportster rifle. Period. You don't have an assault rifle. I only say that because I see so many people
Great
getting in
information,
trouble
brother.
for it.
Yeah, that's great information, man.
Real shit.
That's great info. Yeah, man. I gotta build with you offline, bro. I'm right here in Louisiana, so I'm right 6 hours from you.
I'm right here in Texas, man. I put my
I got it.
put my email in my joint, but for people who want, because I don't care, you know, they come for me. My queen already know she might lose me early because before I fucking take any punishment from anybody, I'll lose my life. But I'm taking 17 with me. My email, BubbaLee817@gmail.com. Anybody who wants this information, please let me know. I do lives. I do all that. I ain't trying to piggyback off my brother and his channel, but I'm just saying, email me. I'll shoot you the information you need. I'll shoot you the federal guidelines, the exact book to go get it from, the sites, the circuit in which agreed to it. That way you can know how to defend yourself when they come to try to take yours. Because they've tried to take a couple of mine. I know it was because they're better than the ones that they carry. So they tried to take a couple of mine and I got them both back. So yeah, I'll show you how to stay with your heat in the middle of cold weather. Leave that.
I'm with that.
It's sure enough cold out here.
I'm with all that.
Yes, sir. But I'm sorry for interrupting. Please continue, my brother.
Nah, bro. We good. You know what I'm saying? That's how we build. We build off the energy of one another, man. That was great. That was great info. That was pretty much it, bro. I mean, you know, I got like a couple other details. Like I got a chart on one of these bills that I'm reading off of, and the chart is about it's about 100,000. Hold on, it's one of these. It's
Right.
this one right here. Yeah, it's about 100. I got it right here. It's about 100,000. So it goes from 1970 to 2012, and this one, yeah, like they're both 1970 to 2012. It basically goes through like the spikes, and like the first one is like the rate of incarceration never went down. You know what I'm saying? It started at roughly about under 100,000 at 96,000. It spiked in 2012. It looks like it spiked to 480,000. And like these are it's not stating if it's specifically like so-called black people or not, but like these are the numbers. And then with the rate of violent crime, it's by the per 100,000. In 1970, it went from 364,000 cases to it spiked at around, looks like 1990 at 758,000. So by 1994,
Wow.
it's already coming back down to 600,000. You know what I'm saying? So it's already going down. By 2010, we're at 388,000 different violent crime cases per 100,000. So, you know, it's some information out there, man. That's why I urge people, man, you know, do not watch the news and take that for you know, primary source, man. You know, you had to read. They put a lot of real information out, and look what they do. They're slick with it. They make you subscribe. Like, I'm not gonna plug the like the paper newspapers, but that's what they do. They make you subscribe and pay for this information. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. It doesn't cost that much, but it's still the fact of you got to pay. They don't just put it out there. They share it amongst themselves. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we have to do. We have to get into the numbers and try to get the accurate and get the narrative, out of the information and out of the history. You know what I'm saying? That's why I urge people, man, to do the research and then cross. You know what I'm saying? I'll cross 2 or 3 different publications, and then I'll go. You know what I'm saying? I'll go into the archives, different stuff like that. But that's how you understand. Once you see it 2, 3 times, and it's like more than likely, Paleface, if he's speaking the truth on himself, I tend to agree, because at that point they don't have anything to lie about. You know what I'm saying? So if they're keeping it 100 about like the plight of how they messed up, or like y'all know the numbers about how they're receding and their numbers as a race, you know what I'm saying? I tend to believe that, you know what I'm saying? Because they're sending out dog whistles to the lower tier Paleface, you know what I'm saying, to try to enact them. And not only that, you got to watch these so-called Hispanics, you know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to team up. Other races are trying to team up against us because they know, man, once we come together, they really can't mess with us. And that's why it's so key, to have standard operating procedures together, you know what I'm saying, amongst our people, to know, what to look out for and to how to properly defend yourself. Because, if it's a group of us, they're not going to do anything. They're going to try to get you, if you're out there solo, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I urge, man.
Like Coyote.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Like Coyote.
Exactly.
Very small fact. It is federal law. They wrote it in, I think it was the 40s or 50s, where they can tell the media what to say, what to do, and they have to do it. They control the direction of the media, the information that is given. They have the right to change it at any time. And if they do not follow their guidelines, they shall be sanctioned. Basically, the stations and the newspaper, whatever, FCC, you will be sanctioned. And they've been doing this for a long time. That's how you could get lies about 20,000 new cases of coronavirus when everybody's in the fucking streets. When did you test 20,000 people? When did you test them? It's more than 20,000 people in the streets across this motherfucker. How did you test these people who are in the streets? Well, all the protesters are sick with COVID now. How would you know something like that? They're not getting tested. They're still protesting. Don't be fooled just because they blacked out on the media. They're still out there. A gang of them. So there's nobody testing the protesters and the looters and the rioters for COVID-19, but they can say what they want to in the media to sensationalize and gain the minds of the people to make the people fly in the direction that they want them to go. They've been doing that to us forever. That's how you ever had Brown and that's how you have Aboriginals beefing. That's how you got us beefing with the Chinese. That's how you got us beefing with a lot of people, because of sensational media that appeases the anger and appeases the ignorance inside of an individual, where a lot of us want to live because it's a pleasurable wasteland. I mean, think about the hours of countless nonsense that we spend a day swimming in. But we like that, and they know that. That's why they get on news stations and say all type of negative. What's that guy named Tucker Carlson?
Tucker.
Boy,
Yeah.
I can't stand him, man. I just want the nigga to drown in the bathtub, man. One time, man. Just go on and go.
Well, look, I would love to speak to him, though. I would love to
He
speak.
keeps the BS going all the time. He always talk trash about our people. But he said in a slick way where he think people don't catch it. I'm like, bro, just come on and say nigga. Just say it. Just say it.
Bro, I would love. He's on my list. Trust me. I get a hold of Tucker Carlson. It's gonna be over.
He's amazing. I watch him. I use him as a study for young people when I talk to him about the evil the government got planned for them, and they'll be like, well, give me an example. I'll turn his show on. Watch this guy. Watch this guy. Listen to it. Do you see that going on around you? And these young people don't believe it, but I know because I was one of them youngsters. I pay attention to what's going on around me. I use rational thinking, and I deduce the bull from what's factually going on. Then I cross-examine it with my emotions and my intellect. Now, why is this person doing this? What could they possibly be feeling at that moment? Is that what the media is stating? And if not, then you know that the media is kicking lies and BS to keep garbage going. And that's what I try to teach the youngsters, man. Don't believe the hype on that boob tube. Don't believe the hype on the radio.
Okay. Well, we got to talk about it then. Is racism a part of media hype?
Yes.
Listen, Tucker Carlson was at best just smart in school, correct? Like it was not,
Correct.
Didn't get, like he wasn't getting no girls. Like he's a beta male. Let's just be clear. Like nobody would have been in his school. Like if you went to school with us, let's be clear.
No,
he was. Come on, like think about it. He get in the corner, Tucker. Like feel me? And that's what as men, we have to take our proper place, bro. That's what all these conversations be about. You know what I'm saying? I want to see manhood. I don't like to see crying and whining. We were all slaves for 401 years. And oh my God, they did this to us and they broke us and they did all this to us, right? And they don't understand that that's not manhood. That's
bullshit. No, they didn't, bro.
And they continue to put these men in front of the television doing that. T.I., stop letting them do this to you, bro. Bro, please go back to Tip. Please don't let these people have you out here like you the Martin Luther King and the shit now, bro, because that's not
it's
making you guys shit bad, bro. Like, I gotta talk to him. I gotta talk to him. Come on.
I hate when T.I. and Cool Mike get on TV, man, and get the talking and
Mike, no, baby, no. But Killer Mike, no, buddy. No, you can't be that guy, bro. Like, y'all can't be those guys.
They kill me with these celebrities. I'm like, y'all think y'all slick, dude. You know we know these niggas' history. T.I. sent Alpha Mega up the river on guns that wasn't his. The nigga had a professional snitch history before he ever became a rapper. 1-800-538 tell or something like that. Nigga, get out of here, man. Killer Mike, you the same nigga that was telling us to destroy the system, burn it down. Now all of a sudden you the Prince of Peace. Man, fuck out of here, B.
God,
fuck out of here.
Hey man, shout out to SPI. That's Spider Loc, baby. Spider Loc, man. Hey, I gotta tell y'all, man. Spider Loc, Black Box, man. It's realest podcast out there, man. Yeah, man. Spider Loc goes in.
I love it, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna have to definitely build, man. Yeah, man, you go in. Because you know you got a guy that's in the industry, right? That's not afraid to speak on the industry and tell the truth. See, these guys right here. Oh God, we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this. Akon, why, buddy? Why? Nikki, why? Bro. Why, Nikki? Why? Like, okay, we're gonna go with Akon first.
Well, he African. He don't live by our same bylaws. Cuz African. He don't live like we live. He support the snitch. The tip line. That's facts. Yeah. That's what 1-800-53 whatever tips.
Yeah, man. Golly. Yo, hey, let me shout out some lovely people in the chat room, man. Shout out to
Red Tail Indian selling his people out to the government who came in to take over his territory. Even in today's time, amazing. amazing. And dictating to others
He should have
what
got
they
it.
should be doing as legal citizens when you and Titan just got caught with a bag of XO pills. Fall back. Fall back. You're not
Lady
a shining
T's in the
example
building.
of existence.
Hey, we got Mont. Mont is in the building. Salute. We got the Empress of Britain is in the building. Empress Copper Fox is in the building. Peace, Empress. We got Vulture Eye. Hyena Chief is in the building. Hyena Chief, man, you gotta hit that link, bro. You got a lot of information, man. You need to go ahead and hit us up. We got Wanagi in the building. Shout out to Wanagi.
See, that is our problem.
Got it.
And many of a lot of other Aboriginal people are our problem. Because when you got boots on the ground with us and you do dirt against us, nigga, use a Sambo. Use a Sambo, Jack. You selling your people out so you can get released off your bail or time. So you can be all right. Don't sell us out, bro.
I got more faith.
You convict us of. Don't sell us out, bro. Them niggas are our problem. They're the gateway into our culture for white supremacy, bro. Them niggas is our problem, bro.
Yo, testing. Can y'all hear me? Testing.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Sell somebody out in the military and see how quick you get court-martialed with a 45. Now, and you tell me that man ain't our problem? Oh, hell yes, that nigga's our problem, brother.
So, getting back to the solutions though, right? Like right. I actually feel you Jamie Foxx, for instance, right? Like you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, as a grandmother, right? He sees the you know what I'm saying? So they understand. They understand, yeah, okay, I'm famous, whatever, but I still have to speak for my people. You know what I'm saying? I can't say, nah, bro, like we can't accept you because you're an actor, because you in Hollywood. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like at some point we have to let our guards down for something, right? Like this is beyond.
Do we?
This is beyond that. Shit, man. I don't know. I think it has to be like a section, like you know what I mean? Like,
does it?
Oh.
I used to hustle. I used to sell that shit. Me and my brothers. And ain't no letting no guard open. You know the rules of the game, follow it. I don't give a damn. And you know, that's back when niggas used to believe in Jesus. Nigga, I don't give a damn if Jesus try to come down here and scope. Nigga, you better not sell him a holy dime. Facts. So I apply that to everyday life. Yeah. I can't let you in.
But I'm saying though, but they just regular people that have a job acting though, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I think
they're pacification artists, bro.
I think we have to utilize them. Like, we have to utilize LeBron James. Like, even though I seen some weird shit, I seen some weird pizza party shit. Like, I think niggas can't go to pizza parties no more. Like, niggas can't. Like, I don't know how to take this. I don't know.
100% disagree. Hey, bro, I was emailing some people, dog. That's why I was on mute. I 100% disagree with that, dog. Disagree, dog. Disagree. And why? Because LeBron is best friends with D Wade. Point blank, period.
And D Wade got the sassiest son in the world besides EJ.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, but D Wade. D Wade want to live a homosexual. He want to live vicariously homosexually through his son, and his son not a homosexual. His son is becoming a transgender, bro. I'm not calling him Zion. His name is Zion. You know what I'm saying? That's a boy.
You know where you coming from? Because that's solid. Anybody who wants to conform to society norms is not our leader, bro. He's not our leader.
Damn it. LeBron, you boule, bro? Like, see, this
LeBron big, bro. LeBron is the same person. Hold up, fam. LeBron the same person that supported the person that said young black youth are super predators, man. Fuck LeBron. In that school, he didn't build that school. Nike built that school. LeBron got there in 14. The school was built after the 2018 finals that he got swept in. You know what I'm saying? It was already built. He knew he was going to LA already, man. Nike built that school and put LeBron's name on it. They still got the same racist, dumbed down curriculum that Paleface teaches. And everything else is a monument to LeBron. The thing that I will give LeBron credit on, the only thing, bro, with that school is that all those kids that graduate from that school have a free ride to college. That I gotta salute. But outside of that, bro, that was all set up through state and government, bro. He didn't pay for that. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's a tax break, bro.
Thank you.
That's
Taxpayers paid for that school. Taxpayers paid for that school. LeBron has never been woke. Bro, just because LeBron called Trump a bum, you don't think behind closed doors they playing golf and high-fiving together? That's what they do, man. Bro, that's what.
Oh, so okay, so isn't it our job though? Isn't it our job to not only watch for these things though, but to be the intelligence of our community? Like they don't know, bro. They literally, I watch these guys. They act like they don't know. Shout out to Shannon Sharp. Can't throw Shannon Sharp away. Even though he says it's 400 years, we brought here in 1619 or whatever. He just needs to be educated. He went to a HBCU.
Shannon got a white girl though. Shannon got a white girl though. Shannon got a white girl. I'm not looking past that. I'm not looking past that.
About Terrell Owens because he be on the white people head, bro. I can't fuck with Shannon.
I can't give Shannon a pass. When you Google Shannon, all you're gonna find Shannon is with his white woman or at the gym. That's it. You'll never see Shannon at a political protest in life ever. That's stick for the show. That's for the show.
That's what I said, bro. We gotta keep
for the show.
No, man. No,
that's for the show.
Come on, bro.
You want change? If you want change, Billy, the change is in us. The change that you look for, you got to look within. You cannot depend. All these people are compromised. I don't care who it is, from Jay-Z down to like the most minuscule artists, bro. They're all in the Babylonian mystery school system, bro. They gotta be compromised by law.
Okay, check this out then. In chess, right? To me, they're my pawns. Like I wouldn't want to be the president of this corporation, right? And I wouldn't want to put any of my friends in it. I've been on record years ago saying Jay-Z should be the president of the United States of America.
Hell no.
He's the Hillary too.
Oh God.
No.
Oh God.
No.
And Kanye the vice president. Y'all can swap that around. Kanye 2024 for Kanye West.
Hey, Chief.
I'll be weird. I want to see this shit.
Hey, real quick,
I want to see this shit.
My phone messed up, bro. Like, can you let me back in? Somebody just tried to call me. Hold on, I'm gonna try.
And I'll be the y'all look. I'll be the what's the guy? Run the White House and shit. Forget. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That guy. Yeah.
I believe it was the great Chief Holiday who was quoted as saying, "You cannot trust the buck dancing niggas that were put in front of us to lead us, bro." That was you a year and some change ago, sir. That was you.
I'm still standing by that. I still stand by that. I still stand by that. I 100% stand by that. Right? And look, y'all know I stand by that. Like I feel like, look, just to give y'all just a quick story, right? I study these fools, right? David Duke, for instance, right? And I remember David Duke was saying that when he was 18 years old, when he was in college, he had created a racist cartoon, right? Because literature and stuff back then was good, and all the people that subscribed to this racist literature, right? That because it depict like a black people, right, beating up the pigs and killing white people and all this other shit, right? So all the radical ones, like y'all, right, that subscribe to this magazine, right, they would have your address. So that way they gathered intelligence on the more radical ones that thought like this, that subscribe to these cartoons. Y'all follow me? Y'all catching the story?
Mm-hmm.
One with it? Okay. And for me, right? I know that there's this thing called discretion, stealth.
Right.
You know what I mean? And timing. Right now, the timing is is something else. And right, because of like you know what I mean. Like when I seen that video shot the Born Free, man, he showed a video yesterday, right? And I couldn't hear it. I just seen the visuals, right? But the people that walk around with their ARs out, right, and shit, right, that look like us, and they were speaking to the media. First off, I don't like none of that, right? Talking to the media and shit like that, or whatever, right? But then secondly, when they had the road closed off, right? But then they opened it up for the National Guard, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I thought they was the enemy. Why are you letting them in into where you supposed to be protected? You see what I'm saying? Like they should be like, nah, y'all can stay right here. We good. We got these zones locked down, and But it shows me that they are part of them. They're part of the system. Shout out to 90, like yo, like look, you go get a driver's license, a gun permit. You're acquiescing. You become an agent of these people. This is what this is. How do we get free from their system? You have to create your own system. How do we get free for their patent office? Why the fuck we ain't create our own patent office?
Right.
Somebody got to explain that to me. You see what I'm saying? Like it shouldn't be that hard, because if they did it before we had computers and telephones and shit, right? Then I'm sure that we can create a system.
Well, we did create the original one. We just have to do it again and do it for ourselves and not sell it to them or allow them to be a part of it this time. This time we have to hold what belongs to us, which is why this time, if we do what you saying do, bro, we got to be the spook that's set by the government's door. We got to be that motherfucker taking notes and selling them notes to our people. Oh, hey, you got to do this, fool, just for right now. Because in a minute, we're going to flip the whole bam on them, and we're going to take back what's ours. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, the only thing I say about that, you know what I'm saying, just don't forget the mission, you know what I'm saying, because we got somebody out there. We got somebody out there, you know what I'm saying, they talk about the spook that sat by the door. They forgot the whole fucking mission, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
not a white
you got it bad thinking this ain't bigger than Nino Brown. I ain't gonna lie, our people do got that bad, bro.
Hey, I'm telling you, man. Hey, dog. Hey, once they start giving them fucking nigga trinkets, you know what I'm saying? All common sense goes out the door, bro. So you gotta be careful if you're gonna play that role. You gonna have to look. Hey man, hey, we're gonna have to come and, you know what I'm saying, like we're gonna have to like what's that word? We're gonna have to debrief you, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to make sure that you're still on point and attentive on the goal, you know what I'm saying? Because it happens in real life all the time. People go undercover and start living that role, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, don't you know what I'm saying?
That means we gotta follow. And I read shit like this just because I come from a family of people who've been in the armed forces, uncles, my father, my grandfather, great uncles and shit. We're going to have to start living like Blackwater niggas. You know what I'm saying? Hey, fuck everything else. You don't need gold. You don't need money like that. You don't need all that. Live bare minimum. Stay focused. Eyes on the prize.
Hey, I'm doing that right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got hurt a while back and I consolidated my bills, bro. I'd be surprised if I live on like if my bill's $2,000 a month right now. I'd be highly surprised because I like exactly what you said. All that dumb shit that I was paying on, bro, I broke it to the bare minimum. Like what's needed, what's not. You know what I'm saying? Right. Everything right now going on guns, you know what I'm saying, and ammunition. Right. Outside of eating and, you know what I'm saying, bills that you gotta pay, you know what I'm saying? Outside of that, bro, it's to the movement, man.
I don't wear J's. I got one pair of J's. That's because somebody bought them for me. I got a couple pair of polo boots. The rest of them is Reebok Classic, shit like that. That $49.99 sale at Foot Locker. That shit.
I'll be on the same shit. And look,
I got camos, fatigues really most of the time, unless it's professional wear. I don't fuck with fashion because fashion is another way that they break us down. If you want to keep a motherfucker broke, put shiny shit in their face and watch how quick they'll purchase the shiny shit.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? Like we forget about, you know what I'm saying? Like we let that status and shit, you know what I'm saying, get us off track and forget about what the shit really bought. Because at the end of the day, you know, people forget all these high fashion designers are gay, man. You know, y'all wearing gay men clothes.
And they don't like us.
Facts.
All of them except for Ralph Lauren done came out and said that they don't like us. And Ralph Lauren is intelligent because he's not going to tell the people who buy his shit the most that he don't like them.
He don't. And look, back to LeBron. Hey, look, Billy. Hey, look, man. Look, bro. I had to go smoke the last little bit of my blunt, man. I was saving that for later. You know what I'm saying? I had to go burn it. You know what I'm saying? I had to go burn it, Billy.
God.
No, man. LeBron and none of them niggas can be trusted, bro. Like I was saying before I got kicked out, bro. Look, the change that you're looking for has to be within. You know what I'm saying? We got to get our own households together first. You know what I'm saying? Then we you know what I'm saying? Then we start getting each other right, bro. We don't need them, bro. Bro, they make up 1%. Who's got the spending power, bro? The people. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck them Russell Westbrook niggas, man. Fuck them niggas, man.
All them cats, dog. You know what I'm saying? Bro, look. And I'm not saying they compromise because they get a check from white people, man. A lot of people get checks from white people. At some degree, I get, you know what I'm saying, a check signed by a white person, bro. So, like, I'm not saying because of that. I'm saying it's because they have no credibility, bro. It's like
no moral compass, my boy.
It's like a stock, man. If you want to hit on a stock, you know what I'm saying, you're going to invest in it. What the fuck have they invested in us, bro? And I'm not looking for no handouts. I'm talking about the people, bro. They are a distraction. That's what people don't understand. No other race puts athletes and entertainers as leaders, man. When 2015 hit, Black Lives Matter came out, the only name I remember is D-Ray. I was like, who the fuck is D-Ray? This dude is not no leader, bro. This dude a flaming homosexual, bro. This dude is not my leader. I don't even know this dude. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was the comedian D-Ray they was talking about at first. I was like, hold up, not D-Ray, not the nigga from Barbershop too. Nah, it was the other. It was some you know what I'm saying? It was some little creature named D-Ray, man. And the thing with it is this, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what Paleface does, dog. They try to put these entertainers on a pedestal. Look. There's a little black girl that gets done every day, bro. You know what I'm saying? That dies in some type of way, in a horrible way, every day, and it's not reported on. The little black boy that gets killed and murdered in a horrible way every day, that gets, you know what I'm saying, are in some type of way, bro. There's people out there that have real problems and issues, man, that don't get talked about. But the thing is, they put them athletes on a pedestal because they know that, you know what I'm saying, you're going to connect to them because you see them, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. In some instances, you could touch them, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. Like, you don't tap in with those people that I named because we don't know them, you know what I'm saying? We don't know their names. We don't know the plight of what they're going through. But those are the ones that my concern is with, and those are the ones that, you know, I'm trying to tap in with and reach into. We got to be our own leaders, bro. The children are behind us watching. We got to be the leaders, man. You know what I'm saying? These Boule members, all they are a tertiary way of getting information out, you know what I'm saying, from the elite. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You can go back in ancient times. It's the same thing. You've always had that presence, man. So that's what I wanted to kind of, you know what I'm saying, state for the record, because we are on record. You know what I'm saying? I can't have my dude trying to support LeBron or Jay-Z when they supported openly Hillary Clinton, man, who's fucking our people over, bro. Period.
Facts. And she stayed trying. Ain't that bitch in trouble now? She just got out of court for that whole Benghazi shit in them emails. Now she finna go for the child pedophilia shit.
Look at the play. Bro. Look at the play. Go ahead and cook, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not, you good. I'm finna say there's no way that I'm trusting a nigga like her. I'm not trusting nobody like Oprah. I'm not trusting nobody like fucking Biden. I watched Biden on stage give a child an eerie vibe. John McCain, when he was alive, had to walk over there and grab that baby because of how he was touching her, and she was feeling fucked up. You see what I'm saying? These niggas love their old southern ass existence where it was okay to touch a child. It's never okay. I don't believe in no motherfucker like that. I don't believe in nobody who makes super predator bills. I don't believe in nobody who support motherfuckers who make super predator bills. I don't believe in nobody who make their living on shitting on their own kind. That's why I don't believe in motherfucking, and people feel like I'm fucked up. I don't fuck with Oprah Winfrey. I don't fuck with Gayle. You make money off of disrespecting your own kind, which, side note, important note, cheating on that shit too. She got an ankle monitor on too, just like Ellen, just like Hillary, just like fucking Trump got an ankle monitor on right now. They
She
gotta
don't
know
fuck
where
with
you
us.
at because you're finna go to court.
She don't know. Hey, bro, she don't fuck with us, bro. You know what I'm saying?
She never had.
Where is Gail and Oprah now when all these, you know what I'm saying, all these events are going on? Nah, let a black man, you know what I'm saying, be in contempt, you know what I'm saying, from Whitey, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to whatever they care about. You know what I'm saying? Where was she with the pedophile, like the producer with Miramax? Where was she for old boy? That was her partner. She didn't say nothing.
Cause she was touching on kids with him, bro. They always at Epstein Island, man. They got the books, they got the evidence, they got the chat logs and all that shit, bro. They always there.
And that's why they want Trump out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Trump calling out them pedophiles, dog. You know what I'm saying? Not
Trump
only
was
that,
pedophile too. He was there too.
hey, if Trump a pedophile, dog, which I'm not saying he not, you know what I'm saying? Bro, burn the
I
foot, bro.
appreciate him for what he doing.
This is how I feel about it. This is how I feel about it, dog. I feel like you should set them up, you know what I'm saying? Put them along the wall, you know what I'm saying, and shoot their genitals off, bro, until they bleed out. I don't believe in reform, bro, at all.
Hell no. That's mental.
Because that's a
You
sickness,
can't fucking change that. You
Yeah.
always feel that way. And that means that there's always a danger that you'll do it again.
Facts, man. They get no second chances, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? And they like that was real spill what you said about Biden. That's why we call him Joey B around these parts. You know what I'm saying? Joey B is a creep, dog. You know what I'm saying? And look, that's the thing with Joey B. I seen some of the same videos where he, putting his hand on the back of them little girls and going down and looking at them crazy in the face. Like, you just give, you know what I'm saying, pedophile vibes. Pedophile, dog.
That shit crazy. I watched that nigga. He was on stage at a rally or something, and he touched that little girl on the shoulder. His fingers kept going a little too far. And the little girl was looking weirded the fuck out, bro. And so Biden walked over there, grabbed the little girl, and shuffled her across the stage away from that nigga.
Hey, look,
I'll never forget that.
The parents be cool with it. The pale-faced parents be cool with it.
It's amazing. There's no way I'll ever be cool with anybody touching on my motherfucking child, bro. Fuck all that. Bitch, I'll tear this motherfucker up, man. Facts. I'll tear this motherfucker up, bro. Facts. Hey, man, from the windows to the wall, bro. I ain't even got no kids yet, but from the windows to the wall about mine.
Nah, same here, but I got nieces and nephews, you know what I'm saying? I feel the same way about
them. I got a whole bunch of them. From the windows to the wall, bro. We gonna touch everything, man, by mine.
And that's what it's gonna come down to, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like people get mad at me when I say it, but bro, if we kill their kids, bro, it'd be a war right now for real. But that's what it's gonna take, man. Some of their kids gotta die so they can understand, bro, what it is, man.
It's about our babies.
Yeah, man, bro. Our kids been dying, dog. Our kids been dying. That shit ain't cool, dog. That shit ain't never been cool. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't never been cool. Cool. Old boy, Chauvin, dog. They should have pulled him out and shot him in the head in front of his family, dog. Period.
We always fail to do the right thing at those times, and that shit always tears me apart. I'm like, bro, we supposed to kill this nigga, man. What are you doing?
Bro, George Zimmerman should not be walking today. Still out, bro. He should have been dead, dog.
Been dead.
A lot of these.
We fucked up then. We fucked up at that moment.
Yep, that's what the turning point was.
Yeah, but you know what? Though? You know what's so crazy about Zimmerman, though, right? He's signing Skittle bags. He's signing Skittle bags and shit.
Yeah, funky motherfucker, boy.
You know what I'm saying? I forgot who he wanted to fight or who he wanted to fight. Like another celebrity, somebody. Well, he's a celebrity now, right? That's crazy. But
nigga gonna tell me
like it shouldn't even be like. I don't even know what to say. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all bother me. Like, it shouldn't even be like a thing. This shouldn't even be a thing. That should be like sheesh. You know what I'm talking about? Like, and from that example, people would know, like, yo, that's no bueno. They don't like that, you know. Oh,
Young
when
Zim
dude
Zim
punched his
can't
sister
come
in
to
Texas.
Young Zim Zim can't come to Texas. We hunting for cuz. That's word. Nigga, I'll take that L for the heritage, bro.
Nah, man. I tell you
Come
this,
across
man.
me, he smoke.
You know,
like a fat ass blunt. Like a what?
But I do say this though, like, and that's another thing, you know. They could with OJ got acquitted.
Right.
Okay. Right. No evidence. No nothing. Right.
Hey man, that nigga's son killed them folks, bro, and that's all I'm saying.
Whatever it is, he didn't do it. Let's just go there. Right. He didn't do it. And that's what they said to try to do. Everybody watched the trial. He got acquitted. But then they figured out a way how to sue him civilly. Like they can rig whatever they want to do, right? We can turn around later and get you. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna put your ass in prison, right? Even though they know he didn't do it.
They created a law for cuz. They created a law for him. They created a whole new law for him. Now that's crazy.
I don't see them getting federal charges against Amber Geiger.
No.
I don't see the feds doing their job. Y'all understand what I'm saying? See, when they talk about this reform, that mean that the federal government is gonna come and charge these officers? You see what I'm saying? Like there has to be a community of people who are, when there's the shootings and things that happen. Matter of fact, we just got to get them out of our communities. Period. We don't need you.
Right.
You're turning this country into a police state.
And that's what you're doing. Am I wrong for saying that though, bro? Am I wrong for saying that there's no such good thing as a good cop, being that we know the history of the police department? How do you change creative intent? You can't. You can't change the creative intent because this thing was created under a certain mental process, under a certain mental understanding, under a certain need, a certain depravity of emotional appeasement. So if that's the case, how do you have a good cop when they was all created to oppress and suppress a certain group of people and protect another? How do you have a good cop? Because at the end of the day, if the rank and file of the police come out and say, take him in, I don't care what you didn't see him do, guess what you got to do? Because you're not going to not feed your kids. You're going to take a nigga to jail because rank and file told you to take me to jail. So how is there any good cops?
Yeah, fuck, I
just be wanting to know.
That's what's up. Yeah, I mean, the whole system is bad. Right. The whole system is bad. So you can't say, oh, well, some good ones inside the system. No, because remember the white shirt came up there talking to the officer. As long as you okay, man. We ain't worried about him. You okay? He's good. Like, come on, man. He's the coon of the donkey. Come on, bro. Like we need to know his name. We need to find out who that guy is with the white shirt, right? See, the only thing that we could do as media, right, as real media, is expose rats like that, right? And to make sure that he doesn't become the chief of police, the mayor, whatever, with that kind of mindset right there. He needs to lose his job with that type of mindset.
Right. Yes, sir.
That's what I'm saying. Like by him saying that or whatever, and it's getting caught, and however this stuff is coming out, right? Whatever they're leaking tapes or whatever the case may be, the shit's coming out, right? That came out. We seen it. We need to know who he is to have social sanctions against him. See what I'm saying? That's all we can do. It's like, oh, okay, socially, right? Like
you're dead.
Whoever it is, yeah, it's a wrap for you. You're not gonna be taking office. You're not gonna be. We can at least get you fired. We can at least socially, like niggas, wives is divorcing them and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's why we need our own structure. I mean, nigga, you can't even go into one of our stores and buy a gallon of milk, nigga, a stick of gum. We ain't parallel parking your car for you. Nigga, we ain't dry cleaning your clothes. You can't come watch a movie here. You can't, the public services will not be rendered under you, nigga. You gonna suffer for that move.
Yeah, that's how that go. Like we got to, man. We got to start taking to the next level on these people. Oh yeah, you're a mayor. You don't want to work with the people. Okay, check it out. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get rid. You got 3 years left in your little term. We're gonna get rid of you in a year. Like we're gonna make sure. Yeah, you might as well. We're gonna get rid of your ass. Referendums, whatever we got to do to get rid of y'all asses. You know, the power got to go back in the hands of the people. We're the people.
Chief, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Am I wrong for not fucking with Martin Luther King Jr., bro?
Hell
and
no.
Mind you, I've been this way for a long time. I'm talking about I was still a teenager when I put it all together. Nigga, we had everything. You took this from us. You took this from us. You took our money. You took our motherfucking businesses. Your shenanigans took many of our people from us because you trying to get in bed with LBJ and become a public living martyr for something. And in the end, we lost South Carolina. We lost Georgia. Oklahoma wasn't the only Black Wall Street. I think we all know that. Everybody ditched what they was doing so they could go be somewhere they were not wanted. And if I may be the person to say this YouTube publicly, we had no business being anyway, bro. If you think about it, we circulating our own fucking dollar over here. I don't want to go eat at no funky dog ass cracker counter, my nigga. They don't put seasoning in their food, no way, nigga. I don't want to go eat with them. I don't want to bathe with them. They smell like dog and they got chiggers and fleas and ticks and shit like animals. I don't want to bathe in the same place or swim in the same place with them. I want my own shit. I don't want to ride the bus with them.
But the problem is, though, that they own the buses. We used to own the bus lines. We used to own pharmacies. Like we built this country. This is a 100-year swing. And like in the last 50 years, they have economically swapped us out. And once they got a hold of the education system, you know, to where it's mandated that you have to send your children to the school and to get these grades to you know, and it's socially, the Cosby Show, how everybody thought that was the best show ever. It was technically the absolute worst show ever created for Black people. I know that sounds crazy. We can get into the psychology of that or whatever, Huxtables, whole 9 yards or whatever. But those class of people, the talented 10 motherfuckers, never have done anything because those are the Boule type motherfuckers. And whenever you see somebody that came from where we come from, like LeBron, and is successful, the first thing people say, oh, that's Boule. He's not going to be for us. And so we just almost had like, you know, like being successful is a death blow. Like, you know, to you the Boule now. You're not really. You're not one of us no more. You're working against. Right. So I think I think we can sift through them and consistency. Like we thought Killer Mike was for us, right? He's swapped out, but I give him the benefit of doubt because he's from Atlanta. He's speaking for Atlanta. Atlanta has a lot of Aborigine businesses down there. So of course they don't want to burn those businesses down. Of course they don't want, you know, so they have a different conversation than I would have out here in Las Vegas. We don't own shit.
Bro, did you notice that a lot of the business, and I'm just saying, it was 1 or 2 Black businesses that got caught up in the mix because they were in Caucasian corporate areas. Other than that, we didn't cook our shit. In Texas, we didn't cook our shit. In Florida, they didn't cook. They cooked 1 Aboriginal business. Other than that, they was fricasseeing them Peckerwood's business, bro. In a lot of places, in Los Angeles and fucking Minnesota, bro. Like, bro, I think that they were using that to try to gain leverage and pass on the Peckerwood message from the government. That's what I think. That whole don't burn the Black business. Nigga, we not burning them nigga shit, bro. Don't no nigga own no motherfucking wedding cake store in downtown Dallas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not a one. I looked because I wanted to know, not one in downtown Dallas. But these niggas was burning down corporate offices. They were destroying corporate offices, knocking down statues that wasn't never supposed to be there in the first place. Niggas damn near cooked the fucking courthouse. Ain't not one nigga in the U.S. history built a courthouse. Not even Thurgood Marshall himself. But they just kept saying that shit, bro. And it was like, nigga, stop trying to quell the warrior spirit in these individuals, bro. It's about time that they seen what's really capable.
Yeah, man. They definitely, you know, the opportunities are there right now. You know, especially if people understand that. You know, even the other people who have businesses are putting Black Lives Matter signs and stuff. We talked about that. You know, it's funny, you know, that, oh, Black Lives Matter now, but you know, how you follow people around the stores and stuff like that or whatever. Or you don't give nothing. They don't give to Little League. You understand what I'm saying? So these conversations have to happen. Like we have to own these businesses within our communities, y'all.
I know I'm on your show. Hold on. Well, number one, L Boogie, with your goofy ass, the reason why we know what business is black, nigga, is because the same way black businesses always spread around.
Hey, bro, L Boogie's an empress, brother. Hey, bro, L Boogie's an empress, brother.
That's a woman? Oh, okay. Well, listen, Queen, the same reason why you always know where black businesses is, sweetheart. The same reason why you always know where people of your color exist. Because grandmamas, aunts, women, period, always want to support a sister or a brother who has a business going on. So they come back and they spread the word. Number two, social media is a powerful tool. So there are groups like we have here in Texas, black-owned restaurants, black-owned fitness instructors, black-owned this, that, and the third, and all of them. And if you think that I'm joking, I will add you so you can see. You'll know where your people are. And those people will tell you that they incurred no damages through these things that occurred in these streets. That is how you know. Plus other reasons, other people have family members who do live videos, who go out in public and speak. These individuals let you know. Basically, and to put it in short terms, so my man can go on with what he's saying, because I did interrupt him for that. It's called keeping your ear to the streets. And if I'd have thought I didn't see that, you was a sister. So trust me, I apologize for stepping off the table like that. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. If you'd have been a man, you would have got them words. But you a sister, so it ain't like that. But I'm just telling you, let's not say things like that, because it's always easy to find out. It's the same reason why your son, and I don't wish no ill feelings on anybody's kids, but it's the same way that your son can go to 3 towns over from where you stay and get killed. Knock on wood, you know what I mean? I don't want that to happen. And the word get back to you before we get back to the police, before we get back to the before we get back to anybody, it's back to you. Because word of mouth is for real. It's a real deal instrument. When Aboriginal people, or what people like to call Indians, call beating the ground. Beating the ground. You know what I'm saying? Well, if I showed my character, it'd be what it is, because I didn't know you wasn't a man. You know, I talk to men way different than I talk to women. I don't talk to women like that, so you can take it like that. I accept that, because that's how I came through. You know what I mean? But obviously, you didn't word your question right either. So, you know, I'm gonna leave you alone altogether. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, as far as that, like Martin Luther King,
I accept that.
As far as that, like Martin Luther King issue, like you were bringing up, I'm wholeheartedly with that. You know what I'm saying? Because everything he stood for was to our detriment. You know, I don't even know if he really said that. They say that. I don't know if he really made that quote talking about I led my people into a burning building because you was with that. You know what I'm saying?
You knew the building was gonna burn.
Man, exactly, bro. Look, bro.
He knew it was gonna burn.
His
You
master
knew that.
his master teacher was Bayard Rustin. You know what I'm saying? Bayard master was A. Philip Randolph. You know what I'm saying? When you look them people up, they were
Yeah.
they were degenerates. You know what I'm saying? Bayard Rustin used to get arrested for publicly having sex with homosexuals, man, and male prostitutes. So that was who was leading Martin Luther King. And that's also who wrote those speeches, man. Martin Luther King was an orator. He wasn't a writer. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And thing about the SLCC, that was a big orgy. You know what I'm saying? For lack of words, that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? It was like that's all it was about. Because when you even when you look up like the Sister Claudette Colvin, that's the one that really happened to with that sitting down incident that they try to credit to to like the other lady, you know what I'm saying, to Rosa Parks. Rosa Parks didn't go through that. Claudette Colvin went through that, but she was a young pregnant teenager, and they knew that they couldn't bring her around, you know what I'm saying, with her condition that she was in. But when you look at Claudette Colvin, that's who really went through that trauma, you know what I'm saying. Rosa Parks was an actor, and the same thing that happened then, the same thing that happens now. You have people that act. That's why I say, just because people are out there doesn't mean that they're contrite. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this is contrived. So
that was LBJ's boy. That was LBJ's boy. That was his boy.
Excuse me. The God is in the house. The God is in the house. Supreme Chief Holiday. I like to tell you something, brother.
Hey, peace, Sister Betty.
Peace, sister. Peace, brother. How you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm good. I came here to address you. Plus, I want to address the people in your chat room. I'm doing you just like you did me yesterday. And I just want to address the people in your chat room and let you know.
Well, you have the floor, sister.
What?
This is an open platform. This is an open. I did come on your platform yesterday, so.
Yeah, you came in there busting this. I'm coming back to do what you did to me yesterday. I want to address people in the chat room for talking about me and saying stuff behind my back. I am the source. Everything you learn from me. You didn't teach me nothing. Everything you learn from me. And Chief, you need to stop fighting off of my plans. You need to find your own ideas and get your own ideas.
That's what you got to say to me?
Yeah, because I'm tired of you copying everything I do.
Hey,
okay.
Billy. Hey, Billy, hold on, Billy.
I'm tired of you copying everything I do. If I come up with a plan, then you come up with a plan. Can't you make your own plans? I'm going to kick your butt, Chief. I will come out to Las Vegas and whoop you down because you know how I get down. You know how we get down in the North. Because in the North, we come hard.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't fight with guns and weapons. These are my weapons. I will stab your soul out, Chief Holiday. If you ever come on my panel, start to have it, I got the sword. I just want to let you know. If you want to embrace with me, bring your ass to Washington on July 4th. That's what I got to say.
Oh my God.
This is how we getting down. We got to claim our fucking land back. And if you would like, join me in an hour and a half on my channel live so I can talk about them damn land records. I hope this is the end of it and we don't have these problems no more. Because I ain't stuck nothing with you. I'm done. I'm done on this channel for today.
What just happened here, man? You remember back when the WCW was out and a nigga be talking and then somebody just walk out there? I didn't know what was going on there. I just shut up. Wait, I didn't know what was going on, yo.
Hey, I'm trying to enjoy my walnuts right now, right? This is funny as hell. I can't believe this happening.
Wait a minute now.
Oh God. Hey, Aboriginal power, peace to the God, man.
Peace.
Hey, y'all,
Peace and
listen.
blessings to the
Only on
panel. Peace
Supreme
and
Chief
blessings to the
Holiday can
chat.
you get this, right? Only you can get this type of. This is crazy.
What y'all talking about?
Nigga, you better quit bothering people, Chief Holiday. What the hell?
What I miss?
Nigga, we just get G checked on the E show. God damn. She interrupted like the president and broke it down for my man one time quick.
Oh shit. Okay, so check this out, right? So we were talking about Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., right? Right. Well, his name he was born Michael King Jr. Okay.
Right.
His daddy is Michael King Sr., right? He was like, oh, okay, well, you know how like y'all know the guy Martin Luther who started Lutheran, like the whole thing. Martin Luther, that guy, right? Well, he figured like you could change his name as Martin Sr., right? And I guess it would work that way if you were junior and your daddy changed his name, you would have to change your name too, right? That's how it works. So change his name to Martin Luther Sr., you having a junior. I think the nigga was like 14 when he changed. Like you imagine your daddy tell you, hey Junior, we're gonna change our names to Martin, right? But it's a biblical thing or whatever, and so he named himself after Martin Luther, that guy.
Right.
If y'all in church, you should know who he is.
The Catholic Church.
That guy.
Mm-hmm.
So, right. So just instantaneously, you understand the mindset of, it's a southern church, people, church family, stuff like that. So he comes from that. So, yeah. So that's the first thing. But he was a member of the Big Six that was exposed by Malcolm X. Rest in paradise.
He was also a part of the secret Thelema Society. Them freaky Freds and freaky Francises. Facts. Niggas used to orgy all day, bro. Niggas get together and get naked and trip out. So I don't know. I'm not saying that. Don't get me wrong with saying sex is a bad thing when it comes to anyone. But the image you project is also not being watched just by your people, but it's also watched by your enemy. Because that's what got me in the mindset that them wiretaps was true. That you like how you gonna fake how I'm no homo and I wasn't there back then. I'm only 35, so I'm not near about old enough to been around back then. But yo, my nigga, how they faking how you sound when you banging? That's all I'm saying. How they faking how you sound when you banging? Remember they had tapes of that nigga hitting females, you know what I'm saying, having sex with females. They had tapes and they threatened to send that to Coretta. Now knowing that Coretta was there a lot of times, but we're not gonna get into that. We're just saying, like how they get them tapes or how they fake them tapes. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that they fake them tapes, bro. I just don't. And that ain't to hate on nobody that's our people. I just like to look at logic. Because if it's something that I ain't supposed to be mad at, I don't want to be mad at it. You know what I mean? Like, I like to live off logic, bro. I don't want to be mad at it what I ain't supposed to be mad at.
Well, whatever. Like I compartmentalize, right? Like, okay, well, does this matter? Like, if he was fucking on his wife or whatever, like that doesn't make you an all the way bad guy. We got to throw you away now. Oh, he was fucking.
No, it don't.
Okay, now you are all the way bad guy. Like you just cheating on your wife or something like while you're on the road and stuff like that. Because you Dr. Martin Luther King, you famous now, whatever. Like it is, you got church women all over the city. The women that stabbed him, like that could have been a love spat or something. Niggas ain't talk about that, right? Got his head or something. But we ain't gonna get there. Point being is that has nothing to do with why they gave him a holiday. He's the only American with a so-called holy day in the United States of America.
Hey, right. Malcolm sure don't have a holiday.
Like Malcolm would never have a holiday. Hey, look, bro. Hey, look. Like this to Rainstorm. Like Rainstorm said, I say MLK. Like Malcolm started off on the wrong foot, but in the end, he finally came around. Well, the thing about Malcolm, he was on the wrong foot when he was in the streets. But once he came into the knowledge, he knew what it was, what time it was, and he was telling us the same things that apply today. He was telling us in '65. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about Martin came in to the knowledge on some turn of the cheek stuff. So I gotta disagree with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? They didn't come, onto the same platform eventually. You know what I'm saying? Malcolm came in knowing what it was. That's why they don't teach you in the school system about Malcolm. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want that energy to thrive. You know what I'm saying? They want that submissive energy. And we can't cap for Martin Luther King, man. We can't cap for nobody that was in a leadership position, because our children learn about these people, and our children need to learn the truth. I tell everybody, man, it's to your detriment for me to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? What do I have to gain if I lie to you? You know what I'm saying? People have agendas behind what they teach. So that's why you have to get the narrative out of the teachings and the builds. You know what I'm saying? You got to get to the solid facts and how it really was and what really happened. You know what I'm saying? King was a pawn to JFK. Period. You know what I'm saying? King was a pawn to the system. Like I said, man, look who taught him.
Well, you mean LBJ, right? Because that's who he was dealing with, LBJ.
After JFK died, like Johnson was a plant, you know what I'm saying? Johnson was put in to watch JFK, you know what I'm saying? But they had dealings though, and they in some points they leaned the same. But JFK had his own issues with the mob and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Right. The thing about Martin is he was a part of the Democratic, you know what I'm saying, the Democratic push. That's where JFK came out of, you know what I'm saying? So he didn't really get a whole lot of pushback, you know what I'm saying, from them, because he was pushing their agenda. How you gonna get pushback when you're doing the work of the master, his master, you know what I'm saying? So,
right.
That's what I'm getting at.
Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. It's just, I had to ask, because people are like, I done lost friends because niggas is stuck with compulsory indoctrination center information, fam. And these niggas won't get out of it. They won't read. They won't watch a documentary. They won't do nothing because they want to be stuck with the imagery that was given to them. Some of them just lazy and don't want to do the footwork. Some of them could just simply care less, but they'll jump at the occasion to be angry at an individual for being on the contrary. And I'm just like, but my brother, my sister, like, how you gonna be mad at me because I went a little bit further I read a little further in the book. And I see this and I see where they're setting us up at, and I'm not running with it. It just blew my mind. I want to know if I was right. You know what I'm saying? If I was wrong or whatnot, if I was tripping or what.
I got a question to like what Rainstorm said. Like, how can somebody leave you with great knowledge when they lost?
Boom! That's a cold joint. That's a cold joint.
Martin Luther King was lost. How the hell can he lead me anywhere when he don't know where he was going?
Because he believed either he was an excellent double agent or he really believed in what LBJ was giving him, bro. He thought he was really going to give him the civil rights bill. He thought he was really going to give him some type of power and leeway for his. It just seemed to me he really believed that shit, bro.
Hey, straight up, look. So it don't sound like I'm all the way being biased. I tell people straight up, he might have meant well, you know what I'm saying? But if you don't have the knowledge, you shouldn't be leading the people. Straight up, you know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing, right? Now, Bayard Rustin passed in the 80s, right? But before he left, you know what he was doing? He was merging wasn't even the LGBTQ community at the time, but he was merging homosexual rights into, wait for it, this is what he was doing in the 80s, right? Into civil rights, right? Guess what the Supreme Court just voted into yesterday 6-3
LGBTQ at 1:31
into civil rights. Let's talk about it. This is on the agenda for today, y'all. Let's talk about it because I'm glad we just segue back into it when we're talking about the civil rights and Martin Luther King Day, how they merged in 2020, right? I can't make this up. Yesterday, they just merged LGBTQ into the civil rights bill. Can we take it from there, brothers?
Guess who's been working on that secretly behind closed doors, though? Can we say Black Lives Matter? Them niggas made gay synonymous with the word.
I mean, they're funding it. Yes, absolutely. Oh, we're gonna get into Black Lives Matter too. The sister Garza. I would love to speak to her. I really would. Like, because I really need to understand. If you say that you believe in, no, I'm not gonna get past this civil rights bill first. We're gonna get back to her. We're gonna get back to you, Black Lives Matter, and who this group is, and how they're just sucking all the energy out of things. And also, once again, Black Lives Matter does not speak for us because we are not black. We are Americans. We are the first Americans. Do not put us in a box called black land, okay? We're not black.
Social construct.
You're fucking black.
Right.
How about that?
Crayon color.
Yeah, but we're going to have to talk about the civil rights bill. And if you listen to me closely. I'm just going to break this down so nobody won't go back and forth with that or whatever. There's no such thing as having civil fucking rights for having sex, okay? It's not, everybody has civil rights. Civil rights is not just for your black ass, okay? Civil rights is for everybody. If you're an American, you have rights. They cannot discriminate. What they're saying is that they can't discriminate against you because of your gender or these other things. But what they're doing is they're watering down, they're taking over. You understand what I'm saying? That's what Bayard Rustin was doing even back in the 60s with Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. That's what they've been doing, as they've always had. The homosexuals have always funded all of this. So when you're talking about what are they doing, what are you talking about? Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Don't go back and forth. I'm fucking this. I just got off suspension, right? They said it's gonna be lights on the next. Okay? So I gotta chill out, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get it? Like, come on, man. This is why we gotta have our own platform, y'all, because we can't speak freely, y'all.
They regentrified a civil movement. They regentrified a whole motherfucking section of legal proceedings to get individuals' rights who did not have rights or had rights that were not being respected. And they can't block you for that, bro. They can't block you for that.
The Black Wall Streets around the country was the precursor to civil rights, bro. They had to get us from out our neighborhoods, you know what I'm saying, from out our businesses, from out our communities, and they had to integrate us, you know what I'm saying, number one, to help monetarily, you know what I'm saying, with what they were trying to build, because the Caucasian has been falling out of power since World War I. And
it was government sanctioned terrorism through the Ku Klux Klan and other Knights Golden Circle and all these other organizations that are still prevalent today that done this. So for these crimes, brothers and sisters, we're not looking for reparations. Like I'm hearing iHeartRadio and NPR and all these other people talk about, the reparations watch and all this other shit. I want to throw up. Like, it's always boo-hoo, cry, please, we were slaves, somebody give us something. Like, this nigga's never no power, never gonna come from this. It's called restitution. A crime has happened. A crime is being happened every day when you see every time you turn on the television, they say George Floyd was a black man or an African American. They are violating our rights. Do y'all understand? These people are violating our rights every day by calling us African Americans, black, or any of these fucking terms that they know that we're not. We are the indigenous people of this land. And that's the problem that they're going to keep having, because that's what we have to get. Like if I'm having a conversation with Tucker Carlson, like that's what we're going to talk about.
Hey, Chief.
Where his people came from, how my people was already here when these people came here. See how this worked? And that they created a story. And if they are real journalists, they're going to tell the truth. They're going to say certain things, whatever. You cannot allow these people to tell you that you came here on a boat, bro. Like, this is crazy. 401 years ago now. This is crazy as hell. What'd you say, brother?
Hey, bro, look. That's crazy that you say that, because I already had the definitions pulled. Like, you led me into the next point. Look, restitution. Restitution definition: the restoration of something lost or stolen to its proper owner. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so the restitution of something lost or stolen to its proper owner gives you an example: seeking the restitution of land taken from blacks under the apartheid. You know, we basically damn near went through that shit here. You know what I'm saying? The reparations definition: the making of amends for a wrong has done by paying money to or otherwise helping those who have been wrong. The thing about reparations, you know, hypothetically, you ever get reparations, you're going to get taxed the hell out of the money, and you have no land, right? You know what I'm saying? And you have no sanctions to where it's, you know, it's to a point where you got to leave me alone. You got to let my people build. You know what I'm saying? You have no rights to military, none of that. You know what I'm saying? Restitution, you get all that. You know what I'm saying? You get that in writing, and you get that documented, and you know, it's just a good segue. You know what I'm saying? You got to segue into it perfect.
Hey, check me out, Chief, and you correct me if I'm wrong, my brother. But isn't that a violation of the 7th Amendment to fucking UNDRIP, that we have the right to develop ourselves and keep pushing our heritage background without that being infringed, and to teach our children the same thing and to call ourselves, represent ourselves as what we are?
Absolutely.
And number 7,
and then anybody that's doing the opposite of that is participating in eugenics. You're participating in paper genocide. Okay? Like, we got to call it out. Like, I'm not about to, hey, look, you know, like, we don't have to go back and forth with these people. We're all the way in the right. We're all the way in the right. There's nothing that they can say that we're not Africans. And look, and you know what they're going to tell you? Well, we never told you that you had to put African down on this paperwork, right? That's a social thing that you got tricked into because you watch Roots, nigga. Roots is a fictional movie, okay? It's a fictional movie, Joe. You know what I'm saying? So it's not real. Slavery is fake. I know people say, oh, Chief, there you go again with that bullshit. I'm not saying that slavery doesn't exist because you're a fucking slave right now today, fool. I'm saying that this whole 400 years of slave narrative doesn't make sense because when did it start and then when did it end? It's not 400 years, but because you have a slave fucking mind, even after you was free in 1619, you still carrying a slave mentality over into 2020. See how this thing this gift just keeps giving? It's gonna keep giving because we are part of the system. If you participate in the caste system, the blickety black, I'm black and I'm proud, then that means as a white boy that you are pushing up. You're the black nigga that's pushing the white up on top of you, bro. This is what's happening. We push racism harder than these people do. They're only pushing economic warfare. It's not racism, nigga. It's economic warfare. If you had a business and you was employing thousands of your people and these people came in and said, guess what? You got to give 20% of these jobs to these people. How you gonna feel when you are taking care of your fucking community? We're not gonna like that at all. Y'all gotta understand. Y'all have to understand this. This is not personal. This is business. You make it personal because you fell for the fucking Kunta Kinte story. You fell for Mississippi burning. I talk to people all the time. When I tell them I'm from Mississippi, they tell me, they look at me like I'm a motherfucking, like a runaway slave or something. Like, man, are you okay? Man, I heard Mississippi's fucked up. Like, it's rough down there. Nigga, it's the roughest niggas is down there. Because, nigga, we run shit. Nigga, we ain't no crackers running nothing in Mississippi. But they never had. That's the problem. It's called Mississippi burning. Your brain. We own. That's our shit, bro. We gonna take all our shit back. I just need y'all to understand that. So when you get Dabo Swinney, for instance, the dude that's the Clemson head coach, you know why they're not gonna fire him? Because he's winning national championships. Okay, he's winning national championships. He's putting billions of dollars into this prestigious white university called Clemson. Okay, the good old boy network. He had a shirt on saying football matters. Basically, fuck Black Lives Matter, nigga. Football matters. You see how this work? And there's some other racist shit that happened on this team. Y'all know how this works in college football. It's a plantation. Right. I was on it. I hated it. I hated playing football for these racist ass crackers. You understand what I'm saying? And now they have a nerve to be like, oh, let's go play for the black colleges. Oh my God. You mean Howard? Really? This is because his name Bethune-Cookman don't mean that she owned that motherfucker. You dumbasses.
Say, boy.
These are white universities with black faces, just like these white ass black banks. Y'all dummies. And these you supposed to be woke in motherfucking Georgia, but you telling motherfuckers to go put their money in a so-called black white ass bank. You see how this works? When you niggas are rich enough to start your own. This is why I don't like you niggas, bro. And I understand what you niggas when y'all be talking about these motherfucking celebrities. Are you serious? Y'all crying out here marching with everybody else and you got millions of dollars? You scared of these people? I think this is crazy. hey, Bubbly, it'd be bad for these people, bro.
Hey, man,
they be like, this nigga cheap no win. I'll fuck these people over, bro.
I'm black, y'all. I'm blackity black and I'm black.
And I'm black, y'all. Yeah. Blickety black. Hey, and I was the number one black Power Ranger. Can't nobody tell me shit. So when I see niggas out here running, talking all this other, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But I know the mindset of a black Power Ranger. Okay? I do. Okay?
Niggas was wearing cross colors and everything. Nigga, the shit was my 2 gay
I've been doing this. Go. Things are crazy.
Billy, to answer that question, the new established certified term for Mexicans are beige. You know what I'm saying? They are not tan, they are not brown. You know what I'm saying? They beige. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, there's a lot of beige niggas in the pack in the
chat. Nigga, tan is our word because tan when you look it up in the etymology goes back to tawny, and we're that. You know what I'm saying? We're part of that. Yeah. We could be tawny, we could be swarthy, we could be fuscus, you know what I'm saying? We can relate to the ancient terms, you know what I'm saying, for people of color. They're just beige, you know what I'm saying? Period. Beige. Right. And I wanted to say this too, Billy. I wanted to say this too. It's Candyland, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's Candyland, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's Candyland.
It's Candyland.
Hey, shout out the original one. Yeah, hey man, it is Candyland. But once again, though, niggas have any ever asked the question is how many motherfucking slave plantations there were in Mississippi? This is Mississippi. Anybody ever did that? Anybody? Like, this is crazy. Like, you have to ask these questions. Like, okay, how is it possible? Right? They're telling a story. Okay, and people believe. You know what? You know what's so crazy? Like Dr. Henry Louis Gates Jr. Right is the leading slave catcher. He's Boule Gates. Right? We know he's Boule. That's Harvard University. He's the epitome of a ass kicking, ass kissing, ass coon, ass cracker loving ass nigga. Right? This is this nigga. Like let's be clear. Like even Dr. John Henry Clark in the '90s said that he was brown nosing ass motherfucker back then. So rest in paradise to the great Dr. John Henry Clark. I call him Paw Paw, y'all. One of my favorite, right? Right? We don't owe y'all nothing but ass whooping, trust me. So long as you don't disrespect us, we'll keep that on the table. Let's be peaceful, leave us alone, leave our tax dollars within our communities and let us build. And we'll take care of the crime in our community. Y'all keep y'all motherfucking ass out of our community. When I grew up, we didn't have them in our community, but we didn't have crime like that in our community. We wasn't killing each other. We was playing football and shit. Yeah, take y'all regular asses up out of here because we see that you guys are not, you're not upholding the law. You're not doing what you're supposed to do. You are actually terrorizing. I feel terrorized by the Metropolitan Police Department, Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. Fuck you. How about that? And that's why I have that attitude now. When they ride by me, I'll be flicking them off like, why is you looking at me? They literally, I'm minding my business. Stop it. Bitch, I fit the description, right? I fit the description. Y'all many times the police have stopped me personally and told me I fit the description? That could have been the time I was killed. That I was dead.
Man.
They found something on me that I was protecting myself because of you ratchet ass niggas, right? See how they work? Hey. Fuck ass niggas.
Hey.
Fuck out of here. You a part of the problem too, nigga. Don't just blame the police, nigga. Fuck out of here.
What you say, brother? Do I fit, nigga? I'm 6'6.5", 340 pounds. You mean to tell me, nigga, my size was jumping through somebody's window? Man, suck a whole hammy, bro. You out here, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Like Devo hopping through the window and shit. Get the fuck out of here. What is wrong with you, man?
You the whole goofy.
Yeah, come on, bro. Fit the description, bro. Like, come on, we've been terrorized for a long time, and I do actually like to see that, you know, that they, you know, yeah, you know, you see the police tucking their tail right now. You know, I like to see that actually. It's always gonna be that forever. So I'm never gonna. I'm never gonna get off of that. Never. Like y'all know, if y'all see me like they clone me. If y'all see me like years later, something be like, yes, these are good people. They clone me. They got me, did something to me, and clone me, and put this the clone me back out. It's not me. I'm never gonna ever. Because we know, like, even doing the whole thing that's going on, the riots, they fucking people up doing the riots. Color don't matter. This has nothing to do with color. Okay, they showed you that. They put that 75-year-old dude down on the ground, right? And one of the cops was gonna come over there to help him out. The other one was stopping him from helping him. Like, these motherfuckers is just some stormtroopers. And then they look just like they look like they just juiced up. Y'all need to test them for drugs. You need to test them for motherfucking steroids. Huh? No steroids? They don't do steroids in the police department? Interesting. Let's see. So these niggas running around here with lead on their waist, right? Juice and steroids, already afraid of you. You know what I'm saying? And they got a loaded fucking gun. Really? Think about that. Come on, y'all. Like, we gotta understand what I'm saying. Like, this is a recipe for disaster by itself, and you create a us against them mentality with these people. They're supposed to be community based. So we need to redistribute way policing is happening in our communities in America, period. And our tax dollars is paying for our oppression, right, from these people. Needs to change. That's what it is. And we're the generation to do it. That's the work, yeah. People say, well, ain't no work being done. Well, guess what? Putting out these vibrations and stuff like that, because they putting out fake ass vibrations. So we have to put out counter propaganda vibrations that give our people something else, you know what I'm saying? Another way of looking at things that will liberate their minds, liberate themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and yeah. All I do is teach my people how to lay down the sandbag and how to count wind measurements through their scope. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm on. I'm through negotiating with terrorists, bro. The United States don't negotiate with terrorists, let them tell it. So I don't negotiate with them either.
I was just about to say that, dog.
Mind you, I done talked to them about 4 or 5 times negotiating with terrorists, niggas. So yeah.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? Like I was saying, like Grandmaster Jay, he was shout out to him, salute to that brother. He was in the military. We got the brother that we spoke to yesterday. He's had 6 combat tours, right? We got family members that got missing limbs for this country prior to Desert Storms, and prior to all this from World War I, World War II, all this other shit, right? Y'all follow me? Like, we got skin in the game. And then they have the nerve to treat us, socially treat us less than, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And we allow this to happen. And this one thing I do I like the fact that the people are not allowing to happen. The young are not allowing this to happen anymore. So salute to that, man. And like I said, that's the work, y'all. We have to put this information out. That's why we're doing this.
And that's horrible too. That you spoke on that. That's true, but it's horrible, bro, because the cuz that jumped out the truck and took off running, oh man, he wasn't even running fast. And that white law shot him in the back. That nigga was an ex-war vet. And he died like that for nothing, bro. For nothing.
You talking about Walter Scott?
Yeah, he died for nothing. And was an ex-war vet. Ex-army man. That nigga died, bro, because the law wanted to fuck with that nigga behind nothing. And then the nigga didn't he try to plant a gun on God?
Yeah. Hey, bro, you know that no charges was never, Michael Slager, no charges were ever levied against Michael Slager. You know that, right? Federally or
let the people find him guilty and sentence that nigga to the end. Facts.
You see what I'm saying? Like, these cases need to be brought back up, y'all. We gotta revisit. We gotta revisit the dude. Yeah. We want more, y'all. We want more. We don't just want Chauvin. We want the dude that and the people that helped kill Eric Garner. He needs justice. He needs justice.
Billy, on some real shit, you know what it boils down to is our people gotta stop being cool with basic ass gestures. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had a problem, bro, with people that was taking photo op pictures laying on the ground, you know, talking about I can't breathe. Well, me and my family can breathe, and we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, make sure it keeps going like that, bro. Because look at what they did. They started taking them dumbass pictures, and then Paleface started mocking them, taking the same picture. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, like, what are you really doing, man? That jester shit has to be done. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't agree with them t-shirts. Who buying them t-shirts? Where's that money going to? What is that going back into? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's people selling Black Lives Matter t-shirts. That shit don't be. Hey man, fuck Black Lives Matter, bro. That shit don't benefit us. They take their money and do what they do with it. They don't even help their own people out with the fucking money. So fuck them niggas. Stop buying that shit. Stop buying that punk ass shit. Stop buying that United Negro shit, fun shit. Stop buying that bullshit. You want to help a motherfucker? You go to the store or you go online. You get a goddamn Cash App card. Dedicate that for the people in your neighborhood. Have people donate and buy that food and deliver it to people. Buy those clothes and deliver it to people, nigga. Put gas in these mothers' cars who got to go to work every goddamn day, bro, and ain't nobody helping them. Put money in that brother car that can't afford to go to work the next day. Make sure you got money for ammunition for them bullshit-ass $220 firearms you be buying. So if something go wrong with that brother, you able to stand up for him, man. That's how you make a goddamn change. That's how you make a change. All that other shit, that's just for show. Like, I hate celebrities. I really hate people who take video of the shit that they do for people. Why do you have to take a video? You're not getting no cool points from me because you did that shit, especially because you did it. You're not going to get no cool points from me.
Right.
The only dude that I give cool points to is, and I don't care what nobody say about him because I know for a fact that this nigga do work for the people, bro, is my nigga Risa Islam, because before the taking videos and doing all that shit, he was taking care of people, bro. He was taking care of people before the videos. He was taking care of communities before the videos. That's who I respect as far as what one would call a celebrity.
Hey, L Boogie, funny as hell, dog. She said hit her Cash App since she had me fucked up.
Hey, shit, boy, hey man, I ain't got a penny for a picking anymore, boy. Hey, ain't nobody gonna force me to give no money up. Hey, you talking about it? But it's all love for the sister though, bro. She really pushing it. It's all love for the sister, nigga. Hey man, I didn't know that was no goddamn. Hey, bro, if I'd have known that was a woman at the top,
that's all. That's finesse robbery. That's all jokes.
That is, man. That's finesse like oh.
That's finesse.
No, I ain't got you know, boy. Shut up out there. I thought she was a nigga fool, because men usually respond back with vigor. So I usually don't expect no woman to come across the table. So I shot out there immediately. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker, hold on, man. You know what I'm saying? So shit, this girl here, goddamn, man, you go too far with the comedy. Chill out. She all good with me. It's all love, man. Shit, they're not correcting myself. It's all one thing I love about it. Our sisters got fire, nigga. They ain't trying to hear that shit.
Facts, man. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the matriarch. Hey, one thing somebody said that I wanted to comment on, bro, it's not so much that they got more gun power than us, you know what I'm saying? It's the fact that they've been better organized, you know what I'm saying? They just been better organized. That's it. That's all it comes down to is organization and planning, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we don't get together, if we don't drop the petty beefs and for real come together, you know what I'm saying? How can we expect to defeat this bullshit? You know what I'm saying? But that's the only thing that I wanted to really address, because I saw that comment earlier. I didn't want it to slip through that, you know, we just got to get better organized, you know what I'm saying? And that's through building.
Right. Because look, brother, let's keep it gangster. With shit I got in my backyard, I can make smokeless powder and regular gunpowder just out the simple shit that's there. It's just niggas never paid attention in science class.
Mm-hmm.
But we got more gunpowder than they ever will, bro. Here you talking about you can have all the manufacturers you want in the world, but by the time it take you to ball meal, all that bullshit, them bullshit chemicals that you had to refine and shit, I'm running in the backyard getting some coal and some more shit, whipping them together, my nigga, and pushing that shit inside a primer casing and putting the head on it. I mean, we can go there. We could go there. I hate it, but we could go there and run them on down through there. The fact is, niggas, think about the inner city, bro, the way it works. We hire guns, we hire what we do, we hire that, bro. They don't know what they got. They don't know what we got. They just know that niggas buy cheap shit and all this, that, and the third. Nigga, fuck out of here, bro. Nigga, tear this motherfucker apart if we all say, man, let somebody unleash the Titans. Here you talking about, you ever see that movie, goddamn it, not the 300, but it's another one that's just like that. That nigga say, I will release the Titans. And they released the Titans and everything fell apart in there. Everybody dying in that motherfucker, bro. Hey, you talking about, man, do you really want us to unleash the Titans? You want us to let these babies off the hook and just say, hey, man, have at it. These killers that just come home from jail, they're immortals. Yes, Jay Cooley, they're immortals. Do you really want us to let the homies that's my age and maybe a little bit younger off the hooks who done had years of practice of putting bullets in motherfuckers? Who done had years of practice of cutting necks, bro, or doing real evil and devious stuff to you, man? Do you want us to let them off the hook? Do you want us to let the elders who are well-versed in murdering people, bro, by being in these services for this country, that came back and taught us how to handle our business? Is that what you want?
Well, listen, yo. I mean, speaking of Dave Chappelle, right? Salute to Dave Chappelle, the genius Dave Chappelle, right? He talked about the officer in LA who wrote a manifesto and went to war against these people, right? He didn't take, he did take prisoners, and when he took prisoners and started having compassion, that's how he got caught, right? But we're not going into that. Point being is that one man took it to them.
That's fact.
You understand what I'm saying? Like,
that's my hero.
It doesn't take all of this extra stuff. One person, one dude.
I'm gonna tell you. Hey,
and nigga say asymmetrical warfare. That is my hero. I watched that when that went down on TV. That is my hero, nigga, for life. I don't care what nobody say about a man calling another man, whatever. Nigga, that's my hero. Shit, baby, you go Google me. I ain't gonna put my business out there, but shit, anybody thinking I'm bullshit, you can Google me with the city of Fort Worth, Texas, and run that background. I'm real with that hammer. And I got a bullet in my head for protecting my sisters, and I got a bullet in my pelvic bone for protecting my sisters, and that ain't slow me down a bit. I'm willing to die for what I'm talking about, and I'm willing to kill for it too. Here you talking about the whole clown. And if you read the comments, you know who the fuck I'm talking to. A whole clown, my nigga. A whole fucking clown. And I'm not gonna do that.
What's going on in the chat room?
Hey, look, for real though, bro.
They start the shit. A whole clown. A whole fucking clown. A whole fucking clown. You know what I'm saying?
Salute to the ancestor, man. Micah Johnson, you know what I'm saying? They try to call him the Dallas
better get their decisions together. What you gonna do? Because they already got their decisions together. They already made their decision. It's time to finish the extermination plans from the 1700s. They already got their plans together.
Well, okay, so all right, so we got Trump, and Trump's going, you know, from on this standpoint, right? Do we think it's wise to trade in Trump for Biden at this point right now?
Hell nah. To trade Trump for Biden? Hell nah. Because like I said, man, I'll tell you
that. How do you trade?
You know, well, look, number one, look, I always got to say this, man. It's two horns on the same devil. You know what I'm saying? That's how politics run. It's two horns on the same devil. That's how I say it. But I'd rather, you know, like I said, I'm apolitical. I don't believe in the system. But if somebody is in place in the system, I'd rather be a Republican because they lean conservative. You know what I'm saying? They're going to allow the people to maintain their guns and all the other good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about Biden. You know what I'm saying? Biden going to open it up. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to want to make new reform against everything that's going on.
You know what I'm saying? To further lock the people down. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, bro, it's overt versus I can't think of the word, but you know, like behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Rainstorm, you said that you were in the military, right? Like you served a couple tours, right? Correct?
Yes, sir. And thank y'all for letting me on the panel, bro.
Definitely appreciate you, brother.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna ask you a few questions about that. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. You know, my first thing is, first I want to clear up what I was saying earlier, right? About Martin Luther King and shit. Because, Chief, I remember back in the day, even you said, you was like, for people, and if I'm wrong, let me know before I even, you know, cut me off. But you was like, motherfuckers that don't like Noble Drew Ali, and you was naming all these old school cats that brought shit along, right? You know, saying how they brought this and did that, da da da. I just mentioned Noble Drew Ali because he's one of the oldest, right? As far as the Moors and the knowledge they brought and all this. All of a sudden, everybody on the panel like, oh fuck, what you call now? You know, fuck what Martin Luther King was talking about. What the fuck have these Moors done? Y'all been holding this knowledge all this time, and the only time they come out is when one of ours is in trouble. You see what I'm talking about? That's what I was going off of, and I will say that at least Martin Luther King. Because I'm tired of people saying so-called Moors, right? I ain't got nothing against the Moors. Hey, that's you. That's what you do, right? But it's like Noble Drew Ali said, I ain't heard him say shit. You telling me what he said.
Damn, dog.
I ain't heard
we just going there already. We just already.
Hold on, brothers. Hold on. I'm not saying he didn't say it, but I didn't hear it from him. But I did hear Malcolm say, "Yeah, all Aborigines, you know, blah 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 blah." Right? I heard Martin say, "You know what? The black man is exiled in his own land." I'm watching this shit, seeing him say it, and he said, "We gonna go to Washington to get our check," and then your ass gone. We gonna get rid of that nigga. You know, Malcolm said.
Okay, so you support him, right? You support Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
I support Noble Drew Ali.
Right. But is it fair for us to point out, even whoever, right? Just any inconsistencies like the Big Six. Is that like if he was a Jewish puppet? Can we point that out?
They all were.
They all was. Okay, hands up. They all were.
They all were. Until they came to their senses,
but
and they started going,
you know what? A holiday though, brother. They gave this guy a holiday. He's the only American with a holiday.
But look how long it took them.
No, look how nobody else had one though. Like nobody had one. Nobody was focused on that. It was only the word like nobody was worried about the fact that he was going to be the only one with a holiday, brother. This is my point. Why did these people give this man a holiday? What did he do so great?
Because you know why? Because you got to remember Arizona was gonna have that Super Bowl, and they said we ain't celebrating that bullshit. And they said, okay, then we ain't bringing that shit there. Them motherfuckers changed their mind, like they changed.
Of course, but
they changed fast.
He's the gift that keep giving because that was the final straw that broke our economic back. That he was the guy. That was it. Oh, I'm afraid I've integrated my people into a burning building. Of course, we is death by integration, right? It's slavery by integration. Integration is slavery for us. We are slaves in real time right now because of integration. Because of
everybody
immigration
at the bottom
to this
of the
land.
barrel.
Immigrants.
Yeah, you're right.
All immigrants are right. That's my point. So he helped the immigrants, brother.
Hey, look, 2 points.
Okay, what?
Look,
that's all I'm gonna say. Even if he came back later and say just like Carter G. Woodson and everybody else when they,
Yeah, man, I took that money. I took that money though. I don't, no, nigga, you took the money. You took the money. Imagine if we building something, whatever. We found out one of us was working with these people and took money with them. What we gonna do? Oh, we gonna forgive him. That's okay. We're gonna chop your motherfucking head off, my nigga. Just letting you know. Watch your infiltrator. Please. Not healthy.
Hey, look, check
this out. Just want the niggas to know that. Lovely.
Hey, look, all the so-called scholars that
like was out here. No, this nigga's a traitor. He was a traitor to the people, bro. Hey, look, and everybody was a traitor to the people. Whatever. Wait. We gotta take them off the wall, bro. Go ahead, brother. That's why it took me a minute to come in, because I was gonna let everybody get their steam out, right? So we can't talk over one another. So what I'm saying is this: I'm gonna say something, and anybody else say something, and vice versa, right? That's how adults talk. So it's like you got brother. What did Marcus Garvey, and we can go on and on and on, right? But the last ones we got, now we got Farrakhan. Then we got these Black Lives Matter motherfuckers, all that, right? Sitting up here saying the same shit that didn't work then. It didn't work. And you got motherfuckers still out here marching. They fucking shoes got flaps and shit on them. You know how you little and your shoes start falling apart and your mama's like, okay, we got to get you some new shit because you rough playing, right? What I'm saying is, what the fuck did they do? I mean, what laws can you pull up from Noble Drew, Marcus Garvey, and so on, all the way to now that can save your ass? What can you pull up? Be like, hey man, dude said this, and that shit don't matter to me. You can't. And even you said, Chief, that's why I said in the beginning, hey, for niggas that don't like such and such, y'all full of shit because that man put the foundation down. What the fuck did Malcolm and Martin do then? They was sitting out there twirling their fucking thumbs. They were just marching around. Come on, man. Let's be for real. Let's be fucking adults here. So even though Malcolm started off and Martin Luther King, but when they came to their senses, they start saying real shit. And they said, you gotta fucking go. You wasn't supposed to say all that now, goddammit. We've been supporting your ass. We've been backing you up, sending you from city to city, marching, nigga getting hit by bricks and attacked by dogs and shit, water hoses. Did Marcus Garvey ever get attacked by water hoses and shit? They killed Noble Drew in his fucking cell. Right. Like, nigga, you would never go back out here and talk.
Brother, I got you though. But integration. Okay. I don't know if we can share the screen.
We should have never integrated.
I got a video. Right. But we economically like disintegrated our stuff. And he was the like, okay, majority of our people, right. Majority of our people wasn't walking with them. Majority of our people wasn't protesting. Like right now, it's only less than 1% of people are protesting. Let's be clear. Like you can see thousands of people out there, whatever, but okay, that's Houston, Texas. It's 10,000 people out there. There's 3 million people in the city. See how that work? Like, so it's not that many people. Even in Las Vegas that was protesting, there wasn't that many people. Okay, it's not that many people protesting. The majority of people sat back at home and watched Martin Luther King. Like, what are they doing? Why they want to integrate into them folks' house and lay up with them? Oh, he like laying up with white bitches. Y'all understand? Y'all see the mentality? Like we had our own shit going, and because of this mentality of this guy right here, who he helped with the help of these people who put him up there. Whenever you see somebody put up there, he works for them. He literally worked for them. He literally got called out for being a part of the Big Six. Him and the rest of these degenerate ass pastors. He wasn't just only swirling, y'all. Okay. So for me, but that guy can't be.
But Chief, you're talking in the sense of you're going off of his downplay. We men, right? And we got our women. We all fall short. But what did you leave for me? You know what I'm saying? My daddy, let's just say it's me. I got 6 other brothers and sisters, right? And my daddy, it's like 7 of us all together. I'm the firstborn. But right? But the thing is, he's still a good man. I can't blame him for, him, my mama fell out and this, and that, and he went over this way. You know what I'm saying? Even if he didn't, even if he was still with my mama, it's just that he still treated me good. He left me something. Noble Drew left. Only reason I know that we not black is because of the moles. I give them that. You see what I'm saying? They said we not crayons and all that type of shit, but that's it. That's all they ever said. Nigga, you not a crayon, you this, da. I get them awards there. I will. That's the first time I've ever heard it. You see, so to sit back and go, oh, he was sleeping with white women and this was going on, and also he left you the 1966 and 1968 Civil Rights Act. Now what? You see what I'm saying? Malcolm told us who he was, and you gotta go, nigga. Now what? So all this other stupid shit that motherfuckers is talking about, right? It's like, why am I bringing up your bad shit when you telling me about good shit, even while you here and if you leave? That's our problem. Motherfuckers too busy like this goddamn loving hip hop or some stupid shit. That's why I don't even watch that dumb shit. I tattoo like a motherfucker and I'm goddamn good. But when I watch,
I'll tell you what flip us with the bad stuff is because sometimes, and this is just being real, as we've seen in the past, yeah, we looking at the good stuff. But now when we see that bad shit, that's a sign, bro. That's a sign
of what? A sign of what?
So let's take for instance, and I know I'm finna get shot for this. Let's take for instance Barack Obama. All niggas ever,
but go ahead.
All niggas ever looked at, we got a black president, Nobody ever, and it was the first sign that he was not for us. The first thing the man said, and that was on Tom Joyner Morning Show and on the campaign, I am not black. I am not the president of black people. Black is civility mortus. He told people that. He said it, bro. That nigga showed he was not finna do nothing for no nigga this way too many times. He could have stepped in many times and done something about a lot of things. He didn't do it. He didn't do nothing, bro. He stepped in when the gays got murdered. He stepped in and made a law for them. When the police got murdered, he stepped in and made a law for them. When Trayvon, Mike, and a lot more got murdered, it's just a tragic situation. He showed it, but we kept ignoring it. Niggas still ignore it to this day and say, my president black. Well, where's the nigga at? Because you ain't had him yet. You ain't seen him. You know what I'm saying? We got to look at the bad shit, too. I mean, the pretty shit is pretty. Don't get me wrong. And if a nigga say something right, we should always take it. But please do not ignore the bad shit, though.
I'm not saying ignore the bad shit, brother. I'm not saying that. I've never said that. What I'm saying is like even Trump, while he was running for president, and you got niggas hating him now, which we are the fucking Republicans.
Yeah, we are the Republicans for sure.
What that goes back, but the average brother and sister of our people don't get that at all. They're like, all these motherfucking Republicans, trying to no. But you talk to the average brother or sister on the street, of course they not getting it. You know what I mean? They got us so busy doing dumb shit, put your son in school and make sure he can play ball. He gonna be the next Barry Sanders and shit, He gonna be the next Jordan and shit like that. And do I love me some basketball? You goddamn right. Do I love some football? I'm a Pittsburgh fan, y'all. Anybody in the audience? Right. First ones to get Raiders. 6 rings, we're going to go into that. But,
you gonna be a cowboy.
I give you a yes for that. Shout out to Yeshua, the Cherokee King. I give y'all that. Feelings that. Y'all, that's kind of I give you that.
Man, we was too poor for my mama to get me a jersey, right? So since I could draw, I got me a white t-shirt and put 288s on the back of that motherfucker and put Swan on the top. I'd be on that glass lot in St. Louis, playing like a motherfucker, thinking I was Swan, jumping off shit scoring my shit up, catching touchdowns and shit, you know. But my point is I'm just saying we shouldn't defile our people, even though they got their mistakes. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, they're human. They men and women. You know, I don't give a fuck. As long as he ain't fucking with children and animals, hey, that nigga got a problem. Didn't nobody say nothing about Bill Clinton, saxophone playing motherfucker. You know,
he getting all kinds of shit. Nigga Hall of Fame. They done inducted him.
That's all I was trying to say, but I couldn't say it in the chat because that's too much shit to type. You know what I mean? Like, this nigga trying to write a novel in this motherfucker.
That nigga passing big notes. That nigga.
Right. You know, you can't do that. And I'm talking to my brothers and shit and sisters in the chat and y'all on the panels like, hey, nigga, you gonna write a whole book while you in this motherfucker. You might as well just get up here and say what you need to say. You know, for real. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I got children. I got 2 daughters and 2 sons. Girl, boy, girl. They grown now, of course. Now I got, you know, my grandbabies and shit, right? By the way, I'm not an old nigga. But my point is we're it's like my mama, she's sitting watching, she listened to this one chick on YouTube. She called herself Vicky. I forgot her last name. She's kind of like a female version. Yeah, her. Is she lying? No. But she has no answer to anything. And that's why I was telling my mom, I said, Mama, she cool. You know, your mom like, well, I just like listening to her. But she on our level now. I kind of brought her up a little bit, right? I'm like, she cool, but I can sit here and go, you know how our people talk. And see the black man, and we need this, and blah, 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 blah. Okay, Vicky, what's the answer? I'll get back with y'all on my next chat.
Nah, nigga, we want it now, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you can tell. I know what's wrong. I got eyes too, motherfucker. You know, I see dudes choked out and shit. You know, but how do you stop it legally? Not just talking about it. Not just sitting back going. Go ahead, bro.
We got an answer to that. We got a badass answer to that. Shit, that undrip a bad motherfucker, man. And
but
it
guess
can't
what,
be
though?
fucked with.
They kind of ain't no disrespect to you, brother. That's kind of been broke down too, and it's kind of suspect. I'm not saying totally.
Yeah.
It's, you know, because there's certain, you know how it is. They using certain words.
Right.
And A-drip, it's like it. You know how they do.
Every time what make the UN care about us so goddamn much?
Because I need y'all my little worker bees. You know what I'm saying? That's how they doing us.
But it's good to use some people when you in that position to where you can use a motherfucker. So you gave me this for me to fail, well, I'm gonna use it to win, nigga, and blow back up in your face. Cause really,
go ahead.
I'm not saying cause really, I'm just being for real. The reason why I promote Undrip so much, cause they worded how they worded to protect people like us, but they also got their underlying meaning. But what that also could move to is a fall for the Democratic Republican.
Oh yeah, fuck them now. I mean, when I look
that
back
lead to the fall of them, bro, and that's not necessarily a bad thing if we plan to take all our shit back.
Yeah, but in that one clause, I think it's Undrip. No, not you. It might be Undrip, United Nations.
Because America made their own BS after Undrip made theirs, and that shit is trash. Undrip is the best, is way better than they shit.
Okay, I follow you. And I mean, it's like, you know how you can change one little motherfucking word. Like what they say, it used to be the United States for America, and then change that, took that for out, FOR, United States of America. Like, man, hold on. Yeah, how you change that shit? That one little word, you can switch it out. And then all of a sudden, you know, man, in the same way with 1968 Civil Rights Act, Title II, the rights of Indians. They put in little shit, like little loopholes. You know what I mean? They always got to have a little, me and a partner of mine, right? We was younger. We used to come in the house, you know, all fucked up shit. We young, like 16 and shit. Right. We try to creep in the house. You know, we go to his grandmama house, right? We ain't already, you know, we there. So we come in the house. His grandmama always sitting over in the dining room. She always put these puzzles together. She had like boxes and she always put them all together. Why we come in there one day, cuz, and she go, you and Stacy come over here and sit down next to me. I said, oh shit. She sat us down, rap with us and everything, you know. She said, I'm gonna tell you something. Only a poor rat has one hole to run in.
Right.
I said, what the hell is your grandma talking about, dude? Then I got older and I was like, oh shit, she was right. That's what these people do. They make up this shit, but then once they get caught, they can take off. You see what I mean?
Yes, sir.
They can be like, oh, I didn't mean that. Bye. You know, it's like, no, motherfucker, you just said this shit. You know, it's just ridiculous. But my whole thing is, I don't give a fuck what our elders done did. Like I said, they ain't did no worse than these motherfuckers that's in charge now, who's still in control because they dropping their shit down through family, through bloodline. Okay, my son's gonna be the next mayor and the next. I mean, look at fucking George Bush Sr. and George Bush Jr.
Right.
I'm a lead, and they always in a high ass fucking position. You see what I'm saying? We don't do that. They leaving land lots and houses and companies and shit to each other. And they do all kinds of retarded shit. We don't, I mean, Malcolm might have did his thing, Martin, and so on and so on and so on. Right? But we ain't doing the shit they did, man. We don't, you know, look at that fucking Weinstein motherfucker that's running Hollywood all these years. Yeah, I mean, and I notice they all Jewish people. They can, you know, and every time a nigga try to get up there, they cut his fucking ladder out from up under him.
Right.
You know, I mean, same way like you was talking about, like Bill Cosby. I mean, shit. Okay, I slipped a bitch a Mickey. We was all having fun. We gonna lock your ass clean up. You would lock up America.
You want to make a TV station to help the Aboriginal niggas?
Fuck no.
Get him out of here.
Right. The Sandman come out on Apollo and drag y'all fucking shit.
It's like, get that nigga out of here immediately.
I mean, it's terrible. But here's another thing. What's the chief was talking about the brother earlier? The one brother that's been, you know, with the armor and the Marine. Chief had asked me.
That's my boy Chris. I'm trying to think of that nigga name, man. He was so cold, man. He got at their ass for how they did him. Oh, Christopher Dunn.
The brother that's in charge of the new thing now.
Oh, what? No, my bad. I thought you was talking about cuz with the what's the name. My bad.
No, I'm talking about the brother that everybody been showing live and stuff like that. He be going live sometime and he get to, you know, talking his knowledge and stuff, right? He on point. He kind of like he not Black Panther or no shit like that, but he the one that showed up with all the guns and AR-15s, him and his partners and shit, and they were like, oh.
The guys up in Seattle?
I think they started off in Atlanta and they start moving around. He got he's part of the, what's the NL something? I can't remember the acronym to they, you know, organization and shit, right? But he on point. I get him. Same way I told my mama, I get Vicky. The same way I can go on and on, right? He ain't scamming nobody. He really means a da-da-da-da. But I watched him in one of his YouTube videos. He got the unk on his shirt, you know, dude clean cut. He got, you know, he know how to speak fluently. He talking about how they fucking our people up and shit. But then I saw him looking at that damn unk on your shirt.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Like, nigga, it's what like, you got going?
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. But if the way that brother talk and the audience he got, if he had an Aboriginal shirt on and saying that shit, oh, we'll blow the, man, I'm for real.
A nigga will go there for
it. Yeah, leave his ass, boy, it'd really be on then. But see, that's why I question certain things. Like, that's cool. I mean, you can say what, like Ice-T said on his first album, freedom of speech, but watch what you say. You know what I'm saying? You can say all this shit long as you saying you black. But as soon as you say the American Indian, and then you start speaking like Farrakhan, Malcolm, Martin, and so on and so on, this brother that just came out, it's a whole nother ball of wax, man.
They're gonna send them boys at you.
Huh?
I said they're gonna send them boys at you.
Yeah, that's why we need us. And that's why we need a standing army, like they said. That's why Malcolm and a lot of them and Martin and passed, because we didn't have no real brothers, some real warriors and backing them up. The Black Panthers they was smooth, but you're calling yourself black.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And so you get no legal representation.
I can do whatever the hell I want. That's, you know what else? I tripped off of this. I love Django, right? Because I look in between the scenes and listen to what they be saying. When Monsieur Candy grabbed old girl by the head, when they was trying to get away from him, he says, she's my property. And whatever happens here in Chickasaw County, she belonged to me. And he was right. You see what I'm talking about? You can't take, he said, let's say we go steal a horse and that horse don't belong to you, blah, blah, blah. You know, all that shit. I ain't gonna, y'all haven't seen the movie. It's the same way now. If you don't identify, if you identify yourself as that, you stealing somebody else's property off top. And they got the right to come get it back by all means necessary, which jumps back to Malcolm X. You see what I'm saying? You start piecing this shit together. And be like, man, I just can't come to your crib and take some shit. You know, you'll get fucked up. I mean, off top. But like, man, that ain't some shit. So yeah, man, it's just, you know, I didn't try to be all long-winded, man. I get a little hyped up and shit, Dragon Ball, right? It's just that I be just trying to understand if my brothers and sisters, am I thinking like y'all, or am I thinking off a whole, am I playing on my own sheet of music? Put it like that. Like, nigga, we playing.
I did that.
You wanna, you know, you trying to play your own song like Mo Better Blues or type shit, you know. We playing this rhythm over here trying to fucking take over the stage, you know.
Yeah, man.
Say, come on, Bill.
Brainstorm touching on all the classic movies, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm surprised you ain't say Harlem Nights yet, you know what I'm saying? He touching on all the classics.
I done seen that motherfucker so many times. I can repeat.
Hey man, you know, like that movie came out on my born date, you know what I'm saying? That's one of my favorite movies. But nah, man, like you had a lot of good points. And to the last thing you said, we on the same vibration, you know what I'm saying? Just sometimes people say things differently, but be saying the same shit, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, like I was saying earlier, man, I think it's just to get organized, bro. The passion is there, the knowledge base is there. It's just the last part, the last piece of it is organization.
You know what? This real rap, correct?
Yeah.
Hey, peace to you, brother. Hey,
peace, brother.
One thing I've been in this how you say I don't even say community, because this is a way of life. That's how me and Wanagi talk. You gotta live this shit. You just can't be, I got my paperwork together, woo, right? You gotta understand everything that you saying on paper when you send this shit to these people, let's just say, right? You gotta understand that. So when you send your shit and saying, hey, this is what I am, this is what I'm not. So when they try to bring that shit to you, it's like I had to explain my people, my family, my mama, my brothers, my cousins. I said, it's like listening to your favorite song or favorite songs, plural, right? Right now, can't nobody, I mean, everybody, if I mention Al Green, I bet you everybody in the chat and on this panel can sing word for word. Most Al Green songs, Teddy Pendergrass, even the new shit. But when it comes to this knowledge and these laws, motherfucker looking at you like a deer in the headlight. Huh?
Man.
Nigga, you mean to tell me you know all of Nicki Minaj shit? And You know, as soon as that song come on, oh, that's my shit. But as soon as the police pull you over, you stuttering. What the fuck is wrong with you? You mean to tell me there's 24 hours in a day, 7 days a week, 365 days plus leap year 66, but you don't know how to defend yourself by law, especially American Indian law, right? Constitution, all that shit. You confused. Sing that damn song you like so much to the fucking police stand. How about that? See if he go along with it. Talk to the judge or whatever the fuck. It's not gonna work. We can complain all day. These motherfuckers doing it and they choke dude out. You see the news the other day, man, that's fucked up. We need to go march. And no, Nick, no. Fuck no. We don't need to do that. Like you said, going what Real Rap just went back to, we need to come together in that sense. Then go talk to the, ain't no reason for marching the street. Go talk to the goddamn governor. Everybody march up to the fucking governor and say, hey, motherfucker, here's the laws that says you need to do this and get your goddamn, what he saying, Scarface? He said, hey, Cytobomb, get your dog off me. You see what I'm saying? It's like, back the fuck off because I got the work right here. There's no reason for me to throw bricks and all that. So as soon as you fuck up one of us, you motherfuckers really gonna pay by law. And they got laws to where if you do shit like that, that nigga got the right to lock him up or kill him.
Right.
But they got us running around. Yeah. And you got these Black Lives Matter. You know, man. I ain't gonna even go into that. Y'all already know. It's like
I'm gonna say it, bro. White mommy and white zaddy with a Z, not a D with a Z. Can't save you, man. You know what I'm saying? I just told a nigga that the other day, you know, talking all that other shit, you know what I'm saying? Talking about you know, how we gotta come in, you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta be more of a presence in the political system. Man, as long as niggas claiming black, you know what I'm saying, they're not talking to you, they're not addressing you. You have no birthright, you have no right to the landmass, you have no right in the judicial system. And I had to tell him that. I was like, bro, white zaddy. See, a lot of the masses, they want that hug. You know what I'm saying? They want that hug from white mommy and white daddy. And it's like, bro, it ain't coming. You know what I'm saying? It's not coming because niggas don't want to hug you, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't want to be in your presence, bro. And that's the thing with it. That's why I say it's not that they're more powerful than us. They're not smarter than us. We got the knowledge base. They just better organized because they know when to put down the petty differences and when to come together because they're gonna die behind I don't call it supremacy, but they're gonna die behind white racialism. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna protect that with their life. And that's how we gotta come at it, man. If we're gonna live, you know what I'm saying? You can't want to live and be afraid to die. You know what I'm saying? Not for what you really believe in and for the children, you know what I'm saying? Because it may not all happen in our era or our time frame, and we got to be okay with that. That's the real push from what you were saying earlier with the baton passing from the 60s. That's the real push. You know what I'm saying? We got to push this into the 2020s, 30s, 40s, you know what I'm saying? On to the children that come next. That's why it's so important to teach our children, our nephews, nieces, all that, you know what I'm saying? But that's the part I want to touch on.
And you're 110% right, brother. And that's why I say I be talking to certain partners and shit, and I realize certain motherfuckers is moving in slow motion and shit, like they in the fucking Matrix. They right. It's like, nigga, even if it ain't for you because you old now, whatever the fuck it is, do it for your babies. Because you ain't gonna be here that long. Do it for now you understand this knowledge. Or even if you don't, at least say, you know what, I ain't got time to deal with that. Go holler at my boy Real Rap because he about that. You know what I'm saying? Go holler at Chief Holiday. Go holler at Empress Copperfox. Go holler at Empress Hope. That can put them on the map because you still want to play like you fucking 23. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you might not have time. These children now, what Cat Williams say? I mean, these niggas here, these niggas right here, they smart as shit. They got all this shit, they fingertips. They can Google shit. They'll catch on quicker than your old ass. You know what I mean?
And they're not stuck in their ways. Like they ain't got no ways to be stuck in. You know
yes, sir.
You know,
yes.
That's why I say, man, we got to come to a point. You know, it's sad, bro. the masses in their mind still ain't lost enough yet, and that's the sad thing, man. Because I told people, bro, don't let this energy die down. I know our side of it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I just got in an argument with a nigga, you know, dying to be from Africa, dog. You know, I had to let it be, bro. Look, you want to be from Africa, my nigga? Be from Africa, bro. I'm not wasting energy on and investing energy in the people that don't invest it into me and my tribe. You know what I'm saying?
I gave up on them cats a long time ago. Cause it's certain motherfuckers, like we was on a Truth Seeker channel. It's a brother, he was from Haiti. He is stuck on going back over there. 5 hours of you still saying the same, I ain't gonna say, yeah, stupid. Because ignorance when you don't know.
Right.
Like you just happy. I realize there's certain motherfuckers, they just happy being where they are. You got certain motherfuckers that just love living in the projects. I'm paying $5 for rent. They don't want to move.
Right.
You see what I'm talking about? Now you take that on the big masses, you know what I mean, man. It's like, fuck it. You know, tell your story walking, dude. No. I'm gonna speak to you. We gonna talk about this. You still talking about going over there? Okay, then, man. Do what you do, man. I mean,
people that's unlearned, they talk authoritatively. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, like our kids got a lot of information at their fingertips, but they gotta be steered into the right information. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like coons that preach that Africa bullshit. Like y'all said it earlier. Roots was plagiarized. It was a white man that wrote the original story. His name was Harold Corlander. You know what I'm saying? They sued Alex Haley behind that. They don't teach that. They don't tell you that because they don't want you to know that Alex Haley stole that whole story 10 years prior from a Caucasian man.
Exactly. And got sued. What did he get sued? I think I heard 600,000. It might have been 6 million. But the point is, you a lying cocksucker.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And then you tricked all our people into this bullshit, you know, which goes back to what we was talking about earlier with Martin and all them. You got Negroes like him that's going, I'm going to jump on the gravy train and da-da-da-da. But you ain't dead. Why come ain't nothing wrong? And also, he did Malcolm X autobiography.
Mm-hmm.
Why come this nigga ain't gone? You see what I'm talking about? But that's why I defended Martin.
Dude was naval intelligence.
Yeah.
Alex Haley, he plagiarized a book called The Africans. And yeah, it was over 600,000 at the time. It was the largest settlement for plagiarism in American history. The judge said it was the worst case of plagiarism he ever seen in his life. So Roots is fake. Period. I don't even know what else to say. It's like the whole
Chief. And then it was in the fucking fictional section. What the fuck? Next to Star Wars and Star Trek. I mean, come on. Wow. You know,
Bigfoot and Jack and the Beanstalk, nigga. How about that?
All that type of
shit. All that. Hey, look, and that's why I say, man.
And then you know what? These Black Power Rangers got the nerve to turn around and say, "Hey, I need a white source."
Yeah.
Source up. That means white up, nigga. Give me a white source, nigga. That's what they really want you to say. So every time I'm gonna embarrass you, I promise I'm gonna embarrass you.
Hey, that's why I look. I always give them the basis of this. I always go back to the Johnson versus Case. That was two so-called black men. You know what I'm saying? Because that's who they credit, even though he's not the first American.
Hold on. How about this? Have you ever seen that case?
I read it.
No.
I read it.
The story. You didn't read the case like
the case versus it's public.
Like it was Northampton, Virginia, right? Well, they said that the courthouse burned down, so there's no actual documentation of this, right? And also that Anthony Johnson was dead 11 years prior to this.
But still, the fact.
So look, I got you.
Oh, okay, look, I've never read.
It's actually a fairy tale story. However, my point is though, even if from that case, Johnson versus Kazar, right? This is not a real.
I'm about to look at it. I'm about to look into
that case would not affect none of us. What does that have to do with us? And they
Like
always try to put this old fake fantastic slave story attached to us.
I got you. Nah, like the point, like the reason why I bring his name up is because they try to, you know what I'm saying, like they try to use that, you know what I'm saying, in order to try to prove that well look, if the story is fake or not, you know what I'm saying, it said that he owned white slaves as well. But that's why I say I don't believe, you know, he was the first one, because I don't know, just like the story of how it came out, you know what I'm saying? Just like the since you talking about fake stuff, you know what else is fake? The and black man, people always use that shit to my tongue. It'll come to me. Fuck, what's that shit called?
I mean, you got the John Punch story, you know, the Anthony Johnson. Like I broke that whole thing down, debunked that whole story too. But
okay, it's something that came out in the '60s. Like people wrote, it was like part of like the on like how to like build up a slave and shit. It was written in the '60s, but they try to say it came from the 1700s. It's a fake.
No, you talking about the Willie Lynch letter?
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm gonna go into that, bro. That's my first time ever hearing that Johnson versus Kaser was fake. Because like I said, I read into the case file, but I didn't get it from actual courthouse. I'm not gonna sit here and lie about that. But
no, that's what I'm saying. Like, because
I appreciate the edification.
What law, what language would have been written in the 1600s?
Watch. Let me get it. Hold on. Let me see if it's out there. Like, what's your question again?
What language would that law, with John Kaser and Anthony Johnson been speaking in the 16?
That's a great question.
70s and 80s.
That's a great question. I mean,
because they tell you about all these court cases and stuff like, oh, it's the 1685 Fugitive Slave Act, right? And then you actually do real research on it, and it never said fugitive or slave. So then now we're looking crazy because now you attach yourself to a fugitive slave. You understand what I'm saying? Well, it has nothing to do with color, it has nothing to do with anything. And they can create these, oh, you guys were the first slavers. Right here, here's the Anthony Johnson versus John Kaser. Like, it's just, these people are disgusting creatures. I could tell you that. Whoever
they beyond that, Chief.
But
they
diabolical geniuses, though. Diabolical geniuses. So you got to give them that.
Yeah, there you go. You hit the nail on the head.
So you got to respect the genius in this because it's a gift that keeps on giving. Like, niggas are still jumping brooms at weddings right now. Think about that. This is crazy. Like, can't make this up. So niggas really call their children Kunta and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Keith, the sneak name is Kunta Kinte. Shout out to Keith.
No,
Chief. Oh God.
hey, Chief. When that damn Black Panther came out, you really want to see niggas go crazy?
Yo,
I mean, it's
like was like, we in Wakanda. This is Wakanda. No. Fuck out of here.
That's when I was over the road, right? I retired from trucking, y'all, by the way. I had to get away for it, man. I've been doing it for 15 years, right? Make a long story short, I'm at the little, what we call roach coaches, you know, where the truck pull up and they got sandwiches and shit. They like silver and shit like that. They in every damn state, right? They come up on the job sites and shit. And there's one brother, I look back and he's a little chubby guy. He's a brother. And, you know, he had this tight ass Wakanda Forever shirt on. Wouldn't go past his damn belly button. And I look back like, dude, for real? He trying to buy the biggest sandwich in that motherfucker. But it dawned on me to where this brother truly don't know. So I'm not talking about him or making fun of him. It was just like, damn, man, our people are really, I know we fucked up, but we really fucked up. You know, we want to be everywhere but home. You see what I'm talking about? We all been moved around. I'm from St. Louis, now I'm in Tennessee. A lot of our people from Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina, right? We just been moved. Now imagine our ancestors. Move them around to the islands, back over here, Florida, right? That's what I've been figuring out by doing my genealogy. It's like, damn, they been moving motherfuckers. Like, you know, okay, no jobs, nigga. What you gonna do? You gonna take care of your family. You gonna move somewhere that's better. You know, you might go a state over, 2 states over, or 5 states. You know, you might come from Alabama and say, fuck it, they doing better out in California, so you go out there, or Las Vegas, or Nevada, or whatever, right? That's what we do. They keep moving us. But guess what? They still got the same land, passing it down, going, you ain't got to go nowhere. When your granddaddy died, it's going to be your house and your land. I mean, ain't nobody fucking thought about that shit. How many of us you ran into, say, our people? Say, man, this motherfucking estate been in my family for 5-6 generations. Like Mitchell Candy did. He said, he told the whole speech in the fucking movie. Before I was even born, this shit was still here. Okay, put it like this. I said this story a while back. I got a white partner, right? Ever since we was in the 5th grade. Every time I go home to St. Louis, he lived in one of the baddest areas. I mean, bad like meaning good, you know, some Run DMC shit. The house he lives in is from his granddaddy and grandpa, you know, grandma. He played in that house ever since he was in diapers. Now his children are grown, and he know every inch of that motherfucker. He be, man, let's barbecue. All that, okay, Mike, cool, man. All right, nigga, do what you gotta do. You know. But see, we don't do that. We don't leave shit behind. Like, man, like we gotta move. Section 8 is cutting off. We have to move up. I mean, come on. What you gonna leave to your children and grandbabies and so on, so they can look back and go, oh shit, this Grandpa Chief Holiday shit, nigga, we've been here for 50 years. How often from all your partners, your cousins, aunties, and everything, how many of us that you ran into said that and said, man, this house been in our generation for 5 generations. We just added on pieces, put some storm windows up and shit, and made it better.
Right.
No, niggas elite.
Yo, hey, we got the young phenom in the building. It's been sitting
there quietly. What's up, App TV?
What's good, Mike check? Can you hear me?
What's good with it?
Yes, sir.
Not shit, man. Just chilling, listening to the bill. Good bill.
What's
going on with y'all?
Hey, what we had spoke earlier about the bill that you had yesterday. We were talking about yesterday. That's still on the table. It's still a conversation that needs to be had. We were talking firearms, and we got brothers on. Brother Bubbly, Star Child Bubbly. He got a different couple names on it, but we just talking Second Amendments and training, and just dropping real game on firearms and stuff like that, right? Which got us into the conversation of what we had yesterday with the OG and Grandmaster Jay, what they putting down and stuff like that, or whatever. Just the importance that I heard the elders say that it was a double-edged sword. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't really get to speak on that yesterday or whatever, but just kind of build on not only what we talked about yesterday, but just whatever you heard today that you wanted to chime in.
Yeah, I understand what any concerns that anybody might have for the current state that we in as a people and the potential, avenues that we gonna take to get out of them. But from my perspective, I'm looking at a tough road ahead, no matter which way we go. And so I'm taking my emotions out of the equation and thinking, logically about things. And I don't see any other way of our people protecting ourselves from anybody or anything other than us doing it ourselves. Whether we want to acknowledge it or not, if people go outside and attempt to protect what is theirs, we can't discredit that because the so-called enemy got a tank that could pull up and kill them. That's not the point. And I think we've gotten into this culture where we want to discredit something so badly. You know what I'm saying? No matter how valid or true something can be, if we can find one chink in the armor of it, we want to throw the whole shit away. And you know, that's to our detriment, to be completely honest, because I don't know. I see better results of people getting their ass out their houses, grabbing their ratchets and their guns and doing what they got to do to protect their people, their family. If you can't do that, if you ain't capable of doing that, then you're not capable of obtaining these so-called rights that everybody think you got. I mean, you don't. If you're not protecting your rights, you don't have none. So, I mean, I don't know what else to say to people, man, other than, you know, just protect yourself and put yourself in a position to succeed, and put yourself and your family in this position to succeed. But I'm not scared. Like, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? At this point, we're at the point now where somebody gonna have to sacrifice something. You know what I'm saying? And I think we kicked the ball down the road long enough. You know, so at this point, I'm just going to do my part and what I can do to further our people and protect what's mine. You know what I'm saying? And if people can deem or find something wrong with that, you know what I'm saying, then they got more fucking work to do than I do. You understand what I'm saying?
Ab TV, you 100. He right. And you know what though? But see, you know, Ab TV, you know, he got that straight motherfucking warrior spirit, right? Like, nigga, you come around here, it's gonna be some furniture moving type shit, right? And he's right. But what I'm saying is, we have the right to do that. Everything Aboriginal TV just said. But what I'm saying is, if you don't let me know, which they already know, but you know, it's like, I'm gonna put this shit on record that if you bring your ass around here, it's gonna be a fucking problem. And then I got the shit to back up what the fuck I just told you. You see what I'm talking about? And I digress out of that, but Aboriginal TV, right.
I agree, but look how the common citizen is able to keep the police off his property by simply putting signs. Right? Motherfucker put private property signs up. They're supposed to not come on your property. And usually I've seen, you know, how usually county municipalities work. And usually they won't fuck with your property unless somebody calls. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got property off the grid, so to speak, and they not coming if you don't call them. You know what I'm saying? So there's ways to get these policy officers out of your life. The issue is that a lot of our people are not really willing to sacrifice what it's going to take to do that. You know, and that's not just like filing paperwork or pulling a gun on the police or be willing to die. That ain't got nothing to do with that. Like, sometimes that could be as simple as moving the fuck out your city. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a lot of people ain't willing to do that. You know, so I don't know what people who ain't willing to do shit want anybody else to do for them, to be completely honest. And it's time to not focus on the people who can't really figure out what to do, but to focus on the people who already actively working to do something and see how we can improve what is already being built upon, and people can catch up as we go. But we can't wait no more. We can't wait on niggas to catch up no more. I mean, how many years of catching up is acceptable for our community before we say, okay, something's got to change? But I digress.
I think I just want to say this, and I'm gonna let the other brothers talk. To go off of what on the same token, what Aboriginal TV was talking about, right? Yeah, you're right. But I guess it's the Marine in me, right? You never leave nobody behind. But certain motherfuckers, you know, they okay, man, you stay over there. We going this way. Everybody can't be Forrest Gump trying to run back and say they goddamn truth. You know what I mean? It's like some niggas is Lieutenant Dan. I supposed to die here, nigga. Okay, then leave that nigga. He don't want to go. You know,
you gotta
Yo, that's a great analogy, though. That shit got me dying. That shit is true as fuck, though.
And then he got mad at Gump because he got his leg blown off and he tried to choke him out in the bed in the hospital. You know, I saved you, but you ain't getting it. You know, and we got people like that, unfortunately. But now, going back to what Aboriginal TV was rapping about, now I ain't got to the point where, okay, then I'm gonna leave your ass hurt. I told you, you don't want to listen, move on. You know, but these are same motherfuckers that when they get locked up, chained up, harassed and all that, they calling you, going, man, what am I supposed to do? Nigga, I told you a year ago. You know, you just want to hang out and let's play dominoes and bullshit all the fucking time. All the time. And I had to leave them people alone. I had to. If you ain't listening to me, like I say, you ain't got to believe shit that I'm fucking talking about. Look it up for yourself. I say I refer them to everybody that I'm talking to now that's got a channel. Like, hey, check this out. I'll shoot y'all, y'all channels to my different people and friends and family. Nigga, you ain't listening? Boom. But this same nigga, man, can I hold $30? Man, I got it. Fuck no. Hell no. You ain't getting shit. Not a fucking joint from me, nigga.
They won't take a seed that could grow them many of plants and fruits for them to bear, right? They want to borrow a piece of chicken. Like, what the fuck you mean?
And then never pay you back. That's the sad part about it. Not that I want it back, because once you give up something, it's gone. Now, you might be able to give it back, or you might not. But as soon as I give it to you, I'm doing it out the kindness of my fucking heart, going, like a good friend of mine passed. I said, man, let me borrow that video game back in the day, right? He's like, man, I ain't gonna let you borrow that. I'm still fucking with that. He said, but I'll let you borrow this other. He got a whole bunch of shit. I wanted it because it was new. I don't know if it was Tekken 4 or some shit back in the day. He's like, no, I'm not ready to depart with this right now. I give you Tekken 3. I'm like, man, that's fucked up. He said, man, I'm not saying that you might break it. Somebody might steal it. You might lose it. But I'm not ready to depart with this right here. And by him being a good friend of mine, I was like, okay, nigga, I understand. You try explaining that shit now to the average, your best friend, uncle, whatever the fuck, right? They don't get it. You see what I'm saying? It's like, man, I'm not willing to depart with this because I still dig it. I'm still fucking with it. When I let it go, I'm like, oh man, I'm done with that. Yeah, go ahead and take that motherfucker. Now put that in a real life situation. Man, nah, man. Nope. I ain't okay. So therefore, you letting me know, leave your ass alone, because you are too near me to hear me. I don't do you. You know what I'm saying? Till you come to your fucking senses. You know, I'm not mad at you. Just okay, then I ain't gonna deal with you. I did some of my best friends in the whole world. You know, I can sit back and be like, oh man, that's messed up. All right, nigga. We don't talk for like 2 weeks, whatever. All of a sudden, man, what you up to? Oh, nothing, nigga. I'm just sitting here chilling. And man, you wanna da da da? Yeah, okay, nigga, let's ride. You know, because if you do anything out of anger or you just everybody heated, it's gonna fall apart off top. So it's best for me to leave you alone. They don't make me a bitch nigga or nothing. Just, you know what? I consider you a good friend of mine. And in order for us not to get into it like a nigga on the street, like I don't even know you, man, I tell you what, man, you go your way, I just stay over here, you stay over there, and let it ride. Now, if that motherfucker don't come back, he was never your fucking friend to fucking begin with. You was just using me because you the motherfucker with the video game or whatever it was. I'm just using a video game for argument's sake. Other than that, man, when you need help with and I need a little gas money, here, man. Oh man, I gotta take care of this, and vice versa. Now, me too. Man, motherfuckers need to stop this ain't fucking junior high. We grown. We got bills, wives, kids, children, whatever the fuck. Family. And you still on this, like we going to, man, no. And I mean, I've gotten to the point to where I can't deal with it, man. I just don't do you. We ain't gonna fight. We ain't gonna argue. It's just like, okay, then, real rap. I hear you. Let me go on by my business. Chief, I hear you. Let me go on by my business. Now, Chief or whatever, whatever, I'm just bringing out names, y'all, just to bring you into the story. If we don't talk again, we was never meant to talk to begin with. I've gotten to that level. Now, if I was in the wrong, I'm going to come back to you and be like, man, you know what? I thought about our little episode. I was wrong because I wasn't understanding what you was talking about, And you have the right to go, okay, man, we passed that. I've done it with my great friends. You know what I'm saying? To this day, like, man, we ain't been up and down, side to side, never let hoe ass niggas ride type shit. It's like, okay, man, that's petty shit. You see, but you got motherfuckers that don't think like that. They, I gotta be on top. Well, man, you be on top over there. Go ahead. God love you. God love me. There's no other way. A child can figure this out. Here you are, 20, 30, 40, 50, God forbid, whatever, years old, and you still stuck on motherfuckers like that. I don't get headaches, dog. You know why? Because I don't give a fuck when it comes to stupid shit. I don't care. It's like, man, you on some dumb shit, man. All right. I hear you. I go on over here. Like he said, don't ask me and mine for nothing. But I bet you're going to end up asking me before I ask you. Not that I want it to be that way. But we got too many motherfuckers on that stupid shit. Way too many. And it didn't take me to get to my age to figure out I could have been doing that. I never sold dope. I've never done none of this shit. I've never been locked up, none of that. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of cousins and uncles and shit that did. But all it took for me to sit back and go, oh, that shit didn't work for him. Why would you try it? You got a better, like they say, build a better mousetrap? There is none. The game is theirs. You're playing their game. I don't want to be in your game at all. I don't want to play, oh, okay, you a citizen. No, I'm not there. Leave me and mine alone. That's why I tune into y'all channels. I dig the shit y'all brothers talking about and the sisters, these empresses. Y'all be on point. Like, okay, let me see what this sister talking about. Let me see what this brother talking about. Dropping gems. And I got a pen and paper writing this shit down. Then add it to my repertoire.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
What do you say when you hear people try to discredit the same people that has put out a lot of work and that you've learned from? Like, does that do anything to your psychological state about the people who saying it? Like, for example, if I say I was the first one to ever do this shit, you know what I'm saying? And I never acknowledge Chief Holiday, or AP, or Dane, Taj Tariq, all the bays. I never acknowledged anybody who came before me. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, is that person able to have a credible say in anything at that point? Like, I hear a lot of people say that a lot of people ain't doing no work. But then I also, when I go on these platforms and when I open my platform up, I get massive amounts of people that come on and type in the chat that say they've learned so much throughout the years from this community. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll hear in the same breath people saying this community ain't shit, and you know what I'm saying? It's falling, and all types of other types of narratives that people spin nowadays. So I be sitting back just wondering how somebody who ain't really in the mix really perceives each individual party, all of these little tiffs. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering if the average individual who's watching this is actually picking up what the fuck is going on. I digress though.
To answer your first question, right? I remember Ab TV, yourself, sir. Ab he just starting out, right? This when I was over the road, shit. I be listening to you, you walking, you got the camera on you, you doing that. You South Carolina, correct? Aboriginal.
I'm Carolina. I'm both.
Okay, cool enough. Really, you're everywhere, but I get it.
Right.
And it just be me, you, and 5 motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And but you be spitting stuff and you walking. Yeah. You just walking, nigga, no shirt on, got the sun out and shit. He like, yeah, y'all, I'm blah, blah, blah. And he just being himself, but he's spitting, his knowledge, saying, hey, man, I got this going on with right? And now here you are. Still Ab. So to answer your second question, if you is into this goes for everybody, not just you. If this person believes in I ain't gonna say believe, that's the wrong word. If this person dabbles over here into Noble Drew Ali, this person dabbles over here into whatever, right? I'm just, anything we've ever heard, pretty much. Hey, there's you. You know what I'm saying? I can agree to disagree, or I can totally agree or totally disagree. Like, well, that's cool, but that's you. That has nothing to do with me. And we all heard this saying, what you eat don't make me shit. But the shit that's going to work for me, Bruce Lee said that, right? I'm going to add that to my shit and it help my arsenal out. You see, I'm not going to criticize what you think about, well, it's supposed to be done this way. Okay, that might work for you and what you are going through. I might not be going through that. Not that saying that I ain't gonna keep that in the back of my brain housing group, but right now, that's what's working for that brother. Or that's what's working for that sister. But I'm not gonna knock your shit down like, oh, that nigga crazy. That's just dumb. But if it's working for you, go right ahead. You see what I'm talking about? I'm not here to judge nobody. That's not my thing. The same way with all this that's going on with Phoenix and such and Ab one, Attentionist one, all that. That's none of my fucking business. As long as Attentionist one dropping gems, I'm gonna grab them gems. Now, when y'all go back and forth, I'm just speaking in general. Yeah, that motherfucker. I'm out. I'm not gonna sit there and go, yeah, you right, cuz. Fuck her. Fuck that nigga. Nigga, you have nothing to do with that. Because I look at all you motherfuckers as family. You you go over a certain cousin house and all of a sudden your cousin go in talking about cousin Cedric and that nigga, okay, yeah, all right. I ain't gonna sit up there and talk about Cedric in front of Gwen. Okay, y'all got a problem. Yeah, you still got some greens?
But Rainstorm,
cornbread left over? Shit, okay, I heard.
Hey, Rainstorm.
I'm not doing that.
From Chief Holiday's perspective,
that's me.
There is no internet beef going on.
That's not,
okay?
I sit there and watch my mama and aunties and uncles
Testing.
Ever since you little, dude.
Brainstorm. I don't think you can.
Yeah, I ain't gonna speak to Aunt Gladys no more.
Brainstorm.
You know what she did to me the other day? Oh Lord, here we go.
Yo, Rainstorm.
Okay, what? Shit. You know, not saying that you're wrong, or not saying she's wrong or he's wrong.
Yo, Rainstorm. Listen, yo, it's not.
Go ahead, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like from my perspective, you know what I'm saying? There's no internet beefs or whatever.
I'm listening.
Yes, you have family members, man, that you don't fuck with, your blood relatives, you know what I'm saying? Even in your like immediate family. You feel me? So that's how that works. So if you got cousins that you don't fuck with, I think you leave it at that. You just don't see them, you know.
I'm listening.
If you happen to go to a family reunion and see that cousin that you don't rock with, you know, it don't have to be blows. Just be like, okay, I'm gonna stay on this side of the picnic table. You stay over there. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. But right is right, wrong is wrong. I'm gonna tell if two of my brothers are in a dispute, I'm gonna try to mediate it. Yep, but you can't hear.
Hey, I think Rainstorm lagging.
Rainstorm. Go out and come back in. Jaguar Olmeca's in the building. Peace to the God. Who else we got here? Lil Yos Rios, Peace King. Corey Jones. What else we got up in this boy?
Hey, look, it's like what Rainstorm was saying. I agree on a lot of what he was saying. I'll use myself as an example. A lot of times I used to have trouble with separating the meat from the bone. What I mean is, somebody could say 9 things that I agree with that I thought was right, and they said one thing that I disagree with, I just stopped following. You know what I'm saying? I stopped subscribing, and it was like, nah. Sometimes you got to separate. You know what I'm saying? Because truth is true. You know what I'm saying? When it is the actual truth. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing that I had to. That's just pride. That's what it is. A lot of it is pride, and you know, that's one big thing that he was speaking on that I personally agree with, that I've lived through. You know what I'm saying? Putting down them petty differences, and you know what I'm saying, I understand that we can agree to disagree. We're not going to agree on 100% everything.
So you know what's gangster is being able to create peace. That's gangster. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody knows, man. Like, behind the scenes, bro, you know, I'll be turned up, obviously, you know what I'm saying? But you know, when we behind the scenes, I'm trying to build fences. I'm trying to create bridges. So the whole concept of Tribe Up was for all people, to bring everybody together. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Billy. Hey, you dropped off, bro. I don't know if it's my side, but it just got real low. Say something. Yo, check. I don't know what happened. Yo, App TV, you still there? Man. Hold on, what happened? Yo, fam, can y'all drop a 1 if y'all still there in the chat? Y'all drop a 1. Man, that shit crazy, man. How I just end up by myself on this bitch. I guess I'm the captain now. Like that African when he told Tom Hanks that nigga, I'm the captain now. You know what I'm saying? What happened to Billy Goat? I got it. I'll hold it down. I'll hold it down till everybody comes back. You know what I'm saying? I'm the captain now. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I got it. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. I wish I could drop some links and shit. But nah, like basically to what Rainstorm was saying, what Billy Goat was saying, what Ab TV was saying, you know, a lot of the petty differences have to go to the wayside. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to stand on. I know the original Copper Empress, you know what I'm saying, Sister Holger, I know she always building on that. And you know, don't stop, because that's something that's always important, you know what I'm saying, is to build and really put down that like I said, I'm gonna repeat it, but put down the petty differences. And like I said, a lot of that has to do with our blood, you know, in my opinion, our blood and pride, you know what I'm saying? That's something that I build on a lot, you know what I'm saying, is pride. You know, pride will put you in a position where, you know, you don't quite understand what it is that you're really dealing with and where you really are, you know what I'm saying, due to the pride. And that also goes into, you know, being emotionally driven. You know what I'm saying? Emotions are important. They're very important, you know what I'm saying, to because at the end of the day, like, we humans, you know what I'm saying, like, we're gonna have emotions, but the thing is to try to be logically driven, you know what I'm saying, especially when you know, the enemy forces are trying to attack our energy and our energy base. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing that I speak on a lot as well, is guarding your energy. You know what I'm saying? It's very important to guard your energy, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said earlier, we emit the most energy, period. You know what I'm saying? As Aboriginal people, as the original man and woman, we play a big role in how this society, you know, try to dictate the things that they got coming down, but they use the plight of us and they try to keep us in that low vibration. That's why, you know, I love the sisters and brothers that come up in here talking about high vibrations and peace and love, you know what I'm saying? Because that love is what's going to sustain us, you know what I'm saying? The love for one another. And like one thing I wanted to say earlier about culture, right? The thing about it, like, we can't get culture from TV and from movies and from music anymore. Like, we can't get that. We can't get real culture from that. Real culture comes through, you know, tapping in with our ancestors, tapping in with the customs and traditions that they perform and that they did while they were on this existence, on this plane. You know what I'm saying? That's how we build. And basically, whatever I do in my household, you know what I'm saying, the next Aboriginal should be doing in their household as far as concerning the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever I'm teaching my kids, they should be teaching theirs. And that way, when our kids come into society and deal with one another, they'll be more cognizant of, you know, how to treat each other's energy based off the parents. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell people it's important. It's very important, you know what I'm saying, to establish culture in the household first. You know, that's why I say with the music, like, the music is trance music today, you know what I'm saying? It puts our people, you know what I'm saying, old and young, in a state of a trance. You know, it's programming. And the thing is, you know, we had to break that programming. You know, we had to break it innerly, and then you know, like, we had to break the programming that like that we go through in everyday life. You know, that's why words are important. You know what I'm saying? I never believed the power of words until I came you know what I'm saying, to the community, until I started gaining a little knowledge. I never understood how important words are, you know what I'm saying? And the meaning behind words, you know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, it's good to break down words, and it's good to understand what you're really saying to the family, you know what I'm saying? And look, I don't know it all, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, if I could be edified on something that somebody has more knowledge of than me, I welcome it. Because that's how we gain, that's how we build, you know what I'm saying? We can't build with that selfish mentality, you know what I'm saying? can't build it like that. We can't build up our society and we can't build up our nation withholding knowledge. You know what I'm saying? We had to feed our people, man. And kind of what Rainstorm was saying earlier, I'm the same way, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll have more patience. I'll try to anyway, have more patience with my own, you know what I'm saying, versus anybody else. You know, anybody else today is basically fuck 'em. But my own, you know, I'll spend that extra 15 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Or if they hit me offline, you know, I'll try to go through and help with their genealogy, you know what I'm saying? Because our people are owed that much, you know, even though, yes, like we are in the information era, you know what I'm saying? We are in the era of information. You know, a lot of that is not getting out there, man. So that's why I say people, like I told my brothers this other day, I'll tell the family the same. We had to take control of our own narrative. We had to take control of our own media. We have to take control of our own story. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try to tap in with my brothers and sisters from around the country. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't believe or trust the media. You know what I'm saying? If I got family in Cali, you know what I'm saying? If I got indigenous family in California, I'm going to hit them first. You know what I'm saying? To see what's going on. Same thing with Chicago, Memphis, Detroit, New York, you know what I'm saying? Florida, Atlanta, Houston, it don't matter. Dallas, all over the map. You know what I'm saying? The Southwest, all over. I want to get it from them, you know what I'm saying? Because my family's not going to lie to me. You know what I'm saying? Vice versa, I'm not going to lie to the fam. So, you know, we had to get that narrative base out of here. We had to get that propaganda out of here. And that's why I say, you know, for me, I try to have more patience with my kind, because nobody else is gonna teach him this. You know what I'm saying? I tell people all the time, like, we all we got, but we all we need at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at it like it's a deficiency with our numbers, because I think our numbers are actually greater than what they try to tell us. You know what I'm saying? Lil Yo said, we control the story of our lineage. They can't control any more effects. Nah, Ether. I'm waiting on the Aboriginal mixtape to drop. Where all the indigenous music makers at? Got to get with Be Busy. Empress Copper Fox said the info age, the age of info. Right, that's what 2020 is about. You know what I'm saying? That's what 2020 is about. That's why I don't mind. You know, our people. Okay, y'all back. All right, bet. I had to hold it down. All right, what's good, Billy? What's good, Rainstorm?
We back. Hey, shout out to Nine Ether in the building. Hey, man, we still working on this project, Cowboys and Indians. Just it's a 3-part book. You know, that's what I'm calling it. So the first part is the whole project is called Cowboys and Indians. The first part is Turn of Doc Holliday, Legends Never Die. You know what I'm saying? That's the first part of the book. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the music's done, man. Like, you know, we'll go put some narration on it and some stuff like that or whatever. But yeah, so that's set to drop this summer. The other parts, we're still working on the parts. So, you know, anybody, you know, you're a rapper, producer, you're an artist of any kind, hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. We grinding over here. We working, y'all. You know? Shout out to all my comrades. I already know y'all.
Salute to Lady T. Yeah, salute to Lady
T in the building.
Mm-hmm.
Who else we got up here? Put me on some tracks. Hey, if you dope, bro, I'm with it. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. You already know, man. We've been talking about this for a minute, man. So that project's dropping, yeah.
That'd be a great way to do history as well. You know what I'm saying? Because like I know, in a creative way, that somebody could like somebody out there is talented could put the history in the music. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be another.
But not only that though, you know, just the narrative. You know what I mean? The concept. Because when you actually think about it, they slipped African culture into hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
I learned about African culture through hip hop. You know what I'm saying? On top of going to school and just getting indoctrinated and then taking that shit, once again, going to Indian school, getting indoctrinated, and then taking that back to your community. Like, you're smarter than your community because they never left the farm and they never left the community that you grew up in. You understand what I'm saying? And then you take this concepts, these things. Oh, you got a degree now, so you can get a little better job and you can do these things. And you understand what I'm saying? So the perception is once again, Bill Cosby, the Cosby Show is the worst show created for us because it pushed the concept, it pushed us into a mindset that this is the epitome of what we should be pushing for in our culture with the talented 10 mindset, you know, the Du Bois, you know what I'm saying? Those guys, you know what I'm saying? And nobody's looking at back in the history and saying that, yo, we look at Du Bois as a hero other than people who are elitists, who are still actually working for the system to hold the rest of us down. Those are the gatekeepers. So we talk about these people, whatever, right? So yeah, it's valid points when we talk about people are in this class of people. If they're gatekeeping, they're not extending, you know, the same, you know, or giving the information out to everybody else. And that's why I said shout out to Kanye West. Because Kanye West is one of those guys, he thinks outside the box. Oh yeah, he be talking and saying shit like they don't want him to say. So they say, oh, he's just crazy. No, he's not crazy. See, we got to go back to that. Like they'll marginalize, Dave Chappelle because he's crazy. Kanye, he's crazy. Oh, free Larry Hoover, that's crazy, right? Bring jobs to the shores of America. That's crazy though, huh? Not being regulated and taxed out our communities. That's crazy, huh? He's crazy though. Y'all understand? So we gotta, you know, like stop allowing these people, Tucker Carlson, them to create the narrative for you, and then we run with it. Oh, it was in the newspaper. It's right there. It says that you know, really. So the LGBTQ already has civil rights. Okay. They'll get it. They understand the takeover of Black Lives Matter, of all these things, a takeover anything that would remotely be used to uplift us in our community. You understand what I'm saying? This is a hijack. This is what Beta Rustin was doing. This is the whole concept of what they have done. They've always been in control of the narrative of our people. So when we see people that are pushed up in the front, right, we got to always question them. And that's where we at right now. We question these guys when we see these guys in these positions. So, you know, if they use the platforms that they have or whatever, to the best of their ability, you know, so I feel like we gotta support them until we see some faulty shit coming from these niggas. That's all I'm saying, y'all.
Hey, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what do you think about when Kanye say slavery was a choice?
I say slavery's fake. It's a slave op. So, and I have documentation to back that up. I have the people that believe in slavery, right? I got you. The people that believe in slavery, right? I have what you don't have. You have roots. You have a story. You have emotions. You have a psyop that was given to you by a recessive man who continues to use this against you psychologically, economically, emotionally, every type of way he uses this slave narrative against us. It's not true. That's the whole point about it. When they say slave was an option, it was an option for us to go work for the NFL, for us to go work for Ford, for us to go work at Walmart is an option. That's called slavery. Okay, that's what Kanye is saying. Even if you don't understand completely or whatever the case may be, slavery is apprenticeship. Slavery is imprisonment. Okay, there's no law that enslaved all of us here on this land. There's no law written. There's no law talked about. It's a story that goes along with the Bible.
So you saying you agree with Kanye? It's an option.
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Niggas took, oh no, they would have beat us and killed us. That was the only option that we had, Kanye. They would have killed us. Nah, it don't work like that. Money grip.
But Dane and a lot of people debunked all that. But just by what he said. Yeah. What Kanye said, remember, Dane did a whole video and many others like, this nigga is on something else. You know, talking about that time. Right? We talking about the time. There wasn't Walmarts and all that, I get you. But, you know, okay, I'm gonna sign a contract, you know, even though they don't teach us that way, right? It's just like, but you know, he's like, it's an option. And somebody else made a video saying, it's an option for you to hang niggas. It's an option for you to sick dogs and all that.
See, that's what I'm saying though. Like, see, once again, you know, it's unfortunate that Kanye West has a little bit more level of research than maybe some other people. However, I'm your sahab, you know. I'm telling you that slavery's fake, right? And that during these time periods, right, you know, these Caucasian people were in Europe. They were not here like that. First off, we just pointed out they weren't even here in the early 1900s to fill up these factories to build this fucking country. Like, come on, y'all, like, it's getting weird. They were in Europe. They were not in America, according to their documentation of counting themselves when they came over here. See how that worked out? Okay.
Yeah.
Also, right, you have a thing called apprenticeship. You have employment, right? Now, what's the difference between a so-called slave and an employee, right? During the time, they both were getting paid, right? So what you're telling me is, as an employer / slaver, right? that I had people that I was paying, right? And also I was paying people, right, that I was housing, feeding. Like, you see how expensive that would be, brothers and sisters? Like, slavery would be the most expensive way to do business in any system, okay? But in the system that has these things, we broke this down. We debunked slavery a billion times, but we're gonna have to do it because we were ingrained. Whenever we hear slave, we raise our hand, right? So when you hear somebody like Candace Owens say, "Oh well, slavery was a thing that was happening all over the world, it was happening to everybody," people like, oh, they start crying. No, we're the only slaves, Candace Owens. No, you understand what I'm saying? And niggas are not really understanding. We always accept the lesser of everything. Right, you get it? Like, we're the only slaves. Okay,
like the lesser of two evils.
It's not that. I'm saying slavery is fake. That's what I'm saying. We were the landowners. So when these Europeans came here, they had to work for us. They flipped the story, bro. There's no. This is a lie. That's all I'm saying. So the whole African slave myth that they brought Africans over here, you know, through the Middle Passage and then all this other stuff, whatever. Right? We know that's 100%. A lot, right? And they teach us from 1619 that from the 20 some odd niggers that came from Cuba to here, they wasn't slaves, right? They went back home. We were already here. Like, this is our land. We've been here. We did not come to America, right? So this is a part of the whole narrative, the story that they're telling to write us out of history. They say, well, oh, you guys are not the original people. We brought you guys here, and the Native Americans died off of the diseases from the European, right? Or just show us the dead bodies. It should be millions of dead bodies with smallpox that we should be able to find massive graves of people that have died of smallpox. You understand? It's just not a thing. It never happened. It's a story that they literally just made up, like in the late 1800s, 1900s. This is not a thing. Like, you will never be able to find any documentation on any of these things that they're talking about. So when we talk about slavery as an option, yeah, it was like, yo, get a job. But why would you go get a job if you live on a self-sustained farm? Okay, so now we talked about your grandfather being the head of the master, right? And they flipped it like your grandfather was the slave master, right? It's not, this is your goddamn grandfather. Like, this is not your slave master. And that's how they flipped everything around. They came in, took our names, took our identities. This is what these Europeans have done, y'all. This is just facts. It's not gonna, I know people be like, oh no, yeah. It's already documented. And you don't have any documentation on everybody being slaves. Nobody. Matter of fact, they can't even produce a freedom document. Like, shouldn't that be in somebody's Bible somewhere, laminated or some shit that you pass down generationally from your people? It's only 150 years ago. You should be able to have this, right?
Hey, Chief, to go off the same token you talking about, right? Cause why come the West Africans ain't got no kind of record saying, yeah, we sold these many people, we did this and da da da. Why come that never comes up either? Just on the same thing you saying.
That when they go to European or American schools, they don't know nothing about that.
Right.
They just found that out, and then socially they have a perception of us that we're slaves. That's their perception because the perception that the world is giving them.
Mm-hmm.
We identify as slaves. Okay, once again, going back to Dr. Henry Louis Gates Jr., Harvard professor, who says that it is hard not only to trace so-called African Americans back to Africa, but it is dubious for them to trace us back to slavery. I'll say this again.
Right.
It cannot trace us back to slavery. There's no such thing as slavery. This thing does not exist. It's a fiction. Remember, your only documentation of this is roots. Don't tell me slave narratives. I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out. Okay,
the fictional.
You're slow. You're slow. All fictional stories. There's no where's your non-fictional slave story at? Have you ever heard of it?
Nope.
Really?
Oh, wait a minute. Repeat that question. I probably answered it wrong.
I'm talking about like if there's any non-fictional slave books.
No, I know what. Nothing. I say no.
Shouldn't we be able to go to some historical books, like document things like that?
Right.
Like this is not a thing. Like even when they talk about they just created the white race in late 1600s. Think about that.
Right.
Everybody, like color didn't have nothing to do with being in bondage. Like you lost wars, like different people of colors fought beside each other. They would fight over religions, they fight over territory. Like it is like, come on, y'all. Like they created this whole story and wrote themselves back in history like they were really running the world thousands of years ago. Like this shit is not true. That's what gives them power in the present and the futures, because they got us believing that they were running the world for long periods of time. How is this possible, Sway?
Okay, for the ones
when in the 80 times they didn't even know how to wipe their ass or wash their ass. You know what I'm saying? And know about anything. So somebody gave them that information. You know what I'm saying? Where did this information come from? The medicine men, the shamans, the people here in America. So history has written us. These people have written us out of history. The ancestors have risen in us. It is our duty. Which
we was talking about earlier. I mean, even if you got the average, like I said, we in this chat and on your panel, right? And, on your channel, right? We know this, but the thing is how do we explain it to our brothers and sisters that just don't know? What you say?
I mean, shit, that's the work, bro. Like the same amount of work that we put in telling people we Africans and niggas is Kemetic priests and shit and all this other dumb shit, right? Niggas way over there, like, think about it, telling they West African lineage descent, but then they have a North African, European created religious system that is not in West Africa. I'm gonna say this again. Like you were saying, it's crazy. Niggas in West Africa is Christians and Muslims, right? And now they have like a small sect of Jews, right? I can't make this up, y'all. Like, so they don't even, like, you go over there and you start showing them unks and shit, they were like, what the hell is this? And now you skip a whole continent, right? Where they are attached to North Africa, right? And we know for a fact that these people were trading and knew each other, so-called BC times, right? So there's no Songhai Male, you know what I mean? Come on, like these are all like the same people. But at some point, some other people came to North Africa and created something else that is not indigenous to so-called Africa. Y'all see how this works? Like, it's crazy. Africa is not indigenous to so-called Africa. Okay? And these stories, these images, these things, they created this whole thing. Oh, well, all people come from here. If you see these people anywhere around the world, ultimately they came from here through slavery or something. But they're not the original people there, and it's okay for us to dog them out because they're not the indigenous people of that land, so to speak. Which they kind of swap that out too, because they can, these are Paleo-Indian people. And these are Indian. You're like, well, wait a minute, they're supposed to look like Tonto. But paleo is a time period, dumbass. Okay? Paleo is a time period, okay? So when you don't let these dumb fucks come in here and tell you, oh, it was an archaic human, and they look around so you won't see what if you're not looking. Like, are you gonna look up what archaic is? What time period is archaic? Right? And they'll tell you that and make you believe that an archaic human being is a non-anatomically correct human, right? Because they know you're not paying attention. They just think when you hear archaic, that's like an old time period, and it can't be humans, right? They have to. Then they can turn around and tell you some dumb shit like it's a non-anatomically correct human, right? But then you have to ask them, Brother Rainstorm,
I'm listening.
Is there any such? Have you ever found a non-anatomically correct humans anything on the planet, sir, ma'am? That would mean I found a missing link. You get it? Mm-hmm. Keyword missing link. No such thing as a missing link.
I follow you, Chief. Now check this out. I'm gonna play devil advocate, right? Let's say you talking to Jabari, let's just say, and he say, "Well, where can you prove that at? What's the dates? What's the times?" I mean, because everybody can say what they want to say, right? Like, oh, this, and that, and woo, right? What can you say? Like, if I was, one of these pan skillet niggas, right? Like, oh, well, prove that. I mean, where'd you find that at? What's the dates on that? Where did it come from? What would you say?
Well, who come from?
I mean, everything that you just said, I know it. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, right? But I'm saying, let's say I'm playing devil's advocate. You talking to a Jabari or Garfield or somebody like that, right? And they go, well, man, prove that, brother. What year did it come out? Where book you get it out of? Right? You go into your archives, right? What would you say?
I'm trying to think what aspect would I first school them on, right? Because you know
how them niggas known for cutting you off.
Of course. That's but you know also that they don't want that smoke either. They don't want no debate too. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I'm just this for
the people. Know that they like I got 25,000 for them, so they don't want that. So okay, they don't want 25,000. So
now this for our people. I'm talking about
you can't pay these motherfuckers to come get this ass whipped. Okay, so back to Jabari, right? Okay, or anybody else that's indoctrinated, right? So we have to treat them like you would be talking to a 5-year, 6-year-old, right? In the kindergarten. Okay, you have to go back to the origin, right? But just for argument's sake, right? I will ask them off top. Me and Jabari have had conversations, so public ones, right? So I've had opportunities to have these type of conversations with your brother, right? This brother in particular, and we can see how that go, right? So he knows that there is so-called Egyptian stuff in America, right? So when you ask him, well, is Egypt ancient and we're in North Africa? He's gonna be like, no, it's not. He knows, he says Talmud and all this other stuff. So he's a little bit more advanced when we're talking about Egypt, for instance, right? So then he'll say, he concedes that there's Egyptian artifacts and stuff, cartouches and stuff like that, because we've had this conversation, right? So that's the connection, right? But what I tell him is that in America, we have more and it's older than Egypt or so-called Kemet in North Africa. Tamari, you would call it Tamari, right? And Tasset and all this other shit, right? Remember, he's a little bit more advanced. He's a priest, okay? Now, the fact that the whole Kemetic science has been dog walked, like it's right. Like it was easy for him to make the transition from being a Catholic into Kemetic stuff because it's the same people, it's the same stuff, right? Champollion, it's embarrassing, y'all, right? It's the same shit, right? So it's not indigenous to Egypt. So that would be easy just to debunk that aspect of it, right? But once again, connecting back to America, right? What we don't have to get into that part of it. We could just connect it back to America. We have way more in America. And if he knows there's a similarity, then he, right? And if ours is older, then it means it comes from here, then it went to there. That's just how that works, right?
Why come these cats never fucking acknowledge that, man? Why?
No. They will. He did. He acknowledged that, right? Then he also said, right? This is on record. This is on one of the Sinetta channels, right? On the Sinetta shows, right? You know, I got a hold of him. I mauled him a little bit, right? So I caught him out there. It was a good trick. So he knows that step pyramids predate smooth pyramids, y'all. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And he was like, yeah, of course, step pyramids predate smooth pyramids, right? There's progressions to this, right? So, and I asked him, did he know about the step pyramid that they found in East Kentucky? You know what this fool had the nerve to tell me? There's no step pyramids in East Kentucky, Chief Holiday. Like, why would you say that out your mouth? Like, why do people say stuff out their face? Like, we have step pyramids all over America. Okay.
Yeah.
But what predates step pyramids, y'all, would be mound technology. Like, we would just put stones or dirt on top of our ancestors. And as the technology and as things progressed, we put more technology, even in the mound technology. We talked about this as far as the clay, as far as keeping it, where it would last the test of time. And then other generations of people that came honor their ancestors built on top of those mounds in America.
Which we call now self-preservation, correct?
Well, not necessarily self-preservation. It's just like you upgrading your grandma's house, right?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, right? There you go. Go ahead, cuz.
Right.
I got it.
And then when you transition or whatever, more generations come on. They say, yeah, pops redid that, whatever. But we're gonna build on top of that now.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? And this is what we're dealing with. This is what we're seeing, and you see a progression in America that you do not see in Northern Africa. And the fact that they have 132 goddamn structures. Well, once again, we're not comparable. We have tens of thousands, not hundreds of thousands of structures here in America that are older than Northern Africa. Okay, that's how that works. Like, so when we're putting all this emphasis on this thing, so the connection for Jabari or anybody else, the Rawborns, anybody else that is connected to Africa, we have to connect them back to the things that. No, they lineage here or whatever. That's easy because all of them have lineage here. Like, it's stupid. We always ask them that question too, right? Like, all right, don't tell me what Kunta Kinte people is. What's your people, bro? And then they would literally show you their genealogy tracing their people back here in America, right? But then you know what they magically do? All of them, Reggie, all of them. Every time I get in front of them, it's like they got a playbook. Then they will pull out their DNA test and then jump across the pond, across the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah.
They'll show you records. Garfield showed records all the way to the 1700s, y'all, in Jamaica, right? His last name is Reid, R-E-I-D. Reid is German. It is not indigenous to Jamaica, dude, right? And you are not, my brother, kin to every other Reid on the planet, right? Now, Reid is Rudy, Brown, Red, Reid Red, right? From Brown, right? So Garfield A. Brown, dummy. Okay, it was just a descriptive term of the brown maroon people that were there on this island for thousands of years, sir, right? Then this nigga pulls out a motherfucking DNA test. Y'all can't make this shit up. These niggas, this is the playbook. They like, this is why we're gonna defeat Chief Holiday. We're gonna pull out a DNA test and we're gonna jump our ass back to Africa. They'll show us their lineage all the way here in America. And I'm watching because I'm kind of smart, y'all. I'm not a dummy. I'm sitting there watching this shit. I'm like, wait a minute. Your people went to Guyana. Your people went to here. Your people went to Alabama. Like, Jabari people in Alabama. I can't make this up, right? And I'm like, yo, and they'll tell you, oh yeah, we have Native American ancestors, but they mixed with the African slaves who came here. Bro, you gotta be the dumbest motherfuckers. That's why y'all on the short bus. Oh God, y'all go. The short bus is coming back. Oh God, because it needs to be packed with a whole bunch of motherfuckers on there. You get what I'm saying? Like, oh God, like somebody got to be right, somebody got to be wrong. Is somebody right, somebody wrong? Like, really? T.I. and Candace Owens both can't be right, or both can't be wrong, right?
And Chief, real quick, what is wrong with that sister? I mean, is she the new?
I love to speak to her. I would love to speak to her and educate her on some of the dumb shit she do say. But like, once again, somebody's right, somebody's wrong. Who's right or wrong? Is slavery an option? Is slavery a choice? Is slavery real? Is the question.
She
Okay.
reminds me of the new. Okay, just let me say this real quick, Chief. Okay, you know how you got the female rappers. None against the empresses in the chat, right? I'm just saying. You know how you had Lil Kim, right? No, even before her. Remember the chick called Boss back in the day, the rapper.
Oh yeah.
Shout okay, then yeah, you know, had the badass my boy Deeper and Deeper, right?
That's my brother's baby mama.
Yeah, Reggie White, right? You know, but they made it all gangster. Then all of a sudden, you know, remember that shit? That used to be the shit though. I didn't know no better, but right now I might play that bitch. But anyway, then it jumps from Boss to Brat to, and you see what I'm saying? And now all of a sudden, you know, it goes up and goes up. Then you got Lil Kim, and then it goes up to, you know, all these new sisters, right? Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, bitch, now you old. We gonna get a new, prettier bitch to take your place. You know, now we got what's the new girl? Cardi B and all them. You old. Poor Lil Kim just look like she just need to be put in a store window and put some clothes on her. You know, like a goddamn mannequin. You know, I mean, when Lil Kim first came out, it's like, oh, she the shit. Pretty, all that, right? Okay, now jumping back to what you were saying. It's like, that's what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to replace you with the new motherfucker. You know, you're getting old. We going to replace you with her, and she's going to come out harder, talk more raunchier, do more freaky shit, whatever, right?
So you don't like Megan Thee Stallion, brother?
Say again, Chief.
Do you like Megan Thee Stallion?
I don't even know who she is, Chief. I mean, what she's saying, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what song. Say again.
You really don't know who Megan Thee Stallion is, brother?
Man, I don't keep up with them like that no more. Most of the time, my daughter got to tell me shit. My youngest daughter, she's like, "Oh, Daddy, that's such." Oh, hell, I didn't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Well, shout out to Megan Thee Stallion. Like I said, y'all, I'm on the, you know.
I mean, because you went to the music and you know,
we all over the place with this. We know, like, we can talk about it. You know, sex, one sells. You know, right now they're objectifying a sister named Megan Thee Stallion. Right? She's the it girl right now. Right?
Oh, I didn't know. I stand corrected. I didn't know.
Yeah, she's the it girl right now, but she's dark skinned, voluptuous, all real. Houston, like she's like Houston.
Okay, and her name is Megan Thee Stallion. She got videos and shit. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Bro, she just got it. She just did a song with Beyonce. That's how she's like. It's like, yeah, you really been like, you don't listen to radio. You don't.
I don't.
You know nothing. Yeah, you tuned out. Like, if you don't know who Megan Thee Stallion is.
Yeah. Okay, I'm on the back burner.
But it's nothing bad about that though, right? But when you see her, you're gonna be like, oh, okay. You know, and it's crazy. Like, people point out that a stallion is a male horse, right? And people still be like, well, yeah, all right. Well, we don't care about that.
Her name is Megan Stallion.
Megan Thee Stallion.
Oh, okay. I'll look up. I'll check out.
Yeah, do yourself a favor.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I still love our people. I still love our music. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the boy 6ix9ine, whatever? I can't do him. You know.
Man, I ain't a tripping. I ain't say think it's a. Hey. I think it's a man. Damn, named Lance Bottoms. God damn. Oh,
hey, Chief, I wanna change it up real quick, right? What you think about what's the fat boy name? They used to be on CNN, ESPN and shit. They fired this coon ass.
Oh, Whitlock.
Yeah, that nigga. God,
Jason Whitlock. I would love to interview him too.
Man, hey, if you can get that chicken out of his fucking mouth.
Let me ask you a question though, right?
Huh?
Like, what did he get fired for? I didn't really even care to even
because he said some more
click on
cool
it.
shit. He said some more cool ass shit. That's why, which he been doing for years. You know what I'm saying? He did some shit. They got it on YouTube and shit. And man, I didn't like that nigga to begin with. You know, it's certain. You know how you said you listen to a motherfucker out the minute you start listening to the shit they be saying, you be like, yeah, that motherfucker on some dumb shit. Or you be like, oh, that nigga the truth.
He was caping for Whitey and got fired. That's what happened.
Or kinda. I'd rather for you to watch it and make your own judgment and shit, right? Because I ain't gonna speak for nobody else. It's just
because you know they fire motherfuckers for saying all lives matter.
I don't know.
Like they're not gonna fire Sweeney. Sweeney's not gonna get fired. Matter of fact, he probably get a raise in South Carolina, but he's not getting fired.
Hey, make it, let it do what it do.
You know, I'm just saying though, like, okay, well, but you got our brothers playing for Clemson.
Okay.
That have win national championships for this, just like Alabama, another historically so-called racist university that didn't want to integrate and do certain things, right? On our land. These universities are on our land. Tuscaloosa is our land.
And guess what else? Now they decided to start paying the goddamn college players. Like, y'all should have been doing this shit. These niggas eating ramen noodles, beef jerky, and Spam, UGK. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, I'm running my ass off. My parents can be. I mean, you go back and listen to Bo Jackson and all them. One thing I did dig about Jerome Bettis, he said, my daddy told me, he said, you know, before they sent him to Notre Dame and shit, he said, I ain't got enough money to send, help you out in college like that. We can send you, me and your mama can send you a little something. I watch this, I'm a Steeler fan. But he said, only thing I can give you is my name, and don't mess that up. I thought that was the tightest shit that a daddy could say to a son or daughter. He said, I can't give you no money when you go up to this school. Do your best. He said, me and your mama help out as much as we can. He said, but what I can give you is my name, and don't mess that up. And when he got into the Hall of Fame, he told his son right there when they put the yellow jacket on him, I said, that is some badass shit to say. I can't give you nothing, son. But don't mess my name up. Because his daddy told him that. And so on and so on. And granddaddy, which goes back to genealogy and shit we were talking about in the original, right? I mean, ain't that some cold shit to say to your son? Like, man, I can't fuck this up. Because if I look bad and I do shit, which our people used to do back in the day, right? Our ancestors and shit. If you fuck up, you make the whole goddamn tribe look bad. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? How all this shit fit together. You follow me, Chief? I hear you. You know, and it's like, man, I just thought that was some bomb ass, fire ass shit to say. I was like, man,
that's the past now.
Right.
You know, that's real though. We are here to restore honor to our ancestors. You know, shout out to Nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? He I love how he says honor in his Baltimore accent. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, dishonor. We're in dishonor right now, gentlemen. I hate to be the bearer, man. I hate to be that guy. Right? I hate to be that guy that lets everybody know that we're in dishonor and we need to snatch our honor back. You know, shout out to King Erner, man. You know, our honor has been snatched and slapped to the moon a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? I know that sounds crazy, but for me, it's like, you know, it would be like, what are we gonna do about it?
How much was it?
You feel me? Like for me, in my world, you know, like, okay, well, somebody snatched our honor. What are we gonna do to get it back?
And you know what, Chief? Like they say, the words that come out of our mouths, when a person tell you, like I say, hey, honor, Chief, I truly mean honor to you. Not just like they say when you wake up in the morning, it's just a normal thing to say. You know, you walking around your family, whatever. Hey, good morning, you know, blah, blah. But really, You really, I mean, I look at it like, hey man, good morning. I could have left last night. You could have left, but I see you now, right? Well, I'm talking to you right now. That's why they say you gotta choose when you say certain words that come out your mouth. Like if I call my woman, right, and I say, "Hey, baby, I truly love you." She should really understand that this man truly loves me. You know what I'm saying? If you wake up next to your woman or whatever, or you see your children, good morning, y'all. Get a bowl of cereal, whatever. They should take it like my daddy or my husband or my man, or he really means that. So when I put in the chat, peace to everybody, American Indian, da da da, honor to the chat, I mean that shit. It's not, oh, I'm just typing shit in. It's like honor to you. I'm in your channel. I'm listening to you. I want to see what cool ass shit you got to say, right? But the average motherfucker, I'm saying average, just, oh, okay, honor, thank you, nigga, all right, whatever. No, nigga, honor to you. Honor. It's an honor to speak with you. As a matter of fact, it's an honor to be on your channel now. It's an honor. You see what I'm saying? It ain't just like that nigga just saying, hey, honor, nigga. No. Well, I wouldn't fucking come on your channel at all. I wouldn't even have to say honor the Chief Holiday, Supreme Chief Holiday, and anybody else I fuck with. That's a lackey. You see what I'm talking about? It's like, this nigga just on her just be talking. No. My words don't fall, boy. And if you catch me on it, please let me know. Say, man, you full of shit, dude. And give me a chance. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? That's the point about being real and unrealistic. When I walk up to a person, I shake their hand or I hug that woman, I mean that. Hey, how you doing? It's nice to see you today. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. See, motherfuckers just go through motions. I don't do that. Or I don't do you at all. It ain't like you make my day, but at the same time, God damn it, you make my day. That's why I fucks with you. Off top. I've never met you or most of the people that's even in all these channels and, platforms or whatever. But if you dropping gems and you making me smarter and you're showing me all the cool shit y'all done, I'm going to keep fucking with you. Until I do something to you or you do something to me, all right, I don't do him no more.
Yeah, I mean, like this, we shouldn't even expect to be doing anything to each other, though. Like, I feel like we have a perception of even of ourselves that we're less than. Like, we do business with each other. Like, I always go back to this, right? It's kind of like you get like different mentalities of brothers. We talk about Jay-Z and Dame Dash, for instance, two different mentality of people. You got one guy, and it was just ironic. Jay-Z, right? Has his empress. She's American Aborigine, Beyonce. No, say we don't have to talk about her, right? Right? Gotcha. And he pushes Black excellence, right? Y'all follow me? If you watch the moves and stuff like that, or whatever, his partners, people around his circle, still the same cats from his hood. Y'all follow me?
Yeah.
Putting on other brothers of color. Okay? Are y'all watching? Are y'all paying attention? I hope y'all paying attention. Right? Now, we don't have to agree with everything everybody moves, everybody makes or whatever, but it was just like anything else. People say, let's give his brother the benefit of the doubt because he's always had a great track record of being on the right side of history. Y'all remember? Okay. So,
Chief, I go ahead, but I kind of respectfully disagree, but go ahead.
That's okay, bro. But once again, we gotta give we kind of gotta give the people the benefit of the doubt until they do you wrong, bro.
Well, I mean, he's not doing nothing for me anyway, but putting out
And
some
nobody
bad
should.
news.
We shouldn't even expect nobody to do nothing for us. That shouldn't even be a
No,
conversation. I'm saying, like,
I'm
to
saying though,
use their
Chief.
platform and their positions to give back, to create other spaces for other people that look like y'all understand what I'm saying? Like nobody, a lot of people are not doing that are in positions to do that. They're the only ones they want to be rich. They're not putting nobody else on. Are y'all understanding this? This is real. Get me right. But Dame Dash chooses to surround or even to procreate um, um, with somebody that looks other than his mother. See what I'm saying? So you know you could talk bliggity black, right, and live another way and have a whole nother mentality. So once again, you know, when you hear criticism, you know what I'm saying, we always got to kind of understand who we're hearing it from and what's the position, you know. Yeah, yeah, hear me. So that's all I'm saying, bro.
Hey, Chief, though, what I'm saying is, I get you, but I understand that what they say. What's the word? I can't find the words. Uh, hey, is Jay-Z good entertainer, good raps and all that? Hell yeah. Beyonce, hell yeah, and we go on and on. I lead him right there. But for him, everybody been talking like, Bill Gates ain't no pharmacist, how he putting out talking about get a vaccine and shit, right? Okay, well, how in the fuck is Beyonce and Jay-Z gonna talk about some political shit? Same thing. You stick to music, motherfucker, and you stick to what Bill Gates Windows 94, where the fuck he came out with.
So just shut up and dribble, huh? Shut up and dribble.
No.
Shut up and rap. Shut up and sing.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying no. This nigga trying to
I think that nigga
vaccine
like
people.
52, something like that, like 50, 52, something like that. I mean, these like people grow up like and move in a different thing. I think we put people in boxes. I don't think that's a fair assessment
But also,
either.
but Chief, you got to remember this same brother,
You know how
right?
hard it is to become a billionaire in America?
I ain't gonna touch on that right now, Chief. I ain't gonna go into that.
I don't know, man. I don't know, y'all. I'm scratching my head now. Like,
No,
I
but
don't
just
know, y'all.
hear me out, cuz. Hear me
Sheesh.
out. What I'm
listening.
saying is, this dude was big time, right? And by the way, ain't nobody bringing up how he told on fucking everybody, but that sound like snitching and shit. But
Hold on. I ain't heard about this yet. Hold on.
see,
Emery just got out, so I don't know about this. What are you talking about?
it came out to where you had the cats, you had Suge Knight and them, you had Jay Prince and Suge Knight and them in
Oh, okay.
California,
On the meeting. Okay, I got you.
and
I heard
and
about that.
then
Is that real? Is that real?
man, yeah, you see all them
Okay.
niggas locked up or dead or something, and you the only nigga walking around rich as shit. You fucked your boy Damon Dash out,
Well, I'm trying to figure out what's up with Desiree Perez, okay? Because y'all know 6ix9ine is outing Meek Mill, but basically, obviously he signed to Roc Nation, and Desiree Perez is like the vice president or something of operations of that, and she supposedly set up the cartel, wore wire, all type of shit or whatever. So you heard about that, brother?
No. I'm just going off the old school shit. It's a snowball effect. You see what I'm saying? Pac gone, Biggie gone, all the baddest rappers is gone. Well, I don't even call them rappers. Let's say lyricists. That's what we used to say. Like you can go back to Rakim and and them. I mean, not one curse word. This dude a flow. Just brrr, I was a thing before I became a teen. I met the microphones instead of cones to ice cream, music orientated when hip hop originated, did it like pieces of puzzle, complicated. Cause I spread the mic and said, come on. Now you got niggas talking my dick and I'm gonna fuck your bitch. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking? I mean, not one curse word.
So yeah, you might not want to listen to Megan Stallion.
But what I'm saying, I can handle it 'cause I'm a grown man. And my son, by the way,
You be
my
talking
son
that shit.
rap. I mean, what I'm saying, even
She say shit
okay.
like, you know.
But what I'm saying though, Chief, just hear me out. I didn't mean to cut your water off. I didn't mean to cut your water off. What I'm saying is that when you can just put words together and let them flow like that, without saying a curse word, which goes back to Malcolm X saying the only reason a man curses because he cannot say the words that's on his mind. Malcolm said that. So when you hear,
that wasn't me, bro.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know, Hyen. It might have been an accident. But you said Malcolm said what, brother?
No, Malcolm said the only reason that a man or a woman curses is because they can't find the words that's truly they want to say on their mind.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, no, I would got to say that Malcolm X is wrong right there. When I curse, I actually want to say the curse word I'm saying because it makes me feel better. It's the actual word I want to say in the situation. You know what I mean?
I get you. I do it too.
Like when I say fuck somebody, like I want to say fuck you, right?
Because you really meant that shit.
Yeah, like I don't know what more to say. Like, you know what I mean? Like
I'm saying in general though, Chief, the average man or woman will curse. You seen motherfucker like I'm doing now. You motherfucker, like Bernie Mac say, you don't be afraid of the word motherfucker. You know, that type of thing. Instead of, you can actually just say what you can't go into court talking like that. You can't get a job talking like that. You see what I'm saying? So you're heated or you're passionate about what you're saying. Motherfucker, what you mean by blah, blah, blah? A judge talking to you, the police talking to you, you getting interviewed for a job. Hey, why would you like this job? Well, look, motherfucker, I've been liking this goddamn job for a long ass time. I've been calling you motherfucker. You can't talk like that. There's no way you're gonna do
it. Well, it's 420 on the West Coast, y'all. Happy 420 to all my brothers and sisters who participate in the culture.
Chief, I'm gonna get out your herd, man. I appreciate you letting me come on your panel again, man. And
man, you doing your thing, man.
But
you getting it off your chest.
But I mean, like they say, we ain't speaking for our people and speaking for yourself. Who you speaking for, right?
Right.
I mean, that's what. Now going back to rap, that's what rap was about. They the MCs, what the people was talking about. Grandmaster Flash, all them cool cats. Master Ceremony. I must speak for the people because all of us can't talk at one time. And you got all these bad rappers and singers, and that's what us Indians do. It's like, I'm gonna speak for you, Marvin Gaye, mama, there's too many of us. We always saying the same thing, but since he was a big dog, he's like, I'm gonna speak for my people. See, instead of getting up there talking about, bitch, suck my dick. I mean, damn, is every nigga thinking like that now? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But
ironically, that's selling though, man. Why though? Like we gotta understand too. Like something else
it's CB4.
Something else is wrong.
It's CB4. It's CB4. You seen the movie? You know what I'm saying? Gee, you remember the movie CB4, Chris Rock and them?
Yeah, but what about the people though? The people sucking it up. Like the people fucked 6ix9ine. I hate to bring this guy up, y'all. Yeah, there you go, Chief, bringing this guy up. But this is a perfect case study. This nigga, Akon, is rich. He don't need the money.
Who?
So he just threw his whole street credibility out the old door. Like, you're never going to be invited to nothing else ever again, Akon. Hey, we're going to invite Akon to the meeting.
Man, I did.
We thought he was one of us. You kicking it with...
He's an
bro. He did a song. Bro, he did a song. He redid "Lock Up" with 6ix9ine. You heard that? Or no, you don't. You heard that, right?
I ain't heard it, but I've been saying it, and I ain't got. You know why, Chi? Because I like the original to begin with.
Okay.
And I just it's stuff like that. It's like I don't even. I'm not saying I wouldn't listen to it. I just ain't got. I seen it on my sales and all that. It's like, I can wait a minute. I don't want to. I mean, no hating against Akon. I don't know the little dude, 6ix9ine, whatever the fuck he call himself. You know, I'm not tripping. I ain't hating on none of them. But I'm just not into shit like that. You know what I mean? It's like if I want to hear you, nigga, I can go back and listen to NWA, Ice-T, Ghetto Boys. You're saying the same shit. That's what I tell my son. And my son flows. He got videos on what you call, if you can remember this, he called himself Diesel out of St. Louis.
Diesel?
And like diesel, like a diesel truck, but it's not spelled like it. So if you go on YouTube, he got like 2 or 3 videos. And I was telling my son, I was like, he's badass. I like, man, everything you saying, I've already heard. I've heard it all. How many? I mean, okay, I'm sipping this, I'm doing it, I'm smoking this, I'm doing it. You know, I'm driving this. And he got videos him driving around St. Louis and shit, kicking ass. I'm like, yo, shit is tight. But I've heard it already. You know, I've already heard.
Well, I mean, you know, like they say, it's nothing new under the sun. So it has to, you know, a balance of warriors have to sing their tunes and their tales. You know what I'm saying? Just as long as it's real. I come from that era. What you rapping, you gotta live that. You gotta be about that. You know what I'm saying?
And he right. I mean, he ain't too hard to the sense. He kind of like Nelly in his own way, but a little harder because he in St. Louis. But the thing is, I've heard it. How many bitches you gonna fuck? How much weed you gonna smoke? How much syrup you gonna drink?
More than sheets. I don't know about the syrup part. Well, I'm just saying that's how they thinking. These young niggas is thinking like we was thinking we was young.
Well,
they trying to get as much as they can. They trying to make a name for themselves too.
I'm his daddy. I'm his daddy, but he's grown now, right? He's 23. I'm just saying, man, your skills and what we be talking about on your channel and all these other badass channels. I said, slide that shit in there like Pac used to do, except for the Black Power shit, right? All the Aboriginal shit. I said, man, I sent your shit to him. I said, man, come on. I like, man, you ain't gotta listen to all the Chief Holiday stuff. You ain't gotta listen to all of I'm just using you for an example. You know, if you go on my chat, on my channel, you see all the people I fuck with. But it's like, why come you can't add in something about being Aboriginal, Indigenous, Untouchness? Why come you can't throw that little slide in there with a badass beat like you got already, you know, behind the little stuff? And then go back to talking about sipping syrup and all that stupid shit. I mean, you know, you can do that.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, people ask me, you know, well, Cowboys and Indians, what's it about? Well, you know, linking up, you know, fusing, I guess you want to say the Indian culture, the Aboriginal science, this paradigm into hip hop. You know what I mean? And hip hop is just like this community is a form of biters. Everybody bites. You know what I'm talking about? If they see something that's successful, right? Hip hop needs a message. It needs a different message that's been out there, right?
Right.
This is the message. You're home. This is your shit. This is what's going to create the peace and prosperity that we need to build America back up. Period. Okay. America is suffering from a social programming, same way they do in South Africa, which I never understand in my brain, right? How these people allow a minority people to come to their lands and rule over them, and then even after they're gone, right, still allow them to control the resources and things like that or whatever. At some point, people are gonna have to say, "Hey, look, it's time to go home." And they're already having these conversations on the continent of Africa. Y'all do know this, right?
Yeah. And now right. South Africa, they got.
And y'all know I've been had it. I wrote a manifesto 2010 I started out, dear white people, right? Go home. Fuck out of here. On God. You know what I'm saying? I wrote Slap a Cracker Tuesday too, but the facts are, here's the facts, right? That was shit gonna get blocked. But point being is, right, that it's time out for you pussies. Go home, man. We don't have time for you. Get down somewhere, whatever. And like I support the energy of the young. You know, they just gotta harness. We gotta harness it and move it in the right direction.
There
Feel
you
me?
go. There you go. And that's what I was saying to my son and so on, you know, and a lot of our brothers and sisters, you know, my nieces and nephews and them. But, you know, they it's hard for them to grasp, you know what I mean? But they getting it. But you know, you got to take it slow with them. Even though as fast as they minds work, and right now they got shit at their fingertips. I was like, if you don't believe me, you can Google the shit you holding your fucking phone. I can refer you to such and such channel, such and such channel, such and such channel, right? And look at it. But you know what? Okay, I look at it, and go right back to, like you said, the Stallion girl, you know, they'll go to that first. Why she got 20 million hits? I'm just saying, I don't know the sister. But I go to your channel, I go to Dark Man or any of y'all, couple of thousand. You know why? Because they've been indoctrinated. And it's hard. It is so hard. But like they say, it's cool if I can just reach one of y'all, whether it be my children, my nieces, my friends, and loved ones, that's good enough for me. Because one of them gonna be smarter than the stuff I'm saying now. They can put it across better than what I'm saying. And be like, hey, hold on, my uncle said this, my friend said that, my uncle, my daddy, or whatever. And they can, you know, get it to the point where, oh damn, you know, they people and they friends will be like, damn, we never looked at it like that. You know, you got to remember what's happening now with us. We the first wave. We kind of the second, but we really the first. You see what I'm saying? Of, like you said, hey, either live on your knees or die on your feet, you know. Because right now I ain't got to the point where, fuck this shit. You know, I'm tired of these people fucking with me. I mean, literally, you're, like my daddy say, if you fucking with me, you're fucking me. And if you're fucking me, you fucking with me. Instead of just being a friend. Hey, man, hey, right? Our children and all them, they're getting it, but they got so many distractions, you know, to where you got to come across to the sense where you're not offending them, but at the same time, you're giving them knowledge, you know.
Well, but goes back to the culture, right? The tenets of hip hop, right? It's imperative that's coming out of retirement, you know what I'm saying, to bring the information into the culture, right? Now, we just talking about Jay-Z, right? Heard they making a movie called Black Cowboys. And I'm like, you know, that's interesting. But this is the real thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, once again, hip hop is just like everybody else. People are gonna people are already doing this. They were already looking into their ancestry. People are already tracing their lineage back. People already know what their grandmother told them, not just Waka Flocka. People are really researching themselves. You know what I'm saying? And waking up to this reality. That's just what it is. And that's just what it is. And the artists usually pick up on those vibrations, whether it's Lil Yachty wearing the Olmec sweatshirt. Like, what he got? And it's like, we've been here. That's what the sweatshirt is saying. We've been here. So that's his level of progression, brother and sisters. So that's what we got. That's what we're talking about. That's the importance of shows. That's the importance of putting out these vibrations.
You're right. What's the little cat name that made the song I feeling beyond shit? I can't even sing this shit. Man, you know,
you fucking that song.
Ain't no telling what beyond all the fuck shit, right? Remember him back in the day?
Kind of.
I know the beat because the beat is like on point, right?
Bruno
He's
Mars?
Like, no. He used to have the little braids and he had them different colors. And him and the dude got the weed and shit on their head. You like little broccoli flowers and shit in the video. Ain't no telling what beyond all the fuck shit, right? And he say, "I'm a
that's Lil Yachty then. That's Lil Yachty.
Yeah. He had a thing. I seen a little thing they put on YouTube or whatever on online anyway, where he had the old make heads and all that saying the same thing. I'm like, that little dude deep, you know. But yeah, just go ahead. I'm just going off what you were saying. And
but this nigga just played Oprah. He just went and dragging Oprah in the song he got out with Drake right now. So you know, that's when he thought they probably was like, nah, we got to go get him. You know what I'm saying? We got to go get him, y'all.
Go pick him up.
Yachty, you make an ugly Oprah, Yachty. So I gotta say that.
I mean, but until like who's that? I was on Papa Hot Stepnum channel, whatever, a couple of weeks back, whatever, and they got the little Padawan boy, little young brother. He about 7. He said, "I'm a little Padawan. I'm a little," and he jamming. Got his Indian clothes and shit on. This little dude just doing his little thing. They filmed him, and I think DJ Gambling all them played him. Empress Hobart. I like this little brother is bad. He like my little, grandson or something. You know what I mean? Or a nephew. And he's singing a whole song. It's called "I'm a Little Padawan," right? What's that? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that Indian name right. I don't want to confuse it with Star Wars Padawan. What's the Indian name? Shit. Point meaning.
But if patois, you're talking patois. If we're talking the
he got a whole little song, a little rap song. This little dude throwing down.
Yeah, I haven't heard that.
Bow and arrow. You seen that shit?
No, I haven't seen that.
Man, you gotta check that out, Chief. Man, this dude, this little brother. He about 7 or 8, and he got a whole little video they made for him. And he out there got his little Indian clothes on, got the feathers in his hair, got his little bow and arrow, and he rapping. I'm like, this little dude, the truth. Now we got grown niggas, right?
Yep.
Ain't doing none of that. It's all about, bitch, suck my dick, I'ma fuck your girl, and nigga, if you come by, come on, man.
Well, once again, like I said, I see opportunity. You know what I'm saying, and that's the whole importance of project. You know what I'm saying, that we're working on. Is to interject that because we were gonna do the mixtape Indians in the Hood, and then just kind of went from there. Which is still a concept, but like you can't really when we're trying to connect the dots with our people if they've been indoctrinated to Tonto, for instance, or Habib at the corner store, then they're not really, and we have to tear all those perceptions down. So that was the whole concept of changing it to cowboys and Indians, and not black cowboys and Indians or colored cowboys. No, we're the cowboys. This is our culture. This is our shit, and we've done that build too. And we're gonna have to probably talk about that even more often because we allow people to take our culture and then turn around and then shame us when they see us in some cowboy boots or cowboy hat. And that's our shit. This is our culture. We taught y'all how to ride horses. Y'all did not bring this culture here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they capitalize off of it. You know what I'm saying? They capitalize off of the American way, the American culture. This is our culture. So that was the stuff I would like to talk to Grandmaster Jay about, or any other Black Power minded people, is especially the ones who have taken the oath to the American flag, right? And went and bled for this country and killed for this country, right? You know what I'm saying? Like the ultimate Rambo niggas, right? So, right, this government, this country owes them. They don't want to go to war against their own country. These are patriots. Y'all understand? Y'all see what we talking about here? As opposed of framing these brothers in a BIE, which is nobody's black. But if you identify yourself as black, then they can say, oh, well, we can put you over here in this can of worms right here called BIE, because you just said you're black.
Yup.
As American Aborigines, we was like, it's our duty. You calling us black and putting us on that list will put you in error international court. That's how they work. And we gotta play the game the way it needs to be played.
But Chief, okay, you saying y'all producing albums, right? I mean, records. You saying ain't nobody, I ain't gonna say, I'm just asking a question. Nobody sliding in. I'm not saying niggas can't talk about drinking beer and smoking weed. I'm not saying that. Even the Ghetto Boys did that shit back in the day. A lot of motherfuckers. Ice Cube with Predator, but it was all on a black level, right? So nobody can talk about anything, right? Whether you talking about I can do this and like all our music's banned, right?
I think great producers and great artists can weave that stuff in there. Could you imagine Biggie and Tupac rapping about this type of stuff? Like first Biggie would be rapping about some street shit and he'd be like, deeper than the mind of Farrakhan or some shit or whatever. Like you just gotta it's not hard, y'all. Like
that's what I meant. That's what I'm saying.
Indoctrinated into certain things. And if we're gonna change the culture, then we gotta be the ones to change the culture. Like we cannot have a homicidal culture amongst ourselves and then turn around and mad at other people, right? Like the project that I had wrote years ago, right? The reason why I retired from the music business because nobody wanted to be a part of the Cracker Killer project, the KKK project, right? I was pushing that, then the concept is, as opposed of us killing niggas every song, right? We kill some crackers.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted to do that, and I'm having a conversation with everybody in these studios, right? Like, or people come to my studio, whatever, right? And be like, yo, okay, you want to work with me? Okay, so we're working on Cracker Killer project. Oh, what's that? Oh, that sounds, or the KKK project, right? The Cracker Killer project. Okay, and you just when you hear the name, you go, oh, that sounds controversial, right? But when I tell them the concept, I'm saying, yo, brother, we're not gonna kill each other. Every time that you're gonna say something derogatory or negative, right, about a female's bitch this, bitch that, then you have to put it into another community. Don't kill or disrespect your people in your community, right? Disrespect people in other communities, right? Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I said, so who do you make your music for? Well, I make my music for my people. Who's your people? Your people that you are killing in your songs, raping and murdering your songs, bitches that you disrespect in your songs, or other people? Who are you really making this music for? If you're making it for other people, then that makes sense because you're killing your own people in this music and you refuse to kill crackers in your music. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's okay to kill niggas all day, but these niggas are scared to say crackers.
Okay, check this out, Chief. I heard you. Now I dig it. I'm saying, okay, who would you consider, right? Off the same thing we rapping about, who would you consider is the OG of gangster rap?
Man, I mean,
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. 6 a.m, police at my door.
Nah.
If you name anybody before him, man. If you name anybody before him, I'll stand corrected.
Yo, you got boy out of Atlanta. What's his name?
And to this day, he's still a star and still kicking ass.
No, Ice-T is definitely
he the shit.
The guy.
Coogee rap out of New York.
Gangster. There's just so many, y'all. Like, for me, like,
okay,
like the Ghetto Boys got to be up in there. Like,
they wasn't before Ice-T. NWA was not before Ice-T. South Central Cartel was not before. Ice-T was the first one to say 6 a.m, police at my door. Fresh cold Adidas swept across the bathroom floor. That's the first time we ever heard a nigga running from the police.
Gangsta rap. I gotta give you that.
You see what I'm saying?
I gotta give you that.
And that OG
on
album,
a main level like that, I gotta give you that.
That OG album was the truth. He was, man. That's a man. You know.
But even then, though, music was different then. Like it wasn't. It was us against them. Like I remember Tupac's first music, stuff like that. It was always like they was giving you game how to get away from the police, shit like that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like how to get locked up. Like niggas is how to tell on yourself, how to get killed. How to
somebody.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, J-Rock put in Schoolie D, which
Schoolie D.
Where's Schoolie D?
I don't know, but yeah, I think Ice-T just took it to the, like just took it to the next level. I think because like you got the Schoolie D's, you got like I said, it was other people, man. Like I said, I got Gangsta Rick, Crown Royal was the first group out of Houston, out of Suave. I'm not Suave House, out of Jay Prince label. That was his first group. So Crown Royal. We were talking about Boss earlier. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
somebody put in Kool Moe Dee. But Kool Moe Dee was not he wasn't a gangster rapper.
Yeah, because if we could say that, Melly Mel was gangster. Shit, Run DMC was gangsters. Keeping it.
Hold on for a second.
But when we're talking about gangster rap, gangster music, yeah, we gotta give it to Ice-T.
No, I'm saying as far as guns and bullets and blah blah blah. To me, Ice-T was
that Power album cover was the shit. You know what I'm saying? With Darlene on that shot to Darlene, double salute to Darlene Ortiz.
And she on the Corey Holcomb show now. Still looking pretty.
The 5150 show. Yeah, man. Shout out to my brother Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, I like Corey. That motherfucker crazy. I fuss with him. You know, I just can't get in his chat because like that motherfucker be moving like
be moving fast, yeah. A lot of people.
Ain't no reason to chime in on that motherfucker. You know?
We definitely got to go on there, man. But yeah, man, shout out to Corey Holcomb, man. Shout out to Zoe Williams.
Yeah, Zoe cool.
Jeff and all them niggas over there, man. What's the uncle? What's the Bobby? Uncle Bobby. Shout out to Uncle Bobby.
Yeah, Uncle Bobby type.
Yeah, like
Bobby, I go on his channel, I just can't comment on that motherfucker. You know, it's just like okay, I just listen to them crack jokes. And,
he shouldn't have put hands on Aries Spears though. Aries was blazing, was gassing his ass.
Yeah, Zoe did do Corey. I mean,
Zoe was wrong for that. Zoe.
I mean, Aries Spears. I mean, but Aries, he was drinking that gin, and he got the, he's.
Right, but you getting the best of somebody, man, and when it's time to stop. Like he just didn't know how to stop.
Lil y'all just put in UGK. Goddamn third coast niggas.
They not the first though.
No, I'm saying though, but they the first sub. I mean, I ain't gonna say the first because Ghetto Boys now, but Pimp C, man, that dude was so cold. It is.
Oh my god.
Damn. It's like God.
As a producer, just he ain't got to rap or sing. He just as a producer, like people don't know, man. Like God, no, Pimp was a beast, bro. Like just super talented dude, man.
Yeah. And
real conscious too. That's another thing, man. That's what people don't understand, man. Like we don't all speak the same. Like you know what I'm saying. And sometimes people have different messages and how they talk. Some niggas is pimps. Some niggas talk
and
pimp.
Accents.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He was on a mission, man. He was on a mission.
My accent is totally different than yours, Chief. Empress Copper Fox, our people in Jamaica, Copper Hot Step in London. But like you said, it all comes together when you speaking on the same truth, right? It's like, okay, this dude dropping jewels. She dropping jewels. You know what I'm saying? When you listen to Empress Holbert, you can hear the Tennessee accent. You see what I'm saying? I'm from St. Louis. You can hear what I'm saying, but I don't give a fuck. Nigga, you can say her, there, where. All
That's
that.
correct.
If you want some dumb shit, you don't give a fuck, right? It don't matter.
Yeah.
Louisiana, I love their accent. I love their accent too. When I used to
Yeah.
drive over the road, Chief, I just stopped, Chief. I just stopped to hear the women talk. You know, I knew I could stop and, you know, I park for the night or whatever. I go on side of a, you know, truck stop or whatever. And the way the all them in general, I ain't talking about the men. The men talk like that, but the women just, they sound so perfect in my, because it was new to me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been to Louisiana. I'm just taking a load down there, right? And everybody, they accent. You know what I'm saying? It intrigues me. You know, everybody call you baby. Hey, baby,
Baby.
baby. I'm like, damn, made me feel like I'm at home or some shit. You know,
Yeah, man. He
so
was, man. Love it,
right,
man. Love it. Southern hospitality, man.
exactly. I
That's
mean,
what
it's
it is.
everywhere.
Southern hospitality. I think everybody got to go home, man. Go to your roots. You know, when you're doing your genealogy, right? At some point, y'all gonna have to go down to these courthouses in different counties. You know, and sometimes you're gonna find that records have been destroyed because courthouses burned down, right? But it's always ironic that the courthouse burnt down where all the slave records at, right? But let's just say that John Kazar and Anthony Johnson did exist, and that was a real case. And they really did. The courthouse really did burn down, right? Let's say all that happened, right? Get it. But that's only that county in Virginia. It has nothing to do with nothing else. Like, you see what I'm saying? But how they tell the story is they put that story on everybody. All y'all are slaves because of John Kazar ran away from his indentured servitude contract. And because of that, he was then put into to perpetual slavery for the rest of his life, and his children and everybody else's children and everybody else that looks like him is slaves for the rest of their life. Get the fuck out of here. It's a game, y'all. Super game.
Yeah. And I see everybody putting in the chat all these bad. First of all, let me say this. Why is the whole fucking world copying you? Your music, your dance, your singing, your acting, right? Ain't nobody copying Africa and all that. Not on a big scale. You know, London, you know, some people there, I went over to what you call and I learned, I went to Broadway and okay, fine. But on the whole scale, if a nigga walk outside, remember Criss Cross, them niggas was walking around with they shit backwards. Everybody start copying it. You know what I mean? It's like everybody wanted to be Criss Cross. Everybody, if a nigga go outside right now, which we need to do, you start wearing your feathers and doing whatever, guess what? And we still gonna do our crip walks and da-da-da-da, right? They're like, oh shit, we gotta copy these motherfuckers. The whole world is watching us. Everything we do, how we move, our swag, our demeanor, our women, the way they walk and the way they dress.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? Remember our uncles, they used to have that catwalk. My uncle used to have that little tight leather jacket on, that nigga run across the street like a little cat. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the fuck? You know, you like, yeah, nigga. But nobody's watching that. You don't realize these people are getting paid off of you and yours, right? They watching everything you do. And what they're doing is they're trying to change you into something else and keep so many of us on a level of, I'm going to train these niggas, but these wild Indians, we can't do. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, that's what they said about us, man. They never could tame us.
Fuck no.
That's why they had to go to Africa and get some Africans. They said that they were more docile. I can't make this up. This is literally what documentation from the Noah Webster's effects of slavery, right? You know what I'm saying? It's some shit that we pulled up, that Danny pulled up. Shout out to MBK and Danny, True Story, and those guys, man. Rob Bourne, shout out to my brother Rob Bourne. AKA Alan Apache Brown, right? Here's the thing, right? Like, it's important for us to have these conversations and going back and forth, especially brothers like that, because it helps us all sharpen our tools, sharpen our minds, and it brings us closer because they're doing research too. We're sharing research with each other. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a lot of times, you know, people see us battling and stuff like that, but they actually care about our people. So I really rock out with people. Shout out to Sister Renee, shout out to Psycho, man. Everybody, man, that do this work, man, you know, that's real, man. Even though we have difference of opinions, that doesn't matter when it comes down to actual loving on your people and putting this work in. And I think we got to get back to the job. You know what I'm saying? J-Rock in the building. We got the Cherokee King in the building. Yeshua Hebrews in the building. Yo, man, hit that link, man.
Somebody else come up first.
We got two
taking up all the cheap time.
We got two Steelers fans up in here. But y'all ain't ready for Las Vegas Raiders though. Bet y'all ain't ready for that.
Steelers Nation, baby.
Raider Nation, baby. Going down.
Nation. Now I ain't gonna go against the Raiders. I still love I dig what's his name, Al Davis. Just win, baby. I get it.
Just win, baby.
Just win.
Yeah.
Al Davis. You know one thing I like about that man is he's about his shit. That motherfucker went to court with the NFL every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. You motherfuckers. Al Davis had it his way. He got a little older. He started getting, you know, like Jerry Jones do with the Cowboys. I hate them motherfuckers as a rival team, right?
But he went to bat for his copper colored players as well. So Al Davis was definitely you know, one of those guys, man, that that was, you know, that rocked out with us like that in the culture, man. And that's why I was always attracted to the Raiders as a little boy. And, you know,
what's you, Chief?
You know, Al Alcedo. Huh?
What are you?
What do you mean?
What's your team as far as football goes?
No, I'm a Raiders. And just luckily, you know what I'm saying, they came on home to Las Vegas. So, you know, I'm excited about that, man. Yeah, so I'm a Raiders fan. You know, but I gotta be honest, you know, I ride with winners. You know what I mean? So
you see that stadium, y'all, about that you seen it built in front of you?
It looked like a big ass Mercedes or something, man. That shit is ridiculous, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. You know how lately everybody been building their stadiums, right? But I ain't gonna lie. This fucking Raiders stadium looks so goddamn cool. The whole glass shit. I was like, this motherfucker, because I know it gets hot in the motherfucker, right? In Las Vegas, right? But this bitch, they showed the design of it. I'm like, God damn, I gotta go to that motherfucker. You know, because the way they showed it, the whole fucking thing is like a glass house. You know what I'm saying? The whole stadium gonna be built pretty much out of glass. Jerry Jones did it for the Cowboys. Arizona did they shit. They kicked ass, right? And then the Steelers did they shit. Moved from Three Rivers over to, you know, da-da-da. But I ain't gonna lie, that Raiders stadium, man, that motherfucker look like this gonna be the shit. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you know, every stadium you see, they built out of, you know, steel and concrete and shit. But the way they showing how this Raiders stadium gonna be built, it's like, this shit gonna be badass. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, it is gonna be what it is. Now, when Raiders come to y'all, you know, I know the black hole gonna be pissed off. Because y'all already moved 3 times. Los Angeles, Oakland, Los Angeles.
Well, you know what's so crazy?
Excuse me. Did you say my team, Raiders in the house? What?
Hey, I'm glad we
Oakland. So
in.
yeah, you know, let me. Hold on.
Talk about it. Let's talk about it.
You say you didn't just jump on the bandwagon. I heard you say you was rocking with us already, so I'm liking that.
Absolutely.
And I have to
Die
say,
hard.
I do not like when my team leaves Oakland. I'm gonna tell you, I did not fuck with no Los Angeles Raiders, no sirree Bob. But I am fucking with the Las Vegas Raiders. I can't wait, baby. That stadium is beautiful. God damn it. Woo, I already got a purse to match, nigga. I am juiced. Okay, I'm back.
See
Sorry,
what I'm saying? That's the beautiful part, man. That's the
I'm
beautiful
sorry.
part
I'm
about it.
third
Our
generation
Oakland
Raider
family
fan.
love it.
I'm
We
third
love our
generation,
Oakland
baby.
family.
Motherfucker, you can't say shit about the Raiders. My grandmother was a Raider fan. Okay. My
Talk about it.
grandmother was a Raider fan. So niggas better
Let's
not
talk
say
about it.
shit about my Raiders. Yes.
I am
Who
excited
got
too.
smoked? Who got smoked?
Can I ask you Raiders
Tailgate and
fans?
everything. It's going down.
I want to ask y'all Raiders fans this. What about the immaculate catch? Oh, got quiet. The immaculate catch.
Come on, so what, man? Nobody care about those
Hold
raggedy.
on, Chief.
Look, my mama
Raggedy.
passed away. If my mama was here, she'd know. I don't follow football like that now. Shit.
Look, that ball didn't touch the ground. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Is he talking about that ball? Super Bowl? Which one? What he talking about?
The one y'all lost.
He talking about the Super Bowl?
Yes, ma'am.
They talking about the Steelers. Like they all the Steelers fans always got something. Like 1962.
You talking about the Rusters? The Steelers. When the last
they
time
had
they
a
won?
win in the 60s.
72. I used to like the Steelers. I did.
Don't go there.
They was like
Don't
my
go there, sis.
team, I think. I think they might have been my third team.
See, y'all, let's not call out dates and times and stuff now.
My folks from New Orleans, my second team is the Saints. Yeah.
See, there go that New Orleans accent shit we talking about.
Hey, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard you talking about my folks.
No, check it out, sis. Like Ice Cube say, let's play big bank, take little bank. Y'all still at 3. We got 6. When you get up to at least past the Cowboys. Huh?
You know what, Rusty?
Who is Rusty? I got lotion.
I'm sorry, Steelers.
No, it's the Steel City. Rusty in the mug.
Rusty as hell. Come on, keep up.
Just because they took all the jobs out of I tell you what. Let's say this real quick, right? Why come every stadium, right? Why not, as they say down south? Every stadium the Steelers play in, half the goddamn fans got Pittsburgh towels. When the Raiders go to play anywhere, you don't see a lot of people with Raider stuff on.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That's gonna change, though. That's gonna change.
No.
You have got to be kidding me. The Raider Nation? Are you kidding me? We are worldwide. You have got to be kidding me.
The black hole is
the
over
Raider Nation. It's not talking about no black hole. That is people that represent Oakland. But Raider Nation is worldwide, baby. You better go Google us. You better ask about me. Don't make me act up. Why are you making me act up?
I'm telling you.
Don't make me act up.
And just a part of it going to LA is just a part of the Raiders mystique and just everything, you know. Like the city of LA still saluting the Raiders, you know, coming through there.
You know, man. So we have to go down there, you know, because my ex-husband lived down there, you know, Q, you know. So they had to go down there and play with him for a little bit, you know. But now, baby, we up there with Chief.
It's going down. We're going higher. Going down.
They're gonna be like, who is that crazy? What is that copper woman doing on the field with a hatchet? Who is that? Is that the Copper's L Boogie? What is she doing? Yeah, baby, it's time. It's time, baby.
Lady T, you a Raiders fan too?
Ooh, you better know it. You better know it, baby.
I bet Gretchen is a Redskins fan.
Silver and black. Silver and black attack.
Hey, check it out. When the last I'm a hush y'all up right now.
You know what? We're not doing stats and shit.
Hold on, wait.
My mama already passed away because I would just call her on 3-way and she's smoking.
No, let's not bring up
stats.
Let's not bring up mama now.
Yeah, I need my mama and my grandma. I'm finna go light a candle right now.
That's fine.
He trying to get that already, mama.
See, this how these Raider fans treat you. You know. The point is, when is the last
redneck mechanized?
When what's the last Super Bowl y'all won? What year?
Chief, get your friend.
Damn.
What's the last?
Get him.
Wait. What is
Get this, brother.
What is the last Super Bowl y'all
It's been a
won?
while, man.
What is the last known Steeler name?
No, this not Jeopardy where you answer Pat what you call. See how they do?
Who's the last known Steelers? Was it that refrigerator Perry? Who was the last known Steeler?
No, that's the Bears.
We don't know.
When is the last?
That's my other team.
The last Super Bowl y'all won.
Oh, the Bears. That's right.
Yeah, that's the Bears. What is the last Super Bowl? Y'all third trophy.
Look at show love to hate on that Raider
When did you win?
Chief, they hate on that Raider
Okay,
Nation
man,
so
83.
hard,
Okay, you got us. 83.
No, hold on.
Don't they hate on that Raider Nation so hard? That just
I'm
goes to
not
show you
hating
how
on
long
that.
that lasting that legacy is. Like he said, just win, baby. Even he knows.
There is no reason for me to hate on y'all.
Into the Raider Nation, and he
83 was a good year.
This nigga hating from the sidelines. Can't even get
Still won't answer my question, will you?
I just answered
He
it.
just answered.
80,
I don't know, nigga.
83.
A long time ago. So guess what? Wait.
See why he make me act up?
Wait. Hold on, sis. You're not a Raiders fan.
I am a. Look, damn it! Don't tell me I ain't no Raider fan just because I don't know hella stats, nigga. Don't make me cuss you out. I just told you my mama would know. I don't know all them stats and shit.
We're not talking about your mama. We talking about you. We talking about you.
Quarterback.
I can tell you when the last one, the Steelers won, the last two. I can take you
Good
there.
for
Guess
you.
what? You know why? See, that's the point. That's the point right there.
Know the name of y'all stadium.
That's the point.
What it look like?
That's the point. That's the point. That's the point. I can tell you.
Like that?
I know Yeshua.
That's the point. That's the point.
Lucky my DJ
Rusty
just came
Steelers.
on live.
Yeah, so what's going to happen is what we're going to do is we're going to rebrand America's team as the Raiders, Las Vegas Raiders. That's what's going to happen, right? We're going to take that title from
yes, it's Super Bowl time, baby.
Yeah, we're going to take that title from
Cowboys ain't America's team.
Wait. The Raiders is America's team.
The Raiders is America's team. How about that? That represents America, not Jerry Jones and them country club.
Just win.
Yeah, just win, baby. At all costs. Like even Howie Long. Shout out to Howie Long. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Shout out to Harry. Shout out to Howie. I dig Howie. And Bo
Alfredo.
Look,
Jim Plunkett. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna get Jim Plunkett.
Mike Haynes.
I'm gonna give y'all some credit.
She used to tell him, throw the bomb. Throw the bomb. Talking about throw the bomb. My Creole grandma used to say, throw the bomb.
No, look. I'm gonna tell you what y'all owners said, and which what's his name? Warren Sapp said when he went to go play for y'all, right? When he left Tampa Bay. That motherfucker Warren Sapp said, whatever the coach called, he said that phone ring on the sideline. He said, the coach go over there. He said, I already knew. Al Davis calling down to the sideline. We going deep. We going deep.
Yep.
And we ain't got number of weapons. This, you know what I'm saying? Number of weapons. Henry Ruggs. It's about to go. What? What did you say? What?
I just asked you a question, and the sister couldn't answer it, and you couldn't either.
I said 83.
Going deep shit. Y'all had Rocket Ismail. Y'all had all the.
2021. What are you talking about? 2021.
Sometimes, man, winning ain't just about winning.
What are you talking about? 2021. What are you talking about, Chief?
No.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying, you see, Raider fans, y'all can't even take credit.
Raider fans.
Y'all can't even take credit.
Even when we lose, we don't have to make the playoffs. We had a great year.
When the phone ring, we going deep. That's it. And guess where I got y'all? Nowhere.
Boy, I tell you, hate just be real. Look at this hate just oozing over the airway.
No, I'm not hating because I love to play y'all again.
They stay hating on the Raider Nation.
I'm not worried about
somebody just hate you.
We're gonna take down the reigning Super Bowl champions.
You ever had that? You ever had people just don't like you because other folks like you?
No.
People hate Raider fans.
That's them damn
everybody love
them damn Rusty Steeler fans.
Man, I'm telling you,
Rusty.
Got all you Rusty
Talking
Steelers
about,
fans.
look, here go the Steelers. Here go the Steelers. The Steelers be like this. Hold on. They be like, slide some oil to me.
Okay. Laugh now, cry later. Laugh now, cry later.
Oh, don't cry. You really gonna be rusty.
No, I'm saying
Don't do that
y'all
now.
laugh.
Don't put no water on it now.
No,
Don't
wait
put
a
no
minute.
water on it. You're gonna really
There's
be rusty.
no reason. Oh, you talking about the water? I mean, you
Slide
talking about
oil
shine up our
to
6
me.
trophies?
I'm gonna have to look that up so I can get the rest of the words. I can sing to you.
Or are you saying shine up our 6 trophies compared to your 3?
No. You
All right.
rusty, so you need some oil.
Our trophies ain't.
That's that rust.
Our trophies ain't.
I bet you.
Our
Because I heard
trophies
they
ain't.
gave y'all the ones that wasn't real.
Oh God. Here we go. Yeah.
You know what? Look, you can talk shit with a Creole. They will talk shit right with you.
Hey, there ain't
And
nothing
make up
wrong
shit
with
as
that.
they go. And make up
This
shit as they
goddamn,
go.
this Indian shit. Oh, am I not lying? We got the right to talk shit to each other. Hell.
Yep. That's
You
what
know,
we do.
but
I
I
think
will
that's what
say
we
this
used
though.
to do. Shit, that's all we did.
Goddamn
Play the
right.
dozen, sing, dance, eat, have sex. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all.
Throw that in there too. Smoke a
That's
little
all we
bit.
used to do.
What's my boy name? K Camp. Smoke a little bit, drink a little bit. Damn, I can't find that nigga song either. I've been trying to recapture it, but they won't give it up. But yeah,
Smoke a little bit, drink a little bit.
yeah, it's a dude called K Camp.
K Camp.
Yeah, K like K and Camp.
Yeah, he don't sound familiar. I might have heard it before.
Yeah, I used to like that little brother. I listened
you ain't heard the song? You can't find it?
Every time I try to Google it, they pull up his other stuff, but they won't. This girl I was dating at the time, you know, you go into a store and they had a video, CDs where everybody on them.
Oh, a compilation. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I played that motherfucker in the car, right? I'm like, the whole CD was different artists. I'm like, damn, this nigga the shit. You know, he just smoke a little bit, drink a little bit, you know, all that, right?
Yeah,
I'm not a rapper.
I think I know. I think I heard it before.
His name K Camp. You can pull up his songs, but it won't pull that particular song up.
One. Yeah. You have to check
I'm
with
like,
the DJs. The DJs be having them special blends and cuts and shit.
Yeah, that type of shit. But yeah, like that, you know. But I wish y'all the best of luck on that damn going to Vegas and shit, you know. Yeah. But y'all had both.
Quit
y'all
hating.
had no.
I forgot we didn't even gonna be ready this year. 2022 we got to do the
yeah, blah blah blah.
Well, we still can go to Super Bowl this year though. Is it gonna be ready?
No. You said we ready to go to Super Bowl this year?
Yeah, we can still go, but I'm saying the stadium ain't gonna be ready this year though, right? Didn't they say one more year?
No. This year. This opening this year. This season.
Y'all still got Gruden, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We still got Popeye?
Yeah.
Chucky.
My auntie used to call him Popeye.
Oh, okay.
They got Chucky. So Chucky's still there. Yeah, so it was a nice recruiting class. A lot of firepower to match up with the firepower that Kansas City got. So that's the
one time I actually met John Madden, and that was the biggest white man I ever seen in my life. That was a big ass man. Now I'm little. I am a petite woman. But that was the biggest, like he reminded me of like my people, because my people are like big and stout, you know what I mean? He was just tall, big, wide. I was like, good Lord, I guess you look like an old football player. Like, what that is, a cornfriend? Like, that was the biggest white man I ever seen in my life.
Who? John Groot? I mean,
John Madden. John Madden, yeah. He came into this restaurant where I was working, and I actually was his waitress. Gave me $100 tip. So I'll take that.
Shout out to that $100 tip.
Yeah. But it was cool though. You know, just the whole experience. You know what I mean? Just to be like, came in with his sons and shit. I'm like, John, oh my God, that's John Madden. But you know, you got to be cool and shit. You know, oh, okay, you know, not like, you know, like, oh my God, celebrity. You know, it's cool. It's John Madden. Oh, God, yeah, John Madden. Then later on, you be like, I saw John Madden.
Right.
That's how I'm gonna do. Next time I see a celebrity, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm act just like that.
You got to be cool at first, though. No, you got to be cool.
Nah, off top. Crazy.
Nah. You can't scare him. You can't scare him.
I mean, like, LL Cool J.
You can't go totally groupie status. Nah. You can't do that shit.
Nah, man, we just gotta let go, man. We gotta stop being so cool. Y'all niggas see y'all so goddamn cool. Y'all know.
Why you think all them goddamn Madden? Why you think all them damn Madden games is after him? You remember back in the day, he be circling shit all on the TV. I'd be all interested in shit.
Hell yeah.
And if he'd did this, you know, all that shit, you know.
Oh yeah, that was interesting though to see him break down shit.
Break shit down.
Yeah, he was dope.
He changed the whole play-by-play shit.
Really?
On TV. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, this pen. Now see if you went this way and they got the sticky gloves and blah, blah, blah. You know, see, you Raider fans don't know how to take a good positive, right? Y'all had Bo Jackson.
What?
Y'all had Marcus Allen.
It's like a Rusty.
You welcome?
See, you see what I'm saying? That's why I can't.
See, he really a Raiders fan. Look, he really a Raiders fan.
No,
Look at
see all these stats.
I'm trying to give y'all credit.
All these undercover stats.
Y'all won't accept it. Y'all rather for me to
we're taking it, right?
Y'all rather for me. The last Super Bowl we won is 2008, and then we lost against.
Really?
That's
y'all
true.
been in the Super Bowl in the 2000s? Wow.
That's how we got 6 rings. We won against.
You know, for the last 10 years, all I knew was Patriots and Green Bay. That's all I've known for the last 10 years. Seemed like
Green Bay beat us, and they
there you go.
They beat us, but Green Bay only got 4.
Yeah, Ben Roethlisberger got 1.
He got 2.
I don't want to hear shit about Green Bay.
He got 2.
Patriots.
Yeah. Remember Antonio Holmes caught that motherfucker in the end zone, them tippy toes down against the Cardinals. Wake up, people. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, I'm a true Steelers fan. I got jerseys, and right now I'm sitting on the goddamn bed sheet that got a Steelers on it. The whole blanket.
Custom-made jerseys. Nigga, so what? Quit trying to brag on Indians.
What custom-made jersey? Who you got? If it ain't Bo Jackson.
Custom-made jersey that
I gotta give me. I need me a Marcus Allen. Y'all. Anybody got?
Or Marcus Allen.
I know Marcus Allen.
Howie Long. I know your people better than you know you. You know what we sound like?
Right,
I sound like a white man.
All the famous people, like I said. Who have you guys had famous?
I'm gonna tell you.
They got a couple. They got a couple. We gotta give.
From the 80s, though, Chief.
Terry Bradshaw's a cold nigga.
From the 80s.
I'm gonna tell you, Indians something. I'm gonna sound like a white man to y'all. I know more about y'all history than you do. When it comes to football, I know more about the Raiders than you do.
Interesting.
How about that? I can tell you what the Raiders, Al Alzado, all of them. Y'all,
hey,
man,
well,
you know what?
I don't know if you caught that bill. I don't know if you caught the bill we did. The 100-year anniversary of the NFL was this year, right? 2020, and you know it started.
Can y'all hear me?
Absolutely. Yes. It started out with like 4 teams, right? And we went through the history of the NFL and the teams and how, like, the Cardinals, for instance, started out, something else. They got the jerseys from the Chicago Maroons, y'all. You know what I'm saying? And they were faded. So when they faded, it turned them red. So they was like, okay, well, these are Cardinals. So they sent them down in the expansion team and the Cardinals, right? You know what I'm saying? So it was just crazy, just going through the teams and how much the teams cost 100 years ago and how much they're worth now today. These teams are costing like $500, right? And then within 100 years, these are multi-billion-dollar corporations. See what I'm saying? But the history that they stole by using not only our sport that they didn't bring to America, that was already here, but taking the names of our not only our ancestors, the Maroons, right? Like there's no reason for them to call these people Maroons and then change it to Maroons to the Cleveland Browns. And there's no reason for this other than, they were paying homage to our people. And one of the first all-stars in the league that year was a brother who was a player / coach. So like we've always been the foundation of everything that's America. These cities of everything. We built these cities with our bare fucking hands and our backs. And I dare you, any other immigrants to come here and to treat us like we're second, third class Americans. That's the problem I have with everything. That needs to be changed socially first. See how this work? It has to change within us socially. We allow other people to look down on us. They should look down on us when we go spend our money with them. They should spit in your shit and give it to you. Here you go. Like that this is how disrespect level.
That first part you said, I did not know, and thank you for the information. I didn't know that. I did not.
Oh yeah, man, you gotta go check that build out, man. That shit was crazy. Like we showed the video,
one way of looking at it.
Just breaking it down, like how they're hiding, and this is their power structure. These billionaires are using our sport, our energy against us, and then they turn around and then they're using our sons, right? Energy. Saquon Barkley, like this nigga is gonna, he's gonna go crazy this year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's just what it is, man. Like we're programmed, we're conditioned. You know what I'm saying? But these football teams are part of the government. They're working with the city, local, state, and federal governments. Y'all do understand this, right?
Yes. Yes.
So this is big. This is people act like, oh, it's just a sport. Why don't we focus on the sport? Well, goddamn it, if we would still have the so-called Negro League, imagine all the jobs if it would have just kept pace with the so-called Major League Baseball. Just kept pace. Yeah. We'd have had 100 years of that business that would have been employed people, and we, you know what I'm saying, and people could, like, come on, y'all, like, y'all understand the point? And we show, like, we could go back in time and do shit different, right? We would do shit different, correct? So that means that we know that we're gonna have a future, right? That means that we should start doing shit different now, you know what I'm saying, to change the fucking future. We're not doing that. We can't go back and pad in time. Okay, so now we change the future now.
Yes.
You're telling these motherfuckers that, they should go to HBCUs. Fuck them. How about that? Fuck they high schools. How about that?
Yeah.
High schools make millions of dollars.
And like I said, that's why they gonna pay. That's why they gonna pay the college students in football anyway. College, right? They gonna pay them this year. Go ahead, Chief. Now all of a sudden, nigga, after all these fucking years,
goes in line with the whole fact of things that we just do indigenously, whatever it is, whether it be sports, singing, dancing, whatever. That's just what we've always done. But because of who they are, they look for ways to make profit, capitalize.
Yeah.
So I mean, we can look and say, well, we work for them, or we could say, well,
suffer some
they
more.
work for us. They handling the shit we don't want to do. I think it's all how you look at it. It's perspective,
I mean, look,
damn show need to
go ahead, sis.
Keep banging the drum and waking folks up and helping them remember who they are. That's what this whole BLM ritual is right now. It's because we've been waking us up, reminding us who we are. And they like, oh, hell to the no. We need to lull these niggas back to the black sleep. That's what I think.
Facts.
That's what I think.
And this is definitely a distraction, taking us away from, a lot of that,
Because anytime you got white folks telling you Black Lives Matter, you ought to know that something is wrong with that. I mean, goddamn, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, since when? We know we can't believe nothing they tell us. So now the whole media is telling us, oh, Black Lives Matter. So we know we need to be just turning the side out of that. We just should know that.
Aboriginal lives matter, huh?
Copper lives, something, goddamn it. I don't know, but not black.
Feel me?
Shit.
And not that when we talk about the sister, who they put out there, the co-founder of Black Lives Matter, just off top, she's not with Black Lives. She doesn't believe in life. She's not pro-life and definitely not pro-Black life. So that's the irony of that conversation. Are we done? Is that good? Is that done? Do we have to? And then they like to tell you that they don't. It's not a leadership. There's no whatever. It's just a thing. Well, who's giving them all the media coverage? who's funding it? Like, and then when it comes to people donating, how are they ironically donating to Black Lives Matter? What are you talking to? How's George
They a
Soros
whole
connected to this?
foundation now, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
Right.
too. They play us like we're dumb. The double talk and
Mm-hmm.
the double speech is real, y'all. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, get the book 1984. Go read it by George Orwell. Just understand this was written in the 60s,
Oh, that
like
was required
1980.
reading for me in high school. I already know.
Ooh, man,
Yeah, I'm seeing it play
1984 is
out.
tough.
Yeah,
It's
in
tough.
real time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the old concept of Big Brother, stuff like that, or whatever
yeah,
comes from
yeah,
that. They're doing it
yeah.
in real time.
This
You'll see
whole
some with your own
social
eyes.
distancing thing. That
Yeah,
whole
and then
social
lie to you in your
distancing.
face.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, Trump's about to do the rally, right? 19,000 people in the auditorium. And they like, yo, look, this is not a good time. This is not a good thing. You know what I'm saying? But they about to put these people in this thing, have a rally in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I think the 19th, right? You know, when you see that or whatever, and they
No,
start saying,
they changed it to the 20th.
the 20th. Okay. Interesting.
But
Yeah,
like
because you know
you
the
said,
19th is a holiday now.
but oh, I didn't know that. Goddamn. But like she was saying earlier, way back, a couple of hours or so ago, where the fuck is all this money going? I mean, these T-shirts you motherfuckers are selling, Black Lives Matter, bumper stickers, and all this goofy shit. Where's that money going? I ain't saying you motherfuckers fixing up broken down buildings in so-called black neighborhoods. Where's it going? And then when you go to their goddamn what you call it, their website, you got a picture. I mean, you know how they got the little icons, a woman and 2 children. Where's my daddy? And then you get these I don't give a fuck. I'm about to say it. These dyke bitches up there talking, just leading the pack. Yeah, come on. Because you know what? If you in your home and you hear somebody at 3 a.m. fucking with your door, the first thing your woman gonna say is, baby, go check that out. Right? But these motherfuckers, oh, we can do it. No. How about you wake me up and I go, nah, baby, you go check it out. Since it's all this Black Lives Matter
Take the trash out too while you're doing it. Take the trash out while you're doing it.
Yeah, take the trash
brother.
out.
Nah, brother. I'm just saying, the irony, Black Lives Matter does not speak for so-called African Americans or Negroes or colored or any fucking term that y'all made. Black Lives Matter, a hashtag, a slogan, a group does not represent us. Okay? So
right.
It might represent you guys, but they don't represent us. Okay? And we want to see you guys support real so-called black people and not this created group that they created and for you guys to feel comfortable to be a part of. Like, I love me some Skip Bayless, yeah, I really do. But, it's just interesting how they see stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Seriously.
At least
he tells this story
man.
about, yeah, he said he was raised by a older black woman, you know what I'm saying?
He did say that.
Yeah. Which is, I don't know.
Skip did say that. And he more real. You know what? I'm glad that him and Shannon hooked up besides him and Stephen A.
Greatest duo, man. The greatest duo on TV, man.
They are. Because
Skip, two of the greatest broadcasters to me ever. Period.
Yeah.
Broadcasters, not just sports, broadcasters. And that's just me as a student of this shit, watching this dude, man, like Shannon Sharpe is a fucking beast. Like just he's next level. I don't even tell y'all. Like Shannon, this nigga, the shit he just be saying out his mouth is stupid. Like are you writing this? Is this like a script, nigga? Like I gotta interview this nigga because I gotta know. Like what are you doing? Like are you really remembering what your grandma and grandpa told you when you having these conversations on national television in front of everybody? Just like it ain't shit. Like it's so natural, bro. Niggas dope, bro. Niggas dope. I'm sorry.
Right.
I see this shit. When you see Genius, you just gotta be like, hey, Salute, nigga. This your second call. This is gonna be a Hall of Fame again. Tell you niggas dope, bro. Like anybody getting that chair right there, like Skip Bayless knows it too. He's like, what the fuck is this guy? What is this, man? Like, it's a monster, bro. The nigga's a monster.
But Shannon was doing that shit on the field.
He bringing something that you
was
can't.
He not?
Bro, huh? Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like he was backing up his play too. You see a Bronco fan up in there. I know they can speak with a great
and Raven.
Yeah, it was about over there, but y'all know. Yeah, he still got him a chip over there because he took that energy. See, that's what I'm talking about. Las Vegas is a winner city, right? So when the Raiders came here, it immediately made them winners.
Yeah, baby.
Even the people in Oakland ain't even mad about it because they like, man, we get to come to Vegas, you know what I'm saying, see our Raiders, you know. Shit, even though away games, niggas would come we go to Vegas to celebrate.
Yep.
Watch the game. Yeah, man, this is real, man.
Are we talking about the Silver and Black Lives Matter team?
Yeah.
No, we're talking about the Silver and Black Copper Lives Matter team. Never. How dare you disrespect me?
I caught them with their pants down.
Can't stand.
Get them.
Rusty ass copper.
What they say? Throw the
rusty.
Throw the brick and
rusty
roll.
Ass copper ass nigga.
Throw the brick and roll.
I ran right into it too. Pow! Right in the
face. Running the shit. I've been thought of that shit. You ain't thought of that.
Right, that ain't nothing.
Hating ass nigga.
Just like
you representing the Golden Black Lives Matter team, nigga.
Ape Lion, 1984 was definitely a great book. We could discuss that too. I know the brothers and sisters are familiar with it, right? The movie's good, but it doesn't break down the intricacies, you know, of what they were doing and how they were brainwashing people, right? It's like, okay, when you watch Fox News, right? The Faulkner young lady, right? The sister that's a reporter for Fox News just interviewed Trump, right? Like, you look at her like she looks like she's like an alien or something. Like you could look in their eyes. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, do you really believe this, or are you just this script? Like, are you really this detached from reality? Sometimes I feel like they're not even on the same wavelength we are. Like sometimes we might need to talk to them. Hey Trump, let's go walk around Chicago so you can see what's going on. Because when you think of Chicago, you only see it from your perspective. You don't see America from where. Shout out to 2 a.m. and we talk about, you know, two Americas. You know, I don't know if y'all heard the joint by Meek Mill. You know, pretty dope. You go in on that. He's spitting, but he's talking about the other side of America, right? They got to see the other side of America. Like, it's like them watching George Floyd, right? It's still like, oh, those poor people. This is happening to them. That's the irony of when I hear Skip Bayless and talk. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, this is a human being. This is not like you people. This is happening to you guys. Oh my God. We are so alarmed and amazed that this is happening to you guys. Kaepernick was right. Now Roger Goodell and everybody say, oh yeah, you guys should sign Kaepernick, and oh my God. You know what I mean? And it's like, really?
It's a major shift. I'm telling you. It's a major
Kaepernick,
shift.
do you want to play, Kunta? Like, he understands. Cap knows what's happening. Like if he's conscious, right? And there's levels of consciousness. Y'all understand this. Like we the top of the food chain when it comes to consciousness. Y'all gotta understand that. If we're talking about knowledge of self is the first rule of consciousness. You got motherfuckers think they from over there somewhere and still think they conscious.
True that.
It's just what it is. So, you know, it's levels of consciousness. We are arguing with people that this means that they from Africa, not knowing that, okay, well, we know that so-called black people inhabited the planet, right? But we literally have to fight to get this information into the mainstream of our people, that they didn't come to Florida, they were already in Florida. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you might have migrated to New York whenever 1965 or whatever with your grandma, whatever, but nah, your people been South Carolina is already still attached to New York. That's how this works. Like this is real. This is the problem that we have, and that we allowing these people to create our reality for us
and control our destiny.
Oh, absolutely.
All the time. We, like I was saying earlier, I mean, we got family from all over. We just move around, you know, whether it be because of a job situation or motherfuckers is hanging us or whatever the fuck. It's always some diabolical bullshit. And it's like, okay, y'all, we need to pack up and move, you know, because they gonna do something to us, you know. You might not have a chance to defend yourself. Sound familiar? And it's like, you know what? It might be better if we move from this area to over here, and they might not fuck with us, you know.
Yeah, I mean, what's the? We talking about these two hangings just happened, right, in California. What's the? You know, like the. You know, like I don't believe in coincidences. It's too many coincidences at this point, right? And it's just something that I just don't think that's just something that that we're doing, right? Lynchings were all a part of terrorism, right? Like, oh, these guys are doing these things or whatever, and and they really weren't. They were really actually just getting rid of the competition, right? So we understand that this country has a history of terrorism through lynching or whatever. And these lynchings, they have a lot of meanings. When they're telling them to us, like the fear that once again the media is portraying, and how they want us to start looking at every pale thing you see, right, supports lynching of these people. You understand what I'm saying? Or a part of it, or a part of their cousins, or a part of the clan. They want us to turn up. Like I'm telling y'all, please stop, please. Because I remember when I was a Thundercat, okay, and I remember how I felt. I really want to go out. I want to go out. I had to go out and put hands on people. You understand what I'm saying? Like y'all got to stop perpetuating this division, this stuff that's going on, right? They're like, oh, lynch from a tree and stuff like that or whatever, right? So, right, and they want you to have strange fruit, like it's because that's already embedded in your head. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So now it's fear. Some of us deal with fear differently. Some of us want to put hands and feet on you motherfuckers and want to do exactly what you've done to us. You see what I'm saying? And see, and that's a whole nother part of the cycle of fear that these people, once again, the media is perpetuating amongst our people. Once again, if there's a suicide, they don't report suicides on the motherfucking news. I'm gonna say this again. They don't report suicides on the news or motherfucking newspapers in your town. You know how that works? Because it's a suicide. Y'all understand? This is how this works, y'all. Like this is crazy as hell. How these people
it's definitely a fear
with these words.
thing.
This is fear mongering. Oh, it's
definitely
two lynchings of a black man in what's called. Okay, so if the police said it was suicide, right? Then we should never have heard about it. But because the media wants to put out this thing, so now they start putting out these people's face. Let's just say, oh, it's a suicide. Now you have told us that these people right here hung themselves. You don't put their family through all this turmoil. Y'all understand what's going on? So like, it don't work like that. Now, if you find out that this happened, then you report that in the news. You don't report, oh, well, the police said it's a suicide, but they turned around. No, you don't report suicides in the news. So is this a psych op? Is this real? See, once again, we go back to that. And it desensitizes us from things now. Because I'm desensitized to this.
Well, are you triggered?
Yeah, I'm triggered.
I'm you know, so that's what
I'm on the edge.
You know, either way, it's a reaction. They're trying to get a reaction either way. Whether it's a fearful
but I'm saying though,
one
sometimes
or, you know.
I know, sister though. Remember, the ass whooping is already on the table. Why like some of us owe them that. So it's like it's not like It's not a hard thing. Like we find out that somebody lynched these young men, that's a problem. But the media is responsible for this bullshit the way we feeling right now. We should not know about suicides because they're never gonna come back and tell us nothing. They never think about it. Amber Geiger's never gonna. Nothing's never gonna happen to her. She's sitting at home right now, eating ice cream or something. Like you know what I'm saying? No, nothing's never gonna happen to these people.
Okay. Well, this is where I will agree.
So what are we gonna do?
They're not gonna maybe have anything done to them that maybe, you know, what you mean in that sense. But I believe in universal law, so people get theirs. People get theirs. Trust and believe. They do. You know, they get theirs.
Well, yeah, I understand. It's like Klepper got
here.
So
I think that's why some stuff, that's why, you know, some stuff we have to learn not to, you know, be quote unquote triggered by, you know, especially when we know that part of it is, you know, just for the reaction, you know, because my thing is this, okay, why all of a sudden are you reporting so many quote unquote hangings, or like in my city, they reported that they found some nooses, right, by the lake. And my thing is, how do we know that this isn't something that goes on all the time, but they just don't report it? You know what I mean? Because these people's feelings aren't new. You know what I mean? Like these people who quote unquote don't like black people, or you know, whatever you want to call them, skinheads, whatever. Those people aren't new. You know what I mean? They're in our communities. You know, maybe now they're coming out maybe more because of the media. You know what I'm saying? Not coming out more, but it appears that they're coming out more. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, well, we know that the media creates the atmosphere, and they're creating stories and stuff. And unfortunately, they're creating these psych ops. Unfortunately, they're created to get, once again, we got to look into this bill that Trump, like, y'all see him signing it? How happy he was to sign this bill, y'all?
What was the bill he signed? What was it? I missed it, I think.
The police reform.
Oh, the police.
The executive order, right? Like, just the fact that he was happy and he was proud of this, y'all. Like, he's making faces and shit. He's showing the bill. They thumbing him up. Everybody's happy, right? Like, this is this is not good, right? And then we automatically think they highlighted, right? Off the top, they highlighted no more chokeholds, right?
Say it again. You say it's all good, but for us, it should be it's not good. What you say?
Yeah, you see Trump happy about this bill, right? This is not good. Like, I'm thinking about it, like, why would Mitch McConnell and all these guys be happy about this bill?
Well, because we don't know maybe what's all attached to the bill. You know, earlier they were talking about, you know, Biden and his crime bill, and was that on this panel? On your show? Were you guys talking about that earlier? Okay, because I had asked someone to pull it up because I wanted to see what all was attached to it, because what we are finding out now is, you know, they put these quote unquote laws out there in front of you with things on the back end. You know what I mean? So yeah, this sounds good, but what is attached to that?
That's what I'm saying. He was happy, like, man, we got him, y'all. Yeah, they think, and I can guarantee you they good, because we pointed out, right, that the chokehold, right? Oh, barring chokeholds. Oh, but if you think about this, right? If they said that they in fear for their life, then they could choke you to death.
Well, because that's up to interpretation.
That part. Once again,
just like
I'm scared. Remember, how about this? On Hot 97, shout out to Ebro, man. Ebro doing his work too, man. Shout out to Ebro, man. And Rosenberg, him over there, man, doing their work. But they interviewed the brother who had an incident with the police, right? He was having an argument with his wife, right, at their house. The neighbors called the police. The police came. Hey, he was leaving when the police came, right? So I don't know, maybe the police didn't tell him to leave or something like that or whatever, but he was like, he left. He gets on the freeway or whatever, they chase him down or whatever and get the roughing him up, right? So he's sitting in his car, right? And while he's parked, he's already, the other officers already inside his car, punching on him and stuff like that or whatever. Another officer drives across the median, swerves, slides across the median, comes across traffic and everything, and then bumps into his car. Now, this particular car now is in front of his car, and that camera, right? Keep that in mind, is showing the front view of what's going on in the police car, right? Now, you can hear the officers, they're listening to, you know, body cams, and they're listening to audio and stuff of the officers telling this man to stop reaching for his gun, right? Stop reaching for my gun. You're reaching for my gun. The man has his hand in the air, getting punched on. He's not resisting. He's not doing anything, right? But they suppressed. They hid this tape, and they finally found this actual tape of when the officer drove across the median and slammed and hit his car, right? But to make a long story short, the dude was looking at 5 years in prison, right? But they found this tape. His lawyer found the tape or whatever, and presented the tape to the people, whatever, and then they dismissed the shit, right? But the point is, though, it's a lot of us in prison right now because we didn't have good lawyers, we didn't have the media, we didn't have these things. So when they're talking about police reform, what about fucking justice reform? What about letting our brothers and sisters out there in prison unjustly right now? Do you understand? Like, this is a real thing. Could you imagine being in prison for something that you didn't do? You understand what I'm saying? That's what we're dealing with, man. This whole system needs to be.
I'm just talking. I forgot I was muted. I can give you a little bit of information regarding that. I do know that some things are in the works as far as the justice part, justice reform, and it was something that was actually already in the works. Something going on in the city of Atlanta. One of my friends has been working with the city and the mayor and all this, and so you'll hear about it soon. But they're working on like taking these city jails and closing them and repurposing them, and they're going to be like like more of a, how can I put it, like more of a space that's conducive to the area. So it'll be like, and it's really I don't even know what it's going to be, because it's going to be something that area works on, but they're going to repurpose the jail, put it that way. So yeah, justice reform, it's coming. It's definitely coming. So it's weird how all of this is kind of coinciding. And so I'm hoping that, what Trump is doing, will coincide with that, but it is kind of a scary thing to see what's going on. It's a shift, man. It's a shift. I don't know. It's a shift. Yeah, we got to get folks out of jail. That's for sure, though.
Yeah, man. We got to get these people out of there, man. Especially for non-violent crimes. That's just
they
crazy.
have people just sitting in the city jails, for tickets and shit like that. Just sitting, It's just like, that's ridiculous.
Something else that's illegal, right. Or tax, going to prison for taxes. Like you serious?
Right.
You ain't supposed to be taxing Red Fox or Wesley Snipes.
I was asking about the bill because I was trying to see when did they do that child support reform, because I was thinking that it was some kind of way attached to that. Do you know what I'm talking about when they started going after the fathers? You know what I'm talking about, Chief?
I've never heard of it, but enlighten me.
That's not Chief I'm talking to, but okay.
Yeah, true.
Okay, well, there was a time when they did not go after the fathers for quote unquote child support attached to if the mothers was on the county aid. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so I know it was sometime around the 90s when they changed the law, and then next thing you know, they were able to go after the fathers by using the Social Security number.
Something got cut.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
No, I thought somebody got cut. But yeah, and by the way, them not laws. I mean,
well, whatever they're called, statures or whatever they call them.
No, no, I'm not going against what you're saying, but our people go with it, you know, because I ain't gonna lie, they was raping shit out of my chick. I mean, and you know, I was making good money, you know, but like you said, and my daughter was born in 1990. And as soon as that, you know, me and my wife, when we got divorced, you know, like, okay, nigga, you made $600-700. Here's your $350. Like, what the fuck? You know, but I didn't realize until now, you know, years later, that I never signed a contract with you motherfuckers. And by the way, the IRS, y'all are agency. The same way as the policy enforcers, and so on and so on. You know, that's what was happening. I be.
Yeah, shit is crazy. They just change shit, and that's what I mean. You don't even know what's going on, and next thing you know, you a victim of the shit. Because they didn't change some law, whatever. You say they not laws, but well, I don't know what you call them. Mandates.
What I'm saying though, sis, I get what you're saying, and when you talk, I'm not going against what you're saying, but let's go to the real truth. You are not. If I got a tail light out, that's a law. If I run through a stop sign, that's the law. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. You're making up shit instead of the law thing, which goes back to our whole thing of being people from the land. And we got so many of us tricked into that bullshit. Oh, nigga, I ain't gotta pay that. I'm gonna take care of my children anyway. And by the way, I'll take care of that goddamn broken tail light. Thank you for letting me know. I get fixed tomorrow. But you're gonna write me a ticket, and I still gotta get my light fixed. Blah 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 blah. Man, fuck you.
You give me a ticket for you telling me that I got a light out. Basically.
Yeah. You're going off of
some bullshit.
Exactly. Like, I mean, I understand me and the mother might not have got along. We was young, hell. You know, I didn't know, she didn't know, and she thinking, you know, da da da. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm gonna take care of my children, but you put these people on me that's attacking my check, right? And all of a sudden now I can't. The money you having these people take from me, I could have gave to you, hand to hand.
Well, yeah, that's why I wasn't too happy about it. Shit, they had kind of fucked up my little get down at the time.
Now,
you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, it was against my will. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't trying to be party to it, but I was just, you know, I had to sign the paperwork. You know what I mean? And you look up, and like you said, you look up, and it's like, oh, well, shit. But even in my case though, you know, I didn't even give him the right description of the nigga. I wasn't even trying to get him. You know what I mean? I wasn't even on that, and I didn't have a Social Security. I didn't have none of that. Like, you know, I know some women be like, okay, here's a social, here's where he worked, and they still can't get nothing out of him. You know what I mean? But I wasn't even on that, and I looked up, and he was like, "Oh, you gonna have to come to court with me." I was like, "Oh no, I'm not."
Right. Don't get me wrong. We got a lot of dead.
Sorry. No, sorry, not sorry, but you know, you know,
we got a lot
just because we wasn't, you know, married, you know, they was fucking up our little get down, you know, made it contingents in a way, you know what I mean? Because they got in the middle, you know, and asked for their help.
If like they
that's
say,
why I said they just changed the law out of nowhere, and that's why I was like, well, damn.
They changed the rules.
Rules, whatever, yeah.
I mean, I know I'm sounding like, you know, whatever.
Well, I say law because I'm believing that it was attached to that.
No, I get you.
That
no, everything
bill,
you saying,
that bill.
I follow what you're talking. I don't know. But if I like they say, if I knew what I knew now,
shit.
Right? If I knew what I knew now. And that's just the truth. I mean, I still to this day, I love my children and all that. But it's like, can I take care of my own business without you being in it? Meaning them people, right? Okay, you make X amount of money. You know, you got X amount of children. You and the mother ain't getting along no more. Okay, go buy there. What y'all need? You need Pampers. You know, you need diapers, milk, food, whatever. Boom, here go $300. Instead of I'm gonna take half your shit, like all the money going to her. Like when they take this shit out of my check, let's say they take $400. Are you trying to tell me that all $400 going to her and these motherfuckers doing this just because? Just because? Fuck no. They're not doing.
Well, it depends on your setup. But most of the time it goes to the non-custodial parent. But if you still on the system, then no, it goes back to them. Most of it goes to them.
Right. So let's say my wife at the time, you know, and we broke up, and she put child support on me, and they say we want $400 out of your ass every month, right?
Okay, what state do you live in?
At the time, I was at home in St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay, so this is another thing that I want to just reiterate. And I keep saying this word, you keep stopping me, but it is a state law in California that you have to pay child support.
That's some bullshit.
Shit, right? So I just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah, state by state.
Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Yeah.
It don't matter what state. No, I didn't mean to cut you off, but what I'm saying is when you look it up in true law, I have stay out my goddamn business.
Mm-hmm.
You wasn't in here making these motherfuckers. Was you helping me out saying, go ahead, Rocky, get her? No, she goes to the thing. They didn't come to you and go, oh, you got a problem? Where's that nigga at? Oh, he da da da. So I don't want to hear the whole thing, right?
There's a flip side to that, though, bro. There's a flip side to that. There's a flip side to that, though. There's a flip side to that.
Okay, what's that?
Well, as a man, we can see it from our perspective, but we have to see it from a woman's perspective, who primarily takes custodial parenting, custody of the child, right? So,
right.
If you were in the home, let's just say $400 or $500 a month is definitely not going to be what you're going to be spending, you know, to maintain this household with your children in it that you did pump out with this woman, right? Now, if it didn't work out, okay, there still has to be an agreement between you and this woman prior to y'all even having a baby, bro. Like, not to have these people in y'all business. This is why we're going to do this. And, if this don't work out on this end right here, this is what I'm going to do right here. Right now, if a sister has to get food stamps to feed y'all children, right, and then that puts them people in your business, then I don't know if I can blame the sister for that, especially if she's left with the children to feed, you know what I'm saying? And the man is not gonna make sure that his children eat before him. Get what I'm saying, bro? We know niggas like that, and that shouldn't be a thing. But
I'm not that nigga, though.
Shouldn't be a child. No. I get you on that. I'm saying that, our children come first.
Nigga, literally.
And we shouldn't have to have these people in our business in the first place. Like, I don't like. We could talk about this too. Like, I definitely would love to speak to the empresses. About we talk about marriage. We could talk about all these things that these systems that they created to stop us from procreating, to stop us from building our nations, right? All these things work together. Child support and stuff like that or whatever fucks up families, fucks up children, it fucks up shit. But at the same time, though, there shouldn't even have to be a need for that. Like, what do we have this for? Like, we don't need this. Like, you saying I have to pay $400 a month? Yeah, all right. What woman's gonna say? All right, yeah, but the father's doing way more than $400 a month. I don't want that. Like, nah, y'all can have that. We're gonna do this over here because we're gonna feed on children. Do this. The problem is there's an economic embargo on men of color. Okay, particularly the ones that are aborigines to this land. That is a real issue, right? Also, right, the culture, the things that, you know, these young men, they even have less. It's their unemployment rate is even higher, right? So could you imagine when we were young men, like looking at this culture, Balenciaga culture and stuff like that, or whatever, Gucci culture, stuff like that, all these things that the sisters want, hair down to the ground, right? You got to get out there and get it. You know how much pressure it would be on these young ass men right now to produce when there's nothing for them to produce, bro.
Yeah.
Like we've been there, right? We understand that. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's our duty as OGs, man, to create this way for our young men, man, and our communities, man. That's what we're doing. That's the mission.
I agree.
Get the fuck down, lay the fuck down. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
how
real.
Okay, Chief. I hear you. I hear you. I hear the sister too. How in the hell can the Temptations make a song? Papa was a Rolling Stone. Wherever he had babies everywhere. He didn't put in there. Wherever he laid his head, he got child support. This nigga is fucking BB King, all them 13, 8 wives, Easy. All of a sudden, they said, "Oh, we gotta stop this shit. I'm gonna put this so-called law out and say, guess what? And all my children by the same wife. I got 4. You know what I'm saying? So you got, you know, niggas used to brag back in the day. Yeah, I fucked her. Remember that old girl? Yeah, the one with the fat ass. Nigga, I fucked her. Remember all that shit, dumb shit. I'm not saying it's dumb. Let me take that back. Let me rewind.
It's childish stuff. Of course, childish.
It's childish. Now all of a sudden, niggas getting locked up, taking their license getting taken away. But hey, they can do that, right? Because you're not taking care of your children. You and her might not get along. You might want to fuck every goddamn woman from her to Cucamonga. But if you can't take care of them children, nigga, they need to lock you up. You know, you're not taking care of what you did. You just moving along, you know, but it's different when you're doing it and you and that woman don't get along no more, right? Whether it's you or her, whatever the fuck. It's not a personal thing, but still. It's like, okay, we moved on. Give me a chance to start over. Give me start my life again. And I call to the house, babe, what you need? What the children need? Okay, you need it. No, motherfuckers don't want to wait. And then God fucking 4 fucking bid. Put on there, oh, Christmas is coming up. What the fuck? Huh? Come on. I've done it. And you know why? Because motherfuckers is on. I was too. I'm not blaming her or, you know. You fucked up because you didn't know, meaning me. Now I'm into this knowledge and it's like, I've been getting fucked off the whole time and her. Why would you run and tell Uncle Sam because you got food stamps, WIC and all this other shit, which to this day still stands. You're getting privileges. And then motherfucker said, when your boyfriend or your husband come back, I'm gonna get my money back out that nigga. He ain't gonna live. I'll make sure, man, put this shit together. I mean, for real. It's not that you don't love your children's mother or your wife at the time or whatever, or your children. It's just, I'm gonna break your ass. And then it's hard for you as a man, I'm talking from a man's point of view, to start over because every check you get, they gonna take something out of it. Go get a house now, motherfucker. Go get a car. Get your insurance on your all that. You know, you can't do it unless you goddamn a genius and you came out with the next motherfucking iPhone. It ain't, and even if you did that, I want 20 million. It's like the more you're making, the more they got these motherfuckers on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
it's nothing against us, but we put these people in our fucking business all the time. I've never been a deadbeat motherfucker.
That's fact, brother. Are we leaving our responsibility and morals and values when we speak of child support and our brothers and sisters? Sorry for interrupting you, Rainstorm. This Black Wolf.
No, go ahead, bro.
I'm just chiming in. Peace to the panel, L Boogie, Supreme Chief Holidays. Peace to you, brother. You have to factor in, responsibility when we lay down and decide to get buck naked with each other and have sex and bring these children into this world and not having a plan, for them. That's already causing a problem right there. We have to start taking responsibility for our actions. You know what I'm saying? Just like you said, when you get ready to pay your mortgage and you don't have the money, when you out there balling and spending money on Jordans and nails and this, that, and the third, and then when rent time come around and you don't have that money to pay your rent, you know what I'm saying? That's a lack of responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with everything else we do in life. Bringing these kids into this world, we have to be responsible for that. That comes on both ends. I can't blame the female. A lot of times we like to put the blame on the man, but we can't blame one or the other. It has to be both parties. You know what I'm saying? Because you're doing something together. You creating something. So you have to take responsibility and make sure that you are this is something that you want. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking about creating a human being, you have to be serious about that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times we just lay down and it's all about the intimacy. You know what I'm saying? And the fact about having sex, and you're not thinking about that. You getting ready to create a human being and bring them into this world. You know what I'm saying? And then we bring them in here and shit, we forget about what we did, to get them here. You're not planning. You're not thinking about that being that you created. You know what I'm saying? So we have to get back on point to where our parents were. You know what I'm saying? Just like how we talked about back in the day. Like when we were growing up. I came from a very large family. My mother had I got 9 children in all. You know what I'm saying? I'm the baby. But I never went hungry. I never went without a Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, my birthday, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was always taken care of. So were my brothers and sisters. And that's because she was responsible for, you know what I'm saying, what she brought into this world. And a lot of us had lost out on that. So it goes back to responsibility.
I want to say this.
Black Wolf, that's what's up, brother. Peace, God.
Yeah, a peace, Black Wolf.
Go ahead,
I just want to say this. The woman that I had my children with that I married, and I married her when I was 20. She was 18.
That's your home, bro.
Right before I went to the Marine Corps. I love this motherfucker. I mean, when I first seen, how they say, we can go to old school songs and stuff, right? When I first seen, I was like, Ed, I want her. And we was cool. She had my daughter. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no, I'm just meeting motherfuckers and I'm just doing shit. You know what I mean? It's like I did this. I fucked up, right? For all you empresses out there, I did it. Because most women be like, what did you do? Have you ever noticed whenever you tell another woman that you ain't with that woman no more, right? I mean, for real, most women will sit there and go, "What did you do?"
But 99.9% of the time, though, it's our fault.
Exactly. You got that 1%, and you hanging on
You're
that
too young to
motherfucker
get
by
married at
3.
20 years old, brother. You're too young. You're
I
still
was,
a baby at 20 years old, brother.
yeah, but I was trying to outdo my father, who married my mama, right? And and blah blah blah. I skipped that part, but I love this woman, right? And still do to this day. Me and her to this day, good fucking friends. She sent me pictures of them and the grandbabies and all that cool shit, right? She went to when I was stationed in California in Camp Pendleton. I sent for her and my daughter to come stay with me. Right? Skip that too. But my point is, I got home. I was a motherfucker. Soon as the Marine Corps let me go and we came back home to St. Louis, I was like, fuck this shit. I was hanging out with my partners and shit, wouldn't come home. Yeah, I was that nigga, right? Come in with excuses. Me and Jamal had a flat tire, baby. Making up shit. You know what I'm saying? And I fucked it up. But then we get back together. I had my son. I fuck up. We get back together. Had my other son. Break up. Get back together. Had my daughter. And she finally said, talking to all the empresses inside the chat, she said, you know what, nigga? Do you? I can't fuck with you no more. I'm at the age of 23, 24 now, right? Like, well, fuck it then. I don't give a fuck all the shit I've ever done. The only thing I've ever regretted, this to y'all brothers and sisters, and right, I wish I could have kept my fucking family. I truly, truly do. If I regret anything, all the other stupid shit I done, whatever, nigga. But right now, it's one of those things.
Did you tell your Empress that, bro?
Tanya, my ex-wife.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and you know what? Now that we ain't talked about it after all these years, she like, you ain't got to bring that up. We was both young. That's why we cool now. You see what I'm saying? But if I, like they say, if I only knew then, right? We always say that, everybody. But it's like I had, and she's, go ahead, brother.
No, I'm just saying facts. I'm keep doing it. You doing your thing, man. Like hey, I'm gonna tell you what you're doing right now, bro. Like people might not understand you dropping jewels right now that these young men need to hear. Like egos, man. Like kind of speak on like how our egos put us in positions like that to make mistakes or to like all those things that you thought was important when you was a young man. Kind of speak on that, you know what I'm saying? Like, because like people are really listening to what you're saying, brother, because I know I'm getting the jewels, so definitely.
I'm not, like I said, I never cheap and everybody in the panel and the Empress still heard, right? Everybody and everybody in the chat. I don't get paid to lie at all. I don't get a check saying, hey, nigga, if you lie more, I ain't signing that in them channel. I ain't polite, I just, hey, nigga, we need to go back to Africa. None of that shit. I'm talking about.
Sure, you don't. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't want to hear nothing from the Raiders fans now. I'm just playing.
Yeah, you might be a paid Rusty Steelers fan, though. That. Yeah, I'm calling all Steelers fans out. We're going to beat y'all ass this year, too, by the way. I got to look at the schedule to see if y'all play here this year. But
we got
I got to say this, though. You do have Steelers fans all over America. I got to give y'all that.
Rusty asses ain't even on the schedule.
We got to salute y'all, but y'all going to get that ass.
You got to break up the monotony, right? But no, I ain't going to lie. To this very day, to this very day, it's not a day. And my son, he calls me, all of them do, but he calls me, but he always the special one, my oldest son. He want to do the, what they call it, where you can see each other.
Your favorite?
It's an app for it. Say that again.
FaceTime? No.
Not FaceTime.
Zoom? TikTok? No. Duo?
It's got like a little lightning bolt and it's in blue.
Duo.
No.
Oh, Zoom. Ain't that Zoom?
No, I think that's
That's a lightning
Messenger.
bolt.
Messenger.
Oh,
That's it.
Face Messenger, Facebook Messenger, Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, got the Lord.
Right. 'Cause,
Facebook
I mean,
Messenger. Okay.
he be trying to hit me on stuff. Hey, daddy, man, we need to, you know, when it's all said and done, right? My point is, there's nothing. I've done a lot of shit, and I'm pretty sure everybody did their own shit. It's none of my business, right? I'm saying the shit I did, I don't give a fuck. The only thing I ever regretted was, nigga, you ain't got your fucking family. You don't. You can't wake up and go, hey, man, do it this way. Hey, little girl, come over here. No, daddy said this. Daddy, blah, 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 blah. You know, and me and the mama go back and forth like a goddamn Venus and Serena tennis match type shit. You know. And that's
you
one
know
thing.
what's crazy, though? You know what's crazy that you said what you're saying, though? But a lot of kids that I grew up with didn't have it, or their mothers and fathers got divorced.
Yeah.
And then you have pops and stepmoms and, you know, stuff like that or whatever. So it was just normal. Like, I just remember that was just a wave, just normalcy to have a step parent, you know, when it happened, you'd be like, oh, it happened to you. Oh, you got, you know, your parents got divorced. Or you gonna get you another mama, or you gonna get you another daddy. Hope your mama, you know, like as kids, we literally was having these type of fucking conversations. It's really fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Like just to have this type of, you know, do you think that we blame that on the culture, the music, the black exploitation films, right? Because I think my daddy is super fly. I'm just gonna let y'all know that. Shout out to my daddy. The niggas run on them. The niggas run on them. I'm telling you. Oh God.
Part of it goes back to the music.
Yeah.
Part of it goes back to the music. Which you guys were speaking about earlier.
Yeah.
Part of what you just said goes back to the music, which you guys were speaking about earlier when you was talking about the young cats now versus when we came up on hip hop. Our music again was more conscious. It was more political. It talked about a lot of things that were very positive and negative, but we didn't glorify a whole lot of shit that you see now. That's the difference. A big difference is now what you hear on the radio and media. A lot of these young dudes ain't talking about nothing. They not only are they not rapping or spitting any bars, they ain't talking about nothing. And you just gotta understand that. You know, that's why you see a lot of stuff going on that's crazy with our children now. You know, music is very influenced on.
Who do we blame? Who do we blame? We
have to blame ourselves. You know, we can't really blame the media. We really can't blame the music industry. We can partially put blame on them, but again, we have to take responsibility when we're talking about like right now. You know, this is why we're here. You know, we're conscious. Our third eye is open. You know, we know who we are. You know, we know what the pale faces did to us. You know, so our third eye is open. So we have to start implementing that. You know, and start teaching our children better. You know, we have to teach them who they are and where we come from. And see, that plays a big part in all aspects of life in our life. You know what I'm saying? We just can't send them out there to the rules and let them get eat up. You know what I'm saying? We got to sit them down and teach them where we come from and teach them our path. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these parents now are not teaching their kids anything.
But niggas is taking to Africa, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand, man. Like the indoctrination process is real. Like we speak to people that literally know, like their grandmothers and their mothers have literally told them where they were, but because they went to Cornell, that they're smarter Like we think that we're smarter than the people that didn't go to university and was indoctrinated by these people. See, that's the whole trick of the Cosby Show. That's the trick. They've been tricking us. You know what I'm saying? You have an organization that's been around for years. The people should not be on the front line. You got the Urban League, you got the NAACP, you got all these so-called organizations. The church, you know how powerful these churches are. Where's TD Fakes them at? Aren't they people getting shot down in the streets too? Why aren't they speaking? So we worry about fucking rappers? What about the people that we've been giving generational money to? Grandmas is on the front pews right now getting gentrified and they paying for it. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not on murder rate of our children to go on in our fucking communities with these low lives in our fucking communities. That's what I'm talking about. And inside out. Inside out.
I'm not talking about the rapping sheet. What I said was we had to blame ourselves. We had to take responsibility, you know, as a people.
They still got Al Sharpton. Y'all, if something happened to me, please keep these people away from me. Please.
Hey, and speaking on what Chief Holiday is, what's the brother on the panel? What's the name, brother?
Don't let them put me in no church. None of that. Those gospel singing. Nothing.
Hey, we're gonna be on a world tour. We gonna take a casket on a world tour.
Oh my God! Don't even listen, y'all. Did y'all see them dancing with the casket? Did y'all see them? With the
I did not see that dancing. Oh, I missed
listen
that.
to me.
Was that the last church?
Go back and watch it. Go back and watch it. They was picking up this casket, and y'all, I ain't never. Come on, y'all.
Swinging back and forth. Because I've heard of that. I've heard of that where they push it back and forth.
Have you ever seen it on top of your head? Have you ever seen a casket in the air?
No. Maybe that's a African thing. I think maybe in Africa.
Oh, God.
That's an empty casket thing.
I think I seen that.
That's what that is.
I think I seen them doing something like that in African rituals.
I'm sorry.
Was the casket open? Was it open?
Never.
Oh, never.
Hey, and you know what? You know what's really
I hate to be like that, y'all. They must have floated him up in there. They must have floated him up inside there.
It looked hella short, huh?
Dude was
you know
for a tall guy.
What's really so embarrassing, right, to our people, Emmett Till mama, and that little boy was messed up. She said, leave it open so they can see what they did to my boy. You trying to say that this cop, which he did, killed this man and put his knee on his neck. Why come you couldn't open it? Only his neck was broke, right? So they say. Why come you couldn't open up his casket?
Because his mom was already passed and she wasn't there to tell him to keep it open. Come on, stick with your own narrative. See, that's what it was. See?
No, listen.
He needed his mama to say, keep it open.
Was his daddy there?
I don't know. His twin was.
Right.
They never even said nothing about him. His mother had passed.
His parents.
Okay, what about the rest of the family? He had no cousins, uncles, nieces, nephews. They
was all there. They was all there speaking.
It was all there.
So open up the
members was there speaking. No open casket.
No need for that. No need for that.
Y'all
so
we're
just gonna lift it in the air and swing down. I wanna ride. Is that what you gonna do?
Sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home.
Come
on. No, I want to see if that nigga's in there. That's what I want to know. Is he in the casket? I seen Emmett Till. He was destroyed. No, I was going off of George Clinton. Swing down. I know.
I ain't giving him that P-Funk. No, sir. They don't get the P-Funk. They get that old Negro spiritual. Because that's what they was doing. They was on a Negro spiritual world tour with that nigga's casket.
Oh my
Fuck out of here. That was some bullshit.
Yeah. Right.
Yo.
That was a ritual, is what it was. It was just a ritual.
Exactly. I heard it.
But I'm saying though, it's real people that's really hurt though behind it though. Like, I mean, I have never seen nobody lift the casket up in the air and was just dancing with it with one hand in the air like that. You're a strong dude.
They had one hand?
One hand.
Oh, wow. Who did that?
I don't know. He's strong. Like I think he's strong as hell. But the
And
cat
so
was
who
like
was
he was just,
upset by it?
I am. Like I'm seeing this with my own two eyes. I can't watch this and be like, yo, is this real? Like I can't
You should be
I'd have been
watching
like,
it and doing exactly what everybody else was doing who got sense, laughing at the show. It's a shit show at this point. I mean, it can't be taken seriously, really.
Yeah. Yep.
no
I agree.
gospel singing
It's
for
a
me,
whole
y'all.
ass mockery.
None. Zero.
I can't breathe my ass. I'm
No.
breathing just fine. Get out of here with that bullshit.
Yep.
It's a ritual.
Yeah.
Yuck. It's terrible.
So, Dorothy, I heard you speaking about the
6'8"
jail
dog.
reform here in Atlanta.
I can't hear you that good. What you say, brother?
I said I heard you spoke earlier about the jail reform here in Atlanta. Are you in Georgia right now, or are you in Atlanta?
No, only my heart is in Georgia. No, I'm in
Oh,
Cali.
okay.
No, but I just
You
have
say you in
friends.
Canada?
I'm in Cali. Good griefs. What is it? You just, this Oakland, New Orleans accent just throwing you off, huh?
Of course. I told you how y'all women
Canada.
speaking. I love it.
I'm in
Oaktown right here.
California.
Northern
Yep, I'm in Oaktown,
California.
baby. That's right. Where it all goes down.
Hey,
Right
you know,
here.
and the beautiful part about those the Raiders, you know, moving to Las Vegas, every person from the Bay I met and stuff, they're not even offended by it. They're like, you know what, we like that. It's a good, dope move. So, like I said, it's just everything just lining up. You know, we're gonna have a winning season this year. We're building on, you know, a dynasty. You know what I'm talking about? That's what's gonna happen. So, and we got Pat Holmes to get him. So we need some defensive monsters to get at him.
You right. And
I
the
don't know how the hell they
tooth
got rid of
fairy
Khalil Mack. That was the dumbest.
and the tooth fairy
I'm
gonna
just
leave
excited
a
they
dollar
bring
up
Oh,
under
they
sports
never
y'all
got
back.
rid of that dude. Never.
I thought
and
they
the
wasn't
tooth
even gonna bring the
fairy
sports back.
Ever.
and the tooth fairy gonna leave a dollar up under y'all pillow.
Oh, wow.
How about that?
What are you talking about? Don't you know
Look
it's
at this guy.
inflation?
Talking about
Get
y'all gonna have a
$5.
winning season.
Oh,
Y'all
winning
still
season.
Somebody's on the
got
roof. Oh
David
my God,
Carr.
who's on the roof? Okay, he belongs on the
And we're
roof.
going
How
to
you
the
Y'all still
doing?
playoffs.
got David Carr.
I'm good.
Yep.
Oh, ball? Oh, what color is it? What color is it?
Hey, but I would like to see Cam Newton though. Hey, Cam, come on. The Raiders is a good
He need
place
to
to
come
Right
Cam
there?
Newton.
Oh,
Come
it's
on,
little?
Cam.
He need to come to the Steelers.
Oh,
There
it's
you
not
go,
that
Dad.
one?
If,
That one.
if Cam
Not
came
that
to
one.
the Steelers,
That one. The other one.
We go ahead
I'm
and get
sorry,
rid
y'all.
of Derek. I'm sorry, Derek. We go ahead and take Cam Newton though.
no, y'all ain't getting him. Y'all can take Kaepernick. We'll take Cam. Two big badass quarterbacks that's mobile, Ben Roethlisberger and Cam Newton. It's on. That'll be it. It's a done deal. If Ben go down this year, which he healthy
No, I'm
now,
talking about getting rid of David Carr for Cam Newton. That's what I'm talking about. Freeing up some cap space.
that ain't.
Getting
Y'all gotta pay. Y'all can't
players.
afford.
Get rid of Derek Carr, big ass contract. Yeah.
And you know what, Derek Carr, I'm not gonna lie, dude bad, but you know I'm just saying, I ain't got nothing wrong. Derek Carr, he a bad quarterback. Like I didn't have nothing wrong with Tony Romo, but when you ain't got no help,
Sorry, y'all. Got loud. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
just don't do it again, okay? See, that's how Raiders
What
do.
you gonna do about it? What you gonna do?
Here go another
Beat y'all
Steelers.
ass in this season. That's what I'm gonna do about it.
Okay.
Do shit.
Do anybody got the Raiders when we play the
Shit about
Steelers?
it.
Does anybody got that? Do y'all know? Yeshua?
Yeah, pull up
I gotta look up our
pull up that
schedule.
bogus ass.
We're gonna beat y'all.
We ain't never playing them weak ass Steelers.
Oh,
I don't even know. I just
like
will
I
talk shit
said.
because you talk shit. Talk shit about my
Oh,
Raiders.
rusty ass Steelers.
You want this smoke?
Yeah,
Rusty is here.
man. Speaking of smoke, I want to fire up right now.
Hey, y'all talking about my home team?
Who was
Oh
it?
yeah.
Y'all
That's Yeshua.
talking
He
about
rules.
Yo bad. You
Big
from
Reds?
Pittsburgh?
This thing.
Yo bad.
Yeah, he's from.
That's
Pittsburgh.
Joshua.
Your bad.
That's Joshua. Joshua. Who baby is that? Joshua. Can you hear me, cuz?
That's my granddaughter being all loud. Sorry.
Let her do what she do.
What up, Rainstorm?
Hey, Joshua. What's happening?
Dude.
Black and gold.
Yeah, you already
Black
know.
and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
There we go.
That was the last cool thing they did. Where Wiz
Hey,
Khalifa?
that's it. That's the last
Black
thing.
and yellow.
Yeah, Wiz
Hey,
Khalifa.
black and yellow, black and yellow. Hey. That was it. I forgot he was talking about y'all little squeaky team.
Oh.
They had nothing.
Don't get mad over the killer bees.
They had nothing.
Buzz.
Blitzburg.
Yo, Beyonce took over your bees.
Hey. Hey, young one. She like, who is that dude? Anyway.
Ain't nobody talking to your Rusty Steeler ass.
That's facts.
Okay, Rusty? I'm calling you Rusty from now on. Who this is?
Look, y'all know y'all sucked last year too. Like, we ain't gonna even talk about last year. Let's just let last year go. Like, what was
I like
that?
that name, Rusty. It's almost like Copper. You know, Rusty.
Y'all still got that little racist. Y'all still got that little racist quarterback out there. Yeshua. Y'all still got that little racist quarterback out there.
That cocksucker.
Hey, look, man. Look, man. We ain't gotta win. We ain't gotta win no more. All we gotta do is just play and look good. Cause we already got 6 rings before everybody.
Bro, that was prehistoric times, bro. That don't count no more.
Nah, we're legendary.
I don't mean a damn thing. The Rusty rings.
See?
Nobody care about
why
y'all
don't y'all
Rusty
team?
rings.
Why don't y'all team have restaurants in every damn city then?
Who the Raiders?
What's y'all black and yellow restaurants? What's y'all restaurants?
There's one in Georgia. You in Georgia? There's one in Georgia.
What? No, I'm not in Georgia. Come on, if you're gonna start capping.
Yeah, there's no black and yellow
There's one in
restaurants out
Georgia
here
for
either.
sure. There's one in Arizona. That's out west. There's out there. They're everywhere. Google it. We everywhere. Steeler Nation, that nation, man. For real.
Hey, y'all speaking on that young brother out of Houston, Deshaun Watson. So watch out for the Texans. No, I said y'all sleeping on the brother, the quarterback from out of Houston, Texas, Deshaun Watson.
No, Texas got them football players, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Cause up here, we bought that football too. You know what I'm saying? We be playing in the snow like concrete. You know what I'm saying? All types of shit. But them Texas motherfuckers, they unreal with it. Cause we played them motherfuckers in the States and shit, and them motherfuckers was rough.
Okay. So let's just go ahead and just say that the greatest football player that ever played comes out the South, right? Mississippi, exactly. We ain't gonna talk about Jerry Rice or Walter Payton. I can go on.
No, yeah, you can for real.
Yeah.
Facts. Golden Triangle area. Jerry Rice, Mississippi
Jerry
State.
Rice was a beast.
You know, Louisiana put out some boys too, though. Got to get you out of that. Alabama, definitely. Bo Jackson.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Florida, Dion.
Hey, T.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Emmett. Like Florida has some monsters. Like, I'm in the South, I don't know. What'd you say, bro?
No, I said Emmett was a beast. For sure. My granddad, he loved the Cowboys and shit. So
yeah, but like I said, we're making a petition to make the Raiders America team this year, y'all.
Yeah,
I don't
man,
know
I'm
how
on
that's
board
gonna
for
work
that.
out.
Forever. Let's make America team forever, by the way.
I don't know how that's gonna work out.
Let's get that .org going.
You
Let's
like
get
that?
going.
Let's get that
Change
going.
.org. Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's over,
team,
man.
baby. Raider Nation.
Raider Nation, baby.
Hey,
because
best
look,
thing y'all can do now.
is like the melting pot. It's like the underdog. It's like it represents America.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
It's what
Like
we are.
the Cowboys.
Yes.
Really?
And it's who everyone wants to be. You know,
Come
everyone
on.
wants to be
That's
us.
right. That's
Everyone
right.
wants to be
That is
Right.
the
not
Copper
true.
Indians.
That's not true.
We're not
Man,
even talking
what?
about you
Come
Russell
on
Steelers
with it.
about this in this
Y'all can't
conversation
even get
about
a
Wrestling,
damn
America.
restaurant.
yeah,
Look,
listen,
y'all
how they
can't
get
A
even
the
get a
how
damn.
did
restaurant.
they get the
Y'all
conference
can't even
call?
get a
They're not in
restaurant
this.
in your
A
city.
restaurant.
Y'all got a
What is he
Raiders
talking about? This
restaurant.
restaurant? What is
You,
this?
it's about to be Raiders
What is
restaurants
a Raider
across
restaurant,
the
nigga? We
world.
got
No, y'all ain't
stores
even
Why?
get
everywhere.
there
What are you
yet.
talking about?
Why?
Y'all ain't
What
even
Black
get
nigga
and
there
thinking of our
yet.
silver.
stores? What's that?
Y'all ain't
Silver and
even
black
got
will be everywhere.
bobbleheads
Oh
Why?
yet
yeah.
in the stadium. Y'all ain't even. The best thing y'all look. This I'm gonna
Man,
give y'all
look.
some advice. Y'all just reinvent y'all jerseys because them they a
All
little
this
dusty.
hate. All this
They a little
hate.
dusty. Like
All this
they
hate.
look like the ones
All
y'all
this
had
hate.
when
It
y'all
don't
was
look
wearing
good
them
on
leather
you.
helmets. You know what I'm saying?
It don't look good
You know what
on
I'm
you,
talking
son.
about?
All this hate.
Facts.
All this
No,
hate don't
we
look good on
champs
you,
don't
son.
hate. We're champions. Like, look, if I come through with a Steeler jersey on, everybody gonna know.
Oh wait, hold
Everybody,
on. This
they gonna
this
see
Hebrew
it down the
Steeler?
street.
Is this
Like, yo,
Hebrew?
that's a
Is this
Steeler
Hebrew
jersey,
Steeler? This
huh?
Hebrew Steeler, huh?
Yeah, I'm from the
Yeah.
other
Is this
side.
the Hebrew
Yeah,
Steeler?
I'm from the other
Okay, yeah, I
side.
know you. I
Yeah,
know who you
yup.
are. Okay, yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
yep. I'm going on mute.
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, look, y'all sucked last year, and y'all gonna suck this year too. By the way, um, so
Oh,
let's
we're
just
gonna
be clear
find
on
out,
that.
Chief.
But you,
We're
huh?
gonna
Yeah.
find out.
Telling you, man.
We got that spirit over here.
Camp
Yeah.
out. Wait a minute.
I'm telling you, man, reinvent your jerseys, man. If you had your
That's
away
great. That's
jerseys
great
on,
advice, though. I
they'd
think.
just think it was a white tee, like a regular little champion little jersey. Like when
I
they
think that's
see
great.
that Steeler thing
Right.
though, when they see that Steeler thing though, they just think colossal. Like I don't know, I couldn't even think of amazing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna bring it. You heard it here first. I'm walking on. But man, y'all can't even talk sports no more until y'all, you know what I mean? Chief, you can't talk sports no more until you get some more rings. Feel me?
Hey, yo, Yeshua, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Do you think what you think about Michael Vick when he was in the league? Do you think if he had been under if he had been under a brother like Donald McNabb before he went to prison, before all of the dog incident happened, do you think that brother could have bought a championship?
Yeah, I think he could have, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of politics with shit, man. They probably, man, like there's a lot of stuff like when it like in those entertainment industries that's like behind the scenes that people don't know. You don't know they could have put him in that situation to hold him back so somebody else can, you know what I mean, get the shine or you know what I mean, whatnot. Cause for real, he was with us for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But
with the Falcons,
I think that was a bad move because like they're not sitting Big Ben on the bench, bro. Like it's just like that's like what's that one quarterback that was a quarterback with Brady back in the day? I can't even think of his name. That's like the same situation with like Vic and Ben and shit. Like Vic is better than Ben, but they're still not going like, you know what I mean? They're still not going like you know what I mean, put him on the forefront, not in that position, not in the quarterback position, not in Pittsburgh, because it's still like, you know, a little, you know, maybe like hating. There's still a little
but
politics with that.
we know Big Ben is through here. That's over with. But I think they did a job on Michael Vick because if you talking about quarterbacks, as far as black quarterback, Vick had to been probably the baddest, not black quarterback, but the baddest quarterback I've ever seen in my motherfucking life since I've been watching football. Like That cat
He's
did some
left-handed
things
too.
that was, yeah, he left-handed and he had an arm.
Yeah.
And he had an arm. That was amazing.
Yeah, he's a beast.
People didn't peep that. You know what I'm saying? If Vic had been, I told a lot of cats here in Atlanta. I said if Vic had been under Donovan McNabb the whole time, he would have been like the Michael Jordan of football.
Yeah,
real shit.
Yeah.
But you know, when you go back and you see interviews and stuff on him and documentaries on him and stuff, he was saying like, you know, he didn't take it as serious. He was just off his natural abilities, instincts. You know what I'm saying? Could you imagine if he would took it serious?
Man, could you imagine? Could you imagine if when he came to the Steelers, they would have sat Ben on the bench? We would have won. I would have been like, yo, we got 10 rings, bro.
That's because y'all racist.
Man, that's what I was trying to say.
Regular ass time.
They are like that. Because there was another quarterback like Vic back in
Shout
the
out to Mike Tomlin, though. I do like that, though. Y'all do got, you know, one of the greatest coaches. I do fuck with Mike Tomlin, though. Gotta say that, though, about the brother.
Yeah, he better than Cowher.
Cowher, yeah. No, I'm just saying, Mike Tomlin's just a guy. Like, I support brothers, man. You know, that's what it is, man. Like, we gotta stay on code forever. Like, when it's off code, you be like, oh shit, that was rare. Like,
Yes, you was talking about Drew Bledsoe before Tom.
Yeah, Drew Bledsoe. Y'all was gonna say that. Who's the man?
Yeah. What happened to his little brother? Then his little brother, did he make it to the league? I forgot.
Who little brother? Bledsoe?
No, Vic. Vic got a little brother that played football.
Oh yeah, Marcus Vic. Yeah,
he got banged up. He got banged up, and he wasn't nowhere near as good as Vic. He was just a brother that had some real good talent, but he just got banged up in college, or you know when he got to the NFL. You know, he only played a couple of months or so, but he got banged up.
Yeah.
Well, y'all know, you know, the NBA. We talking about, Kyrie Irving is calling for basically a boycott, you know, to the NBA, basically, you know, as a show of solidarity for what's going on, stuff like that or whatever. Some people say that, you know, that the NBA, LeBron James and these guys or whatever, should use their platforms to do certain things, to say certain things or whatever. Then some people are saying like, yeah, well, not really, you know, because you're not really doing that much when you are on these platforms by wearing "I Can't Breathe" t-shirts or making some of those statements when you can make them, you know, during interviews and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, is it effective, or what if it's not effective and stuff like that? Because they could tweet and get just as many people on what their thoughts are on certain things. You know what I'm saying? So LeBron is actively, you know, going against the grain, so to speak, of superstar athletes. But at the same time, he's still saying, you know, he wants to play in this sequestered season and stuff like they're doing. They're gonna put him like in a bubble for like 8 weeks or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And play like some regular season games and then play like a playoff type thing or whatever with no fans and stuff. You know, and then some people want to do it, some people don't. So what do you guys think about that? Shout out to Woke Sister. And Nahule, She Moo is in the building. Cam Power Alton. Big 01. Shout out to everybody, man. Peace and guys.
Well, I like to shoot first on that. I don't really like these celebrities coming out speaking on, you know, on our behalf, because a lot of them are not genuine. You know, I think they're just doing it for the benefit of themselves or their image, you know, for lack of better words. I don't believe that they really care about, you know, our people in general. I just don't believe that. It's just like when T.I. got on, you know, media and Killer Mike and all of those cats speaking about the death of the guy that got killed out here in Atlanta, you know, by the police. You know, I just don't believe those cats. You know what I'm saying? They are working for, you know, the elite. You know, they're not really with our people, and I just can't roll with that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't fell away from a lot of the shit that I see from celebrities now. You know, you may have some. I can speak about Michael Jackson. You know, as far as him, you know, before he passed, you know, he was more of that type of guy that cared about black people more than what you see now with LeBron and all these cats now. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jackson was on some real shit, whether people know it or not. You know, he really cared, you know. But I just don't buy the shit, you know, with LeBron and, you know, all these other cats, you know, because they're controlled. They're being controlled. I know Michael Jackson was somewhat controlled also, but you have to remember, you know, Michael Jackson told you before he died that he once he got out of his contract with Sony, he was gonna own 90% of Sony, and he basically owned all of his masters. You know what I'm saying? So when people were saying that he was broke, that motherfucker was wealthy. He was rich. You know what I'm saying? You just didn't know it. You know, but still in all, he spoke for the betterment of his people. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's your name?
It's Black Wolf.
Who?
Black Wolf.
Oh, yeah. Hey, my bad. You said Black Will?
This Black Wolf.
Oh, Black Wolf. Oh, what up, bro? Hey, my bad. Hey, yo, Cam Powelton, you's a bitch. Don't be hating on me.
Nah,
You're
man, don't do
garbage,
that.
bitch. Get up on the panel and hate, motherfucker.
Nah, I don't do that, bro. Like, let's keep it light.
No, I just let him. I want to let him know I see him.
Keep it light.
It's whatever. You ain't got no information, punk.
Yeah, but if y'all want to talk about I hate it when my man's Pop died. You know, I can only imagine what could have been going on if Pop had been here.
Tupac?
Yeah, if Tupac had been here right now, these times, I can only imagine the shit that would have been popping off right now with our people. You know what I'm saying? Because that brother, to me, was more like a Malcolm X of our times. That's something we really needed. And I know a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, say that Tupac was compromised, you know, whatever, he was an agent or whatever shit like that. I don't believe that shit. You know, I think the brother was thorough, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? He's more thorough than a lot of these cats you see in hip hop now. Even when you speak about Public Enemy, Ice Cube, all of these motherfuckers that you see now in hip hop, you know, a lot of them sold out. You know, a lot of our brothers sold out, but before Tupac died, he kept that shit real to the grave. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably the only cat that I can see that, you know, that I can rely on for, you know, celebrity. When you're talking about this matter, you know what I'm saying, concerning our people.
You cut out. Who'd you say? I didn't hear what you said. Who was the person?
I was saying that had Tupac lived in these times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, that's a tough one. because you never know what a person is in their heart, heart's a heart. But for the 25 years he was on the planet, you know what I'm saying? Like, like I that would be like we would have a barometer to just, see where he would be at right now at 50 years. And, I don't know, I don't know. I think he would definitely be a soldier. But I also think that about a lot of people. If Malcolm X was still living, if Dr. Martin Luther King was still living, if Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben, any of these guys, would they be on our side when it comes to whose land this is? Who's the landowners of this land right here? Who are the first inhabitants of this land, aka American Aborigines, us, who have been declassified or misclassified as African Americans, colored Negroes, and all these other things or whatever that socially, politically, economically take us away from power. And that's what we're doing, getting back to power, right? That's it. That's all. That's about it. If your paradigm is not attached to power, then you're a part of this problem. To me, so I feel love.
Hey, but Chief, what's the power here on this land? What governs this land? You hear me?
Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So you say what is the power?
Yeah, like what? Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. At this point right now, like the media, the banks, what I'm saying, the resources. You know what I mean?
I feel you on that answer, but that's like illusions of power. I'm talking about power, like absolute, like it's for sure. But the only way it'll work is if the people, the posterity that's mentioned in it, wake up to it. Posterity is descendants.
I think the power that you're talking about is delusion. I think real power is controlling resources.
No, because I'm talking about the law of the land, because that's what governs this land for real.
Who taught us about the law of the land? The school systems, right? And if we go back to the ones that, not the one that me and you talking about, we're not talking about the one, we're talking about the one that has been translated and rewritten and presented to us today, wasn't the original, right? Because every time I ask somebody, well, if this is the First Amendment, Second Amendment, Third Amendment, Fourth Amendment, 13th Amendment, 17th, whatever amendment, right? What did they amend it from? What was the original?
The original is the original.
Hold on, right?
Hold on, bro. The original is the Bill of Rights. All that other shit, that shit is after. Like, because, like I was saying before on the other show, there was a prior republic. All this Republic and Democrat shit right now, that's de facto. That's some fake shit. That's the delusion right there. That's the strong delusion, because that shit's not real. You know what I'm saying? Like the United States, that's a U.S. corporation. I'm gonna say it again. Title 28, United States Code, Section 300215 ABC. It's a federal corporation, a for-profit corporation. So U.S. citizens, they have allegiance to the District of Columbia, the U.S. Corp. The prior is the United States of America, the land de jure. And the de jure citizens or the real Americans in the several states that became, because the colonies became states with the Declaration in 1776.
Can you tell the people what's the difference between de facto and de jure, bro?
I mean, I kind of did already. Like, you like,
I understand.
De facto is what you got going on right now. There's Republicans and Democrats, and all the motherfuckers are foreigners, U.S. citizens. And if you read state citizen case law that's never been repealed, it says that U.S. citizens are foreigners in every state where they reside because they did something with the, like I said this before, I'm gonna say it again, and this is important to know. This is the law. Like, this is law. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be ignorant of the law, like, and then cry. You know what I'm saying? Look,
before we get into the fact of de jure, right? Where did you learn that at? Where did you learn this information?
Reading through the actual U.S. codes and laws and stuff, and actually reading the Constitution and all that, and studying.
Right, because
I'm 38 years. Hey, yo, I'm 38 years old. I ain't that young. I'm about to be 39.
I got you. So you researching? I got you.
So I've been on my shit since I was 7. On God, I told you I got my first tattoo when I was 11 with a sewing needle, bro. I'm advanced, bro. That's all. I got an associate's degree in carpentry. I can weld. I can bend metal, cut that hoe. I can do everything. My great-great-grandfather, I got the records. 1850 is a blacksmith, yo. I got skills, and you was talking about helping the youth. That's a good thing to get. Refresh their memory with the trades and all that stuff, and they can build. We can build our own cities. You know what I'm saying? You can get in your private. This is what I'm talking about, public and private, because the money that you got in your pocket, it say this promissory note is what is it? Debt for all. Wait, no. What does it say? Hold up, because I want to say it word for word. But you know what it say, motherfucker. Take a motherfucking dollar out your pocket, because I got a debit card right now. But you take your motherfucking money out your motherfucking pocket and read what it say in the fine print. You know what I mean? This is a promissory note for all debt, public and private, bro. That's what it's about. Private and public and private. The U.S. citizens is public. So they got privileges and shit, like a driver's license, social security card. They pay taxes. That's de facto. De jure is you're a natural person. You know what I'm saying? You're a flesh and blood human being that descends from a nation. You understand? And you're free. Only way you're breaking the law is if there's an injured party. That's called common law jurisdiction. The jurisdiction that you're in right now is federal jurisdiction. So if you're with anything corporate, you're under federal jurisdiction. This is because there's several, you can look it up. There's several states, each state that we're in, there's 50 now, but it was a process. Because in the beginning, in the 1776, there was 13. If you go to 1850, where I trace back to 171 years, there was 31 in 4 territories. So everything was a process. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the several states are actual countries, like in Africa, like how they had the Congo, all that shit, Nigeria, all that. That's the same thing over here, bro. It's called the Law of Nations. Look it up. And each one of those countries that we call states are sovereign governments. They are like sovereign, like, you know what I'm saying? But
okay,
like, for example, look, hold
on real quick. Because I want you to speak on that. The governor and the mayor in Seattle and Washington, right, the state of Washington, are geometric, and other states and cities as well against President Trump. And now it could be political or whatever, right? But there's certain things that he can and can't do. you know, far as bringing people in there. Can we get into the executive order that he signed today? Just because it's basically talking about everything that you're talking about, and I want to get smart guys like yourself, Tinkara.
See, I didn't read that though.
Earlier. Okay, well, we're gonna get into it then, like, because it talks about it ban. For one of the things that they highlighted, banning chokeholds, right? But it says unless the officer, right? Here's the caveat: unless the officer fears for his life or something. Which isn't that how they always get away with it? Hey, I shot him. He had a cell phone in his hand, but I was afraid. I thought it was a gun. That's it. It's over.
Yeah.
You
but see that works.
I was scared. That's it. That's all they had to say. They were afraid for their life.
But see, look, Chief, look, I could put the information because I know people like to see images and all that shit and like to see shit, right? But there's a presumption that was put on you 7 years after you were born. And that's why we're walking around calling each other Black, African American and all that. That's the presumption. You have to contest that presumption. There's actually a federal code. I don't remember it off top. There's another federal code that says that the Indian tribes own the U.S. court. See, there's a lot of shit that people ain't exposed to, and that a lot of these people out here ain't telling you, that act like they know shit. For real. Because this is what you gotta let me explain more about the facto and de jure, right? Because like what they did was, I told you about the several states, and that's real. Look it up. But we're the people, we the people of the several states, the posterity. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. What was I about to fucking say? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, they did the Social Security Act, the Buck Act, and the Public Salary Tax Act, and spread their corporate jurisdiction, the federal jurisdiction, over all the several states with like courthouses and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And created like a clear layover over all the several states. For example, like Pennsylvania, it's the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania and the state of Pennsylvania. Guess which one is corporate? Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, state of Pennsylvania.
Both of them.
Nope. State of Pennsylvania is the several states, lowercase. The Commonwealth of Pennsylvania is the federal jurisdiction that they put in that state. And that's how it go, man. They wouldn't even be able to, they wouldn't even do that to you. See, they're doing that to you because that you didn't contest that presumption about the age of 21, and it says that you didn't contest that presumption, so you're presumed to be Black, and Black have no fucking rights in law, nothing, because it's something they made up, just like white.
It's not legal though. It's not even legal. So it's not nothing to even contest in law. You can't go.
No. Legal is de facto. You mean it's not lawful?
Lawful.
Yeah. See, that's what. See, man. There's certain word, like I said, there's private and public, man. It ain't like people. I'm telling you, when you're in private, they're not even going to do that, bro. They can't do that, bro. They'll lose everything. They're committing treason. You know why? Because they're bound by oath and affirmation to uphold that Constitution and the people that it was written to protect. We're not limited to that Constitution. You know what I'm saying? We're not limited, but it protects us, man. The Bill of Rights. You know what I'm saying? You know the Bill of Rights, the first 10 amendments, or actually the first 12. Actually, because in the 9th and the 10th and the 11th, one of them two, I have to look it up. It says that we the people delegated power to the corporation, the U.S. Corp, the District of Columbia, of the several states. And my records that I have of my great grandfather in 1850 And Cherokee County, North Carolina proves that because it says that we're free inhabitants. You know what I'm saying? In Cherokee County, it has black, white, mulatto in the boxes on the top. Ain't none of them bitches marked. And on the other papers that I got with it, it says part of Cherokee and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Free inhabitants, bro, in 1850. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's lining up with the Declaration of Independence, because we're in the 13th colony in 1850, 10 years before.
You cut out, bro.
Yo, Chief.
All right, be back, man.
Did you hear me?
Nope.
Can't hear nothing. Chief. Man, this is real spit, man. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can't nobody refute what I'm saying. Nobody, it's real. On the money in your pocket, the money that you hustling for in the debt system for it, bro. Public and private. Which side are you on, like Pac said? Which side are you on? For real. I already did mine. And I know how to get rid of the motherfucking social and all that. Because you're not really a US citizen, but you're presumed to be a US citizen. Second class citizen, African American black. That's what the fuck. The key is getting out the fucking game and getting private, and they can't fuck with you. Telling you, Article 6 of the Constitution, bro. Read that shit. And it's about the Articles of Confederation and the Declaration and the fucking Constitution, motherfucker, and the motherfucking treaties. And the treaties, you gotta have proof that you are the bloodline, like how I got that shit. Or, you know what I'm saying? There's more than one way to skin a cat, but that's how it go, motherfucker. Some motherfuckers be out here fucking lying, saying they with motherfucking corporate motherfucking Indians and shit, and then they motherfucking names don't even be on the motherfucking rolls that they supposed to be on to be in that shit. I ain't gonna say no motherfucking name. But yeah. Go. Ghost. Y'all sure got the keys, man. Chief.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. You want to get a little music?
I feel like Indians is bored, yo. They don't want to hear the real like this. That's the real what I'm talking about.
They don't want to hear the real.
Yeah, that's the real. Man, I'm about to just spit something for y'all since y'all like music and all that.
Black was back in. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, you ready, T? This one's for you, man. You ready? You know that I did it. You know. I'm just playing, cuz. Hey, why you play that song, cuz? You hear me? Are y'all gonna ghost Yahshua, man? What's going on?
Nah, I'm right here. Black Wolf, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here, Chief. Joshua, I'm trying because I don't have, like I said before, I don't have all the information that you guys have, you know, as far as studying. I'm still trying to learn. You know, I'm a student, and I'm not trying to debate or anything like that. I want to learn law and about our indigenous people. You know what I'm saying? So what you're saying, are you operating under your own authority as far as, because I know like the federal tribes are you know coincide with the U.S. government. It really has nothing to do with the indigenous people of this land. When you're talking about the Dawes Road and all of that shit, I know we had a government before this government was implemented. So are you speaking about that? You know, when you're talking about public and private.
Yeah, I am talking about that. I'm talking like when I'm talking about the prior, man, I'm talking about all the way back to the Great Law of Peace. And that's Handusani, or what you would call Iroquois and Cherokee and shit, like, because we're related, you know what I'm saying? And that the Great Law of Peace is so old, they don't even know how old it is. It's been here for a while. And all that stuff, the Great Law of Peace, the fucking Articles of Confederation, the motherfucking Declaration and the Constitution and the treaties, all that shit go together. It's all connected for real. And it's all connected to the scriptures too. Y'all don't want to hear that. But I already gave you a reference. Yeah. Public Law, motherfucking 98 dash 270. And they say it in that shit. And then in the Declaration, when you read that, it says that we have inalienable rights given by the Creator. What Creator? I just told you. What Creator? And those rights can't be given away. That's why you need to know how to contest that presumption that's put on you. And I know how to fucking do that. Because I did it, and I'm waiting for my shit right now.
Okay. Well, man, you know, wait till you guys can, you know, I don't know if that has to be behind the scenes, you know, kind of whatever. But I know as brothers like yourself that's you know working on putting together those type you know, putting your documents together, getting your stuff together, so then you can be able to come back and say, okay, well, look, it's just not this is a thing. Because if you got to go, because I know you're into firearms stuff too, and that was a conversation we was talking about earlier, right? But every time when we have this conversation, we got to go buy from these guys so they manufacture stuff. Then you got to go through the back and all these other things or whatever, right? Which is obviously the legal way and how things go. But what would be your suggestion? And the brother was also talking about, shout out to the brother who was about how felons can get their rights back and stuff like that or whatever. So you have any on that, brother?
You talking to me?
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Getting in the your private standing. You look, a lot of people don't know. You can look at they got it. Look, man, this is what you do. Your birth certificate. Remember, I was talking about the several states. Y'all gotta educate yourself on the several states and all that stuff. And state citizen case law and different stuff. And I can read some right now because I got it up. Like I can read it. And I'm telling you, bro, Like, but they got it in the you got to go to the passport agency or a post office, right? And you fill out the DS-11, and you fill that shit out. Look, your birth certificate, Look, this is what I did. Cause I'm a real ass motherfucker. You ain't gotta fucking pay me for no information or nothing like this. I'm really in this shit to help motherfuckers or try to give motherfuckers information. So all you hating bitches, shut the fuck up. But yeah, I just had to say that real quick. But the DS-11, you fill that shit out, and you there's a certain way I can't go into detail like how you fill out the address, because the address puts you under federal jurisdiction too. There's a lot of stuff that puts you under their jurisdiction because you're using their shit. That's why you got to do the DS-11 to fight the presumption. And when you fill it out, we can get into that later if y'all really serious. And y'all gotta do is ask me and I'll show you, cuz. But look, you gotta mark that you're not a U.S. citizen, bro, on that motherfucker. That you're a non-citizen U.S. national. You know what I'm saying? Because other than that, if you put U.S. citizen,
He dropped off.
Yeah, he dropped off. Nah, he's still here.
this is how you can get your shit back though, because you'll be a state citizen. In the several states, bro. Like, bro, you'll get a certificate of status change from the Secretary of State, bro. Like, and you surrender, you give them back their driver's license because that's a privilege. You don't need that. You have a right to travel. In this commercial, that's de facto, that's corporate. Traveling is de jure. Like, you understand? Like, there's a lot of shit. It's like, y'all feel me though? I don't feel like nobody feeling me. Like,
yeah, I get what you're saying, my brother. Excuse me. I'm because just like I said, I'm a student still into this, and I'm trying to fill out my census. So, what if I fill out my census? What should I put on my census, or should I fill out my census?
What's your family? What's your family? What's your oral history? Like, if you have documentation?
Well, I did. Me and my cousin, we did genealogy on our family, and all our family went back to Mississippi. My great grandmother is from Mississippi. She was born in the 1850s.
So you got a decennial federal census then, huh?
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not privy on all of the information. Like I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm still learning, you know, but I know my
cousin. Sound like, bro. Can you grab it right now?
No, I don't have I don't have like a desktop computer. I'm on my phone right now. I don't have a desktop and everything. A lot of my information is I had to dig through it, but we did went back and do a genealogy on our family. On my mother's side, you know, on my mother's side, we went back to the 1850s and found my great grandmother. She was born in the 1850s. She was born in Mississippi from the same town that I reside from. You know, and my mother's father is from Alabama. Is from Birmingham, Alabama, and he was born in, I think, 1840 something, 1842 or something like that. But yeah, I had been doing research on my family, and it's very interesting. That's why I'm here. Because I want to learn. Uh, I I really want to get back to where it all started from. Because a lot of our family members, at least mine, they're not up on this information. They don't want to know, or they just dealing with things on the surface. They don't really want to know about this information. They don't think that it matters. You feel me? So me myself, I like to dig deep. I want to know what the hell is going on. So I'm here to learn. Can you guys hear me? Chief, you there? Yeshua, you there? Chief, you there?
Shit. Shout out to everybody, man. That video, man. We definitely appreciate y'all.
What happened, man?
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Chief.
You can hear me? All right, cool. I don't know what's going on. We in the building, yeah. What's we got going on? Yeah, man, we grinding, y'all. Shout out to the squad, man. Thanks everybody, man, tuned in. We definitely appreciate the love, man. Yeah, man, let everybody know we back in the building. The Black Way we want to learn, man. Like I said, I try to keep everything at the basic level. You know what I'm saying? That when we talking to our people, things that we can explain, things that make sense to them, and you understand my point. And you meet people where they at. You know what I mean? And that's just the simple thing that how I do it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm talking to somebody that has a comedic background and you know what I'm saying, and then you got to meet them where they at.
Right.
It might be show them some stuff in Guatemala, Mexico, shit in Mississippi, Georgia that they never seen before. So we would have these conversations with Rock Squad and stuff like that. And I was, and they're way over in Egypt. They're not worried about the Egyptian temples that they're standing on in Georgia. See what I'm saying? They hijacked our imaginations, like everything came to us. And now it's the opposite. You know what I mean? This is the cradle of civilization, America. Ain't no civilization food, no civilization without the artifacts of the building and stuff like that. If other than that, you just have a created ass story, a sumer ass story. You know what I'm saying? And we way older than 5,000 years old. Some Sanskrit and some all this other shit, man. So this is the next level when it comes to research for one. But you know, once again, you gotta meet people where they at. There's levels to information, y'all. You know, there's levels to teaching. You know, people can read stuff, they can recite shit all day. They can't tell you what it's about.
That's true.
You know,
so
it's definitely up to you to not only take notes, but then do your own independent research and your own studies. What does this nigga Chief talk about? What does this nigga Yeshua talk about? You know what I mean? We gotta stay focused.
Yeah, Chief, because I talk about this information all the time. It's just like I said, I used to read a lot, in my younger years. I like reading. And when I was back home in Mississippi, I think my third eye was already open, but I didn't know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in the church. My parents made me go to church and learn the story of the Bible and about Jesus and, all of that, this, that, and the third, but I wasn't really into that, you know what I'm saying? Because I really didn't believe in none of this stuff. I don't know why, but, it just never coincided with me, the whole church thing, the Holy Ghost, and all of this shit. I always thought that it was something more bigger than, religion and church and why we was always, put down as a people and why our story was always slave this, slave that. We were slaves, we came from Africa and all of this shit here, I always wonder about that, you know what I'm saying? And now that I'm older, I'm an old head, I'm like,
let's start there. Let's talk about that.
I see what, yeah.
Wait, what y'all? Hey, can I finish what I was saying, or y'all don't care?
Go ahead, yeah.
I'm giving
well,
y'all.
I want the brother
though,
to finish his thought, though. I want the brother to finish his thought. Can you let him finish his thought real fast?
Yeah. I ain't mad at you.
Remember where you at, though.
All right, I'm gonna try.
Like the brother's on right now when we're talking about this Africa thing, right? He's of age, so when he was born, right, they didn't classify us as African Americans when you went to school, brother, right?
No,
were you classified as African American?
It was like 7 years. It was like 89. That's when I heard it. Because I was born in 81. And I remember hearing it like when I was younger.
Right. So 89. So a lot of y'all that's listening right now, y'all had children that was born in. The brother just said, that was on here, he had a child in 1990, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot of us have children in the 90s. You see how this work? Even though their documentation is not African American because it was new in the early 90s, right? A lot of us went to college and learned that we was Africans when we went to college. A lot of us heard X-Clan for the first time saying, oh, hey, guess what? You sissies, we from Africa. You like, wait a minute, that is so gangster. Like, these niggas is saying some stuff and connecting you back to Africa with all the African propaganda that was going on. According to, we know, shout out to Dr. Wesley Muhammad and all the other brothers have done this research in years. Shout out to the immortal Steve Coakley that just exposed things, especially Africana studies that they placed in the universities. Who did it, why they did it, and what was the purpose of all these things. This is just facts. Like, we don't have to go back and forth on this. We know Africana studies and anybody. Shout out to Dr. Issa, you know what I'm saying, aka E40. But yeah, your Shaka Amos was right when he said that your fucking degrees, it's not worth paper that's written on.
Hey, Chief, I know. Hey, Chief, you hear me?
Go ahead, man.
Can you hear me? I know you
Yeah.
ain't say the Shaka dude, the nigga with the ponytail on top of his head, looking like Tom Poe, fucking singing
Yeah,
and shit
that don't
R&B.
make him lethal though. That doesn't make him less lethal. Just because he got a
I'm just
ponytail.
saying that nigga funny as hell. He wear that shit every day. That shit, that Egyptian shit. I'm just
Bro,
curious, man.
that's his lifestyle, man. That
Okay.
nigga was is
I mean,
could
he
be an
got records.
extra in
He got records proving that
gods
he Egyptian.
of Egypt too, nigga. Seriously. Excuse me?
What'd you say about Egypt? Mesoram?
No, I said that nigga could be in gods of Egypt too. Extra. Like that's his
Yeah.
shit. He's really living it. And like I said, I respect Shaka Amos and his scholarship and
I
his
don't think them.
dedication to that
I don't
culture.
think
I
them.
feel like value in brothers like Shaka Amos because of his extensive research in this. But you gotta understand he's generational. Like he grew up at the feet of Dr. John and the Clark Kent or whatever. So Africana studies and just getting into the whole Africa culture and stuff. He's in Egypt. Some of them do. You know what I'm saying? Some people go down, you know, they move around depending on where you feel comfortable at.
But
Depending on the level of
hold up, Chief. But them
research that you want
niggas
to
is
be on.
talking about Africa. We ain't Africans though. But you know what? You know what though? You know
But
what?
that's a conversation. I know that Shaka Amos is can research enough to figure out that this is Egypt. You know what I'm saying? This is
No, but they think
ancient
Egypt over there.
ancient Greece. Yeah, I get it, but that's little. That's small. It's not. It's new. UNESCO new. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is crazy, right?
See, but look, you
And
mentioned, look, hold up, you mentioned all them little scholars, right, or whatever, or prophet, whatever, right? But them niggas are just talking about they did studies on a false narrative, like they never talked about America, thus we're here, right?
but they don't have to though. Even in the Bible, they talking about corn and shit. You just assume they talking about Africa. Niggas assume they talking about the Middle East. These are all game. Like
No, because
you know
corn is indigenous to here.
facts. But when they teach
And
us church and Sunday school, you have a lily white, blonde haired, blue eyed white man in the middle of the Middle East. You don't associate the Middle East with Africa. It's attached to Africa. It's the indigenous people there would have been there 2,000 years ago, would have been Nubians, would have been dark skinned, chocolate people. They wouldn't have been not only blonde hair, blue eye, but they wouldn't have been what you would have considered right now today Arabs, right? But I want to get away from their history. I want to get back to our history here in America, right? Okay, the so-called Middle Passage is a movie called The African. Okay, it is fake. Roots was plagiarized from a book called The African, like the brother talked about earlier. Harold Kelly, another dude wrote that book too. But anyway, they sued. It's crazy. That is consciousness 101. If you don't know that, then you're not conscious. You're literally, if you understand what I'm saying? These are things that, like, for instance, Shannon Sharp needs to know, right? They don't necessarily teach in these program schools in these HBCU. Okay, not saying that they're just the culture and the things like that or whatever, but it's the culture that they want you to have. It's the culture. It's the things. This is what we want to push you at. You know what I'm saying? Then we start taking the best and brightest guys, and then we put them in special. We give them special favors, and we do special things to invite them in clubs and things of this nature. So I get it 100% why we don't trust people who are attached to the boule. People who are attached to these different things. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that we throw away all our brothers in the fraternity and sororities, right? Oh, you guys are attached to the Sigma Pi Phi. We're not fucking with you guys no more. That doesn't make sense. These are our brothers and sisters, our cousins. Do we throw our brothers and sisters away to our Masons and Eastern Stars and stuff? Of course not, because your grandmother's a Mason, Eastern Star. See what I'm saying? So we gotta start having practical solutions to the things that we have. And yeah, there's gonna be some infiltrating. Shit. Some of the leadership is infiltrated. The whole, you know, they funded them their ascension, murdered the one leader, and then here's the rise of the one. And niggas gonna follow the shiny penny. That's how this works.
See, but look, in our culture, in my culture, this I study my people, like, you know what I'm saying, Cherokee gang, you know what I'm saying, and in our culture, nobody, you wasn't a chief, you had to earn that, like the people would have to decide. Like in this case, with our so-called leaders, now we didn't decide that shit, and them motherfuckers is pushing casting that spell on us, that black spell, you know what I'm saying? Because anytime you say that shit, like, and you're referring to a people, man, you casting a spell on them, man, keeping them in darkness, man. You know what I mean? Like, look, bro, like you mentioned the Bible and Psalms, it says that all the nations came under one consent to make us forget who the fuck we was. Now, with that being said, your boy, I was watching Ab TV shit. He was watching a video about the colonies, the 13 colonies. Remember, I got history in the 13 colonies, and I was free in 1850. Our people was free, blacksmiths and shit. Sure. But fucking damn, man, I lost my train of thought. My bad, bro. My head is hurting. I forgot what I was gonna say, but it was gonna be good.
Okay, Joshua. Yes, well,
I'm used to niggas cutting me off and shit.
My bad, brother. I wasn't trying to cut you off.
No, not you, bro.
I was gonna ask you what I was trying to ask you before you had went out. I was doing my genealogy on my family, and I'm trying to do my census now. And you was talking about public and private. You know what I'm saying? What should I put on the census? You know, as far as like my nationality, like should I put American Indian? Should I put American Indian on there?
Look, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I was asking you, do you have records? Like, you have to, it sounds like you got a decennial federal census just like me. And if you do, that's proof that you're that you're before, that you were free, you were a state citizen in the several states before the District of Columbia, bro. And that's what I was wanting to finish my story, because that's what I put with my DS-11 application, to prove that I'm not a U.S. citizen, that I have permanent allegiance to a state. Now I'm under the law of the land. Like, now I'm under the republic. You know what I'm saying? Not in their federal jurisdiction. Now they're liable. Now, you know what I mean? It's treason if they fuck with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, that's once everybody get in position
who
like that,
who
you'll be in a
that,
position
though,
of power, bro.
Who enforces that, brother? Because they violate indigenous people's rights all the time, bro.
What you mean? You got a right to bear arms. You can enforce it lawfully. See, what you not fighting a presumption that's on you, and not knowing what I'm talking about right now, they still gonna have their foot on your fucking neck, and motherfuckers still gonna be marching. Motherfuckers still gonna be talking about Black Lives Matter, all that shit, until they fucking destroy you. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you what I'm telling you right now is some real ass shit. And you can look it up for real. Don't take my word for it. Watch this shit again and research what I was saying, cuz that's all you gotta do. I ain't lying to you. Like Rainstorm said, I don't get paid to lie. Shit.
Well,
that's facts.
I don't think you're lying. You know, I just, you know, I listen to you guys and I enjoy, you know, the deals that you guys have, you know what I'm saying, on the panel and on different channels and stuff. You know, I really enjoy it. You know, it really brings a light to my heart to hear young brothers come out and speak about, you know, this information, because it was very, you know, when I was younger, you know what I'm saying, I wish I had knew this information when I was coming up, because just like I said earlier, I knew something was wrong when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? I was always quiet. I was always in the dark about a lot of things, you know, and just like I spoke before about religion and how my parents used to make me go to church every Sunday, and try to worship Jesus and this, that, and the third. And I just was never really into that. You know what I'm saying? I felt bad about it, but at the same time, I was like, you know what, fuck this shit. Like, this some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Something ain't right. You know, that was always in my head. You know, and it was only until I got older and until I started getting into this information, and it took me to read a lot, you know, but still I couldn't comprehend a lot of stuff I was reading. You know what I'm saying? It took me a long time to try to process certain information. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of it wasn't out there. You know what I'm saying? It was in books, but you know, we have YouTube now, and we have you guys. You know, which you guys do a very good job of digging up this information and putting it out there to the people. You know, so we can know and understand what's going on. But just like I said, I really didn't know when I was younger about this information. You know, because I was one of those cats too that thought that we was from Africa and shit like that, and the white man brought us over here and all of that shit, and you know, but it.
But let me ask you a question though, Black. Anybody ever tell you family was African and he was brought in from Africa?
No.
See, here's a point. Be the bridge between the generation that learned, bro. I was a grown ass man. It's like you was a grown ass man when they changed your classification to African, bro. Nobody knew, bro. We from the bottom. We know our people. We've been there forever. Now, yes, we did go Jim Crow area. That's not slave. Well, it is, but not Kunta Kinte. That is fabricated because we allowed them to indoctrinate us into that system, but it's new. Nobody knew nothing about no Kunta Kinte before that. That is indoctrinated nigga shit. That's some go to school, go to Indian school, right? And then we got, like, they wasn't teaching that back in the days. Like, this is new. Like, if you ask somebody that's 80, 90 years old that's still here, that has they're gonna be like, Africans? You don't know goddamn Africans, and they don't know nothing about slavery. Talk to them. Talk to your family.
You know what?
That's where you start at who you know, who you are, though, bro. Go ahead, brother.
That's funny because my grandmother passed like I want to say 5 years ago. She passed in 2013. Both of my grandmothers on my father's side and my mother's side passed in 2013, the same year. That was crazy. But my mother's my grandmother, my mother's mother, I used to talk to her a lot, and my father's mother. But when I used to sit with my mother's mother, she used to talk about a whole lot of stuff when she was young. She used to tell us a lot of funny stories that she went through. She never talked about anything negative that happened to her. She was a real jokester. You know what I'm saying? She never talked about slave shit and all of that shit. She used to tell me and my sisters and my brothers like a lot of real funny stories that happened to them when she was younger. She never spoke about slavery. You know what I'm saying? And that was the crazy part. That never really dawned on me. You know what I'm saying? Even when we was told back then that we came from Africa and shit like that, and we were slaves and all of that, they never really talked about that.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, bro. Like think about it. Like, we're not Africans. So that right there alone needs to be addressed. And the department that needs to be addressed to that is the Department of Interior. Okay? You know what I'm saying? The same way 4 or 5 people petition them or whatever to classify us as African Americans, is the same way that we're gonna take it back. Now, you asked the question, right? What should you put on the census report or whatever? If you're gonna participate in that or whatever, this is what I would suggest: American Aborigine, and then the section or whatever. We went through this or whatever, right? Where you can also write in there a particular tribe or whatever, right? This is self-identification. Okay, what would you put down for if you had to if you identified yourself as an African American, right? And they say, well, you got to tell us the tribe that you're from in Africa. These people don't know that. They're not attached to that. You sit there, and so what do you put in for that? So it's the same thing. So what I would is to reach back into the records that you can find, common sense that you are. If you're from Mississippi, I put Mississippian up in there. I'm American Aborigine, and it says specifically what landmass, whatever, Mississippi. Alabama. That's what. What the fuck do you mean? The people are the land is the people. Y'all see how this works? That's how they're fooling us, bro. Like, it's slick. It ain't like they came here with these names. Some of them that they renamed and stuff, but for the most part, this was already here. Hey, we're in the building, Mr. Glenn, aka Mr. Aboriginal. What's up, brother?
Peace. Can you hear me, Chief?
Absolutely. What's good, big homie? Big bro. Got the OG today, man. Absolutely.
Yeah,
all right. Yo, catch me up to speed because I had left out, but I was waiting to get on and I had left out the house for a second. So what y'all talking about right now?
Specifically, I think we kind of went down history, right? We're
all right. Let me. When I last heard y'all was talking about rap and who was the original gangster rap.
Yeah. No, wait, we long from that. Oh no, we're on lineage right now, right? Like, okay, you're from New York, right? But like me and the brother Black Wolf, we're from Mississippi, right? And for the most part, people that like yourself from New York, you have traced yourself down south too, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we were talking about specifically the brother Black Wolf asked what should he identify himself as on the census thing, right? I said American Aborigine should be a blanket term, you know, because they know specifically what that is, right? But if you was, and then they have another section on it, like specifically like what tribe, different things like that, whatever. Some of us know, because we kind of grew up in that thing, even though we got caught up in the whole Africa wave in the early 90s, right? That was socialization. That has nothing to do with reality in your lineage, right? So a lot of people that we're dealing with never moved away from Dr. John Henry Clark in the 90s. Dr. John Henry Clark will tell you who his grandmother is, and she's not no goddamn African. You know what I'm saying? People are proud of their lineage, proud of their land, proud of our people. But at the same time, I can see how they were trying to connect globally to the darker people around the planet, because that was the thing that was taught to us, how even the Olmecs came from Africa, right? So when you see Yellow Yachty with a fucking Olmec sweatshirt on saying we've been here, right? You know, like, even if because a lot of us were there, we thought that the Olmecs were African, right? But the concept of Africa is not even indigenous to there. So we have to start understanding that they're creating these words. So even though they added that to us, it was a part of the CIA plan. Naval intelligence is what boys naval intelligence, Roots guys naval intelligence, that's CIA. We don't even have to tell you about Jesse Jackson and all those. Right. So when we're talking about petitioning, like, we're not petitioning, oh, we got to sign a petition to the fucking Department of Interior. We're demanding. This is who we are. Fuck, we got to go find something to prove when they know specifically who we are. They know who the American Aborigines are. Period. They already know who you are. They already know your name. They know your number. They know who your grandma is. So you don't need to go through all these extra changes, all these other goofies. The United States government, who you need to be speaking to, and letting them know who you are. And you have the right to self-identify and not allow. It's against the law for them to tell you that it's against international as well as national law. It's called the ADRIP and the UNDRIP. Okay, we're gonna stretch their ass all the way out. Every time they say something, what are you talking about? Does that work? So we gotta make these people move around. Go ahead, brother.
one of the biggest problems is that no matter where you turn, you still find the pale faces kicking the narrative that we're colored, that we're black, that we're African American, and that's become a major problem. And we have to find a way to rectify that because, all right, let me give you that.
It's like what Lieber said, put papers on their ass. Every time Tucker Carlson come out his face with it, that nigga got.
And you know what? That's a good starting. That's a good jumping off point too. Because everywhere you turn, even like if you watch a documentary on History Channel, it's gonna give you, it might give you some truth, but then here comes the hijack. You know what I'm saying? Or the bullshit, should I say. You know, it's never really what it is. And if we don't start painting our own pictures and telling our own story, it's never going to get out there. Now, I sent you an email about a week or two ago, right? I spoke to Roland Martin, one of his producers, and I was hard body trying to get them to recognize. I didn't really want to, you know what I'm saying? I put them on your channel. I told them about your channel. I told them about A1. I told them about AP. You know what I'm saying? A couple other brothers. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know, y'all really need to check these brothers out. And y'all should really try to get some of these brothers on your show because it would be a great topic. And me and this young lady stayed on the phone for about a good 30 minutes. But I could not get her to commit to do anything. And I'm like, see, this is one of the problems. You know, here it is. You're being faced with some truth. You got a brother telling you about some brothers that's kicking some truth. And yet you don't want to, you know, acknowledge it or help to put it out there. You know, and I'm not saying that this is something that Roland Martin did, but this was something that his producer did. She might not, she sounded like a sister. You know, if there's a such thing, you know, but she would not, and in a way I'm glad because I had not had any permission from you or nobody else to do that. But if I could have got her to say something towards that, then I knew I could have had the conversation with y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I couldn't even get her to do that. And it's just a big problem. And until we become step away from that story of us coming from Africa, we'll never rise to our potential.
Well, yeah, that's really a part of it, though. Actually, you know, what you call yourself. You know, what they say, the old saying, it ain't what they call you, is what you call you, what you answer to. You know what I'm saying? And we answer to being immigrants to this land. When you call yourself an African American, you are an immigrant to this land. That's how that works, and you deserve to be second class, and you get the energy that you get. You know what I'm saying? And then real immigrants come from the actual continent you're supposed to came from, and then it's a totally different. They don't even be called African American. They literally from the continent, so-called Africa. I think weirdest dichotomy ever.
You got people running around. I'm sorry. You got people running around that's in our position, that stands in our place. And when we come and we tell them, yo, you standing in my way, you in my place, they laugh at us like you trying to be me. What you talking about? That's not who you are. You just trying to make up a history for yourself.
See, what we telling them is that we before you. We're before TPs. We're before any of that. We are the mound builders. We are the civilization givers to the world. Right now, that's a little bit more like, you know, like I said, we're gonna walk this thing down when it comes to who we are. Right? They told us. Nobody in your family told you was from Africa.
Never.
That's not even a conversation. Never. That's not even a conversation. Right? Now, just because your grandmother never, ever, ever identified, never said you was an Indian, right? Never, ever said that you was a part of a tribe, right? We know for a fact, even if you can't find records for these things, that we know for a fact that they created these things. They created these tribes. These are not real things. So we are the people of the land. What'd you say, brother?
You said created what tribe? Cause look, cause I know a lot of motherfuckers be hating on that Cherokee gang though, but if you look at the maps of America, especially North America, before colonization, before the colonial times and all that, in the area where I'm from, where my census traced back to, it still says Cherokee, bro. Just like it say Natchez or whatever, like, you know, it still say Cherokee, like, and that's what I'm saying, like to answer Black Wolf's question about what I put on the census, if you're gonna fill out the census, I'll put American Indian because that's probably the option that they'll have on there. You know what I'm saying? And like you said,
but do you see why I say Aborigine though? Whoa. Hold on. Listen though. Let's keep this simple. Okay, it's KISS. Keep it simple. Y'all, let's keep it real simple, right? The definition of American, right, in any book is the copper colored or Aborigine races of people that they found when they came here. We're copper colored and the Aborigines of this land. Aborigines of this land, right? That's why Scott Beason got in trouble. He didn't get in trouble with us. He was just pulling our coattails who we were in a private conversation that got leaked, right? But we are the American Aborigines. Like you can say Indian, that's fine if you're comfortable with that. But other people can consider themselves American Indians too. We are the American Aborigines.
Right, and then I was gonna say, doesn't that put you in a place of being mistaken for the Native American?
No, look, if you're mistaken for a Native American, that person that's calling you that is ignorant, and you're ignorant for not correcting them because a Native.
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is if you fill out your census and you say that you are American Indian, wouldn't they take that to mean that you was that a Native American?
No, because no, that's what I was about to say. No, because American Indian is basically saying that you're Aboriginal, because the Aboriginals are the Cherokees, the Choctaws, the Chickasaws. Like, you know what I'm saying? The Iroquois, those are the nations that were here. You know what I'm saying? Before colonization. So that's it. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? And like, if you look in the law, like in the law definitions for those words and different stuff in case law, they use all the same words, like copper colored race or American Indian, Aboriginal race. And like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, so you're saying the same thing, like, you know what I'm saying? See, I need to.
No doubt. I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable with American Indian though. But hold on. So in the section under it, right? In the section under it, would you put down Cherokee? Yeshua?
I mean, I don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm asking you though. To be specific, you said American Indian. Would you put?
Look, on the 2020 census, if you look at the little category where you mark like what you are, they'll have like black, white, whatever, and they'll have a little description under it. They got American Indian on that hoe. And you know what it says under there? It names all the motherfucking like people, and then it says etc. It says Mayan, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we are the Maya. We are the Maya. You know what I'm saying? Look at Miami. They just took a couple letters out and changed some shit around, but that shit was spelled Maya, Miami. Miami. Maya's in that word, and they just changed shit around, bro. Like they mix truth with lies to confuse y'all, man. Like when Black Wolf was talking about he was going to church and all that shit, they teach you lies with that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, yo, remember anybody ever went to church and they said God so loved the world? They use that John 3:16. They use that one scripture to say that God loved everybody. But there's plenty of scriptures that I could show you where it says God said that the nations are our enemies, and that he don't think nothing of them. He just gave the world was given into the hand of the wicked because we broke the contract, the covenant. That's what a covenant is, a contract. And that's what this world is ran off of, contracts, verbal contracts, motherfucking contracts on paper. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like all types of shit.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I mean, it's real talk, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I'm agreeing with even the language shit though. I'm even agreeing with on the language. They just put their language and took certain shit over and rewrote stuff.
Yeah, they confuse you,
changed shit over.
Forget. Like, look, bro. Look,
I
bro.
get it. Right.
Even with the
but they have incorporated. I gotta know. They have the Cherokee is ran by just like my people wasn't here calling themselves Blackfoot. That's just or Choctaw. That's just we're not gonna go there. See how that works?
I know.
So if I put that in there, which I can, right?
I know where you're going with it. You know what though, Chief? You know what though?
You feel me? Like I just
see. Look, if you look, if you got.
In fact, I even gotta fill out their form.
Hold up, Chief. Let me get this out, bro.
My code.
Let me get this out, bro. Because those corporations are fronts to make you think that they're the Indians, so you won't ever wake up, bro. Like they're like I said it earlier in this video that they're corporate Indians. They don't have no blood. They told me on the phone. I talked to them motherfuckers before. They told me on the phone that they don't care about blood. So that lets you know right there, they're corporate and foreign. That shit is fictional. That shit, what you call it, pseudo. That's what they are. They don't even matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because look, my history, my records is older than all the motherfuckers out in Oklahoma and the motherfuckers on the Eastern Band, Cherokee, and I'm down there. I narrowed it down to the fucking street address where we're fucking from. Before
if you're not on the Dodge Road, they don't give a fuck.
No, that don't matter, bro. You don't want to be with them for real. You don't want to be with them. Look, look, hold up, bro. There's real American Indians on those roads because they were being removed out of their towns and they saw what was going on, the smart ones, and they wanted to preserve their legacy, their history, their bloodline. Right. So you can come back in the future and be like, yo, that's my peoples. I'm not this and that. I'm this, nigga, and stand in your fucking square.
Right.
That's that simple. And the niggas that ain't, like I said, like the Bible say, ain't nothing new under the sun. So there's foolish niggas now and there's foolish niggas then.
What I was saying was that, you know, they try to use that. I mean, when you step to them people in them offices, at those tribal leaders, they'll try to tell you that oh, if you're not on this Dodge Road, then we're not going to accept you. And it don't matter how much Indian blood you have in you, if you're not on their Pacific list, then they don't want to fuck with you. And I think that's kind of fucked up. Don't want to be there.
Well. Once again, though, like we have the right, according to international as well as national law, to not only self-identify but to start our own. So we don't have to be up under them. We don't have to do none of that. But what we can do though, right, is study all the groups and take out what's good and
that's something else you guys are doing that. Bible says study to show yourself approved.
That's right.
Yeah, you gotta practice.
So even with that, though, you know, they just changed the narrative on ancient text. That's all. And Yeshua understands that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he's not quoting King James or you know any of these other versions. Just their narrative and how they paint it. Because once again, they're always going to paint the narrative as, oh, okay, well, you're cursed, and it's okay for us to conduct ourselves in this way because you're heathen. We could come through and do whatever. Yeah.
Say, we talking about blood. Who was drawing blood way back then?
Man.
So how they know what blood is what?
Oh, you know what, bro? Our people was they did have syringes and they did have the technology to draw blood. Matter of fact, I just heard a bill with that AP, A1, and I think Jaguar did, and they was reading out of the Indian Encyclopedia, and it says that they created syringes. Now I don't know if they knew how to tell the blood. I don't know if they knew how to tell the blood type or whatever. I was just throwing that fact out there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you said syringes.
That's why I said who. That's
I'm sorry,
cool. Yeah, so yeah, I was hearing Yahshua saying about Cherokee Band. So I was doing a little research on Seminole, right? And how they said that the runaway slaves was coming down to certain parts of Florida. And the reason why they made a pact with the slaves because they understood English and Spanish. Do that make sense?
Yo,
and the reason why they did that, the reason why they did that is because they've been around the white people for a long, long time. I was like, so that means that what was y'all niggas at?
No, hold up, bro. You got some pieces missing, bro. Cause look, in the colonial times, look, my history in Cherokee, bro. Like, look, bro, like we was fighting the Iroquois and all that shit in like the 1700s and all that shit, right? In 1730, we was fighting the Choctaw, all that shit that was allied with the French and all that. In the colonial times, the Indian nations, we were fucking rich back in the day because we still had control of the land back in the 1800s and all that shit, like the mid 1800s. They started coming in the from 1850 to the early 1900s. In the colonial times, the indentured, most of the indentured servants that was coming to the colonies that the British ran were black British motherfuckers. That wasn't American Indians, bro. I'm telling you. There's black Irish, there's black German.
Yeah, I just seen that. I just seen
all
black,
types of
black
motherfuckers,
Irish.
bro. And they're mixed in with us right now.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali was
and they got that spirit in them. They don't have that spirit from over here, because over here we're the chosen over this motherfucker. This is the land of milk and honey. We feed all you bitches and clothe all you bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the fall of us be the riches of the fucking world. What you think is going on, bro? Fall of us be the riches of the world. Telling you.
Yeah. So now I just thought that was interesting that they tell that side of this Seminole story. That those that was coming along knew Spanish and knew English. And that's the only reason why they made pact.
Yeah, remember all them dudes was melanated though back then.
Yeah, they what they say, Muskogee, Creek Nation, some of those parts that understood Spanish and English. That's like that. Yeah, because they was already here meeting these dudes on the shore. That's what my mind was thinking. Had to spend time with these dudes.
Wait. You mean Latin, right? Not Spanish, because I think Spanish is like a corruption. Like it's like It's like because like English really ain't the
They didn't
name.
bring
Like, you know
Spanish
what I'm
here.
saying?
They didn't bring English here. They
Hmm?
didn't bring that shit here. They created that shit here off the indigenous languages already here, aka Latin.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
figured
that's what
that
I
out
mean.
too.
Different
Like
dialects of
pigeon.
Latin.
Yeah, pigeon. What we call it down here.
Yeah, but man, don't. It ain't really. I mean, it matters. Like if you have like Theo melanin or EU melanin, official melanin, but
Hmm?
like I don't know. Never mind. A lot of shit I say just I feel like it be over motherfucking shit.
I'm
I'm
going
gonna
to
let.
tell you to go
Okay.
ahead, bro, because
Go ahead.
because even if it is, a motherfucker can't learn unless they hear.
Yeah, you putting
Yeah.
it out there in the atmosphere.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to say, man, like the enemy ain't just pale, man. They look just like us, and they're really not American Indians, and they're blended in with us, cuz. And everybody, and you gotta look at the whole picture. Everybody was finessed for real. Some benefited from it, some didn't. But everybody was finessed for real, cause them motherfuckers walking around thinking they white. You know what I'm saying? And that's not real. So you just gotta look at the whole picture though. Cause I don't hear nobody talking about the foreign blacks coming here. You know what I'm saying? And being indentured servants, you know what I'm saying? Working for land or whatever and whatnot.
Oh yeah,
And I know about the colonies because we're the Cherokee, when the original Cherokee that traced back 10,000 years, and I can show you the timeline and all that. Cherokee country,
we was
bro.
kicking it about that because it's a fact that those indentured servants, the slaves or whatever you want to call that, was coming over here was not just white and they weren't just black. There was a combination of both. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, no, that's a fact, and I think that's pretty much well known. You know what bothers me is the fact that these motherfuckers keep running around talking about the only reason why the so-called African American is Indian is because the Indian took them in when they were slaves.
Yeah, that's what the corporate Indians say. That
Yeah, you know
keep
what I mean?
That's
hijacking us.
why.
Look, I got some game to give y'all on them though, bro. Cause like look, bro, listen. There's all
Well,
types of roles and pay with like different types of roles, right? And I told you our people was being moved because they were finding gold and different types of shit on our land. Like in Cherokee country, they found it in Georgia right before the removal act, like 1829 or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And they were moving motherfuckers out the land so they can occupy it, and then they would, they was just pushing us out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Slowly but surely. So motherfuckers was trying to keep records, those receipts though. You know what I'm saying? And man, I just be losing my train of thought, man. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Can I ask you something about the Cherokee? Are you speaking of the Cherokee people that was before here, but before the federal recognized tribe, or are you speaking of the ones,
I'm speaking of the ones before because I'm the one before. I got the proof. Bro, the fucking president of the principal chief of the corporate Cherokee Nation out in Oklahoma, I asked him how far back do we go on the census or with his records. He said 1880. And all the records or rolls like in 1880 for like the fucking out in Oklahoma for like the Cherokee and all that shit. It's out there, but our original home is over here, southeast, and it spans like 8 states. You know what I'm saying? So that's proof right there that them motherfuckers ain't the real motherfuckers because they don't have no records out here like I do. My shit, I'm from, and my peoples is from East Tennessee, West North Carolina, bro. I know the clan that I come from, their clan. Our color's brown, bro. My great-great-grandfather was a motherfucking blacksmith. You know what I'm saying? Free inhabitants, bro. 10 years before the Civil War. I know who I am. Like, so all that once you on that level, you know what I'm saying? All the little smoke and mirror shit, that's out the window. Cause you like, oh well shit, nigga, I wasn't a slave, nigga. Say we was free 10 years before the Civil War, cuz. You know what I'm saying? You know your shit.
What was the name of the tribe of Cherokee before it was called Cherokee? When you're talking about Hebrew,
Whoa, you mixing a lot of stuff. Look, I told you, you can look up the maps of America before colonization. Just Google it, and look down where East Tennessee is and West North Carolina, and tell me what words you see. Tell me the name you see.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. I mean, that would take me to research that, but I was just asking.
Look, I'm just answer it for you. It's going to say Cherokee, but it's going to be spelled different because that word is tied to something that a lot of people don't know in Cherokee history. Because we mastered the cave systems and shit. Because one of the territories that we occupied was like most of Kentucky, and there's mad caves there. Like there's a cave in St. Louis under a brewery. That's a Cherokee cave. Look that up. There's a lot of shit y'all don't know about. And the motherfucking proof that we was running shit in the colonial times. My people went to go see King George the First, and King George the First is the so-called elite that they talking about that was running the 13 colonies that they got independence from. And we went to go see that motherfucker and made the Treaty of Whitehall 1730. Nobody knows about that. I said this before on a video. So that's how I know, man. We was booming back in the colonial times. Them foreign blacks and them pale faces from over there was coming over here, and they were the fucking slaves and indentured servants. In majority.
So okay. So I have another question for the guys, for you guys on the panel. That I want to know. Before the so-called Europeans came over here on indigenous land, I know I heard you guys spoke about this before. We didn't speak English, the language that we speak now. What language that we spoke before the Paleface came here? Because I know. Like my grandmother, she spoke English very well, but my father and my grandfather didn't. You know what I'm saying? They really couldn't read and write. And I did research, and now that I know what I know is that when the Paleface came over here and other Africans, the language was changed, and we had to learn English language, and that was the reason why my father couldn't read and write, because he spoke another language other than the English language, So.
Wait, what nation you from? Like what?
I'm originally from Mississippi, so I would assume that my people were Choctaw.
Yeah, that is their territory down there. Yeah. Wait, what was you saying? Was you asking me a question though?
I was asking. I was asking before the Paleface came. Before the Paleface came here to the indigenous land, what language did we speak? Was it Hebrew? I think that was the original language.
It was like just like that one book say 101 or whatever, 3 amazing facts. all of our languages was like a dialect of Hebrew. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, what I learned from my people, we had laws and we carried an ark and we called the creator the great spirit. We called him Yohiwa. Yohiwa, like that. And in Hebrew, I ain't even gonna say the real name because some motherfuckers don't believe it, and then they gonna mock. I can't give you the real name, like in Hebrew.
Bro, speak your mind, bro.
Yeah.
Because people like to judge me. But
why you so defensive though?
No, I'm cool. But look, it's Yahuwah, Yohiwa. You hear it?
Yeah,
you hear the similarity? And that's how it go. If you Cherokee, Iroquois, or whatever, you was speaking Algonquian shit. Like that was your dialect. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you was, you know what I'm saying? It depends on who you are. You Navajo,
but wouldn't Arabic be a newer dialect of Hebrew, brother?
Yeah, it is.
And Algonquin and all this other stuff and all.
Mohawk,
Cherokee.
Look.
These are all compatible.
Now, hold up, bro. Slow down. I got you right here. Hold up. Let's stay right there. Look. You should go watch Carrie Mayo's breakdown on the genealogy of the world, which is Genesis, because Genesis is genealogy. Arabic is a Shemitic language. So is our languages over here because we all descend from Shem, bro.
Not true, brother.
And that's real talk.
Chief, you said that's not true?
Yeah, how do we connect ourselves to Shem, brother?
Shem. That's what I want to know.
I mean, well, I can ask you the same question. Why did you say Aramaic is a Shemitic language? Where did you get that from? If you don't believe
Aramaic
what I
is
said,
a Shemitic language. I didn't say it was a Shemitic language. You said that.
Oh, I thought I heard you say that
Shem.
shit.
You attaching Shem to Hebrew, right? We just even the term Hebrew is not even a term we're gonna talk about, right? But Arabic is a new dialect of Hebrew. Shalom.
Wait, but
Islam,
hold up, where
same
y'all
shit.
getting that though? You said it's a new dialect of Hebrew?
I'm asking you. Is it
That
not
wouldn't even
connected?
make sense though. You know why?
It doesn't make any sense.
No, because if you knew the genealogy,
let's talk about
you know the genealogy. See, but y'all don't know the genealogy, so I can't really conversate if you don't know the genealogy of like in Genesis. You know what I mean?
I study Islam.
So we going down to you know what I mean? A big ass hole.
Yeah, the only way we'll know it, brother, if you take us down that road, and then we can do our own research.
Let me get this out. From the best of my knowledge, right? I study Islam. One of my attributes is Dawood. And if you look at the Hebrew language and you look at the Arabic language, the Hebrew language is actually older than the Arabic language, and in the Arabic language, all of its words derive from the Hebrew language. So that's why I said yes, it is a younger version or a newer version of the Hebrew language. And any sheikh, any imam will tell you the same thing. That if they know their stuff.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out where should I start with this, because there's a lot with with the Genesis thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just give us a little bit, bro.
I mean, where where y'all want me to
start? Well,
so
I don't know.
Then we'll get off into the Bible, wouldn't we?
Y'all really want to do that?
No. I'm good.
No, I'm not getting ready to go
Yeah,
there.
see, that's why I ain't even really elaborating on that shit right now because I already know how certain people get down. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, well, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Matter of fact,
Especially
let's spice
if you
this
don't
thing
believe.
up. Let's get a little dry. Let's get a little music. Let's get a little music break.
Wait. I got a question before you go to the music.
Hey, play that one thing. Play that one joint.
I want to ask you a question before we go to the music.
Hey, Chief, your book come out yet?
Nope.
Did anybody tell me about the not the Cheyenne, the Shawnee, about the Shawnee Indian?
What, the Shawnee from the Ohio Valley, like Shawnee, like
they're the Shawnee. They're from Kentucky. They're Tennessee, Kentucky, Ohio.
yeah, they're basically with under Cherokee's umbrella for real. Shawnee.
Oh, okay. Shawnee is.
Yeah.
And what about what the hell they call it? Starts with an S. Damn it.
Sioux?
No, it's not Sioux.
No, not Sioux. Sioux is like what, Dakota and all that shit.
Yeah,
there's a lot of fucking tribes, bro. Like,
yeah, it's a game.
That's why you gotta figure out who the fuck you is so we could discover new tribes. Cause we don't know all the motherfuckers. We just know the major players.
Oh, you mean
the ones that was running the most territory, the most land, the most hunting ground.
But what I do see when you look at if you look at old maps of America, a lot of the names that these areas were called were Indian names.
Yeah.
Or some kind of distorted version of their name.
Just about every.
That's a fact.
As a matter of fact, we was talking about Ohio Valley and all that, right? They found the motherfucking Keystone and the Ten Commandments in North Ohio. Look that shit up.
I heard that.
Yeah,
I heard
gang.
that.
Yeah, that's real.
That's some deep
the
shit
lost,
right
the
there.
lost Luna Stone in New Mexico, and the key what is it? The Back Creek Stone where I'm from.
So that shows you right there that these languages they intertwine with one another, or these tribes or these nations intertwine with one another, or they had dealings with one another. How else could they all speak some sort of similar language?
Similar dialect.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you gotta get, man, y'all gotta get on y'all grind if y'all don't have no paperwork. Cause look, everybody wanna be us, bro. That's why you gotta have paperwork.
No, man.
To separate yourself from all that BS, cause everybody's trying to be us. They was coming here back in the day trying to be us, cuz. Why you think we in the motherfucking situation we in right now?
Bro, look, bro. I was trying to get my paperwork together, but I still am, right? But I got to a point where they told me it was some fucked up shit that the person that was supposed to have been my great grandmother wasn't my great grandmother because this person was white, and I'm like, that's impossible because my grandmother was so-called black and she was an Indian, and there's no way that you saying this Caucasian lady that y'all saying came from Europe.
But they said white. They didn't say Caucasian. You never.
I think they were just
you see what I'm saying?
This is the conversation that I'm having with them. I'm trying to come up with information. So, but they're not giving. You know what I'm saying? Well, every question that I hit them with, they wiggle around it. So it got so frustrating for me that I just hung up. I was like, you know what? I can't. At that moment, I just couldn't do it because I was getting. It was going to get to a point where I didn't want to act out other than myself. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I just got up the line.
But
I got to revisit it.
Both of my grandfathers, the Salter and the war. They both enlisted in World War II, and they was enlisted white, and they black.
See, that's what
I
I'm
don't know if that was
saying.
a.
Hey,
That's
bro,
what I'm
let me
saying.
tell you
So
why though.
it has
Let
nothing
me
to
tell
do
you.
with skin
I
tone.
was going to ask Chief how that happened. How that happened, bro? How does something like that happen?
Once again,
That's the status.
once again, it's a
It's a
classification of
status.
status. It has nothing to do with color. Yeah, because you got to understand, when they came here, they were identified as Germans, right? Where they came from. You feel me? So they know they could trace themselves back because there's documentation when they came here.
Look,
Yeah,
You
but
understand what I'm saying? So a lot of stuff that they're creating, they're just creating a story. They're writing it back in the 1600s. They wasn't here for the Revolutionary War. It was
facts.
civil wars going on.
Correct.
These are
That's
all us.
correct.
And then what happened is we started fighting for them by proxy. The Cherokee, so-called Cherokee, was fighting against the so-called Choctaw, or the Tuscarora was fighting against these people. You know what I'm saying? So they try to bypass all these wars that happened, you know what I'm saying, here on this land between the indigenous people of this land. We had differences and they used our differences against us.
Yeah,
Period.
because we all wasn't getting along. You know what I'm saying? And that's
I mean, because
exactly what they did.
It's fucking me up that they are trying to tell me that this person is my grandmother is not who she is. You know what I'm saying? And
No, but that's how they took credit for it though, because they socially wrote that back. Feel me? They're like, okay, it can't be your grandmother. Right, but just because they put her down as white though, because it was a status, landowner, stuff like that or whatever, right?
Facts.
And now your grandfather, your great grandmother, whatever, you would think, oh, well, this person right here was the like, you know, white woman, this, that, the third, from Europe. Nah, they was classified as blacks too.
Hey,
you get it? It has nothing to do with color.
Wow.
Look,
and I heard that before
deep.
too.
Shit's deep, y'all.
If you study genealogy though, they'll tell you that, like, especially if you searching in the federal period, like the 1800s and shit,
Right.
like back then, like the birthday can be off, like a couple years, like the year, like 5-10 years.
Yeah, that's an
you can
estimate.
be classified as white or whatever was going on at that time. All that they tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I learned when I sat down and applied myself and took the information that I learned from my mom. You know what I'm saying? From my people and shit. Because I asked them when I was younger and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I never believed that African American shit because I was born in '81. And that shit, I heard about that shit like towards the early 90s, like the 90s, like 89 to the 90s, like, you know what I'm saying, in the 90s, like. So I never believed that, like, you know what I'm saying? But man,
if you just go in the neighborhood that we used to live in, you got Chickasaw Street, you got Cherokee Street, you got Iroquois Street right there in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
It's like
you got
that. It's like that in Louisville, Kentucky too.
Yeah, you got DeSoto, Grand Prairie, Nacogdoches, Natchez, Louisiana.
Hey, real quick, y'all. Hold on, let me get this little music break in here real fast. Hold on a second, y'all.
Start it up for me, my nigga. Record everything. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
If you can turn it up just a little bit, my nigga. I need to feel that shit in my chest.
Feel it.
Yeah. Supreme, nigga. Supremacy. I'm on the block like a motherfucking nose guard. Teeing up for a check, I'm erect, I go so hard. I'm just trying to rock the wave like a fucking guard. I'm just trying to get the mail like a motherfucking postcard. Both guard like a motherfucking real name Humphrey. Can't quit too legit so these niggas can't touch me. Have to have me keep the team like a motherfucking handyman. Baby, come and get your man before you have to call an Afro-Man. And I'm smoking on the blunt of Afghanistan. Point, aim, then shoot like a motherfucking cameraman. I'm just sticking to the script like a motherfucking thespian. I'm just trying to hit a lick like a motherfucking lesbian. I'm a rock like a nigga playing Tetris, nigga. Trying to get a shot ahead like a nigga named Pettis, nigga. Push a nigga weak back like a fucked up Marvin, nigga. Slide through, drop lines to the block for a Harvard, nigga. I've been doing this shit for a long time. Look something like the sun, guarantee that I'm gon' shine. Got shirts, got work, got hurt, got plugs, nigga. Got green, got beans, got green, got drugs, nigga. One call, that's all, and the nigga get wiped out. Got your bitch at the crib right now, get wiped out. All the shit you tryna do, swear to God that I been did. Rick Jill been the shit, goddammit, and I still is. You ain't never seen the fabric of the cloth that I'm cut from. Take a look at where I'm at, wouldn't believe where I come from. On the block like a motherfucking nose guard. Teeing up for a check, I regret I go so hard.
Yeah. That's Rick Jilla, Swisher Sweets and YouTube Beats. Go check that out. It's Godzilla. Yeah, Pride, Indiana. Shout out to Rick Jilla. Cowboys and Indians coming soon, man. Be on the lookout for that. We're gonna build. Shout out to Be Busy.
Yeah, Chief.
Go.
Cowboy.
I appreciate you, man. And all the other things you do, but
I appreciate y'all, man. I really do, man. I on everything, man. I really do. Everybody that tunes in, man, and gives, comes on and gives us your testimony. Rainstorm coming through, Mr. Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Just all the brothers, man. I really appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can't wait to meet y'all. You know what I'm saying? Funky Town, coming through, man. Dropping, real, man. Real recognize real, man. That's why I say I know I got brothers all around this country, man. So we good. It's real. Just gotta link up. Real men gotta link up. Absolutely.
Spirits.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And I'll peel somebody's head back blue for y'all. I promise. You know what I'm saying? Oh God. So to avoid all that, let's just be peaceful. Let's just build.
Right.
So we ain't here for none of that. We too old for the nonsense. We're here to guide the next generations to the chip.
Greatness.
And yeah, we've been losing for a long time. Just straight L's. So right now it feels like we're winning. Like we're winning some battles. But it's about winning the chip. You might win a quarter or two, whatever, but we're gonna win this game. And that's where we at. So economically, we're gonna come out on top of the other side of it. Fucking right. Right now, if it's an election season, let's press their ass right now. We need the funding to rebuild America. Not Black America, not Purple America, not Gay America, America. This is our shit, and it starts internally. You guys, NAFTA, any of the other things that you guys have used against the people, trade agreements and everything else that you use against the people, that would the detriment of the people. Hold on a second.
Hello?
Yeah, we still here.
Yo, what's up?
I think Chief fell out.
Nah, I think he's trying to adjust his volume.
Hey, yo, Mr. Brooklyn.
Test.
Yes, sir.
Hear me? Go ahead.
We can hear you, Chief. Hey, yo, Chief. I wanted to ask, before you get back in, I wanted to ask Mr. Brooklyn, before you cut him off earlier when you were speaking about who you think is the grandfather of hip hop, the gangster of hip hop original. I wanted to get his perspective.
It was gangster rap.
Gangster rap. I wanted to get your perspective on that because you're from New York, you know what I mean? So I wanted to hear your side. I have mine, but I wanted to hear yours.
Okay, if you want, there was a record out called, but damn, it was just on my mind. Anyway, it wasn't the Kovacs brothers. It was, anyway, it was a group out. They had a song out in '79, and if you talking about spitting gangster rhyme, those were the first brothers I ever heard spit some real gangster shit. Melly Mel was the next brother that I heard spit some real gangster shit. And then after Melly Mel came a brother, he was from out of Queens, New York. He was related to Nas. I cannot think of his name.
No, that's Cool G. Cool G Rap.
Yeah, Cool G Rap. Thank you, G. Cool G Rap was the next brother that came with the gangster shit. And then came NWA. No, then came Ice Cube. I mean, Ice T. And then came NWA.
Brother, you right, but you left out one.
Scarface?
Nah. Well, that was one of my guys that I was gonna mention. Ghetto Boys. You guys don't remember Ghetto Boys? Ghetto Boys came out like.
Yeah, I remember Ghetto Boys. Just said Scarface.
Yeah, I know, but you left out Grandmaster Flash.
Who?
You left out brother Grandmaster Flash.
That's who Melly Mel was a part of.
Yeah, but you just didn't mention
right.
Melly Mel, Grandmaster Flash wasn't the MC. Grandmaster Flash.
Yeah, they was all together.
He was their DJ. Grandmaster Flash was their DJ. Melly Mel was the rapper. And Melly Mel, out of all of them, out of Cowboy, Finesse, all of them, Melly Mel had the hardest shit. His shit was definitely the most gangster shit. Look at White Lines. Look at motherfucking The Message. I mean, he had a whole bunch of shit that was hard.
Fact.
What about Kumo D, Wild Wild West, man?
Nah.
Hey man, I thought y'all was on that Cowboys and Indians shit. We was Cowboys, man.
Yeah, we was the first.
Man, y'all tripping, man.
I mean, I just asked the brother questions.
Say cool up here.
Hey man, y'all remember seeing that video all the time though?
Yeah, jukebox, whatever that was, the box.
Rap is another conversation I dodge, man. Cause some brothers get real salty about they rap shit.
Well, I'm one of them brothers because I came up in those times, you know what I mean? Like, I got a lot of people up there in New York, Mr. Brooklyn. I got a couple of brothers and sisters in Brooklyn, out there on Flatbush.
Okay.
Aunties and all that, you know what I mean? So
I was born in Crown Heights. I was raised up in East New York, and then I lived in Bed-Stuy towards the later years of my life.
Hey, so you know about Boot Camp Click? That's who I used to fuck with back
Oh, of
in the
course.
day.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Boot camp click. Helter Skelter.
Plus, they had some dope shit too.
Fuck yeah. Hey, them motherfuckers was advanced, bro.
You know what? But they were they see now that's a group that I consider that was underrated. Those brothers was underrated. You know what I'm saying? Because they had some hot shit, but they didn't get the recognition that they should have got. In my eyes.
Yeah, because they was telling the truth. I just watched the video today. Them motherfuckers had man, feathers on, all that, war paint, all that in the video, man. I'm like, damn, yo. They was trying to tell motherfuckers back then. So, old dirty bastard, he knew he was an Indian.
Yeah, absolutely.
He knew it.
But that's what I was saying about old school hip hop. That's how I kind of came into consciousness when I was younger. Hearing this type of music back then, when you talk about the X-Clan, when you talk about Boot Camp, when you talk about KRS-One, Public Enemy, you know,
Dawes
Black
Effect.
Moon, Dawes Effect. We Tribe Called Quest, They Are Soul, all of these people, man, you know, these cats had bars and they spit
Mr.
wisdom.
Cheeks, bro. Sorry, Mr. Cheeks though. Mr. Cheeks is hard,
yeah,
bro.
Mr. Cheeks, yeah, the Lost Boys.
Hard, bro. Lost Boys, hard, bro.
Yeah.
Still.
You know what I mean? That's how I came up on this information, on some real shit. And what I was saying is that a lot of what you see now, these kids are not learning, you know, about who they are. That's where the information comes from, because they're not being taught that from home. All of their information is coming through the media, and you know, YouTube or whatever, and the shit that the cats putting out now is not relevant. You know, it's not resonating to them as far as them being, you know what I'm saying, having knowledge of self. And that's what we learned back then when I was growing up. You know, that's what I want to say.
You know what? I think just like they whitewashed a lot of shit, we gotta start back and copper color some shit.
Yeah, that is what we gotta do. But it gotta be in all truthfulness. You gotta be, like I said, everybody's trying to be us. Like they said, Rainstorm said earlier, everybody emulates what we do, even in our ignorance. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So so we can set the standard. Look, motherfuckers, look, hold up, bro. I want to say this because motherfuckers protesting, asking some motherfuckers to do something they know they can't do because only you can do it. I remember I was sitting in a bar and I was talking to this dude from Rome and shit, right? And he was like, I was telling him, you know what I mean, having conversations like we would have, you know, like basically shedding my light, like, you know, letting them know I know who the fuck I am. I ain't no ignorant motherfucker, like, you know. And this motherfucker honestly told me, was like, look, he was like, America wouldn't be nothing without you. So there's a lot of motherfuckers from the other nations that know exactly who we are, and they're waiting for us to step in our square, bro, and do what we're supposed to do. But you have to understand the shit that governs this shit. Because the corporation was delegated power by our ancestors, and it's in the Constitution, in the Bill of Rights. There's several states. Then that's when
we have to go back and make those contracts null and void.
Exactly. That's why you gotta contest the presumption that was put on you. You gotta contest it.
Wow, you know what? You one of the few brothers I ever heard even speak about the presumption.
Yeah, cause I care, bro. Like for real. Like look, Chief know.
Yeah, I know Chief. I know. Yeah.
Chief, I'ma tell you, man. Like if it's like, you know what I'm saying, you can go research it, whatever. I'm gonna tell you. I'm not gonna be like, yo, wait till here. no, it costs a lot of money or nothing like that. I'm just gonna fucking tell you. Because you know why? Because when everybody get back in their square and their private status under the documents that was written to protect us, then these motherfuckers become criminals for real. Now you got an argument. Now you can lawfully bust their ass because a legal arrest is assault and battery, and that's case law. You got to study case law. You got to know the laws of the land. You got to know who you are, so you know what treaties apply to your bloodline. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit.
No, you're right.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of foreign blacks still mixed around us, saying that they this and that, and really don't have shit for real, and can't prove it and connect the dots. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been keeping records since 1790, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the more we know about ourselves, the better off we'll be. And that's a fact. But that's another reason why I say we got to start drawing our own picture. And I mean, actually painting. You know what I'm saying? We need those brothers that can really paint and draw to get out there and really start drawing and painting the truth.
Look, bro. Look, this is why I was telling you about the passport, because they hid it in there. You can look at the Secretary of State's travel.gov. Google non-citizen U.S. national, and just read that page and get some understanding real quick, because they put it in the passport agency because nobody knows about it, and they say it on that page that I'm telling you to look up. Read that. Do that. That's a look. That's a hold up. That's a what I'm about to tell you is a way you live private without civil rights or privileges like what a U.S. citizen or foreigner would have.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I wanted to get my pen, so if you said something I wanted to write down. So I was trying to get a pen right. You had said something I wanted to write down, so I'm trying to get a pen right quick.
Oh,
I got it though.
Oh yeah. Oh, what, the DS-11?
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. There's a certain way you gotta write it out, because certain things put you under federal jurisdiction, because the District of Columbia is a federal corporation, a for-profit corporation, and they did a lot of shit in the early 1900s, because like I said, a lot of pale faces started coming over in like the mid 1800s. You can look that up, like because I did the timeline from 1850 to the early 1900s. And in the early 1900s, they started the Social Security Act, which is the mark of the beast that they're trying to digitize right now. Then they did the Buck Act. Then they did the Public Salary Tax Act. And they glazed a clear federal jurisdiction over all the several states, which are countries. I said this earlier in the video. That's what it is. And the several countries.
I heard you ask a question about Pennsylvania. You said, was it a state or was it that's about when I had it ran out.
Yeah, look, bro, let me explain that.
It would be a state, wouldn't it?
Look, I just told you right there what they did, because they did a lot of shit. They created these corporate Indians in the early 1900s. They did the Buck Act, and the Social Security Act made everybody pay taxes, and gave you a Social Security number where they run your background check, they tax you, run your credit, all types of shit, and track you. That's the mark of the beast, bro. I'm telling you. And what I'm trying to tell y'all is how you get out of that, because that's when because like I said, everything was a process. Even the states that you're living in was a process. Because in 1776, when they were first started with the Declaration of Independence, the first 13 colonies became states. It was only 13. Then you go all the way to 1850, there was 31 and 4 territories. You feel me? It was a process. So when you talking about this shit, you can't be vague, nigga. You gotta be in detail because there's a lot of shit going on. Like there's a lot of shit going on right now.
But you're right about that because that's one of the things, even like in court, one of the things they tell you is like the language that you use and the language that you speak. It has a real effect on you. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's one of the ways that they have actually tricked a lot of our people is through the language. You know, because there are words that we use on a day-to-day, and then there's words that we use on a day-to-day that they use in a legal way, and we don't know that legal definition or that legal term that they and the way that they use that legal term. And
I know what you mean.
We fall to the wayside because of lack of knowledge.
Yo, what he's saying, y'all, like if you're in court, you're in front of the administrative officer, because that's what they are. He gonna ask you if you understand, and if you say yeah, you're saying you submit to his jurisdiction.
Right,
because when you go, hold up, bro. When you go into court, you're supposed to identify yourself, meaning identify what nation you come from, because natural persons descend from nations, not colors and all that. So you're supposed to identify yourself, and then you're supposed to clarify jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Right. No,
you gotta be clear what jurisdiction you're in, and that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to give y'all the keys to get out of federal jurisdiction and be in private, and don't have a driver's license, don't have a social, because all you got to do is go to the SS5 that your mother filled out for your ass to get the fucking social and all that shit. And you got to get something off of it to do something else to get rid of that and give it back to him, bro. I know I got the keys, bro. And all this shit is connected, man. They just mix truth with lies and fragment everything. That's why you got Native Americans and Jewish, but really those are talking about the same people. Then you got artifacts all over North America alone saying the same fucking thing. And you got me, Yeshua, on here with records going back to East Tennessee, West North Carolina, where they found the Back Creek Stone. I know my family's whole migration all the way up to Pittsburgh, where I'm at right now. That's what I'm saying. That's what's up. I'm the one you want to talk to. Like, if you don't have it together, like, not somebody that's like, especially, man, honestly, like I said, there was a lot of foreign blacks. So if you claim an Indian or whatever, and you try and teach motherfuckers and you try and wake Indian people up, you gotta motherfucker show some paperwork, man, to make sure you're an Indian, because you might be a black German or something. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they did. They brought all these people here, and they're still doing it till this day to cause confusion. Confusion of faces, bro. That's in the Bible, in the book of the law. I'm gonna just say the book of the law, because Bible just means books. And Hebrew is a corruption of the real word. I ain't gonna say that, because it's all translations. People be lost in the words, like your homeboy just said. You say you understand, and he say you understand. He's like, do you understand? You say yeah. You just submit it to his jurisdiction. You know
that's what I said. You put your foot in your mouth. Every time you go in court and you do.
Yup. You know what I did when I used to go through the court system and be in court? I learned from everything. I pay attention, bro. Like, I learned that, like, instead of getting an attorney, I fought a case myself before, facing 9 years, bro. And you know what I did? See, I'm different. Look, you know what I did? I went into the main office down the hallway from the courtroom and got my discovery and looked on the discovery to see what they was gonna say, what they're saying about me. And then I contested that shit and fucking beat that shit, bro. And it was a gun case. And I found out that they ain't have no fingerprints on that bitch. and I beat that shit without a lawyer.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm talking based off experience. I'm talking based off experience. Like, I got records. Like, my mom told me her granddad used to take her for walks and tell her, like, you know, we Cherokee. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then I find all the records backing up that fucking story.
That's good, man, because I'm having a hell of a time getting mine,
Man, look, look, do you know names like on like do you know like names and stuff?
You know what?
Like
the farthest I can go back is my grandmother on my mother's side and my grandmother on my father's side.
And you know the like your grandfather like of that like your grandma, like you know like the husband's name, right? Like no.
Nah.
Do you?
No.
You said no?
No.
So there's no way like
on neither one of their sides do I know my grandfather's name. On my mother's side, I don't know her father's name, and on my father's side, I don't know his father's name.
Because I was about to tell you a good website you can search, you can look and search for some records like a census or something like a decennial census, because that's what I was talking about.
I do know that my grandmother from my father's side is from Louisiana, and my grandmother from my mother's side is from Georgia. I also know that my mother's father was from Georgia, but I don't have a clear reference as far as his name.
Yeah, man.
I just have a nickname that they call.
Yeah, because that's what I did, man. I found my you don't have no you should do that. Hey, yo, that ancestry, not with the little DNA test bullshit, but if you type in your what you know, like start a tree and type your your grandma's information in there.
I did that.
The algorithms will adjust to your search, and you'll get leaves and shit, and you might find somebody that is actually related, like to you, like you know what I'm saying.
I did it about 3 months ago. No, it's been longer. About 6 months ago. I haven't come up with anything so far.
Yeah, because
on my mother's side. But,
yeah.
But look, I haven't given up. Don't get it wrong. You know,
Whoa, look, bro, you can go this route. You can go this route. You got a birth certificate. Like, how far back is your grandmother?
My grandmother was born in either 1905 or 1915.
Oh man. See, my great granddad was born in 1905. They don't have birth certificates in that time. Birth certificates was like 1913.
Right. But I think my grandmother is either 1905 or 1915. I'm not sure which one it is.
Because I was going to tell you to trace back through the birth certificates. Because all you have to do is go back past a certain time, or like go to a certain period, find something, and it says like, you know, that you were actually like born somewhere or something, or you know what I'm saying, and that's your like primary source of showing your like allegiance to that state too, with your birth certificate. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's what I use. I use my 1850 census from Cherokee County or whatever. I use that to prove who I am. And then I use the birth certificate to prove that I was born in the state. And the census proves that I'm prior, like I'm the republic prior to 1871, before the U.S. corporation. You know what I'm saying? So there were state citizens before that, before the corporation.
There was a singer from back in the 20s, I think it was. Her name was Betsy Smith. And I've heard rumors in my family that she was related to us. So, but I can't, even when I do searches on her, I still don't find I don't have no way of being able to find a link between her and my grandmother. Because they say that her and my grandmother was cousins. And they both came under the name of Smith.
Look, bro, this is what I'm gonna do. Look, you know what? You said your peoples was down in Mississippi and all that, right?
No. Georgia.
Oh, Georgia. What part? What, north? The north?
They from what I understand, somewhere down by Tennessee, by Atlanta.
Oh, well, yeah, that's like north then, right? That's like northern Georgia.
Yeah, that would be northern Georgia. Right.
Oh yeah, well, shoot, they Georgia, South Carolina, and Georgia. What I think a little bit of Alabama, South Carolina was like the lower, lower towns of Cherokee Country for real, parts of it.
Because Bessie Smith, she was from out of Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Yeah, but look, this is what I was gonna say. You should contact the archives down in Fort Worth, Texas, man. The National Archives in the Fort Worth, Texas, man. And talk to them and like how you talking to me and lead you the right way, because them niggas know all the websites. Because they gave me this one. I was about to tell you right. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's called myheritage.org. I think it's .org or .com. You gotta try it.
I googled that.
But
I got a link to that too.
Oh, you do? Yeah, that's a good one. Because look, all of the different sites that got records, they all got different records. You know what I'm saying? So you got to go through all of them and be patient with it too, because you got to let the algorithm catch up to your search, and then it'll come. Something will come. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. And then because like every time
it's one of them that it pulls up a lady in Brooklyn with the same name as my grandmother, but her death day is different.
How many years? How many years?
It's a matter of months. My grandmother died on Thanksgiving night, and they're saying this lady died on. They said this lady died in May.
That's a common error right there. Wait, but you said that's the early 1900s though, huh?
No, that's when she was born in the early. She died in 78.
And when was she born again? I forgot. You said 1905?
1905 or 1950.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, because I don't know, because there's, man, I'm telling you, man, the 1900s, man, late 1800s, 1900s, man, that was a bad time for this land. I'm telling you,
because that's when they were trying to do all. That's when all the hijacking was popping off. They were switching all our identity. They were taking us from being Indians to being Negroes, and from Negroes to being colored. And all that hijack bullshit was jumping off. And it got me so, man, but you don't know how fucked.
That's what all the civil rights shit was about, and integration and all that. That's what that was doing.
That's one of the things that Malcolm X was talking about. He was like, man, we don't know who we are. He said, you don't know that you are Aboriginal? So you don't want to be called Aboriginal. You rather be called a Negroid, or you rather be called an African American, or some African. That's what he said. But you not none of that. Yeah, brother.
He was never content with the information that was put in front of him. He always kept going.
That's a fact.
And that's how you gotta be. With the same shit, talk about the same shit. You gotta keep moving. It's called neuroplasticity. You gotta open up new neurological pathways in your brain, bro. That part.
I agree with that because
Me too.
because the more you know, it should want you. The more you know, the more you want to know.
That's how I am. I love to learn, man. Hey, bro, everybody wrote music or whatever. I started writing when I was 7 years old. I was reading the dictionary, all that shit, bro.
And that's a good way to be, man. And it's a good thing to pass down to your children, bro.
Man, my sons, man, my 7-year-old, my 5-year-old, the motherfuckers can hit the bullseye with a bow from 20 feet away. I be training my sons and all that shit.
That's excellent. And you know what? Those are things people say. When I tell people this, they look at me kind of side eye. But I'm telling people, you have to train your child up in the way that you want them to go. Because if you don't, then the streets and other outside influences will become their guide. And that's what you don't want.
Well, Mr. Brooklyn, that's what I was saying earlier about us being responsible for our own people. Just like Yeshua said that he's teaching his children, you know what I'm saying, warfare, you know what I'm saying, and giving them knowledge of self. We have to be responsible for that. We have to be responsible for that.
Bro, they came over here with nothing in the 1850s and shit, like 1850 and all that.
Facts.
With nothing. We had everything. That's why there was Tulsa, the Wilmington, all that shit.
Bro, do you really think that these motherfuckers came over here? You look at some of these older buildings. You really think that they built those buildings?
Oh, I know
I
they
think
do.
I think it's impossible that they, you know what I'm saying? Between all the bullshit that they were starting, all the wars that was going on, and the lack of actually them, that there wasn't really a huge population of them to do that kind of work. So how the hell? So where did these buildings come from?
The things we were talking about when you said who coming over here, because we hear all the time that the Europeans came over here and enslaved us, and then we hear the Moors part. I want to distinguish between the Moors and the indigenous people of this land, because we're having a real big problem in the Aboriginal community about Moors and Aborigines. So can you guys elaborate on that?
Wait, I ain't really hear you.
Yeah, because you sound muffled.
I was saying we hear a lot about who came over here when you said who came over here and didn't know anything. Who are you speaking about when you saying the Europeans? I want to know the difference between the Moors and the Aboriginal people of America, because I'm getting kind of a you know, it's kind of confusing when I hear brothers say I'm a Moor. You know what I'm saying? I can understand the terminology of the word Moor. You know what I'm saying? It's a misnomer. But from what I understand is that the Moors are foreigners, from my understanding.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. You can look. I'm gonna tell you this right now. There was a lot of foreigners coming here, all types of complexions, right? And they were indentured servants for sure, because they had to work for their freedom or whatever. That was part of the deal. Some got kidnapped. That's the word that that kidnapped derives from. Some got kidnapped, but whatever. Oh, man, I'm losing my train of thought because I got a fucking headache. Motherfucker. Refresh me, bro.
What's the difference? What is the difference between the Moors and the Aboriginal people over here in America? What is the difference?
Oh, that because they're from the area that you call Northern Africa, like the Berbers. They're Berbers, bro. Like, and actually, I actually saw like I said, you can look up records and census and stuff because there's slave schedules and shit. That's what they call them, like the census, like if it's in the 1800s or something, there's slave schedules because there was servants. There motherfuckers was serving, but my family ain't one of them. So I'm speaking on that perspective. That's why maybe that's why I come off so strong, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just a free ass motherfucker, like, by nature, like. But fuck, I lost my train of thought again and what I was saying.
So we have a lot of confusion in the community when we speak about Moors and Aborigines of America. You know, I'm trying to see why a lot of brothers in the community claim themselves as Moors and they're like, even brothers from over here in America are claiming themselves as Moors. So what are you guys' perspective on that?
All right, I'm gonna tell you. Look, Moors ain't in none of the law. They ain't written in none of the laws of the land. Like they're not in none of them. They don't mention Moor and none of the treaties and the Constitution. None of that. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at the Naturalization Act of 1870, like I said, they started coming heavy in like the 1850s. So 1870, 20 years later, if you look at the Naturalization Act, free white persons, it mentions Moorish inhabitants or whatever. Like it mentions Moors along with the Irish, along with the German, along with all the other foreigners, bro. So that's the difference between an Aboriginal copper colored tribe here and a motherfucking Moor or Moorish or whatever they want to call themselves, or Drew Ali followers. You feel me? They're foreign. So that's the difference right there. So there really shouldn't be no confusion. There ain't no confusion for me because I know who I am and I got records. Can they show me records of being from here like I can? And then being in the colonies or whatever, or the first 13 states and being free, nigga. What? My family was blacksmiths. Everybody else around us was farmers. And it says black, white, mulatto on that bitch, and it ain't got a box mark for that hoe. And I'll show y'all. I'll do a video and show y'all on this channel that I got right here. I'll show y'all all my shit.
I don't think it's a confusion at all.
I'm a real one.
I think it's more trying to make it confusing by adding that in. I won't even call this a movement. I think everybody knows. Searching for some of us do, and some of us just gotta get a little bit deeper.
Hey, you're muffled though, bro.
Yeah, real.
Yeah, there's a lot of feedback. There's a lot of feedback going on in the background.
Hold on, let me.
Can you tell who Avatar the feedback's coming off of?
It's probably me.
Nah, because I got my AC going, and I don't know if that's.
Nah, you sound good. It's not you, buddy. So it could be me.
Chief.
Yes, sir.
Are you still planning? What does the October the
9th through the 12th, the first annual Peace and Prosperity conference.
Right.
First, Aboriginal People Day weekend, Las Vegas, Nevada. They said we're gonna have registration stuff up for that, but for the most part, man, it's just a gathering. So we're gonna play it by ear. We're trying to keep it safe. Yeah, let's keep it safe, man.
Yeah. So everything's still planning on to go off then.
Yes, sir. As well as the tour, promotional tour. We're gonna, things have been delayed a little bit because of the COVID and stuff like that, whatever. But we still planning on coming out, reaching out to the tribe, y'all. So be on the lookout for the Great American Tour. Man. Be on the lookout for that, man.
If you hit anywhere in Kentucky, Ohio, or New York, I can get to you. I'm definitely trying, since I knew in advance about the October thing. I definitely think I'm gonna make it down to Vegas. I'm almost positive about that. I just want to make sure that y'all still got everything going on, because I don't want to take that flight for nothing.
Well, speaking of flights, right? And I seen the thing on NBC News. They were talking about it's safer to drive and shit like that. But when you're traveling though, too, even when you're flying, just be careful. That's it.
Yeah. Because me flying, me driving all the way in from New York or from Kentucky, depending on what state I'm in at the time, that would be kind of rough for me. Because even if I came with my son or with my son's mother, they don't never. I still wind up always doing all the driving. For some reason, I'm always stuck behind the wheel. You know what I'm saying? So I would prefer to fly and then just rent a car once I got there. Hello? Yo.
Yeah, man, but man, I'm telling you, man, DS11, man, look into it.
Yeah, definitely. I wrote that down. I got that written down.
And don't let them finesse you. Don't let them say you're a U.S. citizen, because you're not. You wasn't born in the District of Columbia.
And that's a fact.
You was born in the several states. Because that other the jurisdiction that they have, it really ain't real, because they don't have that over a natural person. But you got to become a natural person again. That's what they mean by 3/5 of a human. You was reduced to that through paper genocide.
I be telling motherfuckers I was born in Dottie Land. That's my mother's nickname.
Just think about it though, because black don't exist. You know what I'm saying? They say black is a racial group in Africa. Like you descend from a black racial group in Africa, and that don't exist. So,
and then when you do the research on the word of Africa, you find that was just a state, a place in the so-called continent of Africa.
You talking about the Carthaginians, the Scipio, the Punic Wars, and all that shit?
I'm not really sure, but I don't want, because I don't like speaking on something I'm not sure. But there's a place on that landmass that was like a I guess it would be considered a state like New York is to the United States, like New York is to America, or Kentucky or Ohio. Well, there was a place in so-called Africa, and this place was called Africa. And they say that's where that name came from.
Yeah, you talking about up where the Berbers is from
Right.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the Carthagins or whatever. The Punic Wars, Hannibal and Scipio Africanus.
Right.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know that's what you were speaking on, so I didn't want to say something and I wasn't. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, I still know a lot of shit. When motherfuckers was playing, I was learning, bro, because I was going through shit. When you go through shit, you got opportunities to learn. Some do, some don't.
That's a fact.
When you're going through hard times, there's always a way out. It's up to you. Ain't nobody gonna do it for you, and ain't nobody gonna teach you the law. They just gonna take advantage of you. So get on your shit.
I wanted to put a question out there for my brother Chief before I fall off. Back home in Mississippi, we had a festival called the Dancing Rabbit Treaty. I mean the Dancing Rabbit Festival. And I was young during that time, and now that I know what I know that the Dancing Rabbit Festival was actually a treaty that was made between the so-called Indians and the United States government. And I just wanted to know, because they held it, the town where I'm from in Mississippi, they held it in front of the courthouse, and they basically shut the town down, and they had, they was basically out there cooking, they had barbecue, they was frying, a lot of food and shit like that, had things for the kids and stuff like that. And I just wanted to know, do you have any knowledge on what was that about, as far as the Dancing Rabbit treaty?
That Dancing Rabbit treaty?
Yeah, it was basically a treaty that our people supposedly signed between us and the United States government.
But you gotta be more specific when you ask questions about treaties, because it had to be a specific tribe or clan or of a nation that did that. You know what I'm saying? In that territory. Because every
they wasn't recognized to sign over certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like they would say, okay, well, this guy right here, this guy didn't have authority to concede millions of acres, or even if they even knew that was happening. You know what I'm saying? So, I just have to question any of these so-called treaties, because I want to know what language they was written in. And then let's go to those documents. So that'd be the first thing I'd be wanting to know. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, though, y'all.
Hold on, because I read treaties before. I read Cherokee treaties.
I have too.
Look, yeah, and every treaty has boundaries, like a geographical location with boundaries and all that. And they didn't give them land. They let them occupy. They basically financed it, it was like a little, they didn't give it to them. They were supposed to occupy for a short period of time. And the corporation, if you know law, the corporation is supposed to be subservient to the republic. We are the republic. Prior, not the de facto shit. We're the prior republic. You gotta say prior. And then they know what you're talking about. You know what you're talking about. You got to know what you're talking about. You got to choose your words wisely, or they're going to know you don't know what the fuck they're talking about and play you. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's what I was speaking about earlier. You have to be up on your understanding of what it is that you're saying. and what it is that these words mean. Because
Yep.
it was like what a brother told me. They use these words sort of like a spell.
It is. You know what a judge is? That black robe. They're high priest of Baal. Look up Baal. Baal. Look up Baal. The black robe is the symbol for the high priest of Baal. Them is witches and warlocks, bro. They are cases.
Yeah, I googled this information maybe a year or two ago, and I saw it on a website about the Barris Treaty that how people supposed to sign a treaty with the U.S. government, and it was synonymous with what was going on in my township where I'm from.
Yeah, we're gonna have to show me that or whatever.
Yeah, it's
I want to see that because there ain't really no deal they can make that'll change their position, bro. Because they're bound by oath and affirmation, Article 6 of the Constitution, which is law of the land, bro. So like, you know what I mean?
Right, because
But
my
I would like to
understanding
check
is
out that
that
treaty.
this land, that the majority of the land was not sold off but rented out and some of the rentals on them were maybe for 100 years, or some of them might have said 75 years, and then they were supposed to be revisited and updated as time went on, so the tribes or the people that entered into that contract with them would revisit the situation and either continue with the agreement or back out at their
discretion.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, look, let me read. Look, let me hold you right there. Let me read Article 6 so you get the understanding.
Shoot. I'm all about the information. Shit.
Wait, I can't hear.
Yeah, I think he's looking for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird when when it just goes dead, right? You're like,
Yeah,
what the hell happened?
then he'll pick back up.
Can y'all hear me?
A
You
little
sound
bit.
muffled.
Yeah, hold up. Can y'all hear me now?
You back
Yeah.
in, yeah.
All right, look. It says Article 6 of the Constitution right here. It says all debts contracted and engagements entered into before the adoption of this Constitution shall be as valid against the United States under this Constitution as under the Confederation. Like the Articles of Confederation, the Declaration of Independence and all that shit, all the treaties with the different tribes over boundaries and stuff that they let them occupy. They were supposed to just occupy, but they just like flipped the script and just,
try to muscle it.
Yeah, and then they made us forget. So you can't come back as heirs and claim that shit. That's why it's important to get the records, because everybody's fucking envy. I had a fucking white lady, so-called white lady, tell me that she's Choctaw, and then I asked her a trick question. I was like, "When did your family come over here?" She said in the early 1900s or something. So she's
How the
lying
hell
right
would
there.
you? Right.
You know what I'm
She
saying?
shot herself in her own foot.
That's what I'm saying. It's that real. Like, I read an article in the Huffington Post about white people coming over here claiming to be when they was coming over here. Like I told you.
Well, I'm telling you, I think this white lady took my great grandmother's name.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of you'll see a lot of identical names. When you read the Dog Scrolls, you see more than one. And the archive building is right down the street from my mom's house. She's staying for it.
Well, yes, sir. I'm going to have to go back and research that information so I can give you that information so you can elaborate more on it.
Oh wait, let me finish reading Article 6, bro. My bad.
Go ahead.
I said all debts contracted and engagements entered into before the adoption of this Constitution shall be as valid against the United States, under this Constitution, as under the Confederation. This Constitution and the laws of the United States, the federal codes and all that stuff, because it tells you what shit is and what it means in the definitions, which shall be made in pursuance thereof, and all treaties made or which shall be made under the authority of the United States shall be the supreme law of the land, and the judges in every state shall be bound thereby. And anything in the Constitution or laws of any state to the contrary notwithstanding, they're null and void. So boom, it's telling you right there. That's the power. Now, all them claims you making, oh, they did this, they did that, it's going to stand. Because you'll be in your private standing and you'll be under the common law jurisdiction, and they got to respect it because they're servants. They're the servants. That's why you got to come out of it. You got to come out of the system so you can, or you're going to be a servant. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get your shit up, man. And I'm telling you, man, because they're bound. I just read it right there. And that and the treaties or the receipts, like, you know what I'm saying? Just gotta want that shit, man. I'm telling you, just try every site, because that's what I did. I was on every motherfucking site. And the one that worked for me was My Heritage, because I knew both sides of my family's name like a couple generations back. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of...
Yes, where are you from?
Huh?
Where are you from? What state are you from?
My family, man. All my family, man, if like on my mom's side and my dad's side, we're all like Tennessee, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, up here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where we're like from. Like, but on my mom's side, we from East Tennessee, West North Carolina, Andrews, North Carolina. Like, that's like where the federal road used to run through when they're doing that commerce down there. Valley towns. That's what it's called, because it's the valley towns, middle towns, lower towns, and the upper towns. That's Cherokee country. It was 8 different states. Like, that's what the Cherokee country. You can look it up on the Library of Congress.
That's what's up.
And you gotta know, you gotta do that, and you gotta overstand yourself, and you gotta know the law. And stand in your square, man. Because you got a right to defend yourself against all enemies, domestic and foreign.
And foreign, that's right.
And they're domestic and foreign.
And foreign.
So know your shit, man. Stand up when you piss, like my mom used to tell me all the time, people only gonna do what you let them. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
That is a fact. That's why I don't let nobody talk to me anyway or nothing. I don't give a fuck who you think you is.
Yeah, my pops used to say a person can only do to you what you allow them to do.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing. That was the best game ever.
But you don't reside in South Carolina right now, do you?
Wait, what you say?
You don't live in South Carolina right now, do you?
You said, do you reside in South Carolina now? Yo.
Did you hear me, Yeshua?
He might have fell out.
Hear me?
Now we do.
Yeah, my great grandfather, my people's down in Cherokee County. They was a blacksmith. He is from a blacksmith from that area. He had my great grandfather, like he had my great grandfather, whatever. I can't remember all the generations right now, but he had my great grandfather was born in Wilmington in 1905, and that's how I know about the Wilmington massacre, because he was born there a couple years after that. Wait, was it? Yeah.
You keep going out, Yeshua.
Fuck, my bad. I said, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I said my great grandfather was born in 1905 in Wilmington. I told you about the history on the west side of North Carolina and East Tennessee, but he was born over there. And from there, at that time, he moved up to Pittsburgh to work in the steel mill, because my family works with metal. Like, that's what we did. We work with iron, like we, you know, blacksmiths, like that was his trade. And I got it on the census and all that. And my granddad and his father, they all worked in the steel mill up here, like when they moved up here. You know what I'm saying? And I got records of all that, because I got census when my granddad was a baby, and it got his dad and all that on there, and it says that they're from North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? The names on my mom's side on her tree is Williams and Hall. Those are all surnames, like they're the surnames for, you know, Williams and Hall. And they're both from North Carolina. And there's a side on my dad's side that's from North Carolina. His dad's family is from North Carolina. So, like, my shit is, I'm like from down that motherfucker for real. But we up here. And that's why it's probably why it's great, because there's some Cherokees up here. But we was up here anyway, because we had all through the Appalachians, we was like running shit, like up this bitch. That's why you know about Cherokee and all that and all the other ones you hear about. There's so many, there's so much more. There's way more.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know there's a lot of tribes out there, and
a lot
of people that don't know, you know, that they are in, and that's what I try to relate to. It's hard because you really can't relay this information to people that's not into the knowing. That's kind of hard, you know what I'm saying? I have a real hard time because it's hard for me because I don't have, like, just like I said earlier, I don't have the hard information that you guys have, and I'm real quiet when I be around people because they talk about shit that don't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? Like when certain guys talk about LeBron and, you know what I'm saying, Steph Curry, I don't give a fuck about them niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about them. I'm caring about what's going on right now and our history. You know what I'm saying? I want to know more about that. You know what I'm saying? Opposed to what these fuck niggas are doing right now. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't matter to me. A lot of shit they talk about, I don't give a fuck about that. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't matter to me. It never really did. You know what I'm saying? It's just entertainment to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't gonna do shit for us no way. whether you know it or not.
Get the bag like that.
Nah. Absolutely right.
That's like defeats the whole purpose of them signing them or whatever the fuck they trying
contracts.
to do. Yeah. You're like, man, you breaching the contract, motherfucker.
Yeah, and that's a brotherhood too. You get selected way before you even get to that level.
Yeah.
They start looking at these kids when they young.
Yeah, they do. They be scouting them motherfuckers young as fuck.
But you say
Michael Jordan was one of my best, you know what I'm saying, celebrities of all time, you know what I'm saying, besides Michael Jackson. And, you know, from what I heard when I looked at the series that they did on the Bulls and, you know what I'm saying, shit like that, you know, that kind of gave me a different aspect on him. But I like him as an athlete, you know what I mean? But other than that, he don't mean shit to me.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying because it don't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't going to benefit you. That's what I'm saying. I don't like to really have conversations about shit that ain't, you know, that I can't apply in real time. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling people about like how to get in your private for real, man. Not with no, you know what I mean? That ain't the way with all these little recognized things. It's not the way, bro, because you're still in the jurisdiction. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, they're like, yeah, you're this, but we have saying what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? You got to ask us first because you're really not, you know what I'm saying, in the position, you're not in the correct jurisdiction. You don't know laws. You're incompetent. You're a minority.
Yeah.
You're a minority. You know what I'm saying? You can't handle your affairs because you don't know. Yeah, you can't handle your affairs. Like, you don't know to go to the down the hall if you go to court or some shit and get the discovery and fight. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna hire a lawyer. You're a minority. Because lawyers is for dead people. You know what I'm saying? For real. They're for dead people, man. Spiritually dead, all that shit. You just dead. You stateless. You stateless. You know what I'm saying? Nationless, like. For real.
So the gentleman that was talking, he say he from Mississippi. I know you and Chief said y'all from Mississippi.
Facts, yeah.
Okay, so do you know about Ron
GPT?
Ron Johnson?
You say Ron Johnson? I'm a Johnson, so.
Yeah, do you know anything about Ron Johnson?
The dude that was a part of the Obama not the Obama administration, but the Clinton administration. Oh, that's Ron Brown. That's Ron Brown. No, enlighten me about Ron Johnson, sir.
Yeah, I'm talking about. Well, we at the crossroads, right? So if you was to go on YouTube and just look him up, I've been doing a little research on him because my son want to start a studio. You know what I mean? He want to start a studio. So I went into the Guitar Center and I was just looking at different stuff. I bought him a mic and some other stuff, but just the average on that is like maybe close to $5,000 just start a small little studio for him. But what I was saying, I went to the cash register and he was talking about music, and I say, I want to go to Mississippi. I think it's the Deltas. But anyway, he said, well, where are you going to Mississippi? I said, well, I want to go and visit where Ron Johnson went to the crossroads. So I'm thinking that's where we at right now. So he went to the crossroads. So he said, what you know about the crossroads? And what you know about Ron Johnson? That's where music all started from. This is what the white boy telling me, right? So then he say, so I was like, yeah, I know a little bit something about him. So anyway, he played the guitar, 5-string guitar. You know what I mean? He was famous. It talked about him working in the fields and he meeting this guy on the crossroads, right? And he made a deal. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he made a deal
Like,
with the devil. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. So he made a deal with the devil, right? So the white boy looking at me like, so you gonna let him listen to all different type of genres of music when you go down to Mississippi? I said, yes, sir. He said, he just not a, you don't want him just be a rapper. I said, nah. I want to know all the types of music. He said, if you go down there, you're gonna see it. He said, and it's gonna change your way of how you look at this world when you seen exactly. Go to the spot where Ron Johnson, down there in Mississippi, where he met this man on the crossroad, and he made a deal with him. He told him, he say man, let me see that guitar. So he gave him the guitar, but I won't give you the whole story. Y'all can just look him up on YouTube. But anyway, I think that's where we are right now. We can't make no more deals, bro. Fuck it. We all in or you not. But anyway, once he made a deal with the dude, they didn't say what he was, what he looked like, whatever. He was able to play hear other music from that guitar that wasn't supposed to be coming from that guitar. But they say his fingers were so long, right? So I was just thinking about that because they say how he got killed was drinking alcohol. Somebody poisoned him. But anyway, yeah, that was interesting. I was just wondering if y'all from Mississippi, have y'all heard that story about Ron Johnson? Then you start talking about the blues, and then you start getting
absolutely.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds like the story the movie they made, Cadillac. I want to say like Cadillac Music.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Muddy Waters.
Muddy Waters and all that.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like that story right there.
Yeah, but he's before Muddy. He's way before Muddy Waters.
Okay, yeah. That's kind of interesting because I never heard of Ron Johnson.
Just look up Ron Johnson on YouTube, and you'll discover what that's about. But yeah, it was always, you can't listen to that devil music. You know, back in those days, he said you can't. Every girl he got with, no, you can't date my dog. You know, with you play that devil music. So the person that he really fell in love with, to make a long story short, he quit all that. He stopped playing. And she getting pregnant, sent her back to Arkansas. And then her and the baby end up dying. No, she ended up dying, but the baby lived, and the son is still here. He still take people on tours and stuff like that. But like I say, yeah, he went to the crossroads, but then he got with some of the famous people that we know about now, that you hear about. You sing blues back in the day. They used to trash him, talk about him. But when he came in back to the juke joints, you know, he started going on these chitlin circuits because he started making this music that they ain't never heard from a guitar. So his name is Ron Johnson. Just check him out. But I think that's what we are. We can't make no more deals with the devil.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting, brother. Like I said, when I moved here to Georgia, I started doing music. I used to rap myself back in the day. I got into the studio, and a lot of cats from Georgia heard me rap, and they told me that I didn't sound like I was from Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? I had a different dialect, and not trying to brag, but I had bars. I still got bars now. You know what I'm saying? even though I'm my old head. You know what I'm saying? I still can get on a nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Mississippi is deep for when you talk about music and you know what I'm saying, dealing with guitars and the blues. And I used to be in the juke joints back in the day with my older brothers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They used to take me when I was young, when I was 12, 13 years old. I used to be in the juke joint listening to these cats play these guitars and shit, and they was real thorough with that shit.
But
You know what I
know what's
mean?
so interesting about it though? That other coaches know more about our history than we do.
Yeah, that's real talk.
Ain't that crazy
real
that
talk.
they'll take a visit every year to the same place and listen to different genres of gospel, jazz, you know, I mean, and then they hear stuff. They can't hear what we hear. I don't think they can. But they start like, so what is that? So why did you do that? So you said they made this out of a pen and just a string, and then they start, this came from the bass, and this what made the trumpet, and this what, you know what I mean? That part.
It all comes from see, this is what I was telling Chief. You know, we are spiritual people. You know what I'm saying? And all of these sounds and these melodies that you hear coming from our people come from the heartbeat. I got that from Bobby Hemmett. You know what I mean? I used to study him a lot and watch his videos, and Bobby Hemmett was talking about the spiritual realm and all of that shit right there. And a lot of that resonated with me. That's why when I was younger, I never was really into religion, but just like I said, I was forced to go to church and listen to the bullshit that they was teaching us in church.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But really, I was really a spiritual person and never knew I was. You know what I mean? But once I got older and came into the information that I know now I'm seeing a lot of shit that I knew back then that I wish I had knew, and that would have brought me further into where I am now. I would have been in a better place, I think, had I knew what was going on back then, you know, versus now.
So that's what I'm saying. We back at point square one. We back at the crossroads. So
right.
what deals we making? How we moving? What we talking about?
We should make any deals with anybody at this point, as far as, you know, no outsiders. And you're right. You know what I'm saying? From the pale faces, we should make deals with them.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Just like you know, before Tupac died, when you had Death Row at their height of their career, you know what I mean? It was coming to a point where Suge Knight, you had Suge Knight, you had Jay Prince, you had my man from Murder Inc., and it was somebody else was getting ready to do a distribution deal. They was getting ready to all conjoin together and get their own distribution company to distribute their own music. You know what I mean? And somehow that shit got broken up.
Yeah, they didn't get permission. They didn't go through the right channel.
Yeah, and see.
Yeah, I don't understand that though.
They didn't get permission.
I don't. How do you stop a brother like Jay Prince, Irv Gotti, and Suge Knight from doing anything?
They tried to get Jay Prince, but they didn't get him. But you know,
okay, now I get that part. On that part, you know,
they wait. They'll wait till you. They'll wait to try to make you wait till you slip up. But he's pretty wise dude.
Or make you a target, pull you over a lot of times.
Yeah, yeah. He went through all that stuff.
But Big Suge and Death Row was like, when you talk about hip hop at that particular time, they were like the Motown of hip hop at that particular time, and people don't understand that. Like they were getting ready to make some major moves. Hadn't you know, if Suge had did what he's supposed to did, Tupac still would have been alive. I think Snoop never would have left Death Row, and I think them cats would have been like major figures. Like it would have been something real glorious in my eyes that I was seeing, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't see that, you know what I'm saying? They don't understand what was going on back then with that type of music that those cats were putting out. You know what I'm saying? Because even if you listen to the music now, the sound, the production is like it's relevant to the day. If you go back and listen to Snoop album, the production of it is still like crisp, like it's sound, is like they was dealing with major producers, major engineers, like
Yeah,
they
they got to put
had
that
shit.
type of budget into it now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
you
a
know what I'm
different
saying?
time.
Like,
Music. I still make music like that though. I mix analog, master digitally to give it a different, that same feel, that sound. You know what I'm saying? Sonically, that's
right.
good music. You know what I mean? So some of the guys still do it. You know, you can tell. But a lot
Right.
of it is fast food music. It's what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
And
I've been sitting back just listening to everybody. Everybody was talking about, like, oh, the National Guard and we not ready for this. They got tanks and all that. Dude, I can't say this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it anyway. Do y'all realize how many brothers we got in the army that I can actually communicate with? When I see my brother Frog, do y'all understand I can say homeboy, what's up? He got a gun pointed at me, he know I'm not gonna flinch. So we so worried about the wrong thing. We communicate with these guys. Most of these dudes that's back in that's I guess in the reserve or whatever, they hang with us. Not only hang with us, they're part of our brotherhood. So I ain't worried about that. I'm just trying to figure out what we at the crossroad, what kind of deals we make. What we doing?
me myself personally, I'm not worried about it, even though all of the stuff that we're seeing now with the riots and the police murder and the hangings that's going on, that you're seeing right now. I'm not worried. You know what I'm saying? And
Okay, we just had a dude in Houston. We just had a dude in Houston. I don't know if it was day before yesterday. I seen it or yesterday. He was hung in a tree, right? So what we call it down here, got caught lacking. Dude, if we know we in any kind of situation, anybody in my family, we got what we call a buddy system. Say, bro, pull up your location where you at, bro. And we guarantee you, bro, that shit is not happening. You get caught lacking for what the white boys call it, we going fishing tonight. So when a white boy tell me he going fishing tonight, I know what he's talking about. So now,
yeah, well, that type of stuff right there. See, just like I think she spoke earlier about that. You know, about us being from the ship. I'm from a small town, and of course there are a lot of small towns in Mississippi. But I used to walk around a lot in Mississippi through white people neighborhoods all times of night, and white people never fucked with me.
Okay.
Never. I never had any issues. I don't know what motherfuckers be talking about when they say, "Oh, you from Mississippi," and "Oh, look, man, I never had those type of issues. I never had a white person call me nigger, none of that shit. And even if that had went on, they would have got rolled on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we weren't playing down there.
Yes, sir.
We weren't motherfucking playing.
We make ourselves
and
look
niggas don't understand that.
We make ourselves look so goddamn weak, man. It makes me sick. Listen to these niggas on this goddamn YouTube. For the simple fact is, most of these niggas that's in the army is our people anyway. God damn it. If they gonna sit there and shoot their mama and daddy, then they you know what I mean? Man, I don't get it. I don't get what we worried about. These niggas feed off of fear. They feed off of fear. You know,
but we gotta change the narrative too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Hey, Chief, you know how many children of ours just went to the Marines, the Air Force, the Army? All my homeboys, his son just went. These are people you talking about that's gonna end up coming here doing something to us because they driving a tank? Nah, bro. I can't see none of my boys that I rode with in the bike world riding on me. And if they do, so be
it. Listen, these white people ain't gonna do shit, man. They ain't gonna do nothing that the creator ain't gonna want done to us. Y'all have to understand that. Once they start to try to drop the hammer on us, they're gonna be met with force, and I mean the nature of force. See, we get to talking about whether we need to join with gangs and shit like that.
Nah,
these gangs are not the answer. That's not the answer.
They too unorganized.
Yeah, they are not the answer. They are not the answer to our problems. Our shit is way more, you know what I'm saying, deeper than what we are talking about right now. This shit is real deep, and we don't understand that aspect of it. When these motherfuckers, the shit that's going on now, when these motherfuckers try to make a move on us and try to lock us down, the forces of nature is gonna kick their motherfucking ass.
We just got to talking about that, sir. Good. We just got to talking about that, sir. I just got to talking about to a person on the phone. Mother Nature,
they can't beat us.
She's upset.
They can't beat us. They can't beat us, bro.
We are the heartbeat of this damn nation. You kill us, you fuck yourself.
That's it.
And they know this.
That's it right there.
We are the heartbeat of this nation.
The only reason they're doing what they're doing because they know their time is limited. The window of opportunity is closing for them, and see they know something that we don't know, and that's what we don't understand. See, they know something that we don't know because they've been dwelling in this information so long, you know, and been keeping us in the dark about what's going on. Only a few of us know what's going on. You know, but we don't have the real insight. Even the ones that are open, their third eyes open, we don't truly really know what's going on, but see, they at least know what's going on. And they know it's something coming back for their ass. Yeah. And they are preparing for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to understand that.
They pray to it every day. They pray to dark figures every day. What's wrong with them? And we worry. It's like we can't feel anymore. We need to wake up and get in our rightful place.
The truth of the matter is, brother, a lot of us is not gonna wake up. You know what I'm saying? It's only gonna be the ones that are woke now. If people are not woke now, they're still gonna be asleep when the shit hit the fan, and it's gonna be too late for them, for those people. You know what I'm saying? But because you have a lot of brothers and sisters out here that don't really know what's going on, they don't see what's going on around them. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
I tell people to look up in the sky all the time. You know, do you know what's going on around you? Do you see what these people are doing to you? Look up in the sky when you go outside sometime. You know what I'm saying? And just look and see what the fuck going on. Stop looking on the surface. You know what I'm saying? Stop looking on the surface and just looking at what they're giving to you. Look up in the sky and see what's going on around you.
So, sir, do you think we are able to rewrite history? Do you think right now history has been written in a different like what they told us? Ain't nobody on my side believing none of that shit. But we can rewrite our own history and teach our kids, hey, this is what was going on. This is what happened. This is what we discovered. So we take it, put in a book, and then it be passed down, or put it in digital, like somewhere we can store it where nobody can't destroy it.
Of course we can. I mean, we did that before. We can do it again. We have plenty of scholars. We have scholars on this channel. You know, such as a Chief Holiday, a Aboriginal Power, Ab TV, Thompson's one. You know,
yeah, man. Shout out to my brother.
You know, we have all of these people that can rewrite this history. You know what I'm saying? Because they putting out this information right now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it just seemed like we scared, like, oh man, we afraid. Don't say that on YouTube. Please don't. Say, man, if they can show me on Facebook, Instagram, a black man getting killed over and over and over again, uncensored, I can give two fucks what I say. Well, we got to be like the mob. Hold on, the mob was funded by the government, the CIA. They used the mob to try to take out Castro. Are we forgetting who the fuck we dealing with? Jack Ruby. I'm not too far from all that situation just happened.
Well,
when they busted Kennedy head open. I'm just saying.
Don't you think we need that same type of organization, so to speak?
I mean, what you mean? Like connecting with who? Connected to what you saying? Like the mob?
Absolutely, bro.
No, sir. Not at all. Not at all. Not to be trusted.
Like not to take any of the organizational stuff that other groups, Triads, Yakuza, nothing. Just don't take none of that stuff.
But you have to understand those are societies, right? So if those societies, they had to figure out, okay, how can I get in where I fit in? So yeah, if we want to make a deal, that's why I say we at the crossroad. We finna make a deal with the devil again. Should we? It's like all that stuff is failed. Guess what? Dwindled almost to nothing. Some of us don't even realize we being used. So we just go along to get along, right? That's what we get along game. So how we been doing? You don't want them problems until the problem hits our door, and then be like, oh, we ain't got no celebrity or nobody to talk up for us. You your own fucking leader, man. I don't need no nigga that makes $77 million a year, but yet we ain't got no grocery stores. We ain't got no banks. We ain't tried to buy not one team or even start our own, except for Ice Cube. You know, the big three or whatever. But they tried to shut him down when he tried to buy some of those cable channels. It's like Barry Allen. They did him the same way. So now I don't read their script. I think we need to read our own script. We need to rewrite our own script. Say, okay, yeah, I seen that. Okay, yeah, they was attached to that, but now we don't need to do that. So what's the best answer? We don't know until we come together.
I don't think that we all gonna be able to come together. That's just not gonna ever happen. If we wait for that in order to get something, we just gotta have a peace treaty amongst us.
Hey Chief, I can bet you one thing. If that drum and them horns start ringing out, I guarantee you, you know how many people that of your family be calling you and saying, is you okay, baby? Where you at? Say, I need you to meet me at such location. If you ain't got that order right now, you're not organized like that. My mom, hey, mama, 1187. That's all I'm gonna say. You know where to meet me at.
Right.
Everybody else, where you at? Where you okay? You good? Nah, you need to shut everything off and come this way. That's how we move.
Well, I definitely understand that. And that's facts. Yeah, you know.
We need to
But
change.
once again, it
We need
goes
to
back
start
to,
changing.
you know.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Nah, we need to start changing the
changing what?
narrative. We need to start changing the
Yeah,
narrative.
that's it right there. Like when I heard the brother yesterday, OG talking on Aboriginal TV's channel, I seen a patriot. I didn't see somebody that's going against the country. I see somebody that loves this country and wants the best of what this country said that he went and fought for and got his hip blew out, so on and so forth. You understand what I'm saying? Like this can't be real. Like this cannot be real. And we got brothers that's still going through trauma from motherfucking Vietnam. Are you serious? And we this way we treat our veterans that fought for this country. Really?
Just like my dad. My dad fought in Vietnam. He fought in Vietnam. He was out. My mom them told me. Well, my uncle them already told me he was already crazy before he even talking about as a little boy. He hung his own brother in the tree. Tied his hands up and hung Uncle Mike up in the tree. And Jerry and Linda had to cut him down. So where he learned this stuff at? I don't know, but like I say, yeah, when he came back, he was on that cocaine, that crack, and whatever else he deals with. That's his mind. It's what he chose to do. But yeah, so yeah, there's a lot of people that's suffering from mental conditions, bro. The only thing we saying is we got to change the way we speak. Dude, they don't understand. Oh man, they scared. Well, scared of what? Oh, they got bums. They been having bums. They been having all this stuff, and y'all still walk around here with y'all head down. Yes, sir. No, sir. Whatever you want me to do, sir. We can't go that route no more. Marching, you don't see nobody in our section marching. We don't live like that. March what? Oh, we know how we gonna do. Say, KD, Moon, say, bro, we finna get ready to go to Saltgrass. Tell them, fuck Saltgrass. I ain't. Well, graduation, they have. Nah, I ain't going. I ain't fuck them. If it ain't black on or a person that look like me, fuck them. I ain't doing no fucking more. If you want to go and fix a toilet or anything in my house, you better look like me. How about that? We finna change all this shit. I'm looking at all these restaurants on 20. Them motherfuckers about to shut down. Had a membership with 24-hour fitness. They bitch ass just went into bankrupt. So you know who was in on them course and was lifting weights. Yeah, you see a couple of white people in there, but they wasn't in there like we was. They going bankrupt.
Brother, these KF faces ain't gonna be able to stop us. You know what I'm saying? Because just like I said before, y'all ain't got to worry about nothing. You ain't got to worry about nothing. As long as we on this earth, and as long as we are doing, we see what we are doing right now is we are giving our information to our people, and see that's good enough. We can do more. We can do more about teaching our young, and that's what I'm big on by reaching the kids. I can't teach a grown motherfucker nothing.
Yeah,
because they already think that they know everything, and they're out there doing whatever they're doing. But the kids are the ones that we need to be reaching and teaching. You see what I'm saying? I know I'm getting older, and I'm not real old, but I'm getting up there in age, and I know I ain't gonna be here long. I know the Creator has a time limit for me, just like He has a time limit for all of us.
Facts.
But I know I have a purpose here, and my purpose is to serve and protect my people. You know what I'm saying? For whatever cause that's going on right now. And see, these are the times right now that we need to be speaking this raw shit that we're speaking right now, and that's good for our people.
Say we gotta speak butt naked to these people because they don't understand nothing else. My wife went into a certain part of town. She didn't tell me exactly because she know how I am. She said she got out the car. She was dealing with a client. Said that if she didn't get up the door good, he came out with a Trump hat on. Make American Great. So she said she looked at him. He looked at her. So it was like, asked her, like, what happened? Man, we just did a staring contest. He stared at me. I stared at him. I said, what was you doing? He's like, walking towards the door to my client's house. I said, okay. I said, you didn't say nothing? He said, nah, he didn't say nothing. He just stared at me. I said, I said, you know what I told him? I said, today would have been the day. Today would have been the fucking day, bro. And she know how I get down. And we got that buddy system. What's your location? Where you at? We waiting for somebody else to come to your town and do da-da-da-da-da. You supposed to already have this stuff in the play. Find you 5 people that you trust, that they know the codes. Like if somebody was coming to my house and don't know, they know, hey, such and such, such and such. Okay, I know. Okay, so I ain't got to shoot down the hall. I know who you are. My kids know the code. Don't have to shoot down the hall. Or don't have to tackle nobody. So all she got to do is get on her phone. This is my location. I guarantee you like 4 or 5 people going to show up. I can be at work and 4 or 5 people going to show up to a location. And we ain't going to be recording on no fucking phone talking about get off of her. Don't do that. Oh, please. Nah, fuck that. No more cap. No more cap.
That's a goddamn fact.
It's not talking reckless. It's time for us, just like if a Jewish person or in Oklahoma, they got the Irish mob, you touch one of their people and see what the fuck they do to you. Just a matter of time. Well, we're not supposed to say that against. I'm putting like this. If these niggas can show my people getting killed and show all these slavery movies on goddamn Facebook and all that, YouTube don't be biased. Facebook don't be biased. We just telling the truth. We sick of seeing this shit. Zuckerberg, whatever the fuck your name is. Tired of looking at the shit. We know y'all ain't that tough. Y'all wasn't that tough in goddamn high school or elementary. How the fuck y'all become tough overnight? Fuck out of here.
And they definitely wasn't tough without no guns. So that's a goddamn lie.
That's their equalizer.
You gotta show me. I ain't from Missouri, but sheesh, y'all gotta show me.
Yeah,
I don't believe you.
Well, we gotta study history. Well, keep studying history, nigga, if that's gonna change your shit. If that's gonna really change your shit, keep studying all
It
this
seems more
bullshit.
racist in New York City than in Mississippi. Think about that for a second. As well as more segregated. Think about that.
Also in Chicago, it's one of the most segregated cities in the United States.
That's why you have a lot of people that come from up north move back to the south. You know what I'm saying? Because of shit like that. Like when they come back down south and they see what's going on, it's just like when I was home. Yes, it was all kind of people that was from Chicago, Detroit. You know what I'm saying? St. Louis, East St. Louis, Milwaukee. You know that I went to school with. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my friends that I knew that was from up north. You know what I'm saying? And they still down there to this day. You know what I'm saying? They didn't go back and move back to Chicago and Detroit. They still down there. They making a living. Got families and shit like that.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Because they enjoy that life.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
I love the South. I'm not gonna even lie. I mean, we got freedoms down here that they don't have nowhere else. Now, of course, we have little incidents here and there where the two women that got touched, even the little girl that got touched. But hey, those who know what goes on down here know that you're not gonna leave your kids in no damn swimming pool party. I don't give a. I got baby girls. I got several kids. I'm put it like that, and I ain't leaving them that. Nah, bro. Y'all know we ain't doing no parties right now. Oh, well, the white boy punched the chick 3 o'clock in the morning in Deep Ellum. Ain't nothing down there at that time but like drunks and no good ass niggas down there. We ain't finna do that. She shouldn't have her ass down there. Still didn't give him no reason to punch you. But we couldn't. Hey, what you gonna do? We don't know the chick. She don't know how to move in the streets. I mean, shit. What you want us to do? The dude yesterday they just showed getting hung in a tree in Houston. We just say he got caught lacking. They don't understand our culture. So what you got to do is was he moving? What's his people? What was he doing? They got to figure that out. Then bring it out to the community. Hey, this what happened. They said these people over there say John. Yeah, John. We think John them had something to do with it. We gonna confront the shit. We ain't we make ourselves look weak because I guess it's in our culture to look like, like, damn, they kicking us all in our ass. And it's not like that on a day-to-day basis. Just like I don't think like they show those little encyclopedias where they show people getting hung every other page. I don't think it was just like that. I think our people fought back, but they didn't say they are the beacon. They tried to make it to be mental, like, nigga, this what would happen if you do that. Nah, you from Mississippi. I've been to Texas all my life. I ain't never seen it in my life. Not up close. Not where I'm gonna fuck you up, man. We gonna come to your house at night. Or bring your Billy bad ass on. Let's see how that's gonna work.
I've never experienced a situation where when I was back home where I had an encounter with a white person and they tried me. You know what I'm saying? Just like I say, my cousins, my brothers, my nephews, we used to walk all around the perimeter of our town, which was very small.
Yeah.
And we never experienced that type of shit. Nobody never fucked with us. Because if they did, they would have been met with resistance instantly.
Facts.
Niggas don't understand that.
Nah,
people from up north and other places, they look at these movies like Mississippi Burning and shit like that and just take it, okay.
Literally.
Y'all motherfuckers still in servitude. You still in place. No, motherfucker, that wasn't going on. When nobody fucking with me.
That was probably
and nobody that I do.
That was an isolated incident, and that was kind of like what you call it, intimidation. You see what I mean? But that wouldn't happen every day. And if you did live in a small town like that, most of our people moved around where we all as a collective. Right now, we as a collective. It's like every other city, my people is in it. So,
hey, listen, bro. White people down there, when I was down there, they didn't come out the house. You didn't see no motherfucking white people come out the house. You didn't see it. It was us. You only saw black people out and about. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers was in their house. They wasn't even in their yard. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of people came back home, you know what I'm saying, from up north. Because they know this shit was safe. And we didn't let nobody fuck with nobody. You know what I'm saying? As far as those people are concerned, when you talk about pale faces, they didn't fuck with us. That's real talk. I ain't capping at all. I've seen 3 hangings over here in Georgia since I've been over here. I've known of 3 hangings over here in Atlanta.
In Atlanta? That's where you at?
Yes.
That's where you at right now?
Yes, I'm in Atlanta, GA right now. And it was 2 hangings in downtown, one in Piedmont Park, one on the Martin Luther King Bridge, and one in College Park.
Okay.
And those hangings never been solved.
Unsolved. So, like I say, I'm from the outlaw world, so I hung around white boys with lightning bolts and Confederate on a belt buckler, called them my brothers. So yeah, we know how y'all move. But I don't put them all in one group because they all not the same. It's like we not all the same. So now we didn't see that every day. I never seen that in my life. But they showed like showing it on Facebook, YouTube, and all this other stuff. And wonder why we suffering from post-traumatic stress. We the ones should be walking around, you know what I mean, on guard. Not the other way around.
Right, calling the people on them all the time. Like soon as you see them, oh,
say, bro.
there they go. They
You
about
not
to do
even
something.
over here. Let me call the police on your butt. But we don't even do that. We just look at them like, what they doing? And keep it moving.
But understand this, brother.
I definitely like how that sister put hands on that pale face, talking, being disrespectful. Talking about go home, back to Mexico. Why they in Arizona? This shit crazy. Arizona is Mexico. Like, this shit crazy. But she was like, my people are from this land. I'm born here. I'm native to this land. You know what I'm saying? But she asked her, where was she from? Where her ancestors from? See, she felt entitled that she could say stuff, do stuff, because they feel like this is their land. This is not Poland. This is America, Jack. Okay?
Yeah. I heard, this is what I heard, don't know if it's true, but I heard there's nowhere on this earth that they are native from or indigenous from. So they can quit that attitude.
But when we go back to just, educating our people who have been indoctrinated to this bullshit, like that's a real thing. Like, we have to deprogram our people. Like most of our people just associate black with being get over here and put on the bottom of a slave boat and shipped over here. They associate slavery when they literally enslaved 9 out of 10 people that was indigenous from this land. It's just fact, shop.
Hey, we got a lot of feedback. We got a lot of feedback going on.
Yeah, still there?
Yeah, I'm here. It's a lot of echo and feedback.
I just thought it was just interesting that I just sit back and I just listen to people like, well, if they, come on, man. We know something is changing. We got to know something is changing. We can't hope for it. We can't have faith. Like faith, you got to keep on having faith, baby. Man, get away from me with all that. We want to talk about the Bible. Faith without works is dead. You ain't put no work in. That's the problem. I've been sitting on your butt, waiting on a person to give you a check. And then they know that you're reactionary people. So, oh, let me go on. Oh, here go somebody out and just see a regular person walking down the street. You don't know it's around. Knock him in the head. Hang him up in the tree. That's a warning. Everybody's scared.
See, when they describing it like the officers that put his knee on George Floyd's neck, they don't identify him as a European American. He's white, or he's just an American. See, that's how this is all social games that they play against us. So when you put African on it, oh, he's an African American male, or you follow me? And then you have talking heads that are sitting around speaking for all of us as if we are all African American. Hey, I like Chris Broussard, but Chris, we're not African, bro. So no, we gotta get at them. We gotta literally be at them in the inbox and shit like that. Hey, what's up, bro? You come in peace.
Yeah.
But it's the verbiage, it's the language that you say out your mouth. We're not African American. We did not come here 401 years ago. Stop it. It's ridiculous. Literally ridiculous.
So did you know that they did the history on Africa, that they really didn't have a cure for malaria until like the early 1800s? So how was y'all going on there without getting sick? Going up into the so 16, 19, and all this other stuff is all bad. Still, we still like, oh man, where did you get that from? That's recyclable. Where they used up and they like the 1812 Creek War. I don't see none but white people on them paintings. Ain't none of my people on there. I know my people got dockets that they was in this war. I don't see light skinned people. So they penciled their way into history. I don't want to hear nothing that they got to say. I don't want to hear no more of this recyclable. Yeah, we did some. I don't know what my people were saying that they were. I don't know what language they was talking. So it seemed like we are under assumption, and we can do our own research. We still up under assumption if you wasn't. So are we? Like I said, Chief, are we gonna rewrite the history? Are we gonna start saying, hey, this is what our people left for us, and this is what they said it is. So all the rest of that stuff y'all talking about, we're not doing that. Turn this thing into a religion or baby side stuff. I ain't doing that. I ain't with that. And he's Dominican. He with the Pan African. Come on, man. Yeah, I was just wondering. Can we, since we at the crossroads now, there ain't no going back. It ain't gonna never be back like it used to be. So, what we gonna do? Well, that's not smart. Say what you gonna do. Nah, that's correct. You right about that. But
Well, it's definitely been a long, eventful day, y'all.
Gotcha.
You know, we back, live at our rec, man. We'll be back tomorrow, man. Probably gonna be streaming on both channels, Drive Up Force Entertainment, as well as this channel. This little test turned into 11 hours. What'd you say, brother? I can go all, I'm Mr. All Nighter.
Before you tap out, Chief, since your sister.
Go ahead, brother.
Before you tap out, Empress Gretchen Helm got something up on the banner, man. She said her son.
Yeah, our heart and prayers go out to her and her family, man. Her son gets better, man. He had an incident yesterday. Yeah.
Congratulations to him too. High honors.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, definitely in my prayers.
Yeah, we're sending energy that way.
Yes, that's what's up. But Chief Gray sign off, right? So
I mean, y'all got some more stuff to say, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
But
okay.
So I'm gonna go on and peace out. Like I always say, I love you, brothers, man, and my sisters, man. And fuck what you heard. I'm here for you. You know what I'm saying? And that's on the strength.
Appreciate it.
I teach my kids to be that way. No, I teach my sons to be gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Gentle to the female and a man to the man. You know what I'm saying? And I mean that exactly the way I said it. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I just love you brothers, man, and you sisters, and I just want the best for my people, man. So with that, I'm gonna say good night.
All right, yo. I guess we out of here, y'all. Hey, man, thank y'all for coming out. Today, man, it was a great show. Definitely appreciate everybody, man. We're gonna get up out of here. Hey, peace and paradise to everybody. I hope you guys have a great evening. Definitely appreciate it. We out.